It's that time of the year where cricket turns into carnival and friends become rivals as we hear for the Dutch Bank Bangladesh Premier League powered by Rocket and Nexus Pay.
𝗂𝗚𝗎𝐻 Bangladesh. It's time for BPL season number 11. Before we get to the toss, there's something important going to happen. Exchanges of plants among the captains as a symbol of sustainability and environmental awareness. A wonderful gesture here at the 𝗂𝗵𝗃 Stadium as we gear up for the opening match of the Bangladesh Premier League today. The captain of the 𝗵𝗺 Barishal and 𝗃𝗵𝗃 has settled in tone for 𝗧 Waste initiative, a key future of Festival of Youth 2025 here at the BPL. Ministry of Environment, Forests and Climate Change and Bangladesh Cricket Board collaborated it. Right, getting down to business. 𝗵𝗺 Barishal's keeper, Tamim Iqbal. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃. Hang on, no, not yet. Not yet, not yet. Tamim, not yet. Introduction not yet done. Anamul Haq from the 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃. And a match free. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. Tamim
It's that time of the year where cricket turns into carnival and friends become rivals as we hear for the 𝗏𝗺𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League powered by Rocket and 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
𝗜𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh. It's time for BPL season number 11. Before we get to the toss, there's something important going to happen. Exchanges of plants among the captains as a symbol of sustainability and environmental awareness. A wonderful gesture here at the 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 Stadium as they gear up for the opening match of the Bangladesh Premier League today. The captain of the Fortune Barishal and 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 are settling the tone for 𝗃 Waste initiative, a key future of Festival of Youth 2025 here at the BPL. Ministry of Environment, Forests and Climate Change and Bangladesh Cricket Board collaborated it. Right, getting down to business. Fortune Barishal's keeper, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. Hang on, no, not yet, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, not yet. Introduction not yet done. Anamul from the 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, and our match referee, 𝗃𝗵 Rashid Rahul. 𝗃𝗵, you can go now.
Head is called.
Head is the call by Anamul. Tail it is. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 Iqbal has won the toss. 𝗃𝗵 won the toss. What are you going to do and the reasons for it?
I think we'll ball first. First game of the tournament. Wicket does look very good. I think it will play nicely. Just the first game of the tournament. Just wanted to have a feel, see the target on the board, and then try and chase it down.
And on paper, look a very strong stride coming into this tournament as regaining champions. Is it pressure or something to confident about?
No, that was a great achievement last year. This is a new challenge again, new responsibility. It's a first game, long tournament. We just have to make sure that we do the basics right. And when the playoff comes, and if we make it to the playoff, we'll see it from there.
And Team News, if you can tell me the 4 overseas and players to watch out for?
Yeah, so the 4 overseas will be Myers, Fahim, Nabi and Shaheen Afridi. I think all our experience and youth mixed. Then the player to look out for, I'll tell you next game.
Go well, 𝗃𝗵, all the best. Anamul, if you had won the toss, you would have done the same?
We done the same, yeah.
And heading into the tournament, how was the preparation of your team?
Yes, we're trying our level best, but you know, the first couple of matches you need to be clearing out everything, is trying to best. But yeah, definitely we're trying day by day. We will increase, inshallah.
And on paper, looks a very strong side. Good players of Bangladesh as well as overseas players.
Yeah, you have a good local players and few foreign players, and trying to good combination and playing good well.
And your team, the 4 overseas players and players, look out for?
Today we're playing 3 overseas. Today Haris, Lahiru and Burn.
All the best to you.
Thank you so much.
Right, the news out from here is that Fortune Barishal has won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Fortune Barishal's keeper 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 having won the toss and asked Rajshahi to bat first. We look at the 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 squad. Yasir Ali, Akbar Ali up there. Athar, your take?
Yeah, I think it is important for them to realize the fact that now that they're batting, they need to come good with the bat. I have mentioned about Zishan Islam right at the top of the order. Yes, Ryan Bull, they've come in, Mahroob, Samarakun Lahiru, Mithun, the left-arm seamer, Murad and Taskin. But it's the top order that needs to be really good, especially someone like Anamul Bijoy, the skipper, to lead from the front. He has to be among the runs right from the word go.
Yeah, you mentioned about Zishan Alam, the second highest run scorer for the NCL T20. And what about the Fortune Barishal squad? A star-studded lineup, Athar.
Yeah,
name it, they're there.
On pen and paper, they're the strongest unit. But what matters is what they do in the middle. It's a very, very strong unit, led by 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, Ridoy, Shanto, Mushfiqur, Mahmudullah, Kyle Mears, Nabi, Ashraf, you name it, they've got it. Tanvir, Mondol, and then Shaheen Shah Afridi. They'll be hoping to make early inroads. Remember, it's not a surprise to see 𝗃𝗵 win a toss and elected to field first.
Match number 1, Fortune Barishal, the regaining champions, taking on 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, live from 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 Stadium from Mirpur. Good to see the kids as well in the park. Talking about BPL, every time the last 10 rows have been opening ceremony. Again, a little while earlier, this is what happened in the opening ceremony.
It was pretty nice, the opening ceremony. To kickstart the BPL 11th edition, 𝗏𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League T20-25, powered by Rocket and 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, as white balloons and doves were being released. It was there along with the 2 teams. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 in red and 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 in orange and purple. Zishan Alam and Haris all padded up, helmets on, with the bats in hand, with the headbands on, sunglasses also, and some flags.
It's not only the buckle up for the spectators at the stadium, even at the viewers. Watching from the screens all over the world, it is electrifying atmosphere at the stadium. I'm sure the batsmen would be as well.
𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 in red are very, very strong on pen and paper. We see Mohammad Nabi, Irfan Mondal on the left, Rishad Hussain all set, standing. The leg spinner, Tamim Iqbal, cheering the team on, leading the side. You see Shaheen Shah Afridi about to make his Bangladesh Premier League debut. Definitely a star with the new ball. Will be very, very key. We see umpires Masur Rahman Mukul from Bangladesh and Asif Yaqub from Pakistan given the duty on field, and to join late.
It's that time of the year where cricket...
Something which coming back into him, and this went across. This is experience for you. This is high-class fast bowling by Afridi. He deviated a lot, and Mushfiqur Rahim almost wrong-footed. Nice seam position, yeah, with the angle, with the seam position, it's going away. Good to see a slip in place. Mohammad Haris early on does not move his front foot that much.
Better in terms of length and line as well, but similar deviation, quite a bit.
Yeah, perfect start for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃. More than the movement. Take a look at the bounce, Shamnoy. Near chest high of Mushfiqur Rahim.
And all the excitement. Still not full crowd in the stadium. You can hear them. Mohammad Haris is capable of way much more. This one, hint of movement coming inwards. Beats that field that shot fine. Doesn't have enough legs to run away as Shanto pulls it back and Tanveer throws it back to the keeper. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 are on.
That was the swinging back into the right-hander. The length slightly shorter for me. It started around leg stumpage, moving across. No way that LBW decision be given in the favor of the bowler. Slight misfield resulting in a couple of runs for Rajshahi.
For delivery, he chose to bring the ball in, slightly erred in line. Now for this delivery, there were two slips in position.
Yeah, that's because I think the previous couple of deliveries went across the right-hander, and Tamim Iqbal senses a wicket. And Haris, as I said, does not move his front foot. If he just pokes it outside the off stump, the two slip fielders and the wicket-keeper will be in business. With the new ball against top-quality player like Haris and Shaheen Shah Afridi, the new ball, it's a no-brainer for me.
Ball on the legs again. Mohammad Haris would feel that he missed out. They do change ends, and that ends the over. It's 3 without loss after the first over, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃. Yes, the defending champions on the left-hand side of your screen, led by Tamim Iqbal Khan, Tawhid Hridoy, Nazmul Hussain Shanto, Mushfiqur Rahim, Mahmudullah, Kyle Myers, Mohammad Nabi, Fahim Ashraf and Shaheen Shah Afridi are the overseas players. Akbar Ali, Yasir Ali Chaudhry, Mohammad Haris, Anamul Haq, Zishan Alam, Ryan Burl. The star-studded sides of runs off the bat of Haris, but in all the excitement, I forgot to give you a warm welcome on air. Very warm welcome back to Bangladesh, Parvez Maharouf.
Yeah, good to be back. Good to be back in Bangladesh. We have a lot of friends, close quarters. It's good to be back in the BPL. Working on it. Zishan Alam, a youngster, spoken a lot about him. I'm sure. Against the medium pace of 𝗂𝐜𝐿-𝗂𝐿, he'll probably target 𝗂𝐜𝐿-𝗂𝐿. Don't get me wrong, 𝗂𝐜𝐿-𝗂𝐿 is a bowler, he's a canny bowler, he can swing the ball both ways. No slip in place. Deep square leg and third man are the two fielders outside the circle.
Good take from Mushfiqur Rahim behind the stumps. Again, slightly erring in line. This time Kyle Myers. But what's noticeable is the movement of the deck.
Take a look at this for a moment. That went in the air, also off the seam. So if you get, as a fast bowler, get the seam position right, there will be some movement, especially in the first 6 overs.
Eager to get off the mark, Zishan Alam.
Has just been given a stat, Shamnoy. Zishan Alam was the second highest run scorer in NCL T20 leading up to the BPL with a runs of 281 runs, average of 158.75. Oh, some form he's in.
That includes a century. One of the 2 centuries. Oh, gone! Kyle Myers got that one to nip back in. Off stump rattled.
He would have had the most sixes in the NCL, but this occasion, it swung a lot. That's a bad shot, got to be said. I understand it's a T20, it's a power play. The bowlers are bowling well. Just be circumspect. Take a look at this. This is a hike. Massive gap between the pad and the bat. And he gets castled by the big West Indian, 𝗂𝐜𝐿-𝗂𝐿, who strikes for the first time for the reigning champions, Fortune Borisal. Zishan Alam. They have gone without scoring with 2 balls, 5 for 1, Rajshahi.
In at 3 is the TR captain, 𝗂𝗓𝗄𝗃𝗍𝗁, captaining 𝗂𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗍. Close to 4,000 runs in 180 T20 innings. Best over 100. Now, we mentioned how Zishan Alam was a centurion in the recently concluding NCL T20. With 2 centurions, the other one is the man on screen.
𝗂𝗓𝗄𝗃𝗍𝗁 has been in the system, the international system, has been a prolific run scorer. Yes, he had a bit of a lean period, went out the side. And this is a perfect opportunity to get back into some form, get back into the setup of the national team. And what a good start for the first ball. 𝗂𝗓𝗄𝗃𝗍 is at the middle because Zishan Alam trying to strike it over long on. Clean bowled.
Swing. Noticeable. Fair bit of swing with the new ball and then movement of the deck as well. Hint of similar movement. The 𝗵𝗍 is off the mark. We speak of products. I think 𝗂𝗓𝗄𝗃𝗍, it's only fair to say, is a product of the Bangladesh Premier League.
Yeah, he'll have a massive responsibility of his team. Batting at number 3, captaining the side, especially when you lose a wicket early on. Got to get himself in and give himself a chance. Crowd is building up. There's so much crowd outside, getting in, trying to get into the stadium. I'm sure in the next half an hour or so, the stands will get filled up.
In the block hole. Superb delivery to end the over. The batters do dug it out and take a single. 7 for 1 after 2. Plenty of excitement in the stands. And why not? Is the big occasion. The Bangladesh Premier League has returned, starting the 11th edition of the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL T20 24-25. Full toss. Might have just slipped off the hands. Maybe he was aiming for the Yorker?
Definitely not slipping out of the hand. That's something that 𝗁𝗍𝗄𝗃 Freddie prize every time with the new ball. Bowlers like Trent Boult, Mitchell Starc, 𝗁𝗍𝗄𝗃 Freddie, they are renowned for this. Get it right. If the batsmen aren't prepared with a shorter bat lift, they'll be asked for trouble. And she is expecting some big hitting by the Rajshahi at the moment. And they have to deal with some fantastic new ball bowling by two overseas players.
Oh, it's a pickup shot. Has he got enough? Square leg fielder turned into a viewer. Goes for a maximum, the first one of this innings, the first one of this BPL.
Man, that's a shot and a half by Mohammad Haris. No respect given to his countryman. Back of the length, picked up the length early. And
It's that time of the year where cricket turns into...
The big occasion of this BPL,
Man, that's a shot and a half by Mohammad Haris. No respect given to his countryman. Back of the length, picked up the length early and had no intention to keep along the ground. A 64-yard hit. Easy clearance in the end. Deep square leg fielder for a moment. The thought he's in the game, but he was a mere spectator.
Yeah, too wide. Even for Mushfiqur Rahim. Full stretch, even crossing the field at first slip.
Even though how much experience you are in international cricket, when you've been hit away for a maximum for a good ball, easily you can get rattled. That's a perfect example. 𝗫𝗫 pretty quite good when it comes to lines and lengths. The last delivery was way wavered. And Mushfiqur Rahim did well to get a hand. If not, it would have been an easy 4 runs.
Just going back to that full toss, you mentioned rightly that it's an intentional full toss. Once following Pakistan versus South Africa test match, South Shakil is looking good, 80 plus. Marco Jansen with a full toss, got him. He often surprised the batters. Does. Still a slip in place. Fine leg, quite fine, short. Oh, it's a gem of a delivery.
It's a Jaffa. Pitch middle and off, moved away, cut him in cross. With Anamul Haq Bijoy not committing his front foot to cross, or probably not even trying to cover the line. There you go, just planted. Beaten all ends up. Perfect length. This is a big question for Tamim Iqbal, whether he'll be comfortable getting 𝗫𝗫 𝗏𝗃 3 overs with the power play, or keep him for couple at the death.
Ball on the pads. Magnificent flick. Result, another maximum.
Yeah, class written all over it. Skipper of Rajshahi flicked it across so elegantly. Again, no intention to keep the ball along the ground, mainly because it's a short hit towards the grandstand. It cleared by a distance. 78-meter hit. And into the stands it goes.
Absolutely. Shot oozing with class and elegance. Haris on a roll. This one turning out to be quite an expensive over. 16 of it already. Comeback. Appeal. Some excitement from in front and behind the stumps. The batters change ends.
Two reviews remaining per innings. Tamim Iqbal, yeah, he goes upstairs. 𝗫𝗫 𝗏𝗃 was quiet, confident.
What a comeback from 𝗫𝗫 𝗏𝗃. Lovely delivery, attacking move, but he opted for after being hit for a couple of sixes. Yorker, straight up, question would be if it does have some bat on it. Seems to be a bit of inside edge.
And looking at the big deviation, I feel that's a healthy edge. Body confirmation is just there. Don't think 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 behind the stumps, though he appealed, he was convincing. But as fast bowlers, they think everything is out and needs to go upstairs.
I'm pretty sure if you were bowling, the keeper wouldn't want to face your wrath in the dressing room.
Shabnoy, I said fast bowler, not a medium pace.
Modesty in an afternoon in Dhaka.
Waiting to winter to kick in. Pack my bags with full of winter clothes. I have not experienced yet, but our good friend Shamim Chowdhury told me it's coming. Hang on, boy.
Single. And the word winter is coming to end the over. Previous over, bowled by Shaheen Shah Afridi, cost Fortune Borishal 18 runs. Some momentum. Rajshahi said, now he's skied that one. Bowler is claiming and has taken it. Kyle Myers has gotten another breakthrough.
Undone by a slow delivery. Kyle Myers is an experienced campaigner playing league cricket all over the world. Probably would have played against Mohammad Haris. First ball trying to go, probably slug it towards mid-wicket, was undone by that beautifully disguised slow delivery. It dipped at the last second. It's a knuckle ball. Bottom of the bat. He knows it at the occasion, and Kyle Myers says, move away. It's mine. And takes it easily. Whoops. Slide under. Big chest and big palms. Does the job. As Mohammad Haris goes back for 13. Rajshahi 25 for 2.
Two wickets down, both of them belong to Kyle Myers. Some variation on offer, and that brings in 𝗂𝗂 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃 in at 4. Over 1,000 runs, best of 78, 650s. The healthy strike rate. I'm sure the men in orange and purple would love that. Interesting contest, boiling. Oh. Tentative.
Yasir Ali showing his intent by walking down the track, and Kyle Myers even more cannier, slightly pitching it shorter and taking the ball away. This was undone by beautiful slow delivery, got to be said. One of the best going around, and it's something that's very hard to master. It's a knuckleball slow delivery. Kyle Myers bowled perfectly to get rid of Mohammad Haris.
Down the leg. Have to be wary as the leg stump was exposed.
Yasir Ali renowned for his big hitting, but at the moment with 2 wickets down into 3.3 overs, this is where his character will be tested. Whether he'll stick to his natural game, or can he adapt the game situation?
Yeah, what it means to him. Beats out for it. Keep with the slower delivery. Reaching out for it, and will be penalised, the bowler, for bowling wide. Now this is a side, Fortune Borishal, which has enjoyed chasing, restricting their opposition to a modest total, one might say. 5 out of 6 times, BPL 24. They've enjoyed that courtesy of a stats guru, Sudarshan.
And especially when it's the first game of a big tournament, a long tournament, I like to get into the groove by getting into the field, absorbing that atmosphere. And you know that you're good in chasing, so why not chase? And the smile at the toss of Tamim Iqbal when he won the toss said it all. He was so excited. And looking at the batting side, it's an experienced lineup. They got power hitters, they got players who can play the long innings. And slight change the field. Gully moves to slips, as there was a leg gully as well.
Oh, that is sharp, very sharp. from Kyle Mayers, and definitely not easy to vary them, but still be accurate.
Inside edge to the pad. Exactly why 𝗁𝗂𝗃𝗲 at short fine leg was in catching position to one of those deliveries in swinger towards the leg side. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 was lucky that he got the inside edge and thudded into his pads rather than carrying to 𝗁𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, who's there as a hawk at leg gully.
In the block hole, nicely guided, got a bit of momentum, ends the 4, 28 for 2. Both the openers back in the hut, but still a fair bit of batting to follow after Anamul and Yasir. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, Ryan Burl, 𝗵𝗏𝗄𝗃, Samarakun and Mrityunjoy Chaudhary. Even Taskin Ahmed does enjoy batting as well. Change of bowling, Fahim Ashraf.
Oh, lit close. Not much interest from Mushfiqur Rahim behind the stumps. Tamim Iqbal at mid-off is quite determined about going upstairs. He was just inquiring, but he thinks otherwise. A Pakistani flair continues for Fortune Barishal. 𝗁𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 being replaced by Ashraf, an all-rounder, quality player. A lot of experience in international cricket. Bowls decent pace, seam up. He can hit the long ball just like Kyle Mayers and Mohammad Nabi. There are 3 players in that side who could bowl 12 overs and be those handy batsmen late order.
𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 has already connected one, hit one maximum. Looking to connect another one. Speed part of the bat. Bit of a discussion between the batters.
This has been a good start for Fortune Barishal. All 3 seamers bowling according to the plan, except the second over of 𝗁𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 went for plenty of runs with those 2 sixers. Mayers have been good, and Fahim Ashraf has started really well.
Wayward.
I lost the radar there, Fahim Ashraf. Generally very good winning lines and lengths. Gentle pace, bowling at the moment at 81.7 the last delivery. But at the batter, it gets much more quicker. He's a speedy bowler, not too tall. On his day, the pitch is helping when it comes to jagging around. He can be a handful. Good to see Tamim still attacking with a slip fielder to the much settled Anamul Haq.
Angled in, was looking to tuck it away off the pads, but didn't do so.
That's a dangerous line to bowl, especially when you have fine leg in the circle, square leg in front, and a 64-yard to the leg side. Got to be careful for him. Any other day, Anamul Haq would have got some bat, would have been a boundary towards fine leg.
Yeah, Masur Rahman Mukul and Asif Yaqub on field. Nicely guided, another single. Masur Rahman Mukul from Bangladesh along with Asif Yaqub. The umpires officiating on field. Yeah, you can sense the excitement in the air with part of many other tournaments, many other matches. TV umpire Tanveer Ahmed on the TV screen, but I've told and I've learned that a lot more that goes on in that room. Tanveer Ahmed will have to be active and take care of business. Ball nicely tucked away off the pads. There's the gap. It's square leg. He finds it, does Yasir Ali for 4.
Now, let me tell you, I don't think Fahim Ashraf will mind too much about this. That was gun barrel straight. Just the wrist work of Yasir was so good. Take a look at that middle stump. Yasir's goodness, it was a good shot, mainly because his head position was still, and the head was over it of his front foot. That's why the timing and the placement was perfect.
Let it go. 5 overs done with 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 34 for 2.
Just the type of start Fortune Boishal and skipper Tamim Iqbal would have hoped for. Huge appeal behind the stump by Mushfiqur Rahim. Still asking Tamim Iqbal. Probably going down the leg side. Kyle Mayers removing both the openers, Jishan Alam and Haris. 34 for 2, last over of the power play. Just having a closer look at the previous delivery. Once again, ball seaming in to the right-hander. Yep, the angle, taking it towards the leg side. What an atmosphere here at the 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 National Stadium in Mirpur. And I'm alongside 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Khan. Good afternoon, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Khan.
Afternoon, Mazhar, afternoon all. Now this crowd is going to build up. I really like the outlook of the stadium. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 National Cricket Stadium. It's got a new facelift. It looks really good. Yeah, he's getting this ball to move into the right-hander. So he needs to be watchful, especially someone like Anamulak Bijoy, because he's the one who has been in form. The recently concluded NCL T20 tournament, he went up to score 180, got 100, strike rate of 134. Oh, could have easily chopped it on to the stumps. He needs to make sure that he just hangs on.
What a shot. Outstanding, full face of the bat. Take that, says Anamul Haq.
Yeah, that's the third six from the bat, which also suggests that if the ball is there in the slot, all you have to do is go through the line. Look at that face of the bat. Straight as an arrow, he's nailed that beautifully. That's the reason why I feel that he has to take responsibility to just hang on. Runs will come. You need to be a little bit patient here.
Yeah, rightly pointed out, despite losing both the openers, especially skipper Anamul Haq, showing good intent. We're into the final over of the power play. Already 40 for 2. The average first inning score last year of BPL has been 42.54. Full toss, slash straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the over. Nevertheless, a good one for Rajshahi. After the power play, they are 40 for 2. Yeah, Rajshahi would feel they have done well despite losing both the openers up front. They are 40 for 2. Keeper Tamim Iqbal opted to bowl first, picked up 2 wickets up front. Confirmation, power play done and dusted by umpire Masudur Rahman Mukul. Ripon Mondal got the ball in his hand. Another exciting prospect for Bangladesh. Best of 2 for 19. Picked up 5 wickets so far in his BPL career. Bit of extra bounce, surprised Yasir Ali.
Yes, he was initially called. He went to the Caribbean for the T20 internationals. Didn't get an opportunity to play, but he's got a good prospect. Someone where, when the selectors feel that he can be a part of the strong seam bowling unit that Bangladesh have all of a sudden started to produce one after another.
Short ball pulled away. It was in the air for a while, but Yasir Ali will fetch a boundary.
Yeah, he was also in good nick, Yasir Ali. That's a good pickup shot on the shorter side. And because there's so much grass on the surface, the ball tends to come at nice pace. Really good connection. Yeah, 2 short, sits up nicely, gets the treatment. 187 in NCL T20 at 134, the strike rate for Yasir Ali.
Good comeback by Ripon Mondal. Yeah, power play has been exciting ever since Tamim Iqbal opting to bowl with the likes of Shaheen Afridi, with the swingers coming in and out. Jishan Alam disappointed after a very good NCL T20. 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗍𝗂 played some glorious strokes, but Harris was undone by that slower delivery by Kyle Mayers, who removed both the openers. That was a glorious shot by skipper 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗍𝗂. Yeah, Mayers already done 3 overs, 1 more remaining for this Caribbean. Oh, what a ball! That came in sharply, missed everyone. Even the wicketkeeper Mushfiqur Rahim was surprised by that extra bit of movement by Mondal.
That one jack back, and he goes well bowled from the skipper. It's the kind of a surface that you need to hit the back of the length and then leave it rest to this surface, because that bounced and also came back quite nearly cutting him in half. Moved away from the diving Mushfiqur Rahim. Perhaps maybe just push it a little bit further up to the batter in terms of lengths.
Short ball cut away, goes past the fielder at point, gets another boundary. Not the best of delivery, but Yasir Ali says thank you very much.
Yeah, with that boundary, the 50 on the board for Rajshahi. Again, it's on the shorter side, a little bit wide. It's too easy for someone like 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗍𝗂, who enjoys playing skirt of the wicket on both sides. So easy pickings, just had to put it away from the fielder Kyle Mayers. Yeah, lovely shot.
Again, coming in sharply. Tried to cut that one close to the body. End of a decent over for Rajshahi. 9 coming from it. They are 53 for 2. 18 coming off that Shaheen Afridi third over. Previous over from Ripon Mondal went for 9.
Come Tanveer, come Tanveer!
Good comeback.
Come on lads, come on lads, come on boys!
By 53 for 2. Ripon Mondal gave away 13 in his previous over. And we have witnessed a bit of fight back from the 2 batters as left-arm spinner Tanveer Islam comes into the attack. 4 for 13 is his best.
Bowling!
Right on the money.
Excellent start!
Time for some spin.
Come on boys, come on boys!
Introduction of Tanveer Islam, left-arm
Number
orthodox.
12, lads. Bang,
It's a
bang,
nice
boys,
little
bang, bang,
partnership
boys.
in the making at the moment for Rajshahi, 28 of 26. We need to ensure that they bat for another 5 or 6 overs and get themselves into a good momentum.
Hint of turn as well. Got a bit of drift.
Stop, Tanveer!
Tanveer Islam.
ধরে ঘুরতেছে, ধরে ঘুরতেছে! ভালো, ভালো!
Last edition of BPL, the batting first, the average score has been 154. Again, it's short and put away, just over that fielder. Looks like it's gone the distance.
It's the intent of the 2 batters, keeping things on track for Rajshahi. This time it's Yasir Ali. The long hop, and Yasir Ali rocked onto his back foot. And the connection was sweet. Runs are coming thick and fast for Rajshahi.
Hello, hello. Dappa, one.
Good cricket.
Dappa, come here, please.
Only the 8th over, they've hit more 6s than 4s, 4 6s than 3 4s in this innings of 60. Looks a good surface. Good for batting. Yes, there was initial movement, seam movement, there was swing. But now this looks a very decent pitch to bat on. Partnership with that 6 moves to 35.
Yeah, you mentioned about the surface. Seen the seamers getting that movement. They've got a bit of bounce and pace as well. Batters can trust the surface. It's an ideal surface for a T20 game.
Come boys,
Yeah, as long as the surface stays even in terms of the bounce, then the batters will back them up. Yasir's last 6 gone the distance 80 meters. It's a poor delivery, gets the treatment. It's a long hop, and he's a powerful lad, very powerful lad. He's not going to miss out.
Came back well after that 6, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Nevertheless, 8 coming from it. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 61 for 2 after 8. Yeah, the current run rate would take them to 152, but 𝗃𝗃𝗃 will be hoping to post somewhere near 180 or maybe 200. You never know. The way these two batters are batting at the moment, things are looking really good for 𝗃𝗃𝗃. Anamul to face 𝗃𝗺𝗺𝗺. Shuffles towards the offside. We've seen these trigger movements a lot, especially in T20 format, Atabhai. The batters preferring to have that good base for that 6 hitting.
As a batter, you need to read the situation, Mazhar. If the ball is there, go for it. If it's not, then you need to play sensible. You don't want to play too many dots, looking to hit 6s, but also a rotation of strike is very important.
That sounded good. That sounded really good. Off the bat of Anamul Haq Bijoy. That was a cracking stroke for a boundary.
Well, I mentioned it earlier, how strong he has been in this innings so far, especially square of the wicket on either side. That's bread and butter for Anamul Haq Bijoy. Doesn't even bother to run. He just slaps it away. Says, thank you very much. I'll take that. So 4 more. He's got a decent start here, the skipper, and he needs to ensure that he stays on, because if he does, then runs to be made.
Short ball again and hammered again by skipper Anamul Haq Bijoy. This time it's a 6er towards backward square leg. Not the best of delivery by 𝗃𝗺𝗺𝗺, bowling on the shorter side.
Again, this time it's on the leg side, short. And he picks it up beautifully. Excellent from the skipper, leading from the front, showing what a batter, if set, can do. 67 meters. Now the surface really giving a lot of hope to the batters here. It has been a bit of a hazy afternoon, but dealing in boundaries at the moment. 5 6s and 4 4s.
Better, much better. Back of a length delivery this time by Mondal. Just having a closer look at 𝗃𝗺𝗺𝗺𝗺's field setup, Atarbai. He's got a deep point and deep square leg. So the idea is to bowl on the shorter side.
Well, you got to understand what the batter is thinking. If you're pitching it short, even if you're field on protecting the boundaries on the square of the wicket on both sides, your lengths have to be spot on, because you give an opportunity to the batters to free their arms. Tamim making sure that everything is in order. You know, the only 2 batters scored hundreds in the recently concluded NCL T20 competition. One came from the bat from the man on screen, who smashed an unbeaten 101 of 67 deliveries, 10 4s and 5 6s versus Dhaka division, played for Khulna. Zishan Alam, also part of this team, went out cheaply, but he's a really good prospect. I'm looking forward to see him in the rest of the tournament. But now that he has got a good start, Anamul Haq Bijoy, he has to shoulder the responsibility. He's found someone like Yasir Ali, who also looking pretty decent with the bat.
Yeah, Zishan Alam, son of former Bangladesh wicketkeeper batter Jahangir Alam. Low delivery, quick run taken, good cricket overall from these 2 batters. Great communication, single to end the over. Keeper Anamul Haq Bijoy scored 100 in the NCL T20. Yasir Ali also had a decent run with the bat. And it's time for the experienced man, Mohammad Nabi. comes up into the attack. Loads of experience, 71 wickets, economy of 6.80 with the best of 4 for 24. This guy knows
1 wicket away, boys.
how to bowl in this situation.
Ball.
Started off with a loopy, juicy delivery to 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗃.
They've got so many options. Watching 𝗃𝗃𝗃, just a bit of a drift and going with straighter. Mohammad Nabi is a terrific cricketer, terrific all-rounder. 361 T20 wickets. Yes, you heard me right, 361. And we all know what kind of damage he can do with the bat.
Okay.
They look a solid unit, but this partnership was also looking solid for Rajshahi.
Bowling.
Nicely bowled again, giving that flight. Yeah, Tamim Iqbal playing his 50th match as a captain. Interestingly, Fortune Borishal will be looking for that one win. Just one win away from their 50th win in BPL as well, Fortune Borishal.
Lovely, Nabi bhai.
Yeah, there's so much open spaces, especially on the onside. So important, even if you are not picking up boundaries, you don't play too many dot deliveries. 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗃 started with playing 2 dots. Now he's picked up a single, which gives the Yasir Ali the strike. Field changes for Yasir Ali. An extra man comes on the onside. The gap that has been filled up.
Brilliant bowling, outstanding. Bowling according to his field, not bowling too quick.
Come on, boys. Here we go, lads. Ball, Nabi. Bowling.
This time Yasir Ali gets a single. It's been a very good over so far by Nabi.
I think that's the other area that they need to target. Off spinner in the attack, and if you can push it down the ground towards Miran with the spin. For 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗃, field changes, more players on the offside. So liner attack maybe just outside the off stump.
Ball, Nabi bhai.
Worked away on the onside.
Excellent over.
A very good over from Nabi. Just 3 from it. We are halfway through the innings. Rajshahi 75 for 2.
Good fight back here by Dhurva Rajshahi. 50 partnership in 43 deliveries between 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗃, the skipper, and Yasir Ali have really stemmed that early loss of wickets and have brought them back very nicely. All to play for. Now they've got the runs under your belt. This is maybe the time for at least one of them, particularly I feel Yasir Ali, to get a move on. 18 of 16. Alongside me, Fawaz Maroof. Good to have you back here, mate.
Thank you, Shamim sir. A partnership of 51 of 44 deliveries. The rebuilding has been done. As you correctly said, one of these players, ideally Yasir Ali, who's renowned for his big hits, got to get going. Especially a short hit towards the leg side, 64 yards.
That's the way he was cramped for space. Still found a bit of bat. I think you'd have loved to have that flourish, which did not come.
No surprises, ironing up the leg side. Beaten for pace, I would say. Fahim Ashraf, he can surprise you with his pace. Skiddy bowler. Yasir Ali is setting himself up to big hoik towards mid-wicket. And even before he realized the splice of the bat.
Intentions pretty clear. That is good to see. Oh, that's good bowling. Want to keep it. He bowls pretty straight, wicket to wicket, doesn't he? Hardly gives you any space to work with.
Keeps it really simple. Doesn't have the pace to talk about, but deadly accurate. Still good with the older ball bowling in the death overs. Interesting to see how Tamim Iqbal will operate his 4 quicks when it comes to bowling in the death overs. Shaheen Shah already got a couple of overs. May's got one, probably will finish off. And probably one with Ashraf, and Mondal has been expensive, might be used.
Gives him the charge, gets the outside part of the bat, and he's very fortunate. Could have carried to that deep third man. fielder. But that you would expect from Yasir Rabbi, throwing caution to the wind. If it strikes in a proper place, it would have gone for 4.
A right option, Kshamin-bhai. Mid-off in the circle, giving himself the charge, trying to go extra cover mid-off. But he was too away from the outside the off stump. That had happened. Intention was right, but the execution could have been better.
Absolutely. It's the bowler who's done well, just 4 dot balls so far. Down the leg side, that's wayward. It's going to be signalled. No, maybe brush something on the way. He looks up inquiringly.
Mushfiqur Rahim, the Superman, this time down to his left. He's just been kept busy early on with Shaheen Afridi, this occasion by Fahim Ashraf. Down the leg side. I think umpire's got it horribly wrong.
Yeah, didn't touch anything. Nowhere near the pad, nowhere near the bat. And the bowler will be pretty happy that it was not signalled a wide. Rides that nicely, punches it away. There is cover in the deep. At the end of that over, just the 5 runs. Good comeback on the 11th over, 80 for 2. One big over early on the 3rd over. Since then, they've brought it back. There have been some steady overs. The run rate at the moment, 7.27. The need to just press the foot on the accelerator. Maybe it will be to the bowling of Tanveer. Into his second. Oh, that's a good ball to start off with.
A game of percentages. Left arm spinner been bought in from the far end, asking the right hand to use a long boundary towards the leg side if you want to slog Anamul or Yasir.
Reverse is an option. It's in the air, but it's in the gap too. Perfectly done.
Perfectly done indeed. Execution on point. And even better timing and placement by the captain of Rajshahi Anamul. Whether the initial storm with the new ball, now reaping the rewards and taking the right option. Left arm spinner taking away, goes the distance.
What a strike. Superlative. What does the bowler do? Comes back well with a length delivery which is pushed and the run take it quite confidently.
This is experience for you. 6 followed by a single. Sensible. I think Anamul Haq Bijoy got to bat around the 18th over to get Rajshahi close to 160, 170 and get Yasir Ali. Whenever the risk has to be taken, let Yasir do that risk taking.
I'm very impressed in the manner in which they've just gone through this over. That big 6 and then the single rotation of strike, imperative every delivery in this format of the game.
And not much risk taken. 8 runs so far with 2 balls in hand. Need just a couple of singles or maybe a boundary if you want to be too greedy and get to that 12 runs per over.
Good call now. Direct throw might be interesting. Bowler going round, had to swivel and get to his throwing arm, the left hand. Didn't quite make the requisite contact with the stumps.
A good cricket all round. Showing intent as batters, going for that single. Left arm spinner moving across, eyeing the stumps. And the fielder at long off doing the backup. This is what you like to see. The basics being done right perfectly.
Well spotted. I think that's definitely very, very good cricket all round. The keeper says bhalo, but there's still 1 run. And this quite a good over for the batters. 10 runs in the 12th over, 90 for 2.
Yeah, partnership is threatening as well. 65 or 55. I reckon with Shaheen Afridi back into the attack, bit off in the circle. Shorter bound to the leg side. Fasten your seatbelts with Yasir Ali on strike.
Question going through the mind of the bowler. Shaheen Afridi into his 3rd over, gone for 20 already. It's a good first delivery, cramped him for space.
𝗫𝗏𝗂 𝗏𝗧 got to be careful with his length. Cannot be too full with mid-off and extra cover in the circle. Cannot be too short, since the boundary to the leg side is just 64 yards. I reckon the last delivery length was perfect. The in-between length, hitting it hard, trying to hit the bat on the splice rather than being too short. And this is where the experience as well counts on 𝗫𝗏𝗏 𝗏𝗧. Changes his angle, comes round the wicket.
That's a bit of a surprise. I thought he had the line also pretty good over the wicket. And he comes back. He's trying to just bowl the ball outside the off stump, that corridor of uncertainty. That's what he's targeting by coming around. So maybe the intentions to go deep on the onside, as you mentioned, the shorter side, would be tempting for Yasir Ali Rabbi. So it's good thinking on the part of 𝗫𝗏𝗏.
Yeah, perfect length. Back to back, hitting the deck hard on the back of the length rather than being too full or too short. This is high quality stuff by 𝗫𝗏𝗏.
And he tries to bowl a Yorker, misses it, turns it into a full toss, and immediately, with a lot of power, puts it away to the boundary.
The question got to be asked, when you bowl a couple of dot deliveries on a good length, pace at 140 kilometers per hour, why on earth would you try a Yorker against a batsman who has been settled, not comfortable back of the length, and you go full and you pay the price? Poor stuff, got to be said.
Oh, very unlike 𝗫𝗏𝗏 𝗏𝗧, who's such an experienced bowler, knowing that he had the batter tied up first 2 deliveries, then releases the pressure that he was building up. Back to that back of a length delivery. That's the seed of doubt put in the batter's mind, whether to go forward or go back.
It doesn't matter if it's pace on or pace off. The last ball was a slower delivery, 124.8, but the length was perfect. A couple of deliveries before with that boundary, Yasir Ali completes its 2,000 runs in T20s. It's going to be an interesting couple of deliveries coming up. Sure, Yasir Ali knows 3-dot delivery just not good enough into the 13th over.
Absolutely, he's eyeing this onside in particular. He'll be hoping that there's something coming a little straight at him. Can flick away, power through the onside. Well, he's just gone in the air for a while. Despairing effort on his follow-through by 𝗫𝗏𝗏 𝗏𝗧, but just beyond him.
Now fingertips, another slower delivery, 132.1 by 𝗫𝗏𝗏. Probably beaten in the air with the slow ball. Through the stroke quite early, yeah, confirmation, slow delivery. Middle of the bat, and I thought 𝗫𝗏𝗏 𝗏𝗧 did well to get a hand and stop a couple of runs there.
Yeah, you're right, because his momentum was taking him to the other side. Then he had to just go off balance and go and try to stop that ball. That's the effort that lifts the spirit. I mean, he's the bowler that always lifts the spirit of the rest of the fielders. And he's showing that he's giving his all into this game. 70, the partnership now worth. Yorker, this time successfully done. And that completes a good over with the ball. Just the 5 runs, 13 gone, 95 for 2. Still a bit of batting to come. Akbar Ali can wheel the wheel around. Burl, we all know, can really throw the bat. And Mehrab Hassan after that. Just the 2 wickets down, 7 overs to go, going at 7.31. Runs for the taking. He goes big time, inside out. And it's gone many a mile. That's a spectacular shot. Right over the top. Brilliant.
Impressive, Yasir, playing with the turn. Most occasion, youngsters will try to honk it towards mid-wicket long on. Not this occasion. Not to pitch off the ball, playing through the line. Perfect timing and goes the distance. And most importantly, 100 up as well and pushing the pressure. First ball of the over.
And the pressure tells, he's pitched it up this time on the onside. Maybe you feel a little aggrieved at missing out that opportunity. Well, he's on the charge, but it's Anamul Haq Bijoy, 45 of 39. 4 sixes.
Coming, lads. Coming, boys.
So you want to add to that tally. He does. Just gets too close to the bat, to the ball. Right, Adar Ali Khan is standing by with an interview with Ijaz Ahmed.
Yes, I am with Ijaz Ahmed, the head coach of 𝗃𝗵𝗴𝗲𝗂. Really good partnership in the making, 77 runs, a score of 102. Really good comeback for you.
Yeah, it is a good comeback, you know. We are looking for like 170, 180 runs on this board, you know. So it will be a good fight back, you know, after that.
Yeah, it's going to be important if these two can play another 5 or 6 overs, because you have a little more batting to come. 𝗃𝗵𝗴𝗲 is padded up next, I can see him. But one of them, if they can play till the very end, maybe 180, maybe more.
Yeah, maybe more, you know, entirely, you're right, you know, if they stick together there, you know, they both are playing really, really well now. So if they both stay in, you know, we can score 200 from here as well, you know.
What do you think about the surface itself? Because there was a little bit of movement, but later on it settled and it is coming nicely onto the bat also.
Yeah, it is a batting track, it's a flat pitch, you know, and also the outfield is very fast as well. So, you know, we need at least 180, you know, to defend that.
Right, and how has been the preparation, your team combination? Are you happy with whatever you've seen so far?
Yeah, so far, yes, I'm happy, but we're looking for other few players as well, you know. We're looking for other 2 players as well, you know. So in future game, it will be right combination. And I think for Premier League, Bangladesh Premier League is a very good start. It's the opening match, you know, so a lot of crowd here as well, you know. So I hope the crowd enjoy the game as well.
Yeah, they are. They're shouting and really enjoying this. Thank you very much for talking to us, and all the very best.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yasir, 36 of 29, and 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗍𝗃, 46 of 41, have really brought them back into the game after the early stutters. First wicket going down at 5, the second at 25. 80 this partnership with very, very good runs coming in good time. And they're all set for that firepower to happen in the next 6 overs. Crowd are delighted. They've come here in numbers, will grow as we progress into the day. Ashraf, nice looking shot past the bowler. Maybe got a bit of hand to it, but that's not going to stop it from racing away to the boundary.
Now, wow, what a shot. And brings up the half century for the captain of 𝗃𝗵𝗴𝗲𝗃, 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗃. One for the textbook. Nice high elbow, mid-off in the circle. Absolutely had no chance. Neither the bowler or the field at mid-off. What a shot.
Straight as an arrow. It's that high elbow. Look at that. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Perfect timing. Lovely little punch and follow through.
Any youngster watching, that's how you play. Off dry. High elbow. The elbow following the way the ball is going. What a shot. Got room for textbook drives in T20 cricket as well, Shamim.
Sure thing. And that's chopped away now. Half a stop. Went very, very quickly to that fielder. Really hit a lot of power.
Now, Kyle Mayer's the culprit at Cow Point. He'll probably say, I saved 3 runs. Could have done much better.
You're a hard taskmaster, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Maroof. That was going like a bullet.
Kyle Mayers generally does not feel at Cow Point or extra cover. He feels in the outfield for some reason, maybe a injury for a finger or just carrying a niggle. He's in the circle and in the firing line.
Oh, now once again, now tantalizingly close to that diving effort. But tell you what, he has really started going after the bowling, and they are in disarray. Another boundary.
Good shot. Mid off in the circle, extra cover as well. Nice high elbow. Yasir playing the field right. Valiant attempt by Mohammad Nabi. Just evading him, and already 9 runs in just the 3 deliveries. A score of 170, 175 on the cards if they keep going.
Oh, they seem to be going all right, because when the game started on paper, of course, the reigning champions Fortune Borishal, much the more fancied team. On paper, you'd feel that they were really going to overpower the opposition, but not so. Third man into the circle, mid-off, into the deep. The change, it goes big time. That's going to be washed by the fielder there as it sails over his head for another maximum. On a real charge here. Yasir Rabbi.
Yasir Ali, just a short arm jab. He did not go through with it. Take a look at it, just stops it there. Picks up the slow ball early, it's just 117.2 friendly pace. And goes over mid-wicket, targeting the shorter boundary. 15 of 4 deliveries. Change the field, Tamim Iqbal from long off comes to the circle. And short third man drops back.
Yeah, Warren looks all around the field now. A lot of toing and froing, chopping and changing in the outfield in particular. He swivels round, gets a bit of bat to it. Oh, just stopped there, did well. That hurried onto the fielder in the deep.
𝗂𝗵𝗄𝗽 did really well. It was awkward length as well as awkward bounce. I'm sure third umpire will have a look and check the boundary. But the effort was fantastic. There you go, there you go. Is he touching the ball? Not at the moment.
Yeah, it's going to be touch and go as he gets the ball. Does he release it? Seems to be stepping on those triangles, boundary triangles. Let's have another closer look to make the correct assessment. The ball's off. Oh, just the one frame before that, I think, is the one that they'll want to have a look at.
Who wants to be a third umpire when you have these kind of decisions to be made? But 𝗂𝗵𝗄𝗽 are generally a very good fielder. Yeah, the ball pitch was slightly in front and the bounce was awkward. Did really well, but this is where it gets worried for Fortune Barisha when his foot touching the boundary rope. I think the second bit, there you go, that's where he touches the ball as well.
I think it might be given as runs. You never know. I think the umpire's decided, the third umpire saying it's runs. So runs safe, definitely, on that occasion, and can turn out to be very crucial. Every run so precious. Guides it. That's delicate. That's very nicely done. And they get a single. It's been a big over. 17 runs coming off the 15th over. Rajshahi rump to 122 for 2.
52 of 44 balls. 40 for 2 in the power play. Rajshahi, they go on to score 82 runs between 7 to 15 overs. The run rate of 9.1. Not a bad view though. An electric atmosphere here at the Sher-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. It's a busy day. We're already witnessing crowds coming in numbers. Expecting a lot more to come as the day progresses. Tanveer Islam to continue his final over. Gave away 28 runs. Trying to make some room, followed the batter. Good bowling.
Yeah, good batting too from the skipper. Anamalak Bijoy, now he has scored 1350 in all BPL. He joined Shakib Al Hassan, who's also scored 13 50s in BPL. Only 2 ahead of him. Mushfiqur Rahim with 21 and Tamim Iqbal right at the top with 30. Swing and a miss. It's a partnership which has given Rajshahi a big hope to get past maybe 150, 160, because the last 5 overs they've scored 47. So more than 9 runs in an over.
Bowling a lot wider. While Yasir Ali was eyeing to make some room.
They could manage to hang on and score 9 from here on. Certainly 160 plus is a very much a possibility. I always believe the one who are in the middle matter the most. So both looking solid. Both looking to score runs quickly. With that single 100 partnership. What a wonderful way to come back, because they were struggling at one stage, 25 for 2. Since then, both the batters have added 100 in just 77 deliveries.
And 2 wide this time by Tanveer. It came at a very crucial time, the partnership between Yasir Ali and 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗍𝗍 laid that platform for that late launch. Helped that away in the air. Got enough on it. What a shot that is by Yasir Ali. With that 6, he brings up his 50 as well.
The 15 in style. I thought he was not really to the pitch of the delivery, but it's pure muscle. He's just muscled that away for the maximum. Nicely applauded by his teammates from the dugout. Off the back foot. That is a terrific shot. And it goes to distance. Ejaz Ahmed will be very happy.
Goes for that again. In the air. Fielder at deep mid-wicket. Will only be a mere spectator, as Yasir Ali Rabbi is clearing the boundaries quite comfortably. Last 4 overs remaining in this innings for 𝗂𝗵𝗃𝗍𝗃. And the way Yasir Ali and 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗍𝗃 are going at the moment, they must be eyeing someone near 180, maybe 190. 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗍𝗃 take the strike. Nipon Mondal gave away 20 of his 2 overs. Moves towards the offside, played that on the on.
Now you look at the options that Tamim Iqbal has in terms of the bowling. Tanveer Islam has finished his full quota of 4 overs, gone for 44 without taking a wicket. Mohammad Nabi has only bowled a single over, he's just gone for 3. So I'm just wondering whether he'll be able to come back in the attack, because both the batters are now looking to play some big shots. Shaheen Shah Afridi has gone for 25 and 3.
Nicely played. Yasir Ali Rabbi is on fire. That was a glorious shot on the offside.
To be able to understand your role when the chips are down and then coming out with flying colours, that's exactly what he has done. Look how wide that is. Again, the base is off the back foot, just waiting, anticipating, and then putting bat to ball and making sure you find the gap. It's an electric outfield. It's a very quick outfield in the gap and races to the boundary.
Goes for that again. The connection is good as well. Yasir Ali Rabbi is dealing in boundaries now.
Well, the strike rate now with that boundary, he's gone 178. That's his strike rate. Again, the base is off the back foot. Even the ball is fuller. It allows him to free his arms. And on top of the cover, that is a beautiful shot. 9 in the first 3 deliveries, 16 in the previous delivery. Yasir Ali has gone all guns blazing. Last 15 deliveries, 42 runs.
Goes for that again in the air. And this time it clears the fence for 6. This is a big over so far. 4, 4 and 6, all coming off the bat of Yasir Ali.
It just shows the kind of power Yasir Ali possesses. 150 on the board with that 6. The trigger movement is of the back foot. It's a little bit wide. He says, thank you very much, I'm going to go for it. And slams it away again. This time goes the distance, 69 meters for the maximum. This is terrific hitting. Partnership 128 of just 84 deliveries. 15 already in this over.
Interesting field setup for Nipon Mondal. There's a deep backward point, cover and extra cover, patrolling the boundary line. Bowls wide again, guides that away. This time we'll only get a single. Yeah, 3 more overs to go after this. Shaheen Shah Afridi, Kyle Mayers and Fahim Ashraf have got 1 each left.
The seamers are going for runs there. That's the reason I mentioned earlier that maybe Mohammad Nabi can be a good option. We'll have to wait and see what Tamim Iqbal is thinking here. Kyle Mayers, very good. 2 for 13 of just 3 deliveries. So he will definitely bowl 1 over out of the last 3. 9 fours and 11 sixes in the innings. Has been brilliant from especially this pair. Partnership of 129. Current run rate 9.15. At this rate, if they finish with 9.15, 182. The projected score.
Goes for that animated shot. Missed out completely. A rare dot ball to end the over. A big one for Rajshahi. They are 154 for 2 after 17. Last 3 overs has been outstanding for BPL, especially the way Yasir Ali is timing the ball, never trying to hit it hard. Focusing more on his timing. 129 of 83 balls, the partnership between these two. And it came at a very crucial time when they lost both the openers inside the power play. Fahim Ashraf comes into the attack. Yasir Ali on strike, 75 of 40. Eyeing that block hole, nicely bowled.
Yeah, you would need to find a bowler at this stage of the game who can deliver those yorkers. It has to be perfect, because if he misses the length, then it allows the batters to play a few more shots. It's a good start from Fahim Ashraf in his last over. Now, what a partnership. What a partnership this is turning out to be. 130 of just 87 deliveries.
Mid off inside the circle. Goes for the ramp. Great execution. Skipper Anamul Haq Bijoy gets the boundary.
Perfectly done. Good innovation. It's the reverse. And he knows exactly where the fielders are. Short third inside the circle. It's a slower delivery. He picks it up very, very quickly and played it finer. The boundary. Clever. Clever piece of batting.
This time on the onside, Anamul Haq Bijoy is not gonna miss today. Clears that boundary quite comfortably. A sixer for the skipper.
He's just been in such a good nick. Not only him, also Yasir Ali. So they've hardly missed out anything. Onto the pads. This clears the left leg. It looked like it might have come from the bottom part of the bat, but enough from the bat to sail over square leg, deep square leg for the maximum. Yeah, bat just twist. Doesn't matter. Connection was good.
Goes for that reverse again. Got a bit of glove on that one. And Mushfiqur Rahim completes an easy catch in the end as Fahim Ashraf strikes for Fortune Borishal. And he picked up the skipper, Anamul Haq Bijoy, who played really well.
What an innings. What an innings. The spectators would be standing on their feet to enjoy what Anamul Haq Bijoy has done with the bat. The skipper leading from the front. Yes, looking to get this over the keeper's head. Not enough connection, perhaps maybe off the gloves, and straight to Mushfiqur Rahim. They cannot believe it. But what a magnificent display of batting from the skipper. He goes for 65. Rajshahi 165 for 3.
Yeah, Ryan Ball, the new batter for Rajshahi. Best of 43. Strike rate of 121. But at the moment, Ryan Ball will be looking to hit whatever comes his way. He's alongside Yasir Ali, who's in terrific touch. And he's here because skipper 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗍𝗀 goes after a well-made 50. The partnership of 140 finally breaks courtesy of this man on screen. That wide Yorker, even as wide. The strategy will remain the same, bowling those wide deliveries to the left-hander.
They just wanted to make sure it's a slower bouncer. It just gets a little bit more bounce than anticipated by the batter 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃𝗍𝗀, and ended up in the gloves of Mushfiqur Rahim. But I think he's played his part. Make no question about it, because of the fact that 25 for 2 at one stage, and after that 140. It's important for someone like Ryan Burl to understand how well the non-striker has batted so far. So instead of looking to play big shots, maybe not a bad idea to look for a single and get him on strike. Yasir Ali, he smashed 76 of just 41, striker of 185.
Rightly pointed out, someone like Ryan Burl would love to give the strike back to Yasir Ali, who's on 76 of just 41 deliveries. 2 more overs to go after this one. And Rajshahi must be eyeing to score somewhere near 200. Too wide again. Yeah, with a short third in place and a backward point, Fahim Ashraf will be eyeing to bowl those wide Yorkers.
Well, he's got to get it right, because he's already bowled now, what? 2 wides in this over. You got to get it right, otherwise extra ball to be bowled, and you never know if it doesn't go in his favour. Might be more runs here.
Slices that away. Fielder there does well. Nazmul Hossain Shanto looking for the couple, settles for 1. End of an eventful over from Fahim Ashraf. Rajshahi 168 for 3 after 18. Rajshahi struck more sixes than the boundaries in this innings so far. 12 of those, 10 boundaries. They are 168 for 3. 2 more overs to go. Ryan Burl, the new batter, in. Yasir Ali at the other end, looking really good. And Shaheen Shah Afridi with the ball in his hand. Gave away 25 runs from his 3 overs. Eyeing for that block hole. Looking for the second. Ryan Burl goes for it and gets it quite comfortably in the end.
It's a good delivery. It's a really good delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Pulled straight in the block hole. Unlucky, because it ricocheted off the pad and went into the vacant area at mid-wicket. They managed to pick up a couple of runs. Hasn't been among the wickets, but he was certainly when you bowled those couple of overs early on, the ball was moving off the seam and in the air. And that's the field. And now where does he go?
Eyeing for the block hole again. Huge shot by the bowler. Fielder just couldn't stop that one. The pace behind that helped that to reach the fence.
Off the bat, he was appealing, he was pleading, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Not a bad delivery at all. In the block hole is lucky, just an inside edge. Just goes past the leg stump. And the fielder not latching on to that. Diving, but too late.
Trying to make some room, Ryan Burl. Straight to the fielder, will only get a single. Shaheen Shah Afridi had a terrific 2024 in the shortest format of the game. He's the joint highest wicket taker this year alongside Arshdeep Singh with 36 wickets with an economy of 8.14.
Right, Finally, 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃 is on strike. He's been simply brilliant with the bat. Execution has been spot on. Every time he tried to hit a big shot, it's come off very nicely. 6 4s and 6 6s. Only in his innings of 76 of just 41.
Inside edge. Field at short find as well. 𝗖𝗂𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗃𝗃 once again eyeing that extra cover region.
Certainly this innings will do a word of good to 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃. You're just rolling the fingers over the cutter. Be anticipating a little bit quicker, slower.
Flick that away. 2 is the call. Ryan Burl goes for it. And go at the keeper's end, but Burl makes it quite comfortably. There's no fielder inside the circle on the onside.
Yeah, good fielding. Had to run in and get the throw back in as quickly as possible. Before it happened, they crossed over for 2 runs. With those couple of runs, he's made 8 of 6. He has picked up a boundary, but no 6s yet from Ryan Burl.
Nicely bowled. Brilliant bowling. Not a bad over though. Rajshahi 178 for 3 after 19. 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗏 expensive 36 from his 3. Ashraf 42 from his 4. Picked up a wicket. Kyle Mayers, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 13 from his 3 overs. And interestingly, it's 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗏 bowling the final over. Eyeing that area again. Missed out. Fine leg was inside the circle, so the idea was right.
He's gone for 36 in the 3 overs that he has bowled, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗏. And Tamim Iqbal had an option of bringing in maybe Kyle Mayers, who's only gone for 13 in 3 overs. 2 for 13 his figures. And he still opts for 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗏. It starts with a dot.
Goes for that again and clears that boundary quite comfortably. Yet again, 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃 has been in terrific touch, and youngster 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗏 is under some sort of pressure.
Well, this is also 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃's highest score in T20 cricket. With that 6, he moves to 83. What a hit. What a head. Right from the middle part of the bat. His previous highest was 78 of 48 for Chittagong Vikings versus Rangpur Riders in the year 2019 and Chattogram. But what an innings, what a display of power hitting this has been from very talented 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃.
Full toss, timed it to perfection. This guy is not going to hold back. Already reached to 89 of just 45 deliveries. 3 more balls to go. Can he reach his 100?
Possible. Very much a possibility. Doesn't really matter where you pitch it up, whether it's a low full toss on the onside or in the slot. It's going the same distance out of the park for the maximum. So back-to-back 6s from 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃, 89 of 45.
Goes for that slower bouncer, given as wide. He's under tremendous pressure, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗏. Still can't figure it out why Tamim Iqbal opted for Mondal ahead of Mayers, who gave away just 13 runs from his 3 overs and also picked up 2 wickets.
Yeah, too short, too wide. So he has to re-bowl that 13 already. A couple of 6s in the wide.
Outstanding bowling, but even better execution. Whatever he's touching, turning into gold today. Yasir Ali reaches to 93 now.
It's a pretty decent delivery from Ridwan Mondal. Nothing wrong because it was full, it was straight, and it was in the block hole. Look at that. And just at the last moment, he opens the face of the bat and it goes fine and goes to the boundary. Yep, credit to the batter, but nothing wrong with the delivery. 17 already in this over.
Was in the slot. Yasir Ali would feel he missed out on that occasion. Gets the single. He will be off strike for the final ball of the innings as Ryan Ball to face Ridwan Mondal. They are 196 for 3. Can they reach the 200 mark?
Yeah, great batting. Fantastic from Yasir Ali. 94 with 7 fours and 8 sixes. Strike it of exactly 200. And is given his team, Rajshahi, a big hope to go and come back and defend this because this is a very good total. Right. Last ball of this innings. Can he pick up a boundary?
Low full toss. Last ball of the innings. Went for a single. But this final over of the innings, Rajshahi took 19 runs as they ended up on 197 for 3. Last 30 balls, they scored 75 runs, courtesy of this man, Yasir Ali, 94 of 47. What a knock.
Outstanding, simply brilliant. What a knock from Yasir Ali. Dealt with boundaries, 7 fours and 8 sixes, and it is not going to be an easy target, I can tell you that. But what it also suggests that this surface is a really good pitch to bat on. So full credit to the curator, 𝗂𝗃𝗎, to prepare a really good one. That's what they managed to do, 25 for 2 at one stage, and then that big partnership of 140 with Anamulak Bijoy and Yasir Ali. Bijoy picking up 65, but what about Yasir Ali? Simply magnificent, 94, unbeaten of 47 to ensure they go and score after the end of the 20th over, 197 for 3.
Yeah, you mentioned the partnership between Anamulak Bijoy and Yasir Ali, 140 for the third wicket. Both the batters complemented each other. Fortune Boy Shal, Kyle Mayers was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 13 from his 3. Fahim Ashraf picked up 1, but rest of them remained expensive. And I was pretty surprised not to see Kyle Mayers completing his 4 overs. Nevertheless, very good batting display from Rajshahi. Openers missed out early. Kyle Mayers removing both Jishan Alam up front alongside Haris. Early in the innings, Anamulak Bijoy played some gorgeous strokes. Whenever it's on the onside, he dealt with it. And then Haris was removed by Kyle Mayers with a return catch. But since then, it was Yasir Ali and Anamulak Bijoy took the responsibility for Rajshahi and came up with a counter punch despite losing those early wickets, and played all across the ground. Never shy to play those big strokes on the back foot and even on the front, with those reverse sweep coming in from Anamulak Bijoy and some clean hitting by Yasir Ali Rabbi.
Simply brilliant. What a way to bring up his 50. There was some gorgeous looking shot down the ground from the skipper, Anamulak Bijoy, and then he went all guns blazing. He hit 6s right, left and centre, on the offside, on the onside. That was Anamulak Bijoy. And that's how he managed to get himself dismissed, trying to put the foot on the accelerator. Ryan Ball was lucky, inside edge, gone to the boundary. And then Yasir Ali just kept on hitting 6s at will. Clever piece of batting to finish off with that boundary. Have a look at his wagon wheel, very strong on the onside. 38% between square on the leg side and also on the offside, down the ground on the offside, very impressive, 22%, and 26 square of the wicket on the offside.
Outstanding batting display for Rajshahi, but for Fortune Borishal, they need to chase that target of 198. It's going to be a tough ask for Tamim Iqbal and his men. And we'll be back soon with the run chase.
Very good afternoon. Welcome back to the Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. We have had a brilliant start to the BPL T20 in match number 1. Fortune Borishal and Dhurba Rajshahi. Fortune Borishal, the reigning champions, need 198 runs of the 120 legal deliveries that are available to them at a run rate of 9.9 runs per over. All to play for. But a superb start here to the BPL this year round. Pervez Maroof, you enjoyed the batting?
I loved it. Really, the way he was striking against quality international bowlers, so nice to watch. Don't think Tamim Iqbal did get the tactics right. We'll talk about it in a moment. Najmul Hossain Shanto will be opening the batting for Fortune Borishal. He'll be at the striker's end. Partner him is Tamim Iqbal, the captain. Brilliant numbers. 123 strike rate. If these two keep going, I reckon we are in for some run fest.
Yeah, they have to keep going. That is the important thing. And we'll see. It's going to be starting with spin, not pace. That's an interesting call from Russia. Yes. Oh, that's a good sliding delivery. Big appeal. Umpire Yaqub not giving it in favor of the bowler. The first ball, they've gone for a review.
I tell you what, it looked mighty close. No hesitation in Bijaw's mind straight away. Even the bowler, Jishan Alam, was quite confident going upstairs. He's coming, Jishan Alam, wide of the crease, skidding on to the batsman. Tell you what, for me, it's a goner.
Well, you can see just behind the pad, the leg stump. That tells you that might be hitting flush. Well, have a look at whether there was any part of the bat. No edge, no inside edge. It's cleared the bat. It's heading for the wickets. Might be a wicket. That is going to be... Here we go. Not out of the original decision. Ball tracking, impact in line. Wickets hitting. And it's the 3 reds, which means the first wicket down. What a strike early on here for Dhurba Rajshahi.
What a review. First ball, international quality of Shanto being dismissed, but a big slider by Jishan Alam. Gone without scoring. It's a golden duck for Najmul Hossain Shanto. 0 for 1, Borishal.
What a start to the Fortune Borishal innings. Brings in Tawhid Rida, only the second ball of the innings. 38 innings, 1,009 runs, good strike rate, but he will have to be careful after that terrific start with the ball by Jishan Alam, who opened the batting, was out for a duck, and he's taken a wicket with his first ball. Very tentative. Excellent bowling, right from the word go.
Plum in front. Probably played for the turning ball, with the new ball just skidding on with the amount of grass left in this pitch. Bad choice taken by Najmul Hossain Shanto. And Jishan Alam, as you said, Shanbai, opening the batting, opening the bowling. He's saying, I'm in the game.
He's more than redeemed himself, hasn't he, Maha, with that wicket. I might have scored nothing with the bat, but I'll give my team a spectacular start. And the prize wicket of Shanto, my goodness. And the cat amongst the pigeons, I can tell you that. This came on here in the very first match of the BPL 2024-25. Long way to go for Fortune Borishal, the reigning champions. Tentative. Right behind that, on that occasion, skipper Tamim Iqbal. A lovely line to fall into. Going to be worrisome. They wanted to go off with a bang. Is the bowler dominating? Close the face. Quick run taken. Oh dear. Almost crashing into the bowler and trying to complete the run. Tamim Iqbal.
Doing the right thing, Tamim. Off spinner, attacking, try and get those singles, get the right hand at striker's end. This buddy does really well. I think Hridoy and Tamim did have a good understanding. The single has been completed pretty easily.
With Toffard, smashed away. That was a loose delivery. Ball just possibly. It's going to be touch and go. Underarm flick. Good chase. We'll have to have a look at whether it gone over and touched the boundary.
Valiant attempt by 𝗵𝗺𝗽. Sprinting from extra cover. Did it do well? Did his fingers touch the padding? It did. It did. It has to be an easy decision for the third umpire. But got to be set a poor delivery by Zishan. With that boundary, signal by the umpire, ends the first over. 6 for 1.
What a first over. It had it all, had the boundary, had the wicket, first ball. Aim on here. Fortune Borishal given a run for their money. By far the stronger team, the reigning champions compared to 𝗂𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. But what a brilliant batting performance by the 𝗂𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 batters early on. Thaskin Ahmed, 102 wickets in his 79th match in his BPL career. Oh, Jaffa to start off with.
What a battle this is going to be. Top international quality. Thaskin Ahmed, top of his game. Against a player like Tamim Iqbal, who has had a brilliant international career. And he'll have his work cut out with the new ball. Light grass in the pitch. And Jaffa to start with. In all fairness, that was left alone by Tamim Iqbal. Never went searching for it.
But Thaskin will be pretty happy. 7 wickets Thaskin has taken in the recently completed Bangladesh West Indies. Now that's ramped away with a flourish. They needed that. Up go the cheers. And the ball reaches the boundary. Goes over for the maximum.
The pace and bounce what Thaskin Ahmed can generate from the pitch went against him this occasion. Yes, it was a poor delivery way outside the yaw stump. And this is bread and butter for Tamim Iqbal. He loves width, whether it's back foot or front foot. Had no intention to keep along the ground. Intentionally playing uppishly. Brings up the first maximum of Fortune Barishal's innings.
That's a better comeback now. Big appeal. Up goes the finger. There's the second one. The ball seemed to straighten. He's trying to flick it away, close the face of the bat, allowed it to hit him pretty much in front. Tamim Iqbal is not hanging around. He knows that he's gone.
He's not bothered. Tawhid Hridoy asking Tamim Iqbal whether you want to go upstairs. The captain knows. Even from the com box, we gave it out as soon as it thudded into the front pad. The length was far better. The first couple of deliveries slightly shorter, swinging back. It's a goner. It's missing off, missing leg, hitting middle. And Thaskin Ahmed, his eyes says it all, celebrating hard. The big wicket of Tamim Iqbal gone for 7. Barisal 12 for 2.
What a turn up for the books here at the Sher-e-Bangla. First game. Kyle Myers comes in very early in the innings, 243 runs so far in his BPL career, in his 6 innings prior to this. And he's in the middle because of this, trying to whip one away. Easy for the umpire. Look at it, as Maha said, missing off. Missing leg. Striking middle. Tamim Iqbal is gone, and the elation in the face of Thaskin Ahmed. Immediately after, he was hit away for a 6. That's a terrific comeback, but disappointing for Tamim Iqbal. And look at the fire in the belly of Thaskin now.
Yeah, he has got his tail high. Running in hard, hitting the deck hard as well. The previous delivery, the wicket taking delivery, was much more fuller. The third highest wicket taker in BPL history, 103 and counting.
Yes, the way you come back after you get away, hit away for 6, some might falter. See the metro rail service goes past Mirpur sector 10 all the way, and there's also the traffic building up. Nice afternoon here. Tucks that away nicely. Have too much space to work with. Did well to tuck it away for a single.
Yeah, just like Rajshahi was batting, they lost early wickets, couple of them in fact. And they rebuild the innings with Bijoy batting so well, along with Ayasi Raleigh. Managed to get a very good score. Exactly what Hridoy and Mays has to do for the regaining champions. Set that platform for the hitters rest of the innings to come in. Players like Nabi, he can hold the long handle. Prove that these two players have to play out of their skin.
2 slips in position for Tawhid Hridoy, who will be chancing his arm, but with the fall of 2 wickets, I think it's a little bit of time for circumspection. Little careful before you start hitting out. Play the ball to its merit. And he does, almost squared him up, got the leading part of the bat. Trickles away for a single to finish over number 2. 14 for 2. A smooth ride. That is what 𝗏𝗃𝗃 has had. But it's been really choppy for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Have lost a couple of wickets early in the innings, but as you heard Maha saying, there is time for rebuilding, and they've got in Tawhid Hridoy and Kyle Mayers, 2 players who are pretty able to do that. Mrityunjoy Chaudhary, 23 wickets so far. Oh dear, slipped out of his hand and immediately crushed away to the boundary. That's a gift offered.
Yeah, poor start. Just what the doctor ordered for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Some luck, some used deliveries. Tawhid Hridoy is a player, he's not going to miss out. Eyes lit up as soon as he saw the full toss and crashes it. I was slightly surprised with the tactics what Bijoy is using at the moment. As I understand, right-hander Tawhid Hridoy on strike. Zishan Alam was a wicket-taking bowler.
And he tried to overcompensate. That was short and that was past the diving fielder. Back-to-back boundaries. They are making it simple with some loose bowling. Mrityunjoy Chaudhary needs to tighten up.
Very surprising, isn't it? Zishan Alam, yes, the right hand on strike, but this myth about right-handers right-arm off-spinners cannot bowl right-handers, I don't get it. Especially when you have a good chance, a good start, in fact. Why would you change and ask a youngster straight away against 2 quality players to bowl in the power play?
Big surprise, and they're paying for it. Mrityunjoy Chaudhary has a few words of advice. That's better. Good comeback. Just a shade back of a length. You need to do that. Yeah, and he's a wicket-taking bowler, as we saw very first ball. You mentioned Maha, but Zishan not given a second over. It's surprising, but each captain have their own thought processes.
That's where I thought even Tamim got it wrong. Mohammad Nabi, with his experience, with 2 right-handers, he can bowl it. We have seen him over and over the years, bowling well and having a good economy rate. And with 2 right-handers on strike, I think that's where Tamim Iqbal got it wrong. Having Bijoy, Yasir, he wasn't that comfortable giving the ball to Mohammad Nabi. In fact, he just bowled 1 over. And we've seen in the past, Nabi is a good bowler, whether he's a right-hander or a left-hander.
Let's look at the fielding positions. That sort of gives you an idea of the range a fielder can reach around, going to the left, right. So, see the gaps, those are the gaps the batters are looking for. It's been a good comeback after the 2 loose deliveries early on by Mrityunjoy Chaudhary. Last ball, I think 119 clicks, slowed it down.
Looked like it was a slow delivery. In fact, the last couple of deliveries. Mrityunjoy, yeah, there you go. Cutter into the pitch, gripped a little bit. And rightly so, 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏 is not taking any risks. He's playing the ball on its merit.
Oh, down the leg side, allowing to just control that shot. A good sliding effort in the deep. And they go for the second run. Very, very good running. Good over that. 10 runs from it. After 3, it's 24 for 2. The run rate is not bad at all. It is just the problem of losing 2 early wickets. And that too of Tamim Iqbal and Najmul Hossain Shanto. Taskin Ahmed bowls it short. Doesn't quite time it properly.
Yeah, dragged down by Taskin. Don't think he was intended to bowl a bouncer. Lucky that Kyle Mayers did not get any meat of the bat, bottom of the bat, just for the single. Against 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏, I reckon 𝗵𝗫𝗃 can be slightly attacking. I'd probably like to see a second slip, move mid-wicket field around the second or the third. Try and somehow get 𝗏𝗏. He's going to play the anchor role. But 𝗵𝗫𝗃 played for Rajshahi. Need to knock him over early as possible.
Oh, he's thought of pressing forward. Good thinking on the part of Taskin Ahmed, seeing that the batter was moving in. He just dropped the ball a little short. It didn't allow him to get underneath that ball and go for a big hit.
They're trying to change the length. That's what 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗏 is trying to do. 𝗂𝗏 bowls, he can get movement, bounce. And a batsman does that. Naturally, bowlers got to pull their length back. And the business end around the off stump on that awkward length goes out of the window.
Now the left-hander on strike, Taskin Ahmed angling the ball across the face of Kyle Mayers. Slip in position. Oh, he's got a hold of that. It's just over the top. It's racing away to the boundary. That is a good strike for 4 runs.
Yeah, stand and deliver. The big man from West Indies. That's the power he possesses. Seen him in league cricket around the world, even in international cricket. On his day, he can be brutal. He's taking on one of the best bowlers going around in BPL quite successfully.
Look at the way he executed that shot. Made it look so very easy. Stood his ground, just went through with a flourish. No slip in position now on the defense. And he goes, now this is in the air. Fielder coming underneath that one. There's a chance of a catch here. And it has been taken by Ryan Ball. In his effort to get a move on. And Taskin Ahmed is really on song. He's really putting on a jig there.
Pulling out his dancing moves, Taskin Ahmed. But let me tell you, Ryan Ball's heart would have been in his mouth. It went so high, so much time, kept his cool as a cucumber, takes it easily. One shot too many, you got to be said. He just had the boundary. An easy catch, taken safely by Ryan Ball. Taskin Ahmed, the leading bowler for Rajshahi, strike for the second time of this innings. Kyle Mayers has gone back 6 of 5 deliveries. For result, 30 for 3.
You need some sanity to return to the proceedings for the Fortune Borishal team. And if any man can do it, it is the gentleman in picture, Mushfiqur Rahim. Look at those numbers. 21 50s, best of 98 not out, 3,261 runs. More importantly, he's got to hold it together. He's got to keep calm, and he's in the middle. Because of a rush of blood, I think he cannot take on Taskin all the time.
A bait for pace. Skidding on to the batter. No intention of keeping him on the ground. One shot too many, and Ryan Ball takes a catch. I like this move by 𝗵𝗫𝗃𝗏, going for the kill. 2 slips in play, so mush.
Oh, had him guessing for a while, but then credit to the batter, I think, shouldering arms, Mushfiqur Rahim, to see the trajectory of that ball. But what a good delivery to welcome the new batter.
A good length by Thaksin, who's running in hard. Pace has been up. Last delivery 142.7. He's consistently bowling around 138, 135. Understandably, the last ball after a wicket, generally the fast bowler puts in a big effort.
Oh, they're really enjoying themselves. It's turned up to be quite a surprise with 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗍𝗃 really putting on the runs early on when they batted. Delighted the crowd with some lusty hitting. Excellent bowling by Thaksin Ahmed. Gets the wicket in that over after 4, 30 for 3. Impressive bowling by the 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗍𝗃 bowlers. 2 for 14 Thaksin, 1 wicket for Zishan. There's going to be another bowling change. Hasan Murad is going to come on. Thaksin Ahmed has been so good. Shows his experience, he's mixed it up very nicely in terms of lengths and pace of his bowling in the previous over. Here's Hasan. And a bowl to Tawhid-Ridhoy. Still a couple of overs left in the power play. Batters will be thinking of going big. Still tuck away to start off the over.
Both the batters for Borishal are quite similar. They like to build innings. And at the moment, with Tawhid-Ridhoy playing the anchor role, maybe Mushfiqur Rahim will probably take a risk or two. In the power play, it's a massive ask, I understand. But to stay in the hunt, not letting the required run rate not go more than 12 runs, I think Mushfiqur Rahim has to be changing his game from a natural game that he usually plays to be aggressive.
Even 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗍𝗃 didn't go off with a bang in the power play. They're 40 for 2 in their 6 overs of the power play. They're pretty much up with it, the Fortune Borishal team. Big problem is they've lost 3 very crucial wickets.
Come on, Murray!
Little shuffle across. Trying to make some space on the onside.
I'll tell you why Mushfiqur Rahim is trying to go outside the off stump to play that sweep shot. Conventional or the slog sweep. Only the deep square leg fielder is and plays is behind square. No one in front of square.
That's where there's a spot. Now the orthodox sweep coming into play. And good effort. You can see the fielders have got their tails up. They're energized. They've got the wickets. They're not going to let balls go to the boundary without an effort.
Also, Mushfiqur Rahim, I read him pretty much very well. I played a lot against him. And have been working behind the box as well. That's his simple game plan. Covers the offside, LPW out of the window, and plays his favourite shot.
Oh, that's good bowling. Just pulls it back a bit, a little short, pushes the batter back. But Mushfiqur Rahim also equally adept because he's short-statured, uses the depth of the crease very, very well. Which area is he targeting now? Reversing, he's going over the top and getting 4 runs. Mushfiq, oh no, he's got 6. It's gone all the way. Wow, what a shot that is.
This is good batting. Not playing the conditions, trying to play the counter-attacking role, which I felt is a must. These are. And Mushfiqur Rahim, we've seen him in the past. He's quite good when he's counter-attacking, trying to be aggressive, especially against the spinners. And a safe option. The reverse sweep becomes a free hit or a safe shot when you have all the fielders in the offside in the circle behind square.
Under pressure, Hasan Murad gone for 9 already. Last ball coming up. Mushfiqur Rahim is not going to allow him to settle down. A lot of chatter in the middle, a lot of advice. You're having a boundary check. I was a little confused whether it was a 4 or a 6. Let's have a look at this. This fallen inside as I thought initially.
Yeah, boundary 4. Boundary 4. Back to on field. Back to on field.
Right, they'll just had to change that signal from 6 to 4. Backs away. cracks it away in that backward point region. Another 4 runs for the taking. Is on the move. Is 𝗵𝗺𝗻 goes on to 10 after 11 in that over after 5 overs. It's 41 for 3.
Red line matching the one yellow, not too far away. Unfortunate 𝗵𝗺𝗪𝗀, yes, they have lost a wicket more. Point of time, still one more over to go in the power play, and with 𝗃𝗍𝗍𝗂 and 𝗵𝗺𝗻 in the middle, want to capitalize. Oh, nicely driven, crunched through cover for 4. We welcome 𝗃𝗍𝗍𝗂 to the box.
𝗃𝗍𝗍𝗂 seems to be an excellent touch. Yes, they've lost 3 wickets, but every time he gets an opportunity to free his arms, he does that beautifully. Just leans into it. More importantly, finding the gap. Goes past the fielder. There's no stopping that. It's a boundary to start the over.
Pull again. Does not find the gap on this occasion. Straight to Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi.
Yeah, he was an excellent touch in the last edition of BPL when he scored 462 runs, strike rate of almost 150. Even at the recently concluded NCL T20, he scored 127 runs, strike rate of 136.
𝗃𝗍𝗍𝗂 was the second highest run getter, the previous edition of the Bangladesh Premier League, right after Tamim Iqbal. Thank you, Atabhai, for the info. But yes, and he's playing under his leadership this occasion.
Well, he has to play a good role with the bat in search of a partnership, and he's got a very experienced campaigner batting with him, 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗀. So he would need to guide him, because you don't want to see him throw his wicket away. He's raced to 23 of just 15 deliveries, 𝗍𝗍𝗍𝗂.
Happy to give the strike back to him. Now, you mentioned he has the company of someone like a 𝗵𝗺𝗻𝗀. Looks up to him highly, does 𝗃𝗍𝗍𝗂, both hailing from the northern part of Bangladesh, from Bogura. Really inspired him on, did 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀.
Yeah, they need to get a big partnership. Remember, 25 for 2 for Rashid at one stage, and then that big partnership of 140 between the skipper Anamullah Bijoy and Yasir Ali set the tone in the very first match. Really good total in the end for Rashid, 197 for 3. 𝗵𝗺𝗪𝗀 in a spot of bother, but they have a very deep and a strong batting lineup. Don't forget that. On pen and paper, probably the strongest side in this edition of Bangladesh Premier League. Someone moving behind the bowler's arm.
It's been a big turnout here at the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla. Almost all part of it filled. Sense the excitement. It is a weekday. No shortage of passion for the game. One more delivery to go in the power play. Slight change to the field. Deep third now changes into deep backward point. Both of the fingers tucked away. Single. The last delivery of this over makes it 8 of the 6th. 49 for 3 for 𝗵𝗺𝗪𝗀. Yeah, 𝗵𝗺𝗪𝗀 at the end of the power play are 9 runs ahead, have lost Extra wicket. There's confirmation from on-field umpire Asif Yaqub. End of the power play. So they've made the most of the power play. It's the required run rate. That thing that would be making the scoreboard heavy, putting on pressure on the Fortune Borishal batters. Again, someone walking behind the bowler's arm.
You mentioned about the required run rate. Required run rate now more than 10 runs in an over. 50 up with that single. But it can settle down once this pair has a good partnership. And we've already seen when a batter gets set, then he enjoys playing those big shots, especially when we saw the pair of Anamalak Bijoy and Yasir Ali in that first innings. So even if you don't pick up boundaries, it's important for them to keep rotating the strike. They've done this in this over, a couple of runs in the first two deliveries. So make sure you just bat along. Don't do anything silly. If there's an opportunity, yes, pick up a boundary. If not, yeah, keep looking to rotate strike. Get into a good rhythm, good momentum to give your side a little bit bigger hope.
Wayward in the air, fielder underneath. Makes no mistake, Hassan Murad gets the breakthrough and gets the big wicket of Mushfiqur Rahim. God, isn't he unhappy?
Yeah, he'll be disappointed because that is one of his favorite shots, the sweep, the conventional sweep, but he got the top edge. So credit to the bowler to force the batter to go in that direction. It's against the spin. If you don't really get on top of it, you will be in trouble. Straight into the hands. Samarakun takes it gleefully, and a huge disappointment from Mushfiqur Rahim. That is a big wicket. That is a very big wicket. So he goes for 13, and Borishal now 4 down for 51.
Single dibana Mrityunjay. There is no single, bhai. Jisan.
A breakthrough in the 7th over that brings in Mahmudullah Riyad. One experienced campaigner replacing the other. Heavy strike rate of 122. They do have pretty long batting lineup, but here's the wicket again.
It just gets underneath it, and that's the reason it has that top edge flying straight to the fielder. Called wide down the leg side. Certainly in a spot of bother. Look at his reaction, Hassan Murad, knowing how important to see the back of Mushfiqur Rahim so early. Disappointment on the fans of Fortune Borishal.
Good ball, Murad.
You mentioned early on how long partnership is of essential for Fortune Borishal. Looks a bit worried, of course. Mizanur Rahman Babu, head coach. The men in red, they were hoping it's going to be Mushfiqur Rahim and Tawhid Ridoy, not to be. Have Mahmudullah Riyad in the middle. Mohammad Nabi still to come in.
Now it's going to be mighty important for Tawhid Ridoy. With that single, it's 54 for 4.
And not a happy batting card for Fortune Borishal, especially when you're chasing quite high total. 3 batters out in single figures. Mushfiqur, recent one to follow. Gone for 13, but they still have Nabi and Fahim Ashraf to come in after this. They need a good, big partnership. Change in bowling. Lahiru Samarkun from Sri Lanka. The bowling. Back of a length he starts with.
Yeah, 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 will be very happy to see what has happened so far. Borishal in a spot of border 55 for 4 after 7.1. They still require 143. And just keep an eye on that required run rate. It's just gone past 11 runs in over. So that is scoreboard pressure. No matter the kind of experience that Mahmudullah has, or Tawhid Ridha, who's also been in the national colours for a while, there will be pressure. Pressure to score, and pressure to score quickly, because you don't want to see that run rate climb up, go past 12, 13 or even 14. That's the challenge. That is the challenge for both the players.
The uphill task, without a doubt, for Fortune Borishal. The figures on the right-hand side, which will make them sweat, but it's a challenge nonetheless, and these are top players. The back of our hand, slower delivery does not deceive Ridha as he crunches it through covers for 4.
Yeah, usually he's a very strong player on the onside, but today we've seen him very good, especially on the offside. It was wide, it was full, gets the treatment, but he still, as a batter, needs to find the gap and needs to put it away. And he's done that in a very good fashion. Lovely touch from Ridha. He's happy.
Taken the pace up again, smartly bowled. Yeah, 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 hits that partnership between Yasir Ali Chaudhary and the captain Anamul Haq, 140 that stood apart. They managed 75 at 15 runs in over of the last 5 overs. They did some heavy lifting latter part of the innings. Single is on now, apologizes straight away, does Ridha with the hand up to Mahmudullah.
What a good knock from the skipper, Anamul Haq. Laid a solid foundation with that big partnership that you were talking about. Excellent, he's been busy, he's been very busy, making sure he makes the right move. So far so good for him, because he's managed to pick up 4 wickets. Good bowling changes, good field placements. Again, making sure the fine leg fielder comes inside the circle and the one at mid-wicket goes to the boundary.
Bowling to his field is Lahiru Samarakun, well bowled first over, 7 runs off it, 61 for 4 after 8. Yeah, coming in all ages. An affair liked by everyone in the family. The Bangladesh Premier League. Even the Hawks on top of the floodlights wouldn't want to miss out. Hassan Murad continues. Oh, not where it intended. What a catch! Brilliant catch! I think it's Lahiru Samarakun, his second one of the match. Ridha is already walking.
Excellent, excellent work from Hassan Murad. Again, the bowler. That will be the strategic time at border. What a way to pick up another wicket here. 61 for 5. Trying to just scoop it down the leg side, gets the leading edge. And it flies to the fielder, Samarakun, who judges it nicely to pick up that catch. He'll be disappointed. Ridha gone for 32. 61 for 5.
There he is, Shaheen Shah Afridi, bit of a surprise. Strike rate of 132. The only justification of him coming up.
Been a good display. Good discipline from the bowlers from Rajshahi. Put away. Short and wide, easy pickings. So maybe that's the idea, to send him up the order and see whether he can play a few shots and pick a few boundaries. He's picked up his first boundary of the second delivery that he has faced.
Took one delivery to check things out and then was on it. Importantly, played it along the ground at Shaheen Shah Afridi. Oh, skied again. Fielder running in. Ball short of Mrityunjay Chaudhary. Valiant effort.
Difficult, very difficult one. He had to run all the way from long off. Well, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to play shots. Not in control. Good effort from Mrityunjay. This falls short. Hasan Murad, excellent from him. 2 for 21 in his third over. The spinners have done the trick. Zishan Alam, remember, picked up a wicket of his first delivery. And then Thaksin picking up couple, denting the hopes of Fortune Borishal.
Strategy is quite evident from Fortune Borishal. They want to restore balance. Here's the last wicket.
Tried to be a bit cheeky, couldn't get away with it. Very disappointed. Pretty animated. Really good from Hasan Murad. And a very good catch, very smart catch.
Moves across, goes for the hoik. Misses it altogether. 67 for 5, Fortune Borishal. 131 required. 66. Remaining 11 overs. To bowl that one again, probably someone interrupting by being in front of the side screen. Required run 11.91. A lot of pressure on those shoulders. And I think Shaheen has been sent in to release that, a bit of that. Definitely no smiles there.
The first match of this edition of BPL. Fortune Borishal are the defending champions. They'll be disappointed, but still a lot to play for. 131 required and 66 deliveries. That is a tall, tall task.
As cliched as it sounds, Atabhai, quite often we've seen defending champions not winning the first of new edition of a tournament. But it's still a long way to go.
Absolutely. You got to give themselves a chance. I know at this stage, Rajshahi on the top of the game. But as the tournament progresses, lots of result will make each and every one, the fans, understand which are the teams to look out for. On pen and paper, Fortune Borishal is certainly one of the best in this edition of BPL. But make no mistake, there are others who will be claiming to do better. Just look at Rajshahi. In their very first match, it's a new team, Durbar Rajshahi. Have done wonderfully well so far.
So far, it has been a team effort. Yes, it was, Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi and Anamul Haq Bijoy were both on fire. Someone like a young Jishan Alam who doesn't bowl much, known more for his batting prowess, given the ball, the new ball, up against two top left-handers in Nazmul Hussain Shanto. Tamim Iqbal does the job, taking the wicket in the very first delivery. Bijoy marshalling his troops quite well. Well bowled, well bowled. Samarkand with the catches. See 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗀 Chaudhary running up to him, has some words of advice. And 𝗃𝗃𝗃 behind the stumps, who didn't get to bat, is chirping away.
Yeah, Yasir Ali was magnificent with the bat. Muscled his way to 94 of just 47 deliveries. 8 sixes and 7 fours.
Tend and deliver. Lands over the ropes. It is a maximum from Riyadh.
Yeah, Mohammad Mahmudullah will enjoy that. He was in great touch in the one-day internationals in the Caribbean. Sweet, really sweet timing. On the up, over the top of the cover fielder for the maximum. And it's a terrific hit.
𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 are very well aware he can turn things around on its head. Lower, takes it on, up and away, wings deployed for a 6.
That gets the crowd going. Back-to-back sixes, just going into the line of the delivery and then picking it up quite nicely. Beautifully played. 62 meters the distance. This is certainly getting the fans going. 14 already in this over.
Full toss, cheeky, just enough. Ends the over with the boundary, away from the keeper. That will make it 18 of this one. 10 done, 85 for 5, Borishal.
They are not going to give it up without a fight. The Fortune Borishal team, what a big last over. 18 runs coming from it, keeping them in the hunt. This is turning out to be a humdinger of a match. Could still go either way, despite the fact that they need 11.3 per over now. Ryan Burl, now he possibly would be the bowler that Mahmudullah Riyadh and Shaheen Shah Afridi will be fancying their chances. This is the last ball of the previous over. Easy as they come, full toss down the leg side. All he did was swivel around, help it on its way. A little touch. Bang goes Afridi. That was on the cards. It's gone many a mile. Welcome to the middle, Ryan Burl.
Shaheen Shah Afridi was given a promotion ahead of Mohammad Nabi just to do this. Break the momentum, change the tactics of the Rajshahi team. Started by Mahmudullah Riyadh in the last over. A googly attempt at first ball. Long handle used, middle of the bat, and goes the distance.
Pressure on Burl. Crowd, the supporters are elated. We've seen a flurry of big hits in the last 2 overs. He goes and misses. This time it worked for Burl. Comes back nicely with that one that kept on going.
Shaheen Shah Afridi knows only one way. That's to hit out. Use the long handle, seam up, and missed out. I feel he will go again. He won't stop. Afridi targeting the shorter boundary to the leg side.
Goes again, misses again. This is good comeback after that 6 that was hit off the first ball by Burl.
Tactically, I don't think Anamul Bijoy has got it right, bowling the leg spinner from the far end, left hand, a shorter boundary to the leg side. But full marks for Ryan Burl for a couple of deliveries, which are dots.
And he does it again. That is a good length, just the Yorker length. It's not allowing Shaheen Shah Afridi to get underneath that one.
Yeah, only the first delivery, he tried to turn the ball. That was a googly. The next 3 have been quicker, fuller, and all 3 occasions missed by Shaheen Shah Afridi. Quiet chat by Mahmudullah, trying to tell him, cover the off stump.
And he does manage to dig it out, but one bounce straight to the bowler. That is a terrific comeback by Ryan Burl here. 4 dot balls after that big 6 early on. Could have been the other way around, but he's brought it back in this over. And that same target. This time they get a run into the deep. Eventually just the 7 runs in that 11th over, 92 for 5. Looking at those two homes, you'd say that it is game on. It could go either way. If these two, Shaheen Shah Afridi and Mahmudullah Riyad, can keep the momentum going. They've got a partnership of 31 of just 17 deliveries. And they're looking to go to that target. This has been a great match to watch, with the match ebbing and flowing and getting all the ingredients with some good bowling, nice catching, some terrific batting. 106 needed of 54 balls. Tough ask, but possible. If this guy gets going, which he tried in the previous over, it is all about to happen. Oh, now the bowler is trying to bowl it as far away from his reach as possible. In the process, gives away a wide.
A right choice taken by Laddu Samarakoon. Yes, it was way outside the off stump. Looking at the field, a sweeper cover behind square, one in front of square, a long off, all 3 fielders saving the boundary. The length has to be fuller and outside the off stump. Cannot bowl anything straight, especially when you have fine leg and square leg in the circle.
And he does get it right this time. Wideish Yorker, very nicely bowled, controlled the scoring.
Laddu Samarakoon from Sri Lanka has been playing lots of first-class cricket. The last year or so have caught the eye of the selectors, have been brought into the development side. Can hit the long ball with the bat, bowls with decent pace, but some of the choices he has made in the last over was not right. Bowling those slow balls, just sitting on the pitch, and players like Mahmudullah Riyad who hang back in the back foot just becomes bread and butter. He'll be tested against quality players. Field remains the same, just like the left-hander. Sweeper cover behind square, in front of square, and long off. Short third man and short extra cover, the 5 fielders in the offside.
Shuffles across, makes room on the onside, and whips it away. What about that shot? He manufactured that shot, did Mahmudullah Riyad.
This is inexperience showing. The line has to be way outside the off stump, nothing straight. Mahmudullah Riyad batting in outside the off stump, moving across. Almost becomes a free hit when you have fine leg and square leg in the circle. The young man under the pump, changing the field now. Bijoy at long off comes into the circle and drops square leg to deep square leg.
Signs of concern on the forehead of the skipper now. He waits, knows that it's going to be targeted towards his legs. Angled nicely. Thought of a second run and wisely sent back. It's a good tussle. You said Samarakoon has been tested recently, and he is going at 12.8 economy. That can be pressure on him.
Looks comfortable bowling Yorkers straight at the stumps to the right-hander, especially with his wrist position. He's pushing it in to the right-handers. He'll fancy bowling against the left-hander. Naturally taking away, and with that wrist position, he loves to take it away.
Swing of the bat, gets quite a bit of that. There's a fielder watching it sail over for another maximum. The 100 comes up in quick time for Fortune Borishal, and there's dancing in the aisles here.
Poor choice again. This time it's a slower delivery. Picked it up early, Shaheen Shah Afridi, and gives the treatment. In the arc, not a Yorker length. And the field at long on became a mere spectator. That was Bijoy. Definitely dancing in the aisle. The crowd has been entertained with sixes, fours, some fantastic batting, some good catching. What a start in the first game of BPL 2025.
Five sixes already in this innings. Shovel across, he tries to bowl it away from him because of that movement towards the offside. I think the umpire said even the ball was a little wide. You're too close. You were within striking range.
A close call from umpire Mukul to give it wide or not. Benefit of the doubt was given to the bowler. Maybe it's just because 𝗁𝗃𝗃 moved across or shuffled across to the offside. That would have prompted the umpire to rule in favour of the bowler.
And he does get a better bat to that one. Sliced it. Single is only what they can muster. 14 runs coming off the 12th over. 106 for 5. I love that. The atmosphere that's been generated here in the very first day, the very first game of this year's Bangladesh Premier League, augurs well for the rest of the tournament. Started off with a bang, a lot of runs, then wickets galore, then a fight back. We've had all the ingredients of a good match here.
Desperate measures for Rajshahi. They need a wicket, bringing their ace fast bowler. Thaskin Ahmed was very good with the new ball, picked up a couple of wickets. Ideally, 𝗵𝗺 would have kept a couple of overs of Thaskin in the death overs. But under the circumstances, he needs wicket. Hence, has bought his ace bowler.
And it's swirling round, getting quite a bit of at that one. And they're sending it away. Thaskin Ahmed greeted with a big hit.
A hoik, a slog, whatever you call it, but mighty effective. Slow ball, possibly a seam up delivery, no pace at all to work with. A massive six. 𝗁𝗃𝗃, he's on a mission. Flats bats it and brings up the 50 partnership in just 25 deliveries.
Can't understand the thought process. 𝗁𝗃𝗃 fancies himself with the short pitch deliveries. And we've seen in the previous overs that you got to pitch it up to him, cramp him for space. And he's gone. Pick up shot. There's a fielder. Takes the catch. It's a blinder. And take a bow, Thaskin Ahmed. He really enticed him to go for that little flick. Went on, but what a good catch in the deep.
Yeah, Mohammad Haris at deep square leg, a wicket keeper by trade. But what a fantastic catch. It came quick, it came flat. A powerful stroke, went for a Yorker. Thaskin missed the length. And for a moment, 𝗁𝗃𝗃 thought he had enough bat. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. Would have been a maximum. And Thaskin Ahmed is a relief man. And 𝗵𝗺's expectations in picking up a wicket has been done with 𝗁𝗃𝗃, the pinch hitter, gone for 27. Borisoul 112 for 6.
Partnership of 51 of 26 balls broken. Fahim Ashraf, 68 runs in his short BPL career. Now he needs to play a blinder. He needs to play a cameo if Fortune Borisoul are going to have a chance in this match.
A left-hand, right-hand combination is what Fortune Borisoul need at the moment. And that's why Mohammad Nabi, much more decorated as a batter, has been kept in the dugout.
Oh, wild swing across the line. The ball held its line and missed the bat. Sometimes I don't understand this strategy. They bring in a less experienced batter to come in place of the tried and tested Mohammad Nabi. This is the manner in which he lost his wicket.
A good catch. Probably the game-changing catch, I could say. This is what you need as a fielding side. Everything going against you. You need some sort of a brilliance by an individual. And that was Mohammad Haris. This has been the lens of Thaskin Ahmed. Whenever he has bowled on the 6 meter to 8 meter, or probably 7 meter length, he has been effective. 5 meter length is what Tamim Iqbal found out. Run out chance here, direct hit. Oh, Thaskin Ahmed could have easily been thrown away to him. I think 𝗵𝗺 got it wrong over there.
It's too much of a hurry, I think, to get rid of the ball. Eyes lit up when the batter was straight. Look at him. Just a bit of a yes and no. Direct hit attempted. Maybe there wasn't an opportunity for Thaskin to come behind. He did try to come back behind the line, but he didn't. He decided to throw it directly. He said, "Why didn't you throw it to me? I was close by."
Exactly, he was running back. The momentum carrying him towards the stumps. Don't think 𝗵𝗺 got it there. Mahmudullah Riyad's wicket. What a massive wicket it could have been.
Not quite getting hold of that one. Going to get a run as it trickles away into the deep. But what a change of bowling. A master stroke by Anamul Haq in bringing back Taskin Ahmed when there are quite a few overs left. As Maha mentioned, you'd have held him up till the end of the innings. But he thought they needed a wicket, and he has delivered, as he does more often than not. Good bit of thinking by the skipper, Anamul Haq B-Joy.
Yeah, Mohammad Nabi is experienced, man. 6,680 runs, batting average of 21.14 and strike rate of 135. Coming in at number 9.
I don't understand that at all. I can understand initially when Shaheen Shah Afridi was brought in to get things moving and he delivered. But bringing in Fahim Ashraf in place of Mohammad Nabi may be the wrong call taken here. Oh, aborted at the last moment. Slow delivery. Foxed him. 7 runs from the 13th over. 113 for 6. Dhurbar Rajshahi put into bat. Look at the number. They posted 197 for 3. Yasir just missing out on a century. What a marvellous century it would have been. 200 strike rate. The skipper chipped in with 65. And then the bowlers doing their job for the Dhurbar Rajshahi team. The more fancied current champions, Fortune Borishal, looking down the barrel of a gun at the moment. Reverse attempted and missed.
Yeah, both the deliveries was googlies by Ryan Bell. Not comfortable bowling the big leg spinner, turning into the left and going across the left. This time again, that time the length was fuller. And this is where you need experience of Mohammad Nabi, isn't it?
Absolutely. And he's bowling it pretty nippy. He's just sliding it through, not making an effort to get the ball, to get some purchase off the wicket. Now what is happening here? Coming around and having a look at the bails. Quite sure. But Burl will be pretty happy with what he's achieved so far.
Have we seen these many times in the India-Australia series, isn't it? So the time when wickets doesn't fall, bowlers tend to change the bails. But this time, for the change, is the colleague umpire.
Well, whoever, job's been done. Relax, Ryan Burl, making sure his field at deep backward square is in the right position. This is excellent bowling.
Changing luck is something that I believe in. Shaman, do you believe as well?
Yeah, well, I do. I mean, luck plays a big factor, particularly in your life and in this game of cricket. That's for sure. Lucky there, going down the leg side.
And the legend says we listen. We take a lesson. 5 deliveries, just 1 leg by. What an over by Ryan Bell. A 6th bowler possibly trying to add some overs as a 5th bowler. Gone upstairs for the 𝗿𝗵𝗴. Watching it live on the comm box, I thought it was pitching way outside the leg stump.
That's my initial thought. I said it, but obviously, maybe just taking a chance there. I just have a feeling that it might be pitching outside the leg stump, but I think this keeper Akbar Ali got a little overexcited.
Yeah, surprise everybody. Akbar Ali, the wicket keepers, for some reason wanted to go upstairs, trying to build up with the Hawkeye, looking for the decision to be made.
There we go. Judge for yourself. Can't understand why.
Ball passed very
Akbar
close to the bat. Can I have ultra, please?
He was even moving down towards the leg side, wasn't he?
Move forward. Move forward. Flat line when ball past the bat. Can I have ball tracking when you are ready? Original decision not out. Impact outside the leg. Stand by. Go back to on field. Mukul.
You talk about clutching at straws. Given as a leg by. They carry on. Oh, thank you for that. I'll put it away wherever I want it. Into the crowd.
Right.
6 overs left, 78 runs needed of 36 balls. With 4 wickets in hand. Say it is the onus is on the bowling unit, but this is a funny old game. And a few lusty hits, few quick runs. Fielders and bowlers in disarray can result in the match going in favor of the batting unit. Backs away, cracks it. But there is protection in the deep. All right, 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗄𝗃 Khan is downstairs with the president of the Bangladesh Cricket Board, 𝗂𝗏 Ahmed.
Yeah, it's an honor and a pleasure to be with the president of the Bangladesh Cricket Board, 𝗂𝗏 Ahmed. Thank you for joining us, Mr. 𝗂𝗏 Ahmed. You must be a happy and a pleased person looking at the crowd that has come in big numbers on the first day of this edition of Bangladesh Premier League.
আমার মনে হয় আমি অত্যন্ত আনন্দিত আজকে বিপিএল এর প্রথম দিন আপনি জানেন যে কোনো টুর্নামেন্টের স্টার্টটা খুব ইম্পর্টেন্ট তো আজকে আসলে এই দর্শক দেখে আমি খুবই আনন্দিত এই জন্য আমি স্পেশাল ধন্যবাদ দিতে চাই আপনি জানেন যে এই বিপিএল নিয়ে আমরা প্রায় 2 মাস ধরে কাজ করছি আড়াই মাস আমাদের প্রধান উপদেষ্টা আমাদের স্পোর্টস উপদেষ্টা মহোদয়ের ডিরেকশনে এবং তারা আমাদের যেরকম করে সহযোগিতা করেছেন প্রত্যেকটা মন্ত্রণালয় এখানে পরিবেশ মন্ত্রণালয় স্পোর্টস মিনিস্ট্রি সবগুলা ইনভলভ করে আমরা চেষ্টা করেছি যে এই মানুষের মধ্যে যে আনন্দ উন্মাদনাটা যাতে পুরো দেশব্যাপী ছড়িয়ে দিতে পারি এই জন্য আসলে আমি অত্যন্ত কৃতজ্ঞ তাদের প্রতি অ্যাট দ্য সেম টাইম আমি মনে করি যে আপনার যারা খেলা আপনি জানেন দর্শকগুলো প্রাণ তো এটা দেখে আসলে মনে হয় যে যত আমরা আমাদের সবাই মিলে যে এফোর্টটা দিয়েছি সেই এফোর্টের জন্য এরকম দেখতে ভালো লাগে দর্শক না থাকলে তো মজা লাগবে না এই জন্য আমি সকল দর্শককে ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি এবং আবারও ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি আমাদের মাননীয় প্রধান উপদেষ্টা এবং মাননীয় স্পোর্টস উপদেষ্টা দুজনকেই
𝗂𝗏 আহমেদ টিকিটস নিয়ে দর্শকদের জন্য কিছু বলা থাকলে বলুন আজকেও তারা অনেক লম্বা লম্বা লাইন নিয়ে তারা টিকিট কেনার জন্য খুঁজছিলেন এটা নিয়ে কোনো সিদ্ধান্ত নিয়েছেন নাকি আপনারা
আপনি জানেন যে প্রথমবার বাংলাদেশ ক্রিকেট হিস্ট্রিতে একটা ডিজিটাল প্ল্যাটফর্ম যেটা আমি যখন প্রেসিডেন্ট হয়েছিলাম তখন প্রমিস করেছিলাম আমার কাছে মনে হয়েছে পোটেনশিয়ালি এই জায়গাটা খুব ইম্পর্টেন্ট একটা রেভিনিউ জেনারেট হতে পারে বোর্ডের জন্য তা আমি তখনই চিন্তা করেছিলাম অনলাইনে যাব এবং আমি অত্যন্ত দুঃখিত যাদের কালকে কিছু ভোগান্তি হয়েছে আপনি জানেন নতুন কোনো সিস্টেম চালু করতে গেলে স্পেশালি এইরকম ডিজিটাল কিছু ট্রায়াল অ্যান্ড এরর বেসিস হবে আমি সেই সাথে আমি প্রমিস করছি আগামী 3-4 দিনের মধ্যে প্রবাবলি কালকে দিন ছাড়া এর মধ্যে আমরা প্রায় ফ্ললেস হয়ে উঠতে পারবো এবং এটা আমার মনে হয় যে বাংলাদেশের ক্রিকেট হিস্ট্রিতে এটা একটা বিরাট পরিবর্তন আনবে আমরা শুধু বিপিএল না আপনি জানেন এই আগামী 3 বছরে আমাদের অনেকগুলো সিরিজ আছে ইন্ডিয়া পাকিস্তান
থ্যাংক ইউ 𝗂𝗏 আহমেদ আজকে আমরা প্রথমে স্টেডিয়ামে আসা পরে দেখেছি বেশ ফেস লিফট করেছেন কি কি কাজ করেছেন স্টেডিয়ামে আপনারা
এটাও আপনি জানেন এটাও আমাদের ক্রীড়া মন্ত্রণালয় আমাদের ক্রীড়া উপদেষ্টা ব্যক্তিগতভাবে তিনি এনএসসিরও চেয়ারম্যান তার সে অত্যন্ত বড় একটা আমাদের বরাদ্দ দিয়েছেন আপনি দেখবেন যে ওই স্ট্যান্ডেগুলো সবগুলো নতুন আমাদের সিলিংগুলো লাগানো হয়েছে আপনি দেখবেন স্কোরবোর্ড হয়েছে ওখানে আমরা শহীদ আবু সাইদ স্ট্যান্ড বানিয়েছি এখানে আমাদের ইনজোর্ড যেটা ছাত্র বৈষম্য যারা আপনার আন্দোলনে নিহত হয়েছেন যারা আহত হয়েছেন তাদের জন্য একটা কর্নার করেছি এখানে আপনি দেখেন জিরো ওয়েস্ট করেছে যেখানে আপনি কোনো ওয়েস্ট হবে না সো সব মিলিয়ে আমাদের স্টেডিয়ামে আমরা অনেকগুলো জিনিস এখানে মুগ্ধ কর্নার আছে ভিতরে আপনি জানেন সবগুলো গ্যালারিতে বিনামূল্যে পানি সরবরাহ করছে পুষ্টি এবং আমরা ওই আপনি জানেন যে এই আন্দোলনে আমাদের জুলাই আগস্ট আন্দোলনে মারা গেছে স্নিগ্ধ পানি খাওয়াতে গিয়ে তো তার স্মরণে আমরা মুগ্ধ কর্নার করেছি এখানে
অবশ্যই দারুণ কাজ করেছেন এবং আরেকটা জিনিস আছে, শেষ প্রশ্ন আমার, এখানে যে পিচের ব্যবহারটা দেখছি এটা মনে হচ্ছে ব্যাটিং ফ্রেন্ডলি পিচ, এখানে কোনো স্পেসিফিক ইনস্ট্রাকশন ছিল এই ধরনের পিচ তৈরি করার জন্য?
আমার মনে হয় আপনি জানেন আমি ওয়েস্ট ইন্ডিজে খেলা দেখতে গিয়েছিলাম সেন্ট কিটসের নেভিসে, দুইটা ম্যাচ আমরা 300-র কাছে, যেটা 22 আর 95 করে হেরেছি। আমার মনে হয় ভালো উইকেট শুধু ব্যাটসম্যানদেরই হেল্প করবে না, বোলারদেরও হেল্প করবে। আপনি শিখতে চেষ্টা করবেন ভালো উইকেটে কেমনে বল করতে হবে, সো দ্যাট ইউ ক্যান গেট গুড রেজাল্টস। আর আপনি জানেন স্পেশালি টি20 ম্যাচ আপনার এই দর্শকরা স্কোর দেখতে চায়, আমরা গত 3-4 বছরে দেখিনি, এটা একটা ইনস্ট্রাকশন ছিল। আমরা আপনি জানেন উইকেটে ঘাস আছে, কিছু ল্যাটারাল মুভমেন্টও আছে, অ্যাট দ্য সেম টাইম বল ব্যাটে আসে। এটা আসলে কিউরেটাররা ধন্যবাদ পাওয়ার যোগ্য। সাথে সাথে আপনি যদিও বলেছেন শেষ কোয়েশ্চেন, আমি আরেকটা জিনিস এখানে উল্লেখ করতে চাই। আপনারা জানেন কালকে 31 ব্যাংক হলিডে, যারা আগামীকাল খেলা দেখতে চাবেন তারা ম্যাক্সিমাম অনলাইনে টিকিট কেটে ফেলবেন। আপনারা 55% টিকিট আছে অনলাইন থেকে কেটে ফেলবেন। আর আমরা একটা বুথ করেছি সুইমিং পুলের পাশে স্টেডিয়ামের ওইদিকে, ওখানে আমাদের চেষ্টা করছি ফিজিক্যাল টিকিট বিক্রি করার জন্য। তা আপনারা সবাই সবার টিকিটটা সংগ্রহ করে নেবেন। আবার আপনাদের সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ, এবং আমি যারা প্রোডাকশন করছে, স্পন্সার্স যারা আছে ডাচ বাংলা, আমি আশা করব এবারের টি20টা একটা সাকসেসফুল টুর্নামেন্ট হবে, যেটা আমাদের ক্রিকেটকে এগিয়ে নিয়ে যাবে।
আপনাকে অনেক অনেক ধন্যবাদ। থ্যাংক ইউ।
আপনাকে ধন্যবাদ।
We've got a game in our hands. 47 of 27 balls for Borishal to win this game. Fahim Ashraf striking 3 sixes on trot in the previous over of Hassan Murad. And now Mahmudullah and Fahim Ashraf are taking on Mrityunjay Chaudhary. Full toss down the leg side. Pretty much gettable. 46 of 26. Maruf.
Required rate at 10.62. Still gettable. Don't think the Rajshahi side has the experience when it comes to death overs. Lairu Samarakon has been quite expensive. Mrityunjay at the moment, who's bowling, has been very expensive. Taskinam just got one more over. Tactically, if Fortune Borishal gets it right, they'll be having a free edge. This is a massive shot. Picked up the slow delivery, and probably the biggest in the day by Mahmudullah Riyad.
One of the most experienced batter is dealing in boundaries and sixes. He reaches to 47 of 20 as Fortune Borishal need 40 of 25 balls. And what a shot that was from Mahmudullah Riyad. Picked up the slower really early and timed it to perfection.
An inexperienced fast bowler against a player who have conquered the world. Recently retired from T20, still plays the ODI. What a shot, Mahmudullah Riyad. He's the best Fortune Borishal could ask for to be the finisher, but they are craving for.
Goes for the Yorker again, drives that nicely. Fielder at deep covers it off. Will only get a single. End of the over, a good one for Fortune Borishal. They are 159 for 6 after 16. Has been an outstanding game of cricket in this opening match of this 11th edition of Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League. And value for money for the crowd. Flurry of sixes and boundaries throughout this game. This man on strike, just 2 runs short of his 50. It's some gorgeous strokes. Lahiru Samarakun with the ball in his hand gave away 39 runs from his 3 overs. Goes with the Yorker. Worked it away on the onside. Mahmudullah 49 of 22.
They're turning out to be a match-winning partnership. What a turnaround. At one stage they were nearly 12 over. That was the last distance, 92 meters, the big one. Well, he has been the finisher for Bangladesh team. And once again, he's showing his power as the finisher. Unbeaten 49 of just 22 with 4 fours and 4 sixes.
Goes for that wide Yorker. Missed it completely. but Fahim Ashraf won't miss it. Sixer of the second ball of the over. Pressure back onto the bowler.
Yeah, with that 6, the 50 partnership comes in. 54 and 26. It's not only about Mahmudullah, it's also about his partner, Fahim Ashraf, who smashes this down the ground for the maximum. In the slot. Thank you very much, says Fahim Ashraf. 27 of 14. And closing in that game, 32 now in 22.
Goes for that again in the air. Finds the gap and will get the boundary. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 are now on a roll. They need 28 of just 21, courtesy of Fahim Ashraf. After that 6, goes for that boundary, and Lahiru Samarakoon is feeling the heat here.
It's raining 4 and 6s here. First was down the ground, this was on top of the cover, and they knew it. The moment he struck that, it was going to the boundary. What a partnership. This has partnership has changed the game on its head. 50 out of 27. Magnificent. 170 for 6. 28 and 21. Rajshahi needs a wicket.
Goes for that again. What a hitting by Fahim Ashraf. Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur is lit.
What an over this is turning out to be. Getting the fans out of their seats. It was short and it picks the length very quickly off the back foot this time. Doesn't bother to run because he knew he struck it nicely. He nails it for another 6. Started with a single and a 6-4-6 in the next 3 deliveries. 17 in the over already. 22 now required in 20 deliveries.
That was struck powerfully, and the fielder at long on does well, Jishan Alam. Got a bit of hand on that one, but the umpires might check it.
Good piece of fielding. Good piece of fielding in the deep. Diving to his right to stop that.
Forward. Move forward, move forward, move forward. Yeah. Thank you. Runs. Run.
Goes for that again. It's raining 6s here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur, and Fahim Ashraf making sure 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 go on to chase the target, even a few balls to spare. End of the over, 25 coming off it. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 184 for 6. 71 runs of the last 4 overs. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 need 14 of 18 deliveries. Mahmudullah Riyad on 49. Fahim Ashraf raised to 45 of just 18. What a turnaround. What a comeback. What a display of power hitting from these 2 batters out there in the middle for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Taskin Ahmed coming in. Pulled it away. Mahmudullah Riyad will find the boundary. No, the fielder does well at deep mid-wicket. But a couple will take Mahmudullah Riyad to his 50. Outstanding knock. 51 of just 23.
He came at the crease of score of 51 for 4. And he's not looked back since then. Brilliant. Absolutely stunning. The kind of knock that he has played for his team. The chips were down. And when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. He's done that exactly. 51 of just 23. And he's found an able partner in Fahim Ashraf. What a partnership. 74 of 31. 12 required.
Flash that away on the offside. That's Mahmudullah's 5th consecutive 50. 4 coming off for Bangladesh in the ODIs. And today coming in at a very crucial stage of the game.
What a player. What a player. Certainly at 51 for 4, who would have imagined that they would go in and will require only 11 runs in 16 deliveries with 4 wickets in hand. 51 for 4, 61 for 5. Incredible, incredible. What a turnaround. They're proving that they have the strongest team in the competition in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. Fortune Barishal. Never out of the game.
Pulled away. Fielder once again does well. Mrityunjay Chaudhary. Camper through for the second. Fahim Ashraf reaches to 47 of 19. What a knock he played, Mahmudullah Riyad. Outstanding cricketer.
Initially he started a bit slowly, but then he started to open up and played some gorgeous looking shot down the ground over the top of the cover fielder. Whenever he played an aggressive shot, it went the distance. He's hit 4 4s and 4 6s in this exhibition of power hitting. Oh, some lovely, lovely shots down the ground. Understanding the situation and then delivering the goods. And what about him, Fahim Ashraf? They did manage to pick up early wickets. They did manage to dent the hose, but who would have thought that this pair would take them home? They just need 8 more runs.
Yeah, Fahim Ashraf set the tempo after Shaheen Afridi was dismissed. Since then, he played some outstanding shots. Clean hitter of the cricket ball. Holds the bat high, gets that elevation. And good head position, got that base right. Stand and deliver. Attempted Yorker in the air for a while, but finds the gap. Mahmudullah Riyad is not going to miss those. They are just 4 runs short of the victory.
Yeah, this also shows how good this surface has been. It's a credit to the curator, Gamini Silvit, to prepare a surface where a team scoring 197 still would not be able to go and defend it. It's a 142 k's delivery from Taskin Ahmed, but he's picked up the gap. It would turn out to be a half volley. He smashed it through the covers for a boundary. What a shot from Muhammad Mahmudullah.
Look at that strike rate, 224. 1 shot away from victory, Fortune Barishal. Goes for that in the air for a while. Nevertheless, 10 runs off the over from Taskin Ahmed. And that's the most enthusiastic fan of the game. Yeah, he's got the moves, why not? End of over number 18, Fortune Barishal, 194 for 6. Mahmudullah Riyad, 56, Fahim Ashraf, 48 of 20. He will take the strike. Skipper Anamul Haq Bijoy running short of options with the ball. Handed the ball to Mrityunjay Chaudhary again, gave away 37 runs from his 3 overs. He will be up against Fahim Ashraf. Started off with a full toss. And is that it? Yep. Fahim Ashraf finishes things in style with a 6er to reach his 50, and also a clinical win for Fortune Barishal, the defending champions. Started off the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League with a convincing win of 4 wickets.
They finishes it in style. That stamping the authority. Doesn't really matter if it was a big score or not. Doesn't really matter. When they were 4 down for 51, 5 down for 61 also. Fortune Barishal, but my word, what a partnership. 88 of 37, ensuring they go and win this by 4 wickets. And a few more balls to spare. It's only 18.1 deliveries. So that's 11 deliveries to spare to go and post 200 for 6. What a way to finish it in style. A thumping victory for Tamim Iqbal and his troops. 6 to finish the innings, which makes him pick up his 50. Fahim Ashraf, he'll be disappointed. He played a good role with the bat. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, but not good enough because this partnership took the game away from them.
Yep, that's the third highest successful chase joint in BPL. What a game we had. 197 chased by 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Few areas to work on for them. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, after losing 5 wickets for 61. Mahmudullah Riyad unbeaten on 56 of 26. Fahim Ashraf 54 of 24. That partnership changed things around for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Shaheen Afridi also adding 27. And the partnership between Mahmudullah and Fahim Ashraf, 88 of 37, was enough for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. But Shaheen and Mahmudullah adding 51, setting that platform to go on to chase the target of 198 quite comfortably in the end.
Expensive from Samarakon. Went for 64 of 4 overs. Zishan only bowled 1 over where he picked up a wicket. Taskin, the pick of the bowler, 3 for 31. 2 for 42 for Murad, but nothing much from the rest.
What a game we had. The opening game of this Dutch Bangladesh Premier League saw wickets tumbling, sixes been hit, and boundaries with emotions and agony. Tamim Iqbal started off with a sixer and then a strapped leg before by a beautiful delivery by Taskin Ahmed. Kyle Mayers also chanced his arms, looking to play those big shots, but Taskin Ahmed was too good to undone Kyle Mayers as Ryan Ball takes a good catch in the end with some dance moves from Taskin. Tawhid Hridoy also played some strokes, so does Mushfiqur Rahim, trying that sweep and was caught at deep square leg. Hassan Murad picking up that big wicket. Tawhid Hridoy played some glorious strokes but was undone while playing that ramp. Good catch by Samarakon at short third. Since then, Shaheen Afridi came in with a flurry of sixes, setting the tone. Got lucky as well. Mahmudullah Riyad timed it to perfection. What a knock he played.
I thought the partnership set the tone between Shaheen Afridi and Mahmudullah, but then the match-winning one was between Fahim Ashraf and Mahmudullah. Now this is the partnership that I'm talking about. 88 of 37, 15 fours and 15 sixes in this innings of 200 for 6 in 18.1. Boundaries galore. They blazed away with some really big shot. He picked up his 50. The form of his life, he's picking up 50s on a consistent basis. But what a player to come across when they needed those runs quickly.
Right, a quick match summary. Rajshahi posting 197 for 3. Yasir Ali unbeaten 94. Anamol 65. Kyle Mayers 2 for 13. In reply, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 chased the target with 11 balls to spare, courtesy of Mahmudullah's unbeaten 56 of 26. Fahim Ashraf 54 of 21. As 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 started off the tournament with the right foot.
For more updates, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click on the bell icon. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Download 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗄 app to enjoy exciting games and highlights. Visit 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗄.com.
Very good evening. Welcome to the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium. We're all set for match number 2 in this edition of the BPL. That's between the Rangpur Riders and the Dhaka Capitals.
It was raining fours and sixes in the first game. That's in store. What's in store number 2 when it comes to this game? I've got the two captains with me. Rangpur Riders skipper Nurul Hassan, Thisara Perra, captain of Dhaka Capitals, and I'm match referee Akhtar Ahmed. So on you got the coin?
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call. 𝗃𝗗𝗃𝗃𝗃 𝗃𝗃, you won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
I would like to bowl first because of the dew factor. I saw last match because of they are chasing really easily. That's the most important thing. So that's why we bowling first.
On paper, looking a very strong side with the core of Bangladeshi players. You must be very proud leading this team.
Yeah, actually, and it's really honor to represent Dhaka capital, especially as a captain. So because we're looking forward to give our best.
You put about what's the first game? Lots of 4s and 6s.
Yeah, I saw because of it's nice wicket. So looking forward to restrict them around 170, 180.
I want to ask the team news from you. Give me the 4 overseas players and a player to look out for from your side.
Actually, we are going with 7-4 combination, and we're looking forward to so 𝗬𝗂𝗂𝗂 and 𝗃𝗏𝗃, it's a big local players. So I think I hope they perform very well.
All the best. Go well.
Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
Sohan, if you had won the toss, you would have done the same?
I think the wicket looks very good, and I think it doesn't matter. We need to play very smartly in first 6 overs. That's the important thing for us.
And looking at your team as well, there's some experience and some youth. What are you looking forward from this team?
We need to play as a team. We are not dependent on any individual, so we are looking for it.
And team news from you, your side, 4 overseas players and the players to look out for?
𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃, Stephen and 𝗃𝗏𝗃, the local foreigner for us.
All the best and go well.
Thank you.
Right, news out from here is that Dhaka Capitals has won the toss and elected to field first.
Yeah, which is not a surprise. Have a look at the final 11 of the Dhaka team. Alex Hoyles and Stephen Taylor are going to get them off the Rangpur team, but Dhaka, Tanzid Khan, Stephen Eskenazi, Habibur Rahman, Liton Dash and Thisara Pereira in the middle order are going to be very crucial for them.
Yeah, and having a look at Dhaka, Tanzid Hassan is a very, very good cricketer, young prospect, left-hander. Stephen Eskenazi, Habibur Rahman, Liton Dash. You mentioned about Liton Dash. He's out of form, but he would be at his best to ensure that he can give a good start. But Rangpur Riders will be looking forward to bat nicely here because this pitch has been very good for batting.
Arthur, what do you think of that?
Oh, electrifying atmosphere. And remember, they're playing, Dhaka Capitals will be playing in their home crowd, in front of the home crowd, and they will get each and everybody to support them. But it's up to them and the players to go and perform to the best of their abilities, ensure they have runs on the board.
Well, the umpires are coming out. Arthur, thanks for your thoughts.
Thank you.
We're now all set to go and join our commentators Parvez Maroof and Shorturl Ghosh are waiting upstairs.
Thank you very much and good evening, everyone. This is the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium, all set for match number 2 of the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League T20 24-25, powered by Rocket and 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. As Rangpur Riders openers are all set. See Stephen Taylor on the right and Alex Hales on the left. Plenty of firepower being promised, and we heard Atar Ali Khan and Shamim Chaudhary go on about what should be a good total. Thisara Pereira mentioned 170, 180. That's what he would like to restrict Rangpur to. But you always look for 20 more, especially under the lights when dew might play its role.
I think it's very important to set the tone with the ball, with the bat, rather than targeting too much. You go with the flow. Assess yourself at the halfway mark and go from there. As well as Nurul Hassan just said as well. He said we have to be careful in the first 6 overs. Why did he say it? I think because the new ball in the first game, whether it be the batting first, batting second, there was some movement and bounce for the fast bowlers. But this is a game of cat and mouse to start with the first 6 overs. And I feel whoever does well in the first 6 overs in this match will have a huge say end of the 20th over in the second innings.
And exactly why he's sitting right here beside me. Mahabhai, always a pleasure. Sitting alongside, lovely company, fine evening here in Dhaka Mirpur, and you can hear the crowd. They said it, electrifying. Stephen Taylor, the man from USA, 650s and 100, best of 101, 125 the strike rate. Definitely likes to play his strokes with all his might. And better, and he's alongside Alex Hales. No shortage of power. Strike rate 145. 12K plus runs to have a lot of promise up front. In fact, the whole squad, I think, extra boost of confidence as they won the Global Super League. Rangpur Riders, Amir Hamza, the player from Afghanistan, 86 wickets, best of 3 for 18 in 90 matches. Spin to start off with from the media end. Block hole, appeal from the bowler, not much behind the stumps. It's running away. It is gone for 4. First delivery and 4.
What a start for this game. We had plenty of 4s and 6s in the first game. Come the second game, first ball goes to the boundary. Amir Hamza, he swung the ball in to the left-hander Stephen Taylor. Gotta be lucky, left-hander. Nice in position, gentle pace as you expect from a spinner. What a start.
Even Taylor is not ready, and Hamza not willing to give the batter any breathing space, sort of wanted to rush in. There's a deep mid-wicket for the lefty. Fine legs inside the circle as well.
Predominantly, it's only swing. 102.7 the last delivery. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 likes these kind of bowlers, unorthodox, not normal, and even with the right hand it'll be short and a flat hit. This will get Stephen Taylor going.
I was just saying, likes to play his strokes with a lot of might. Stands, converts to his back foot and delivers.
Yeah, good to see Mohammad Rafiq in the dugout for the Rangpur Riders. What a servant he has been over the years for Bangladesh cricket. Good to see him.
Was a similar kind of batter. Surely someone who relishes this kind of batting as well. Tried bowling to him?
Yeah, knowing him, he would be wanting to get out there and have a bowl. That sort of a character Rafiq is. Playing days, you cannot take the ball off him. And even when he came to bat, he's someone did not have the greatest of technique, but he was mighty effective, not giving the wicket to the opposition.
Both with the bat and ball in hand. Of course, the ones who saw know. Short. Wings deployed. Almost landed in the stands. It is the first maximum of match number 2 of BPL 11th edition.
Wow. Nowhere near the middle of the bat. Probably got the bottom part. But still, it cleared the 70-yard boundary pretty easily. This is some power. This is what's on offer. Tell you what, Shamnoy, we are in for another run fest.
Now getting the inside part of the bat. He's varying his pace as Hamza ends the first one. Gone for 14. Rangpur Riders 14 without loss. See the left-hand side, Noor Hassan Chauhan, Stephen Taylor, Alex Hales, Mohammad Saifuddin, Shakmadi Hassan, Nahid Rana. Plenty of performers in both the lineups. The question is, who will raise their hand up and rise to the occasion?
I'll tell you who I am looking forward to watch is Nahid Rana, the big fast bowler, in this service with the new ball when Rangpur Riders come with the ball. Last 6, confirmation. Must save it towards mid-wicket. Now Mustafizur, can he get some swing in to the right-hander?
Oh, chooses to start by pushing it the other way. Gem.
Looking at how Alex Hales played at him, he's also concerned about the ball coming back in, the front foot moving not at all. Take a look at that, just as planted. He's worried about the ball coming back in and went across Mustafiz. Good length, good start.
All it takes is one delivery from the Fizz to light up this crowd. Watchfully played. Now we've seen some strokes from Taylor. Hales barely taking his time.
Alex Hales was in Sri Lanka a couple of weeks back playing the T10. He was in magnificent form. Hitting 6s for fun. And this is slightly longer. That's what Alex Hales should remember. It's not T10, it's T20. Give yourself a little time. When you're playing up against a player like Mustafiz with the new ball, he can be a handful. Once he gets going, this surface is ideal for a player like Alex Hales.
Oh, that raced up the bat of Hales for 4.
talk about the pitch so much. We had to praise the curator for producing a magnificent pitch. This is an example how good the pitch is. Playing on the up, letting the ball come to you, and opens the plate slightly, deliberately, should say, and crashes through the car point. This is the shot and a half by Alex Hales. What a start. And this is how it looks for the second game. Nothing much different from the first game. Even cover of grassing on top will hold the pitch together, and the bounce and the pace will be even.
Kept a tad bit low, that running hard, get the first. We mentioned the big names, the heavyweights are in there. It's also about of the others who are in the mix. We just saw 𝗂𝗚𝗎𝗓 pick up the ball. It was brilliant in the final of the NCL T20, the player of the match in that match. Someone like an Alauddin Babu. But these are the platforms where you come on, you play, and make yourself known again.
Get yourself highlighted. This is where youngsters could be found, and I'm sure BCB will be hoping the youngsters will make this as a stepping stone getting into the bigger stage. The entire world is watching the BPL. It's a brand that the entire world loves to watch. And as a youngster, you get out there, find some form early on in the tournament, keep that momentum. You never know if you get the Bangladesh cap in the next tour.
Speaking of, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 leading the side to a T20 victory overseas in the Caribbean. Tara Pereira mentioned humbly welcome he feels as the captain. Oh, that's close. It's a good shout given by Mahfuzur Rahman. Mustafizur gets the first wicket.
A batsman will have a conversation whether to go upstairs or not, and I feel, looking at Alex Hales' body language, he's not so keen. When in doubt, I feel opening batsman, you got to go upstairs. Yeah, he takes it, and we go upstairs.
Tarampatu director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. We can go to front on first, please. Ball appears to be missing the bat. I need to see the ultra edge, please. Keep it rolling through. Clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied. No bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please. The original decision is out. Ball pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets hitting. Going back to Lito on field. Lito, stand by. You're on screen. You can stay with your decision of out. You can signal now.
Yeah, confirmation. Spot on is Mahfuzur Rahman. Taylor goes for 14. Rangpur Riders 20 for 1. Yes, Saif Hassan is the new batter. In for the double R's, in at 3. 1,000+ runs, best of 61. Wicket taking over from the Fizz. The 2 done. Rangpur Riders 20 for 1. Hale still in the middle. Saif in at 3. Iftikhar, Nurul, Khuzdil, Mahdi, Saifuddin to follow. Yeah, it's a batting order. Does go deep. But here's the first wicket.
Mustafiz at his best. Jagging the ball into the left-hander. Beaten for pace. And plumb in front. Dhaka Capitals are happy. They won the toss, elected to field first. Expecting some wickets with the new ball. And Mustafiz does the job, and Alex Hales' facial expression says it all.
Oh, gone through everything to the keeper. Alauddin Babu trusted with the new ball.
I tell you what, if he had connected it, it would have ended up in Sylhet. It was a massive swing. First ball, no sight is needed. Down the track, trying to hoik it over. This is Alex Hales for you.
Cut him into half. Oh, got him! Skidded on and kept low. Surprised Alex Hales. Wow, what a delivery from Alauddin Babu.
What a wicket. Massive one. Previous delivery, Alex Hales tried to stamp the authority coming down the track. This time undone by a beauty by Alauddin Babu. Has been in the system for a long time, experience. And simple mistake, playing across the line. Yes, it kept a bit low, but don't think it was a ball that the batsman had to play back foot. And he's elated. And Alex Hales, the big hitting Hales, gone for 5. Rangpur Riders 20 for 2.
Now in at 4 is 𝗂𝗑𝗃𝗓 Ahmed. The hefty strike rate, you can see that. Best of unbeaten 100. Surely can score runs quickly, proactive, optimistic, headstrong move from Rangpur Riders. Here's why. He's in the middle.
You miss, I hit, says Alauddin Babu. Straight as an arrow. Shot. What a start. Oh, middle of the bat. 𝗂𝗑𝗃𝗓 Ahmed, generally a tonker. He bats number 6, number 7. This is an opportunity batting at number 4. The first ball, he caresses through the offside.
That's the luxury you have when you have the likes of Nurul Hassan Dilshad to follow. Full, over-pitched. Jai just plays the bat. Timing very nicely in front of square for 4. Good delivery to come back from Alauddin Babu. Now he's someone who's in very good rhythm. The NCL T20 took 19 wickets in 9 innings. Was a strong contender. Was obviously the best bowler, but it was a strong contender for the player of the series as well. And importantly, with an economy of 5.5.
That's quite rare, isn't it? A bowler in a T20 having economy rate under 6 or maybe under 7. That's a fantastic wide delivery. Remember Alauddin Babu, when I played for BPL as well, he was a part of my squad when I did. Huge potential. I don't think he lived up to his expectations, but good to see him still carrying on strong, fighting with the big boys, and mainly when you take a wicket like Alex Hales, I'll tell you what, Alauddin Babu will be very, very proud of himself.
Will be wide again. Just have a feeling now he's trying too much.
That happens to fast bowlers. The ball is nicely going through the wicket keeper. There is swing. Sometimes you attempt to try too hard. This is where Alauddin Babu, all his experience playing first class cricket or whatever competitive cricket he plays, just to calm himself down and follow the process. This is a pair at mid-on. He knows how to be done. Quiet chat, making sure Alauddin, keep it cool. Just hit the deck hard on the right occasion.
Exactly what he does. I think that's to the fielder. Cracking stroke from 𝗂𝗑𝗃𝗓. Will get another boundary.
Yes, it was a poor delivery, a good shot, but the fielder at extra cover should have stopped it. I was surprised with the pace, but it arrived towards the fielder. In the end, 4 runs gifted for 𝗂𝗑𝗃𝗓 Ahmed. Couple of boundaries make him feel so good.
Gone through the legs, and hence he was not happy. I think it's also about the body language, mentally where you're at. Thought during the NCL, I enjoyed watching Alauddin Babu. He was enjoying it. Bit of swing, much better delivery to end the over. 10 runs off it. Nevertheless, a wicket-taking one. 30 for 2 are Rangpur Riders. They have the luxury and they're using it to the full. Going at 10 runs and over. It is the power play. This will continue. To the fielder. Will change ends. So you're bowling 2 overs of the fizz early on.
Certainly keep couple for the latter overs. And as fast bowlers in these conditions, when there is help, just have to hit the right length. And I felt in the last over, 𝗂𝗏𝗪𝗏 was trying to too much. And when he got the length perfectly, there was some movement. When it shot, there was absolutely nothing at all. And Mustaphiz, this is what he does best. There is enough movement. All he does is to hit that deck hard on that right length. And he'll be even more dangerous if he can get the ball back in to the right hander. So far, it's been going across.
Brings on the drive. It's a beautiful drive from Iftikhar. Gets another boundary.
Take a look at that for emotions by that spectator. Who's loving batting in the middle at the moment is Iftikhar Ahmed. 3rd boundary, all technically correct. Nice movement of the front feet. Making sure the bats meets the ball at the right place at the right time, and most importantly, finding the gap. Don't think it's a bad delivery by Fizz, but just a good shot.
Well bowled, well bowled. Exactly what I was trying to ask you, 𝗂𝗏𝗪𝗏, that, you know, as a bowler, I think your captain would encourage you to pitch it up and see if it does something with the new ball.
100%, especially when you win the toss, bowl first. Under these conditions, when there is grass, your captain, your coach, everyone will want you to pitch it up. Yes, you may go for 1 or 2 boundaries, but you still take it. And at the moment, Dhaka Capitals will take the wicket of Iftikhar Ahmed. He's looking like in super form.
Aren't they a sport? Speaking of the crowd, I think that's a different strength altogether. We have the privilege of such a crowd.
I just have this feeling that every venue we go, every day of this BPL, will have tremendous crowds looking at how the enthusiastic crowds outside trying to get in. Crowds are the ones who keep the game alive. We need them.
It has come alive. They're making themselves heard. The audience here at the 𝗃𝗺𝗃 Sherabangla is the 11th edition Dutch Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and Nexus Pay.
There's 5 runs so far in the first 5 deliveries. 𝗃𝗃 will be wondering going to bowl in the next over. I'll probably will stick to 𝗂𝗏𝗪𝗏. Just calm himself and ask him to bowl fuller. Nothing shorter. And the way that he's bowling, taking away from the right-hander, it won't be a bad option to have the 2 fielders outside the circle in the offside. And have a 3rd man, have a deep extra cover. And ask 𝗂𝗏𝗪𝗏 to bowl it full and try and knock off Iftikhar Ahmed. Get a slip in place.
Maybe given over to Mukhidul Islam Mugdhu. He's also hit the deck bowler. So he's bowling with the new ball. Wait and watch, of course. They also have left-arm spinner in Nazmul Islam Oppo. Off the pads, fine legs inside the circle, and that's another fine 4 from Iftikhar. That makes it 2 of this fizz over. 39 for 2 after 4. Again, the final of the NCL. Enjoyed bowling with the new ball. 63 wickets, 5 for 23 his best. And that's what he brings onto the table.
Swing and pace both. 135 clicks the first ball. And most importantly, the length was fuller and right on the money. 5th off stump, moving away from the right-handed Saif Hassan. Big booming drive. Bidnall ends up.
outside part of the bat. This should clear up. Does. 𝗬𝗪𝗀 is also someone. Got 12 wickets in 8 innings. Economy of 6.81. Good rhythm. You know, both the wickets had a feeling, skidded on and kept a tad bit low.
The first one certainly did a little. This, I don't think so. I thought if Stephen Taylor misjudged the length. Jagged back by Mustafiz, and this similar. Yes, he kept a bit low, but I thought Alex Hales with his height want to get into the front foot, boss the area, boss in the middle. Fortunately for the Rangpur Riders, the two big hitting openers, both overseas players, are back in the pavilion, and it's now Saif who has to play the anchor role, but Bijoy played, and where 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃 tried to play that role and get Iftikhar Ahmed, who's in at the moment, to be the aggressor.
I think Saif will enjoy hitting a few. Sweet part of the bat. See deep square leg and deep third in position for him. Oh yeah, hurried the batter.
And just to give you a context of how important a bowler like Mustafizur Rahman in a team, he's the highest sixth in the position when it comes to wicket takers 2024. Got 61 wickets. Top of the chart is Naminul Haq, then he followed by Matisha Patirana, Fazal Haq Farooqi, Chris Jordan, Arshdeep Singh, and it's Mustafiz. I feel going forward, Dhaka Capitals to have any chance in this BPL. Mustafizur Rahman's 4 overs is going to be very crucial. And I'm sure 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃 will probably use him a couple of overs at the top with the new ball, and definitely use 2 more overs at the end with those cutters.
He definitely does relish the conditions here at the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla. Post the 2015 World Cup, he came into light. Fans in all ages. Was chasing it. Late call. Wide signaled.
I'm missing the radar, Mukto. The pace is up. 139.3 the last delivery. He gets it right with his side, just like Rana. I'm looking forward to watching him in the future as well. Lots of noise about this young man. Started well, apart from the wide delivery.
Saif will manage a single to end this over. Very well bowled over by Muqaddul Islam. And after 5, Rangpur Riders are 43 for 2.
Not a bad recovery from Rangpur Riders. After losing 2 wickets, they are now 43 for 2 after 5 overs. Partnership is looking good, 23 of 19 between Iftikhar and Saif. The last over of the power play. Sure, Iftikhar will love to make the most out of it as Nazmul Islam Oppo comes into the attack. Started off nicely, experienced campaigner, known for his Nagin celebrations. Recently it's Pushpa. I welcome Atar Ali Khan. Good evening, Atar bhai.
Good evening, Mazhar. Good evening, all. Out of the top 4 batters, Rangpur have sent 3 overseas players. We started with Stephen Taylor and Alex Hales. Saif Hassan coming at number 3. And number 4, Iftikhar Ahmed. They'll be missing the services of Shumo Sharkar, who got himself injured, a finger injury, while on tour in the Caribbean. They'll be hoping he gets fit as quickly as possible. Down the ground for the single. And this is a good pitch to bat on. We've seen that in that first match. And Iftikhar Ahmed and company should enjoy. He's picked up runs very quickly, 18 of 11. Iftikhar Ahmed, partnership of 25 now.
Yeah, not a bad start for Rangpur Riders. We've seen Rajshahi posting 40 for 2 in the power play. They go on to post 197 in reply. Boishal were 49 for 3 in the power play. They go on to chase the target. Keeping wickets intact will be key, and partnership. We have seen how these partnerships turn things around in the first game. That was a quicker delivery.
And one must not forget the fact that Rangpur Riders have had a good run in terms of winning tournaments. Recently, they went on to win the NCL T20 tournament at home. They also went on to win the GSL Global Super League held in Guyana in the Caribbean. Has gone past the fielder at short fine. Should be cut off in the 𝗍𝗵𝗂𝐴. So 2 more to finish the over. So after 6, it's 49 for 2.
Bustling capital. The weekday. Good to see crowd coming in. Confirmation. Power play done and dusted. 49 for 2 after 6. Dhaka 18 of 12. Saif 7 of 11. Mukidul to continue. Gave away 4 runs from his first over. Been in very good touch. As a player of the final of the NCL T20. He's someone who is quick off the surface.
Couple of wickets in the power play. Started with a spin. Was quite keen to put it away. Not only the left-hander, but also Alex Hale. On that occasion, he should have been on the front foot. Played from the crease, played the price, and even him, Alex Hales of Alauddin Babu. Good-looking shots when Iftikhar came in through the offside. He needs to get going. Alauddin Babu also among the wickets in the recently concluded MCL. Top wicket taker in the tournament, picking up 19 wickets.
Quick off the surface. Saif Hassan looking to slash that one. Got a deep point, deep square leg and deep mid-wicket in place. Mid-off and mid-on inside the circle for someone like Mukidul. So the idea will be to bang in the surface, maybe back of a length delivery, and hope the surface to do something.
They've lost 2 wickets early on, but they do have the batting depth, especially the skipper, Nurul Hassan, who's been in very good touch. In the NCL, he ended up scoring 266 runs. So he's expected to come in next. Khushdil Shah, also Mahdi Hassan, player of the series against the West Indies in a 3-match series. Mohammad Saifuddin, we know how well he can bat. But everybody will be watching out for Nahid Rana. Short one. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. Nicely played. Didn't try to hit it too hard. In control, just away from the fielder to his right for a boundary.
That was nicely placed by Iftikhar. He knew the fielder at short fine leg was inside the circle, and there was a fielder at deep square leg. Never try to hit that hard, rather guide that one. Great execution. Waited for it till the last moment and knew where the fielders were. Good comeback by Mukidul. Quick run taken, direct hit, could have been interesting.
Just to the right of the fielder, but in front of him, he had to come and grab it. Shy at the non-strikers. Could have been tight.
Swing and a miss by Saif Hassan. 7 coming from it of Mokidul's over. After 7, Rangpur 56 for 2. Partnership, we mentioned how partnership can turn things around for the batting side. However, the previous BPL edition, we have seen teams batting second caught the edge. Out of 22 matches, teams batting second have won 17 of those last year in Mirpur. Nazmulopou to continue, gave away 5 runs from his first over. Someone who looks to bowl a lot quicker. Single taken.
Yeah, we've seen in the first match the captain deciding to bowl first after winning a toss. Even in this second match, 𝗬𝗪𝗧 winning a toss and deciding to bowl first. So feel a little bit more comfortable chasing.
Nicely bowled. Otherwise, we mentioned a lot about the NCL T20 prior to this BPL. Emerged as a great platform, not only for the players like Alauddin Babu or maybe Kamrul Islam Rabbi, the likes of Azizul Hakim Tamim. You mentioned about Zishan Alam, and then there's someone like Ariful Islam. These are exciting cricketers. Do you really feel this NCL T20 should be played even before the players draft of the BPL in order for the team owners to have a look at these players and maybe rope in before the tournament?
Well, it all depends, Mazhar, because it's the time frame. Do you have the window? Because you know that the Bangladesh team just got back from the Caribbean. There is a preparation for the team to be ready. It all depends. If there is time, if there is a possibility, then why not? But to have a tournament before this edition of BPL, a T20 tournament, I think that's a really good thing that has happened. Giving them opportunity down the leg side, giving them opportunity to excel in each and every department, and then with the form that they showed in that tournament, they can execute their plans even better in this edition of Bangladesh Premier League. Yeah, way down the leg side.
Again, darting in, Nazmulopou. End of a very good over from this left-arm spinner. Just 3 from it. Rangpur 59 for 2 after 8. Good comeback from Dhaka Capitals in the last couple of overs, keeping things tight. Amir Hamza to continue. Down the leg side, wide given. He's got those variations, Amir Hamza. And bowl those a lot quicker as well, getting those turns at times, drift as well. Straight to the fielder, dot ball.
Well, he needs to show a little bit better discipline because he went for 14 runs in his first over. That's very expensive. I can understand the variation that he offers, but he has to be spot on in terms of line and length again on a shorter side, and he gets away with it. It's a little bit quicker. 99.5, the quickest. You look at the release. There is a bit of a drift and it moves in the air. Here's a spinner. Again on a shorter side. Will pick up an easy single. Yeah, he has the variety and the skills. The ball moving in the air, just from the top of the finger, the index finger, the first one, then the flipper. And then looking at the seam position, it should drift away from the left-hander.
And bowling a lot quicker. Yeah, just looking at those variations. Not trying to turn the ball, Amir Hamza. Rather trying to float it in the air with those in and out swing against the right-hander. Might work well for him. We've seen how Nazmulopou bowled in the previous over. Again, just outside the off stump. It's been a very good over so far from this left-arm spinner.
Yeah, it's a good over. Just only 4 runs in this over. Remember, he went for 14. So it's a good comeback for Amir Hamza.
Wide. Too wide. Yeah, bowler not happy. But the line belongs to the umpire. A bit of hesitation. Fielder at short fine leg was late to react. And in the process, the 2 batters campers through for a single. End of over number 9, 6 coming off it. And at the moment, Rangpur Riders are 65 for 2 after 9. 2 batters, Saif and Iftikhar, putting up 45-run partnership. The current run rate will take them to 144, but I'm sure they must be eyeing someone near 170, maybe 180, as the surface has played a lot better here in Mirpur. Experienced Nazmul Islam Opu to continue. It's been 14 balls since the last boundary. Just one fielder inside the circle on the onside at short fine leg for the right-hander Saif Hassan. Goes for that inside-out shot. Nicely executed. A boundary after a while off the bat of Saif Hassan, and it goes all the way for 6.
Yeah, with that 6, the 50 partnership also up. He's taken some time, but that was a gorgeous looking shot inside out over the top of the cover fielder for the maximum. Yeah, I was just about to mention that he's taking a bit more time in terms of how Iftikhar Ahmed has batted. He's scored 27 of 23, Iftikhar Ahmed. With that 6, he's now moved to 19 of 20, and that's a couple of runs. That's the shot. Beautifully played. Intentions were clear. Inside out, that is a terrific hit.
Very good point made out, Atabhai. Saif Hassan releasing the pressure off someone like Iftikhar, who loves to play his shots. Someone like Saif also needs to rotate the strike and also look for those boundaries and 6s often. Two 6s so far in this innings. We have seen 29 6s in the first game. Again, trying to make some room. So the intentions are clear now. Both the batters are looking to play those big strokes.
So there's a big gap between the fielder at long on and deep mid-wicket. That one straight to the fielder at long on. So you got to play smart cricket here. You got to try to find the gaps. If you can, the boundaries will come quickly. Again, nicely bowled, just tramping him for some room. So he had to really dig it out and play it towards the fielder at long off. Yeah. Turning out to be a good over. 6 of the first ball, and then 4 more runs, rather 5 runs in the next 4 deliveries.
Well bowled, Nazmul Opu. A dot ball to end the over. Nevertheless, a good one for Rangpur. 11 coming off it. They are 76 for 2 halfway through the innings.
Well, halfway through, they are on the charge, and there is evidence of the attitude of the batters at the moment, going at 7.87 runs per over. They're going to try and reach the 180 mark. We've seen that happening in the previous game, and this is no different. Such a lovely pitch to bat on. The batters can trust the bounce, and they have that lovely value addition in the lush outfield over here. Nice combination of shots there for Viz.
And almost feeling about the batters, they could always play like they're playing in a cement. The ball is getting onto the bat, absolutely no turn at all. Just have to trust the bounce and the angles and go through the line. Some of the shots in the last couple of overs by both these batters have been so good to watch.
Short. Oh, bit of a drag. Not where he intended. Maybe a shot too early. That's why it went forward rather than square of the wicket.
Now also something to keep a close eye on is a dew factor. The last boundary, Hamda to Saif. not about tonking, it's about proper cricketing strokes, trusting the pace and the bounce. And 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 at the toss, 𝗬𝗵𝗃𝗃 did mention one reason why his bowling is a dew factor. He's worried about later on in the evening there will be some dew.
Yeah, indeed. We expect that at the end of December, that's for sure. It starts earlier than that, and that will definitely have some influence on how this game progresses. It'll be difficult for the bowlers, particularly the spin bowlers, to get a grip and get the revs on the ball. So they'll be depending more on variation of pace and lines rather than trying to get some purchase out of the wicket. Full toss. No worries about anything off the ground. It is flying away from the ground into the crowd, much to the delight of the fans. 14 runs in that 11th over. Rangpur race away to 90 for 2. 49 for 2 in the power play. Then there's a period of calm. But in the last 2 overs, they really pressed the foot on the gas and they're really charging. Run rate 8.18 at the moment. Look at this. A gift, and he's not going to miss out on that opportunity.
Pretty pictures everywhere, Shamim Chaudhary. What a hit. Iftikhar Ahmed and Saif Hassan has been brilliant. And Saif Hassan just said, thank you very much for the early New Year's gift with that full toss.
Oh, that's helping is on its way. That's wayward. Down the leg side, all he did was swivel round, and Iftikhar can be very powerful. But on that occasion, just using the pace of the ball very nicely for 4 runs.
Smart batting. Fine leg in the circle. Iftikhar Ahmed knew about it. Gentle pace. Easy shot in the end. I think 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 might contemplate to change the field. Third man's come to the circle. And mid-off drops back.
Jordan, he swivels round. This time round, it's in an area where no one can protect it.
Pace and bounce can be your enemy sometimes as a bowler. And this is a perfect example. And when it comes to having third man fine leg in the circle, either it has to be full, or most of the time it has to be Yorkers. An easy shot in the end. And Iftikhar Ahmed, who has been batting really well, making sure he got enough bat. The last 14 deliveries, 33 runs.
Oh, that's dug out very nicely. It was a little awkward, but the manner in which he executed that shot tells you that he's brimming with confidence.
Also, the conditions out there for batters are so good. Partnership is 80 of 60, and with that 2 runs, brings up the 100 for Rangpur. They are well on their way to get the 180, 190, even 200. This man stays at the crease.
Going in the same vein as the first match. First half, 7 or 8 runs and over, and then it really started going in the favor of the batters. That's good work. Soft hands, asked his partner for a run, good response. And that is what you need, just ensuring that the scoreboard is rotated on a regular basis.
Yeah, spot on. The point ball is not there to be hit for a 4 or a 6, get a single. Keep the scoreboard moving, not easy as a bowler. When it comes to 2 different players, Saif Hassan is far different to Iftikhar Ahmed. Iftikhar Ahmed relies on power. Saif Hassan relies on elegance. So definitely as a bowler, you've got to adjust the lens.
Talking about elegance, that wasn't very elegant. He was just swinging down the line, way inside the line. Sometimes you get a thick outside edge. Have a look at the strong on-off batting of Iftikhar and Saif. It's been a mixture. Lovely caressing through. You're talking about the style, not bludgeoning like Iftikhar.
It has been an exhibition of good shots by these 2 right-handers.
controlled shot, allows the ball to come on to him, then tucks it away. Good bit of work in the field. And just a single to finish off that over. 12 from the 12th over, 102 for 2. Well, that 190 you're talking about, Maha, is definitely on the cards now. 11 and over. We've seen the teams go at 14, 15 and over in the last 5. The previous man, full toss, spanked away, and it's going to race away from the chasing fielder. That's a loose delivery. Got the treatment it deserved.
The last few overs, Dhaka Capital bowlers have been offering full tosses, many of them to Saif, and he's playing it all around the ground. What a shot. Not a massive gap between the short extra cover fielder and the long off. Placement was picture perfect.
Oh, he digs it out. Just one bump to the bowler on his follow through. Saif personifies elegance when he's batting. It's more the longer version player initially, but then has corrected his little attacking strokes and has come good in this one. Another juicy full toss. This time maybe trying to hit it too hard in the process, not getting to time it.
What Nazmul Islam is trying to do is a ball full to the Yorker length, not letting the batsman get underneath and go straight as possible. And I reckon with Saif, he can actually bowl the length delivery. But against Iftikhar, it's a different story. He's waiting for anything fuller to go over the top. This is where the smartness of the bowler, who has been in the system for a long time, Nazmul, but he'll have his work cut out against this man on screen.
Not only that, he'll have to work with a wet ball, and when you're trying to bowl a Yorker, it's such a fine line between a full toss and half volley. It's got to be in between, right in the block hole. And done well, chopped it away. Good bit of support in the field. That's what you need when the batters are looking for quick runs.
Yeah, Fizz did well to get down. Iftikhar Ahmed opening up his front leg, trying to go over straight. But Nazmul Hussain was equal to the task by bowling it slightly shorter. Nazmul Islam.
And he gives the ball a little bit of air, little bit of drift, getting it closer, not really reading the pace of that ball. And in the process has not allowed the batter to really go with a powerful shot. 7 runs already in this 13th over. Crowd engrossed, knows that they're on the big screen. Oh, inside out, but can't find the gap on that occasion. Dot ball to finish that over. 13 done, 109 for 2. The perfect platform, 8.53 the current run rate, with 8 wickets in hand, 8 overs, 7 overs to go after this. Lot to play for the batters. And there he goes. Now, this is swirling in there. Fielder coming underneath that one, lining up and taking a catch. They needed that breakthrough, and it's been achieved by Alauddin Babu.
A good change of pace by Alauddin Babu, taking all the pace off. And Saif, I thought he did the right thing, trying to pick up mid-wicket. Maybe not the right end when you see the long part of the boundary. But still, when you are settled in as a batter, you see the off-cutter, you will go for it. Exactly what he did, but just stopped on the pitch. Alauddin Babu, he's been taking wickets the entire 2024 in the Bangladesh first-class structure. Continue to do so for Dhaka Capitals. Hassan gone for 40, 109 for 3, Rangpur Riders.
The partnership that was looking very threatening, 8-9 runs, has been broken, and broken at a time when they feel that they've got just their foot in. Dhaka team want to get another wicket quickly. Khushdil Shah, 3 and 4 runs in his 16th innings in the BPL. And 1 gets 2, they say sometimes, Maha, and they should be hoping for that.
100% confirmation of Saif Hassan's wicket. The right next delivery for the first ball to Khushdil Shah was an off-cutter. Using all his experience, Alauddin Babu not giving any pace, The bowlers who have got hit, went around the park, have given pace. Jalaluddin Babu is mixing it up really well. Into his second over, already 2 for 10.
Jalaluddin Babu for Rangpur Division, when he played for Rangpur Division in the NCL, recently concluded NCL, top wicket taker with 19 wickets. And he's continuing the good work. He's taken 2 for 11, exemplary. Under duress, when the batters are looking to get quick runs, he has come back and broken that threatening partnership. Waits on that. Quick run taken. Scurried through, thinking of a second. Not a wise option.
Plenty of slow deliveries, and last couple of deliveries it gripped on the pitch, and this is the confirmation when it comes to the dew factor. Probably a tiny little bit, maybe building on later in the evening we might much more. This is where 𝗃𝗃 side will want the dew. On the other hand, Nurul Hasan and his boys would not want it to come and ruin their party.
I had to reach for that. Even then, he got enough in that flurry of that shot, opening his arms and going right through that shot. Wide delivery, and the manner in which he found that gap was absolutely top class.
The first 4 balls in this over were all off cutters. The 5th delivery, pace on 130.2, and he pays the price. Plenty of width. Ustil Shah just extended his arms, middle of the bat, found the gap. A welcome boundary to break the shackles.
Very annoyed with himself. Jalaluddin Babu, understandably so. Bowled with a lot of heart. Bringing some hope for his team. And a good ball to come back with. Just a single run. 7 from that over. 116 for 3. Well, this partnership now building up between Iftikhar and then Khushdil Shah. Iftikhar going great guns, 43 of 34. Really held the innings together. A little bit of breeze blowing across the ground here. Once again, angling down leg side, trying to make use of that angle, not quite succeeding because of that extra bit of bounce of that delivery from Mukhidul.
And he has been impressive, the amount of bounce he's been getting off this pitch. Mukhidul coming round the wicket to the left-hander. Such an ease in action. Runs in, just ambles in, and all of a sudden at the last moment gears it up and lets it go with a good follow-through. Or Iftikhar Ahmed, deep mid-wicket, deep square, a long on, sweeper cover, and third man of the fielders saving the boundary.
Oh, he goes big time, but he does not really make the requisite contact. In a way, if it did, it might have gone to hand.
Yeah, hurried on to Iftikhar. Again, evidence of Mukhidul being that nippy fast bowler. Almost 137 clicks the last one. And rightly so, Iftikhar Ahmed is trying to eye the leg side boundary. Just a 64-yard hit. In the end was beaten for pace.
Intelligent change of pace, and even the bounce from a similar kind of length. Been able to skid some balls through. He's been able to get some extra bounce off the turf. Always a surprise element for the batters. From the edge of the crease, slow one, telling the batsman, you produce the power to get some runs. All they can muster is another single.
Has started really well, Mukhidul. Just 3 singles in the first 3 deliveries. We wanted to finish strong. It won't be easy when you have a player like Iftikhar Ahmed, who's trying to eye the leg side boundary. 44 of 35 so far. I'm pretty sure this will be targeted. That's my gut feeling.
Awful toss. The last thing you wanted after you've bowled 3 balls which gave away only 3 runs is to offer a full, juicy full toss to a man in form.
And I'm sure the umpires in the middle would like to have a look again of the height of that full toss. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 did really well to get some bat to it. Slow ball, got it all wrong, young man, Mukidul. Very close, very close. I think the umpires in the middle are quite happy at the moment. Easy boundary in the end.
Yes, just feel that he's trying to slow the ball down by trying to roll his fingers like an off cutter, an off spinner, and the ball being a little soggy, just could not control that ball, and the height was, well, they might be having a look at that. From a square on.
Above waist height 𝗵𝗼. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. The batter is bent, so it's a fair delivery. Thank you. It's a fair delivery. Fair delivery.
Well, we're set to go. That was a fair delivery. You can see it's about the waist high, but he's got his legs bent. So it's when you're standing a normal height, if it's over the waist, that would be considered a no ball.
The umpire from Sri Lanka, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, experienced man. I think the third umpire got it wrong. At the point of impact, I thought 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 was crouching a bit. If he had been his normal height, after I thought it would be probably just under his waist.
Oh, smashed it over the head of his partner at the other end. But once again, really possibly timing a little awry.
He's targeting the mid-wicket boundary, isn't he? He's been trying really hard. At the moment, Mukidul's bounce has been the enemy for 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
8 runs already in this over. The last ball coming up. He's not going to hang about. Going to go big. Looking around, Kushnil 8 of 6. Oh, good ball. Crampton for space. All he can do is tuck it away for a single. 9 runs at the end of the 15th over. 125 for 3.
We are into the business end of this innings for Rangpur Riders. They're 125 for 3. Between 7 to 15 overs, they have done well. 76, losing just 1 wicket. And the bowler is greeted by a big 6 by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Alauddin Babu was right in the arc of 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. And the left-hander just launched onto it down the ground for the maximum.
They're just clearing his right leg in the slot, and he nails it. Top shot to start the over. They would need some big hits because at the moment they're going at a run rate of 8.64. On this track, you got to put the foot on the accelerator, especially in the last 5 overs. 7 wickets in hand. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 only played 8 deliveries, moved to 15. A lot will depend on 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, who's well set on 49 of 37.
Change of field, deep square leg comes inside the circle. There's a short fine leg as well for the left-hander. Poor delivery, well disguised. Looking for the single. Gets it in the end. Non-striker was off and running once 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 made a contact with that one.
I thought he was struggling at the non-strikers, and if the throw had been a little bit better or straighter, perhaps they might have been in business. It's a slower delivery. Nazmul Islam Opu shy at the stumps, it's not even there. Yeah, could have been straighter.
𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 handed straight to the fielder at long off. Just 1 shot of his 50 as Alauddin Babu picked up his 2nd wicket of the game. He has been in terrific form, this experienced seamer. Roll of the fingers again. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃's eyes lit up when he saw that one. just couldn't connect properly as Tanzid Hassan completes an easy catch in the end. Iftikhar Ahmed departs after scoring 49 of 38. Rangpur 132 for 4.
Bowling in different lengths. He's mixed it up nicely. Right, it's Nurul Hassan, the skipper, on strike.
In and out. Fielder at point. Just missed the sight. There to be take.
Eskanazi could not hold on to it. Could have been another wicket here. Straightforward chance. In and out.
Alauddin Babu could have had his fourth. Hands on head. But he bowled well. Gave away 25 runs onto his third over now. Those roll of the fingers and slowers and cutters coming in quite handy for the right arm seamer. Got a short fine leg and short square leg in place inside the ring. Goes for that slower again. Played that shot a bit early, 𝗂𝗃𝗃. And looking for the second. Does well in the end.
Yeah, what a good comeback this is from Alauddin Babu. Remember, the first ball that he bowled in this over went for a 6. He could have had 2 in this over. Alauddin Babu, excellent leading wicket taker in the NCL T20 competition when he picked up 19 wickets. Economy was even outstanding, less than 6 runs in an over, 5.5 runs in an over. He's been simply brilliant with the ball and has shown why he has done so well. Even tonight, he's picked up 3 for 27.
The umpires are checking whether it was a short run or not. Need to check for it from the bowler's end. I think he's done well. Good basic shown. Dragging the bat. Youngsters watching to have a closer look at it. What a spell Alauddin Babu is having. 3 for 27. He's worked on his fitness during that break just before the NCL T20. Worked on his variation. Had the opportunity to speak with him before this BPL. Interestingly, he mentioned the fact that he worked on his mental fitness as well. And roll of the fingers. Outstanding bowling from this experienced campaigner. 11 and a wicket coming off it. Rangpur 136 for 4 after 16. Dhaka Capitals bowlers did well in the last couple of overs. Picked up 2 wickets and squeezed things up. For Rangpur Riders, looking for that late launch. We're into the 17th over of the innings as the 𝗃 comes in. Length delivery, shot outside off. Just held that away, Khushdil Shah, for a boundary off the first ball of the 𝗃.
Yeah, they like it, they like it. He can be a very difficult customer. It was short and wide, nicely picked up, making sure he puts it away from that fielder at deep third. Really nicely placed.
Slower shot delivery. Once again finding the gap, Khushdil Shah. There's 2 fielders in the deep at deep square leg and deep mid wicket, and he pierced the gap quite comfortably in the end.
A poor delivery because the first one was short and wide on the offside. Again, this is on the shorter side, but this time he's pulled it into the ground and making sure he bisects those 2 fielders at deep square leg and deep mid wicket. What a lovely shot that is. So a couple of boundaries to start the over.
He's gone for 2 boundaries of his first 2 balls. Where's gonna hit ball now? Another slow delivery. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander. With the angle, the left-arm seamer. Mohammad Saifuddin is all padded up. Change of angle again for the fizz. For the right-hander, Nurul Hasan Chauhan. He was the leading run scorer for Rangpur in the NCL T20, batted well. Another brilliant slower from this master.
Yeah, important for Nurul Hasan Chauhan to ensure that somehow he can get 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 on strike. It's a good delivery, yes. Mustafizur Rahman, the cutter. Extra bounce also could have rolled on to the stumps. Just cramping him for room. There was a bit of a chat straight away. 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 walks across and have a few words. Maybe just telling him, okay, don't look to hit big shots. Maybe just try to get me on strike. He's hitting them nicely. He's already picked up a couple of boundaries in this over.
Goes for the tram and does it quite comfortably and elegantly. 1 bounce over the fence for 4.
Oh, that is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Seen the innovation, especially in this format. We see them in Test match cricket. The ramp. Look at that. The time he gets, and then the placement outside the off stump, but he's put that away down the leg side over the fielder at short fine. Clever, effective.
Again, slower delivery outside the off stump, finds the gap again. It's been an expensive over so far. 4 boundaries coming off it. 17 runs off the fizz over. After 17, Rangpur 153 for 4. The previous over from Mustafizur Rahman, he went for 17. It's the most expensive over so far in this innings. Aladdin Babu to continue. 3 for 28 from his 3. Again, roll of the fingers, Khush Shah. Not afraid to give the strike back to Nurul, who's looking good as well from the other end.
At 22, the partnership in just 10 deliveries between these two. Picking up a couple of boundaries in the previous over, both the batters. He's a fine batter, and he's been a successful captain for his team, winning the GSL, the Global Super League in the Caribbean, the inaugural tournament. Rangpur Riders going to win that one. NCL T20 also, Rangpur division. And they somehow managed to put bat to ball. It was wide and it'll go over to the boundary. To 4 more.
Not the best of delivery with the fielder at short third inside the circle. All Nurul needs to do, just put some bat onto it. Looking to make some room. Does well in the end. Needs to bowl a lot closer to the batter. Yeah, he knew it.
He had to really reach out, reach for it. Enough on the bat to get it fine to the boundary.
Moves towards the offside. Once again, that improvisation from Nurul Hasan Chauhan working really well for Rangpur. Another boundary.
Well, he's not going to leave it to 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃. He's decided that it's time for him to put the foot on the accelerator. That is his 4th boundary, 2 in the previous over. Who goes inside the line, exposing all 3 stumps, knowing that he'll be trying to bowl the slower delivery outside the off stump. Enough on the bat. and hoiks it over for another boundary. This is good cricket. This is smart cricket from Nurul Hassan.
Change of field now. Backward point at deep comes inside the circle. There's long off, long on in place. Fine leg still inside the circle.
White ball.
Bowls wide. Moved a bit. Nurul Hassan Chauhan forced the bowler to bowl a bit wider, but the line belongs to the umpire.
17 in the previous over, already 10 in this over. There's been good going for Rangpur Riders. 163 on the board. Look at that strike rate, 283 for Nurul Hassan. He's only faced 6 deliveries. Again a wide, went down the wicket. Struggling with his line and length in this over.
Must mention the fact that it's so pleasing to see the surface, how it played throughout the day. We have seen in the first game 197 was chased, and now 164 for 4. 2 more overs to go after this. Once again, we are hoping for another high-scoring affair here. Roll of the fingers again. Plays that really well. Outstanding execution from Nurul Hassan Chauhan. He's on a roll now.
Lovely piece of timing. And even better, the placement. We spoke about the surface. The pitch itself has been very good for batting. But what about the outfield? Electric, isn't it? The moment it goes to the gap, the fielders had no chance whatsoever. Even the fielder in the deep had no chance to stop that one. Very quick outfield. You got full value for the shots that you play, especially in the gaps.
Fuller length delivery. Nurul Hassan Chauhan not happy of himself. He felt he missed out on that occasion.
Swing and a miss. Another very good over for Rangpur Riders. 15 already in this over. The crowds have come in big numbers. It's been fantastic atmosphere.
Again, try to guide that. A bit of mix-up. No run taken in the end. A rare dot ball to end the over. 15 coming from it. Alauddin Babu completes his spell. 3 for 43 from his 4. Rangpur 168 for 4 after 18. Crowds being busy throughout the day today with a flurry of 6s and boundaries in the first game and also in this game as well, with 2 batters, 𝗂𝗫 Dilshah and Nurul Hassan Chauhan, taking on the Dhaka Capitals bowlers. 𝗚𝗫𝗫𝗀 started off with a wide delivery outside the off stump. 𝗂𝗫 Dilshah wanted to chance his arms. The current run rate would take them to 186. They must be eyeing somewhere near maybe 200.
Yeah, if you can get hold of a few boundaries, why not? Few more adjustment in the field. 𝗂𝗫 Dilshah not happy because he thought maybe he was in with a chance to pick up another boundary. 30 of 16, a strike rate of 187 for him. Nurul Hassan on strike now.
Inside edge. Goes past the fielder at short third. There was a huge mix-up between the wicket-keeper and the 𝗚𝗏 standing at short third. 𝗚𝗫𝗫𝗀 not happy. But a welcome boundary for Rangpur.
64 in the last 30 deliveries. Has got this innings going. Bottom edge. It just goes in the gap between the fielder Mustafizur Rahman and Lichun Kumar Das, the keeper.
Who's that? Catch it is the call. Fielder at deep mid-wicket. Completes an easy catch in the end. 𝗚𝗫𝗫𝗀 gets his man. Nurul Hassan Chauhan once again trying to cut loose and pays the price.
Yeah, looking to score quickly, looking to pick up boundaries this time. Hitting it straight to the fielder at deep mid-wicket. Yeah, it was there. He just couldn't nail it. straight into the hands for Ashkenazi. Nur Hassan, after a good-looking cameo, but 25 and 11 comes to an end. 173 for 5.
Mohammad Saifuddin, the new man in for Rangpur Riders. He can hit those big shots. The best of 30 not out. Wide of the crease, Mukhidul Mugdho trying to pull that one, getting that top edge. And Alauddin Babu completes an easy catch at short third. What a comeback from Dhaka Capital, especially Mukhidul.
He'll be on a hat-trick. 2-2 for him. Short one, just a little bit high on the bat. Splice. And straight to the field at short third. Really good from Mukhidul Islam. He picks up another one. Mohammad Saifuddin gone for naught. 173 for 6.
It was a hat-trick delivery. Attempted Yorker. Well played in the end by the new batter, Sheikh Mahdi.
A really good over. He's picked up 2 in this over, 2 in 2 balls. This is the last one. Splicing it, trying to play the pull shot a little bit too high on the bat, and goes straight to the hands of Alauddin Babu at short third. He's not happy.
Once again, banged it short in the air. Fielder at mid-off drops it. Tanzid Hassan Tamim, what have you done? Could have been a run out as well if it was a direct hit. End of an eventful over. 7 and 2 wickets. Could have been 3 after 19. Rangpur 175 for 6. Last couple of overs has been eventful. We are into the final over of the innings. Mustafizur Rahman has got the ball in his hand. Gave away 32 runs, picked up a wicket. He will be up against Khushdil Shah, 31 of 17. He's got a short fine leg, short third in place, last ball of the previous over.
It's a sitter. He's dropped a sitter.
Once again, creating that angle, bowling wide to the left-hander. Khushdil Shah asking for that wide.
'31 of 18. Trying to pick few more boundaries. 175 at the moment. At one stage it looked like they would have gone across 180, 190. Oh yeah, tight. He's got away with that.
Once again, bowling wide. This time, Khushdil Shah connects it really well. 6 over extra cover.
What a shot. What a shot from Khushdil Shah. Again, looking for that wide Yorker. And it's in the slot. He was anticipating that, waiting for it. And he smashes it over the cover for the maximum. Brilliant. 76 meter the distance.
Goes for that again. Back of a length delivery. Fielder at long on. Does well. Tanzid Tamim, who dropped a sitter in the previous over. The umpires will surely have a look at it.
Watch out for that right foot. Yeah. Look like he's okay.
Yeah, well fielded in the end. 3 more balls to go. This time too wide. Yeah, the idea for the batters will be to stood their ground, at that good base, and then go for that launch.
3 more balls to be bowled in this over. 184 on the board. 𝗬𝗪𝗀 on strike. He's picked up a 6. 39 of just 20 deliveries. Can he pick up a few boundaries here?
Interception points. A lot has been played on the front foot. This time he gets his line and length. Mustafizur Rahman, a rare dot ball. We're into the final over of the innings. 2 more balls to go. Rangpur 184 for 6.
They stand deep in his crease, so he's allowed the ball to come a little bit closer. The boundaries that he has struck. One was a short delivery, but the other is a little bit wide, but he's played some magnificent shots. These are the interception points for 𝗬𝗪𝗀 tonight.
Full toss. 𝗬𝗪𝗀 says thank you very much, Mustafizur Rahman. I will plant that all the way to the stands for the maximum. Second 6 of the over.
That is his third 6. They'll also be looking at the height of that ball. What a good connection that is. That is an excellent shot. Another good over in the making here. 15 already in this over with that 6. Top shot. That is a brilliant shot. We're probably looking for the Yorker and then ending up as a low full toss. 190 on the board.
Last ball of the innings. 𝗬𝗪𝗀 on 45. Wide Yorker, nicely bowled by the Fizz. A single to end the over. 16 coming of the final over. Rangpur Riders will be happy, posting 191 for 6, courtesy of 𝗬𝗪𝗀's 46 of just 23 deliveries. Last 5 overs, 66 runs, 3 wickets for Rangpur Riders.
Yeah, they'll be pretty pleased with that total of 191, but remember 197 was chased in the first match. We'll have to wait and see how this pan out for them. It's a really good effort, especially from 𝗬𝗪𝗀, unbeaten on 46 of just 23, to ensure that he scores quickly and ensure that they end up at 191 after the end of the 20th over. Yep, there were runs from Saif Hassan and Iftikhar Ahmed, both looking good, but they got dismissed in quick time. Both of them. Alauddin Babu was the one who kept on picking up wickets, but unbeaten 46 from 𝗬𝗪𝗀 and a nice little cameo from the skipper. 25 of 11 from Nurul Hassan to ensure they have 191 for 6 after the end of the 20th over.
Yeah, it's a partnership between Saif and Iftikhar. 89 of 70 laid that platform, and then a quick 41 of just 20 between 𝗬𝗪𝗀 and Nurul, and Iftikhar and 𝗬𝗪𝗀 adding 23 of 14, helping Rangpur Riders to go on to post that total of 191 for 6 in the end. 6 bowlers used, and the seamers remain the pick of the bowlers. Alauddin Babu 3 for 43 and Muqidul 2 for 27. 1 wicket for the Fizz, but he remained expensive, giving away 48 from his 4 overs. He'll have a job in his hand as they have to come out and chase the target of 192. It's going to be an interesting chase, and we'll take a short break. We'll return with the chase.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. This is match number 2. Rangpur Riders taking on Dhaka Capitals, where Dhaka Capitals captain Sara Pereira won the toss, invited Rangpur to come in and have a bat first. And yes, didn't they bat? Mr. Shamim Ashraf Chaudhry, very good evening to you.
Good evening, Shamanoi. We have a team that has the batters to get those runs. We've seen two very high-scoring innings in the first game, 197 being chased down, now 192. What a start in terms of runs for this tournament, and it's really gelled the crowd, it's excited the crowd, and it's been the perfect start of this tournament this year round. And now the chase here is going to be quite tricky in the sense, from the bowling perspective, there's a wet ball to contend with, and that might go to the advantage of the batters. But Liton Dash a little out of sorts with runs. Tanzid Hassan in his BPL career scored 395 runs with 100, that's 116. Oh, wouldn't he like to replicate that today? Liton Dash, as I said, bit of a struggle, but he's such a good player. 85 his highest, over 2,000 runs in his BPL career. Just needs to be a little careful the start of the innings, and then he can play his free-flowing shots.
Saifuddin will begin proceedings for the GSL T20 champions. Rangpur Riders, and the field is all set. There's a deep square leg and a deep backward point for the left-handed Tanzid Hassan. Might be tested with the short delivery.
I'm a little surprised there's no one in the slips. The very first delivery, Saifuddin bowling, angling that ball across the left-hander, and bit of a surprise. You'd like to get amongst the wickets early on, just put the seed of doubt in the batter's mind that there is a slip in position, but not so.
Full toss to start off. Good looking cover drive, but well fielded. Again, we'll wait for the confirmation if that one slipped out of the hand.
Sure did, and so early. Well, the ball is new, and it is bright and it's slippery. A little bit of moisture on that, particularly when the bowler tries to even bowl a slow one, rolling of the fingers, not in control. He's lucky. With some good feeling, that could have gone for a boundary.
Comes charging down the track. Tanzid Hassan doesn't middle it. Interesting how Saifuddin goes about his business with a slight kiss to the ball as he starts the run-up.
Kiss and a crouch before he goes off. Having a little bit of a chat with the umpire. I wonder what that is in aid of. But Saifuddin always there for the team. He's such a lion-hearted bowler. He's been missing his usual performance in the recent past. Such a promising all-rounder. The national fold for quite a while. He's fallen out of the radar quite recently.
Change of pace on offer. They managed to change ends, and they are off the mark. Are the Capitals?
They're not very convincingly. There will be concerns early on with the chase here. The need to do is for the two openers to put a solid foundation. We've seen in the 3 innings that we've seen so far, wickets going down early, and then the recovery being made by the middle order or the latter order. That's been the trend so far. Essentially, as a team, you want to get off to a flyer without losing too many wickets in the power play.
They will apply caution with both the batters. They love playing their strokes, express themselves, what they're all about. Oh, that's a lovely delivery from Saifuddin, and there it is, why you need a slip in position.
Indeed. Maybe Nurul Hassan Sohan, after seeing that ball, just shape away. Will be interested. Just kept on going away, didn't get behind the line, and so close. Good bowling, good comeback after that loose delivery first up.
Good bowling, good stuff from Saifuddin, still no slip.
bringing in all his wealth of experience, realization of the fact that this wicket can be a little tricky because of the dew on it, and he's using that back of length ball very, very well. But still, I want a little bit of attack. Wickets are always going to stem the flow of runs. You need wickets early on.
Now 𝗵𝗺 is also off the mark. Both the batters in singles, makes it 2 for naught after the end of the first. Of the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League 11th edition, powered by Rocket and Nexus Pay. Target is 192. You never know, you never know. Sheikh Mehdi Hassan, known for bowling with the new ball as well. 63 wickets, best of 4 for 22. Can cause damage. Won't be surprised if the batters try and take him on. Was in the air, not in control, through the gap. Easily be back for the couple.
Mehdi Hassan is not going to be too unhappy with that, because he did manage to induce the edge. Thankfully, it was in areas where there were no fielders, but it was in the air for a while. That is something of a moral victory for him.
Bangladesh Premier League moving on to its 11th edition. Started off back in 2012, and you and 𝗿𝗺 Khan, you've been through it all, you've seen it all. But what again fails to amaze me and still living on is the thrill of the crowd, the excitement in the air, full packed Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla.
You can never get away from the excitement that envelops you once you're in the middle. You got a whole big packed stadium. Look at that. Enjoying the cricket, getting ready for the next month. And, ooh, that was in the air for a while. A little bit of excitement for the crowd and for us. Yeah, just going back to that point, that because of that first close game and because of the high run, this augurs well for another good and exciting BPL.
Almost carried, just short of Rakibul, diving to his right. The left arm spinner. Flat, inviting the batters to come forward with the drive.
None of the shots that have been played, the runs have come. But none of the shots played so far in this over from Sheikh Mehdi have been from the meaty part of the bat. It's been thickish outside part of the bat, thickish inside part of the bat. So all in all, just the 4 runs, and in the power play, something's got to give here. I feel there's a bit of pressure on 𝗵𝗺.
Bit of a shimmy causes the wide. I absolutely, completely agree with you. Not from the meaty part of the bat, moral victory for the bowler.
You're content so far to just make the runs now. That is not on. Last thing you want to do, Mr. Taylor, is to say, yeah, sorry, he says to the bowler, but bonus runs for the batting unit.
And all you need is a bit of fortune. Here it comes. Yeah, misjudged the ball completely and then slipped. Gifting a boundary. Definitely, the bowlers are never happy with those. Does the job for the batting team. Pressure released. Single to end the over. Spoils the over. 10 runs off it. 12 without loss. Dhaka Capitals. Still need 180. 2 overs bowled. Nurul Hasan Chauhan does have options. Has plenty of options. Play with. And it's going to be Rakibul Hasan, the left arm spinner. 11 wickets in 14 matches. Starts off darting one in, but wide. He's played very well in the recently concluded NCL T20 as well.
Yeah, that's been such a wonderful performance by some of the players in the NCL, and coming at the right time, just prior to the BPL, just honing their skills, getting to play competitive level, and that's been a wonderful platform to base your play for the big league, the BPL now. And I think that NCL T20 competition has done wonders. Friend of yours?
I don't mind, but I think looking for the mouse. Mentioned the cat and mouse game.
It's been a quiet period of play. I can understand that. There is a bit of concern for Liton Kumar Dash and Tanzid Hassan. Tanzid a bit fortunate so far. But now with the run rate at 5.57 and the power play overs on, something like that's on the card, but the striking outside, I suspect, outside the line of the off stump. They might consider review. I don't think it's going to be a wise option. Yeah, Nurul Hassan Chauhan showing that's outside off.
That could be the only thing that was some doubt. Oh, they've taken it. Bowlers convinced the captain will be referred upstairs. TV umpire 𝗂𝗍 Sohail.
Tarampati director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the fit, fair delivery, front on first, please. Ball appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with Ultra Edge, please? Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. I'm satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please.
Still building, sir.
Copy that. Waiting for the ball tracker, Ravi.
Here he comes, go.
The original decision is not out. Ball pitching outside off, impact outside, going back to Ravi on field. Ravi, you are going to stay with your not out decision. You're on screen, you can signal now.
And what that means is they've lost a review. Only the third over. Should go with the wicket-keeper.
The wicket-keeper, the captain, was telling the bowler it was outside, impacting outside. But eventually he got convinced by Rockable. Bit of a surprise, and he's going to rue that because the lost review might just come back to bite them later on when a crucial review needs to be taken.
Must tell you, what I like is the facial expression of Nurul Hassan Chauhan. Short, cut, dive to the right, single allowed. Reason I said that was eye contact and some assurance given from the captain. It's all right.
You just described that shot as a shortcut. There's no shortcut to the boundary. It was stopped very well.
Short, pulled. There it goes to the boundary and spoils the over again in the last delivery. 7 off it. And after 3, Dhaka Capitals are 19 without loss. At the end of the third over, Rangpur Riders innings was going on with, full of events. Dhaka Capitals are pacing themselves well, putting a price tag on the wickets.
Yeah, price tag on your wickets so important because the 2 wickets that went down there, about 11 runs short at the same period of time. What they have is Liton Dash will be sort of feeling a little more at ease after that boundary to get focused. Even there, you could see he was just not quite sure of the shot he was going to play. He's moving forward and back, trying to upset the rhythm of the bowler, eventually squirting the ball away. Not a very convincing looking shot. That's been the problem with Ledon so far. The average turn this match is 0.9, and earlier in match 1, 1.8, tells you that dew has taken effect.
Yes, swept. There's no one there. Played it with the angle, helped it on its way. Boundary of Tanzir Hassan Tamim's bat.
Can ill afford. We're talking about the lack of turn. It's not turning at all. Despite the revs given, he carries on with the angle. It's simple enough for him to just wait for that to come to him and then just put it away in the open areas for a comfortable boundary.
That bit late, running the first one. Made it on time. You mentioned dew, and it is quite evident. Having said that, both Shak Mahdi and Rakibul aren't the biggest spinners of the ball. They like to skid it on. Ready 7 runs of this over.
If they're skiddy bowlers, then I think they should try and use the angles properly. They're depending on a bit of turn and it's not coming. It's going to play into the hands of the batters. Have to be very careful with that.
Mixed over. 4 done. 26 without loss. Yeah, an over of spin each between Mahdi Hassan and Rakibul Hassan. I think that should be enough for Nurul Hassan Chauhan. Indicator maybe he should go back to seam. He has options in Nahid Rana. Has Kamrul Islam Rabbi been in rhythm? Yes. Part of the GSL T20 winning side, the Rangpur side of course, and a pretty good NCL also. Short one. It is a skyscraper as 3 fielders converge. Spilled. Saifuddin it was.
That was a good effort. Must give Saifuddin credit for that. He might be disappointed. You can see the pat on the back from the skipper, because he came and covered a lot of ground. The ball was swirling in the air. Not the easiest to take. Have another look at it. Ball spinning after it leaves the bat. Swirling in the air. He comes round, gets to it, does the hard part, but cannot latch on. Good effort. I think he should have done better. Should have at least made it into the cups of the hand. Just went through.
Really understand what you're saying, but he made the ground in time. Nicely timed, nicely placed. Kushdil's there. They come back for the second.
I thought that was going for 4. I would have said that's rubbing salt into the wound, because he could have caught a wicket in the previous delivery and then the batter hits him away. He's got 2 runs. I tell you what, it's still a bit nervy from Ledon Dashie, despite the fact that he's going over 100 strike rate. Not very convincing, not very comfortable.
In the air, thick outside edge, will run away. 4 runs.
Kamrul might feel that he deserved a little more than that. Again, Ledon Dashie not going full hog at that one. Got the thickish outside part of the bat on a kind of a half sort of drive, half cut kind of shot. Still got 4 runs, and he's wondering, scratching his head, how did that transpire? How did that come about? I thought I bowled a decent enough delivery. But relief for Ledon Dashie. He's getting the runs. 21 of 17 so far.
Oh yes, pulled it. It sounded great. Lens in the stands. Lazy elegance of Ledon Dashie. Hitting a 6.
That is what we expect from Ledon Dashie. Looking at his bat, but I tell you what, those runs that came, some streaky has given him the confidence. Go for the short one. He was in control of the shot. No question about that. All the way to the delight of the spectators. Is he going to open up now?
I think this is the key with good players, is that they take a bit of time, but once they get into the groove, they'll completely snatch away the game from you.
Indeed, Shravan. I think particularly great players just take a couple of deliveries to get their confidence levels back if they're struggling.
Dot ball as we are back to end the 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃 Rugby over. 13 of it after 5. Dhaka Capitals 39 without loss.
What Dhaka Capitals did well so far is not to lose any wicket. They are 39 without loss after 5 in chase of 192. Posted by Rangpur. 2 openers, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, some more enterprising of the 2 in the middle, 27 of 20. Tanzit 10 of 10. Mohammad Saifuddin to continue. Gave away just 2 runs from his first over. Poor delivery. Dot ball to start with.
It's not a bad start. Tanzit has struggled with his timing. But it's good to see Lichun Kumadars getting back in some sort of form. 27 of 20. Target of 192. 153 from 89 required. The required run rate is shot up. It's gone up of more than 10 runs in an over. 10.31.
Looking for the room. Saifuddin tried to follow the batter. Down the leg side, given as wide. 4 bowlers used so far by skipper Nur Hassan Chauhan.
Wickets in hand will always help the team's cause. Not going to be an easy chase, but it's a good partnership. It's a good opening partnership, just laying the foundation for the others to cash in.
What a shot. Tanzit Tamim, stand and deliver, straight as an arrow. Gorgeous 6.
That's what he is capable of doing, Tanzit Hassan Tamim. He's a promising cricketer. And when he gets going like that, then watch out. What a lovely hit that is. Back past the bowler. He's nailed that beautifully.
Hasn't had the best of time in the West Indies with the bat. Slower bouncer. Well disguised by Saifuddin. Otherwise, you were at the Caribbeans during Bangladesh's tour of West Indies. 3-0 win over West Indies in the shortest form of the game. Definitely a big boost for Bangladesh in this format.
Yeah, that particular performance should inspire the youngsters from Bangladesh to see what the seniors have done. West Indies ranked at number 4, Bangladesh way down at the bottom, and they went on to do the Bangla wash by winning 3-0, a clean sweep. Incredible result, because the few important and senior campaign are missing out. Jackarelli, I thought, was a find of the tour. Not only the T20 International, but also in the test matches, he was simply brilliant. Shamim Hussain, the left-hander, down the order, was also outstanding. You got to give credit to the bowlers. I thought the bowlers really put their hands up to be able to go and did what they did in not only the T20 International, but also throughout the series. 87-meter. That is a fine hit from the youngster, Tanzit Hassan.
Comes down the track, takes it on the full. Gets that outside edge and gets the boundary. Back past the fielder at short third.
Yeah, with that boundary, 50 on the board for Dhaka. I think it's the first time we have seen so far in the power play a team has gone past 50. Making some room and just getting past that fielder at short third. It's a very quick outfield. Goes to the boundary. It's turning out to be a good over for Dhaka Capitals.
Mention about the power play score. Yet to lose a wicket as well. Got censored at the last moment, Mohammad Saifuddin. It's been a very good tour for Bangladesh's point of view. Not only the T20I series, the way they bounced back in the Test series after losing the first one. We've seen some competitive cricket in the ODI series as well. Things going well for Bangladesh in the recent times. This BPL will surely help the players to gain more confidence in the coming days. What delivery, but Tanzid Hassan Tamim is not going to hold back. Waited there for the last moment, launched onto it. A 6 to end the over, 19 from it. Dhaka 58 without loss after the power play. Power play done and dusted, confirmed by the umpire. Last ball of the previous over, Tanzid Hassan Tamim picked that slow delivery really early.
It sits up nicely, and he was waiting for it again down the ground. What a good hit that is. Picked up a couple of sixes in that over, 19 in that over. This gets going. Nahid Rana, fast and furious in the attack.
Down the leg side, but watch out for that speed meter. You mentioned about the likes of Zakir Ali, Shamim Hussain. What about this man? Nahid Rana.
He was the quickest from both sides, quickest of the lot, and especially the people who came on to watch, they just wanted to watch him bowl. Wanted to see how quick he was, and in the end he was the quickest from both sides. What a find for Bangladesh, what a find. This was simply brilliant. Bowled with a lot of pace and also accuracy. Nahid Rana. Change of angles round the wicket to the left-hander.
Length delivery. Still interested about that speed meter. It's gonna lit. Yep, 142.8. It's gonna go upwards as the day progresses here. What a find for Bangladesh cricket. Outstanding bowler, a young prospect.
Yeah, sheer pace. And he's already played 6 test matches. He's picked up 20 wickets. Best of 5 for 61.
Banged in delivery. That are not happy. Tanzid Tamim asking for the point. Yeah, it's also good to see the team management taking good care of someone like Nahid Rana with that rotation policy coming in. He plays test match cricket, he played one-day cricket, and now recently he's obviously the choice for the T20 format as well.
Bangladesh now has the liberty to ensure that they can give some rest to the seam bowlers. Shot, beautifully played. It's cut off in the deep. They'll come back for the second. There's a good bunch of seamers available. Leader of the pack has to be Taskin Ahmed. Again, was pretty decent in that first match. Yes, ended up on the losing side, but he picked up 3 wickets. Looked very impressive. It's also good to know that Ibadat Hussain is available and will be in action sooner than later. Hassan Mahmood was brilliant. Also saw Shoriful Islam bowl really well in the Caribbean. We've got a really good bunch of seamers.
Quick run taken. And it's good to see they take a lot of pride representing Bangladesh. The band of brothers, whenever I speak to 𝗂𝗍𝗪 or maybe Nahid Rana, they always speak about others, not themselves, backing each other. That has been the highlight of this Bangladesh pace battery for the last couple of years now.
If you see that performance in the Caribbean, especially in the T20 International, it looked like the Bangladesh coming of age, elevated themselves to bring them to that level to ensure they go and win matches overseas. Again, bit of pace here from Nahid Rana. And remember, we saw him first in Pakistan. He was quick, he was very quick. Ended up picking up a win in West Indies also in a test match. 148 clicks, the last delivery, the quickest of the lot. 63 without loss.
The required run rate is inching towards 10 runs per over. They're going at a rate of 9 runs per over in chase of 192, 63 without loss after 7. It's been a very good start. Sheikh Mahedi to continue. Someone like Liton Das, who led Bangladesh with a 3-0 whitewash win over West Indies in the T20I series.
Now this is turning out to be a very good partnership. I know the required run rate has just gone under 10 runs in an over, but with 2 set batters in the middle and the batting lineup that they have, they would still be thinking they're in with a chance. 128 from 77. We called a wide down the leg side. So it's important now for these 2 batters to realize that yes, you don't really want to leave it to the others. You're the ones who are set now. Tanzid, 30 of 19 only. Liton, 30 of 24. It's a very good partnership.
On the left side, probably some pad on it. Really like the way these 2 batters constructing their innings. Seen well, Nahid Rana in the previous over gave away just 5. Taking their time, at the same time waiting for those odd bat deliveries. In the air, top edge, fielder at point, in contention. Takes it quite comfortably, Saif Hassan. The first wicket falls for Dhaka Capitals. It came off the bowling of Sheikh Mahedi.
Mahdi Hassan was the player of the series in the T20 International against West Indies. And he's the one who breaks this opening partnership. Trying to play it on the onside, just probably catching the bottom of the bat. And in the end, a pretty straightforward chance to Saif Hassan. He says, thank you very much. He's happy, why not? Tanzid goes for 30. Dhaka 65 for 1.
Sheikh Mahedi manages to break that opening partnership, removing Tanzid Tamim. Habibur Rahman Chauhan, the new batter for Dhaka Capitals. This guy can hit big sixes. The best of 43. He's had a terrific NCL T20, was among the top 5 run getters, scoring 259 runs in 7 innings. Goes for that right away. This is what he's capable of.
The first delivery he faces, he smashed it out of the park for the maximum. You mentioned his exploits with the bat in the NCL T20 competition, where he scored 259 runs. He smashed 17 sixes in that tournament, and it starts with a bang. What a shot! What a way to get off the mark.
Cricketer from Sirajganj, used to play corporate leagues in Rajshahi, then moved to Dhaka back in 2020. Not happy with something behind the bowler. I started training at the 𝗃𝗺𝗵𝗃 Cricket Academy. He's a well-known batter in the domestic circuit, can hit those big sixes. Goes for that again. Couldn't connect it properly. Fielder at cover. Completes an easy catch in the end. Steven Taylor is the fielder as Mahdi picked up his second wicket off the over.
Different ball game, isn't it? Up against a quality spinner. You got away with hitting a six of the first ball that he faces. And what he does in the next one, tries to repeat it and knew he was in trouble. Well judged by Steven Taylor. He has to go. Poor shot to get dismissed in that fashion. Gone for 6. 71 for 2.
What an over from Sheikh Mehdi. Picked up 2 wickets, gave away 8 runs from it. Brilliant over. Dhaka Capitals 71 for 2 after 8. Nahid Rana to continue. Quick, too quick. Skids off the surface. Steven Eskinazi, the new batter, comes in replacing Habibur Rahman Chauhan.
Quite unnecessary to try to repeat what he did in the first ball that he faced. He pulled the length back. That's good enough. He knew he was in trouble when he attempted to play that big shot. And in the end, a pretty good catch. Yeah, clever, very clever from Mahdi Hassan.
Wide given, huge shout behind the stumps by skipper Nurul Hassan Chauhan. Perhaps trying to distract the umpire. Liton looking good, 30 of 25. He needs to play it long.
All the wide. That was the first one. Tanzid Hassan trying to play the big shot. It was really good over because he picked up 2. Again, back of the length and pretty quick also from Nahid Rana. They'll pick up a single.
Eskinazi, born in Johannesburg, South Africa, to an English-born mother and a Zimbabwean-born father. Played for Hampshire junior sides before his family moved to Perth, where he played for Western Australia under 17 and under 19s. Recommended to Middlesex by former England cricketer Chris Smith. Holds dual citizenship for Australia and UK. Immediately plays that ramp shot against someone like Nahid Rana.
Yeah, he has a T20 100 to his name. Interesting to see how he goes about his job because Dhaka need a partnership here. Opening partnership was 65 and they've lost 2 quick wickets. He needs to be there to steady the ship. Liton Kumar Das has looked good so far.
Looking for that single. Outstanding bowling so far from Nahid Rana. Not trying anything different.
142 clicks there. He comes at you. He hardly gives you a bad delivery. Always on the money. Winning his back. 119 of 68. They need a partnership here. Dhaka Capitals. They lose another wicket here, it can be a little bit more tougher.
Trying to make some room, too quick. Never easy playing those shots against Nahid Rana. 142.4 clicks.
Well, it was so close to the stumps because he's shying away, exposing all three stumps. Had it been a little bit straighter, he might have been in business. 148.9 clicks. He's racking it up. Nahid Rana.
This is Nahid Rana all about. Smile in his face. Just 2 runs coming off it. Dhaka Capitals 73 for 2. In the air, fielder at long on completes an easy catch in the end. A soft dismissal for Liton Dash, and it's Sheikh Mahdi again.
Well, he can't do no wrong. Mahdi Hassan, not afraid to toss the ball up to the batter, and he takes the bait. Liton Kumar, he'll be disappointed. He thought he was in business. He knew he was in trouble when moment he played that shot. Straight into the hands. So another wicket goes. Liton goes this time. Gone for 31. 73 for 3.
Mahdi Hassan picked up 3 wickets. Farmanullah Safi, the new batter for Dhaka Capitals from Afghanistan. Born in Kapisa, uncapped cricketer. Wide of the crease. A very thinking bowler, Sheikh Mahdi.
They're never in control. Trying to hit it to the top of the fielder at long on. Straight into the hands. Not really going to the pitch of the delivery. He had to play it on the up. And look at the reaction. He's been outstanding. Punch in there.
All of a sudden, Dhaka Capitals are under tremendous pressure. Last 30 balls, 41 runs, 3 wickets. Great comeback from Rangpur Riders. Taking the pace off the ball, huge mix-up. Eskenazi was off and running, and he gets off the mark as well.
What a good spell this is from Mahdi Hassan. In his last over, he's picked up 3 wickets, have given him 27 runs. So very crucial if the bowlers can come into the attack and start taking wickets. He's exactly done that.
What a delivery! A peach of a delivery from Mahdi to hit the timber of Farmanullah Safi. What a spell he is having. Picked up his 4th wicket.
Playing inside the line and the ball going on to hit the off stump. Peach of a delivery. Coming round the wicket and creating that angle. Had no clue. Brilliant piece of bowling. Excellent from Mahdi Hassan. And he goes for the celebration. He picks up another wicket in this over. Safi gone for 1. 75 for 4.
Thissara Pereira comes into the middle. As Dhaka Capitals are under tremendous pressure. They lost way in the middle, courtesy of some brilliant bowling by Mahdi Hassan. Picked up 4 wickets, all the 4 wickets that fell of Dhaka Capitals, picked by this off spinner.
And that too after the opening partnership of 65. Remember, the openers laid a solid foundation when they added 65 for the first wicket. But when he came into the attack, he was literally unplayable. What a lovely delivery this is. It's probably just gone back with the arm and going through the defenses. Look at the reaction from the fans. They'll love it. Why not?
He can't believe it. That was a peach of a delivery. Classical off spinner's dismissal, taking that off stump off the left-hander. 4 for 27 from his 3.5 overs, turning things around in favor of Rangpur Riders is Mahdi Hassan. He will bowl the final delivery of his spell. He will be up against 𝗬𝗓. Just got one man inside the circle on the onside at short mid-wicket. There's a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket and long on in place for the left-hander. Watchfully played. Nevertheless, end of a brilliant spell from Mahdi. 4 for 27 from his 4 overs. 75 for 4 are Dhaka Capitals.
Impressive bowling, to say the least. Look at the figures of Sheikh Mahdi Hassan. 4 for 27. And an appeal straight away, trying to reverse it. Rakibul for his second over, and they've gone upstairs.
Kadampati director, we have a player review for caught behind. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. We can start with front first, please. Ball appears to be passing close to the bat. Can I see the outrage, please? Ravi, outrage is building.
Here it is.
There comes the outrage. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling. Flatline as the ball passes the bat. I'm satisfied. No bat involved. You can go back to the on-field umpire, please. Ravi, you are going to stay with your not out decision. Please stand by. You're on screen. You can signal now. You can signal now, Ravi. Ravi, you can signal
Very
now.
good decision from the umpire, Ravinder Williamsari, and supported by his partner 𝗂𝗎 Sohail at the top. Another review wasted. Nice little tuck away. This is the period of play. They've got to recover from that shock last over. Ma?
Yeah, what a spell, Mahdi Hassan. He had so much guile, so much braveness. And now it's to the two overseas professionals of the Dhaka Capitals to get their seam home. Eskenazi and 𝗬𝗓. Left arm spinner at the bowler's end. 𝗬𝗓 only knows only one way.
Soon find out. I was prepared to just play it into the deep for a single. Just give you some figures for Wes Maroof in the last game. First 10 overs, 75 for 2. Last 10, 122 for 1. So they ended up at 197, which was chased down after Borishal were pegged to 85 for 5 in their first 10. Got 115 for 1 in 8.1 to win that. The same trend in this game. Rangpur 76 for 2, and we just saw Dhaka at 76 for 4 after 10. So anything can happen from now on.
Listen, to be taken from that is to wickets in hand. And whoever gets in, try and finish off as much as possible. Borishal 85 for 5, but still managed to get in. Because one batsman did bat through. This is what I said before, Shamim Chowdhury. 𝗬𝗓 knows only one way against left-arm spinners.
You know your countryman. He must have told you on the flight here that he was going to take this aerial route. He loves to fly the ball away over the top. This is spectacular hitting from 𝗬𝗓.
Two things for sure in life. Sun rises in the morning And 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗲 against left-arm spinners. He's going to only 𝗂𝐻𝐿 along on or mid-wicket. And that was a massive stroke.
That reaction from Rakibul tells you all. But I just feel, as the skipper, he's got an added responsibility to take them home. Oh, he's reached for that. He's not going to hang back, is he? 11 done, 84 for 4. Well, the required run rate is getting higher and higher, but still within grasp, as we have seen in the last 3 innings. 12 per over required from now on. 6 wickets in hand, but it'll be up to Eskenazi and Thisara Perera. Keep on that scoring on a regular basis. Rides that, but can't find it that gap away from the fielder at backward point.
Tactically, Nurul Hassan, what he can do is to get Naid Rana to come back 1 over. Especially because one man called Mehdi Hassan, who has been brilliant right throughout.
As they've been all on good length, all the wickets that he's bowled is just, maybe that's a little bit closer, but all the 4 wickets now inside edge. I suspect big appeal from Rakibul. He's not going to get any response from the umpire. Mehdi Hassan, the man of the series in West Indies, has been doing the job where he left off.
He's been brilliant, having the courage to strike the ball. Big wicket of Litton Das. This was probably the game. A fantastic delivery to get rid of Farmanullah. He has been superb. It's important when you have a golden patch as a cricketer, be a fast bowler, spinner or a batter.
There you go. Take that. I'm Thisara Perera, and I ain't going to hang about. I'm going to throw my bat at virtually everything.
That's where he's dangerous at. Not thinking too much, putting the ball to the bat. Making sure he's keeping his shape. That's the secret for Thisara Perera. He's born with power. Just that he's keeping his shape and swinging through the line, and so far he has done brilliantly. Predominantly playing as a batter these days. Thisara doesn't bowl much. Been retired from international cricket for a while. 6 sixes so far with 5 boundaries. Plenty more to come.
Kamrul Hassan Rabbi is struggling with his lengths in particular. That's smashed straight and quick to the boundary. Wow, this is an exhibition of power hitting.
I take that for power. Don't think Thisara Perera got it in the middle of the bat. Possibly to the bottom part of the bat. But when he was striking so well, it doesn't matter. Outfield it's quite wet with the dew on, skidders on to the boundary.
Bats these days, well, it doesn't matter if it's the meaty part of the bat, the toe end of the bat, even the shoulder of the bat. Seem to fly away if you have a flourish with the hands. Tried to reach that wide Yorker. Good ball to bowl.
And good line to bowl as well for Thisara. Most bowlers around the world who has been successful against Perera has bowled outside the yaw stump, taking the arc away from the left-hander. Just on the point on hitting the purple patch. It's important to keep that momentum going. In cricket, we all know once you get into a bit of a rut, you'll struggle to get over to it. But with Mehdi Hassan, the way he's been bowling, certainly enjoying at the moment. That has to be a wide. The intentions are quite clear by Rabbi. It's just time, just a bit too wide.
Yeah, Kamrul Islam Rabbi succeeded in the ball before the last one, but he managed to bowl that wideish Yorker, trying to repeat that. In the process, it's gone a little aura and given that extra delivery for Thisara Perera to work with. Now, what's happening to this one? The feel it's going to go. He does, slices it. It's high in the air and it's been taken. Wow, that is a turn up for the books. Thisara Perera throwing his arms and a beautifully judged catch in the deep.
Told you, Shamim, line of attack has to be outside the yaw stump, and the bowlers around the world who has been successfully bowling that line and length has had the better of Thisara Perera. And Rabbi has the last laugh. Was taken for a boundary, a maximum. Last ball of the over, he takes the big one, the big fish. captain of Dhaka, goes back for 17. 96 for 5.
Well, big wicket. The skipper has gone back. Alauddin Babu has done his bit with the ball exceedingly well. He now needs to batten down as a batsman. Is at the non-striker's end. Up to Eskinazi, who is struggling to get the runs. Just 4. This is BPL career just flashing there for Babu, but this is 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Shah with his first over. Played away comfortably into the deep. Well done. Sliding save there in the deep.
Yeah, good bowling by Rabbi. Experienced man, knows what he's doing at the moment. And against 𝗃𝗃, got to go outside the off stump and did it perfectly. And 𝗃𝗃 probably did the right thing. Required rate almost 12, 12.5. As a batter, when you're on top of a bowler, just want to keep going in these conditions.
Yeah, it's a fine line between that very good catch and a boundary. I mean, it could have been sliced a yard either way of that fielding. It could have gone to the boundary. Just an excellent bit of fielding and catching sent him back. But good thinking on the part of Kamrul Islam Rabbi on that occasion. He tried that wideish yorker, got one wide, and then he got the wicket. Persistence paid off on that occasion for him. Quick run taken. Singles are not going to be enough for Dhaka.
Nothing like a plan comes together, isn't it? Comes with 𝗃𝗃, the big wicket. Alauddin Babu, he's been brilliant with the ball in 2024. Can he do with the bat? With that single, brings up the 100 for Dhaka Capitals.
Bang! It was there to be hit, but I think it is a missed opportunity, and that tells you Eskinazi is not really in his element in terms of the timing. That was a freebie. The rank long hop should have put it away in the gap. Babu goes big, tries to go, but plays it straight back to the bowler. Oh, he's got to return in a hurry. Understand his attitude in trying to get a move on, but in the process, another wicket has fallen.
That's what you call a dolly catch. Fast delivery into the pitch by the left arm spinner. Alauddin Babu want to give that full Monty towards mid-wicket. Some reason, somehow, played towards the ball and an easy catch. Kushtil strikes in his first over. Alauddin Babu gone for 1. 101 for 6.
Amir Hamza, the new batter in. Won't have too much to cite the deliveries as. Got to go in a hurry. 13 done, 101 for 6. It's been a game-changing last 30 balls, just the 30 runs for 4 wickets. When you needed to step on the gas, Dhaka Capitals kept on losing wickets.
Alauddin Babu, the last man to be dismissed. Nothing short in the end. Kushtil Shah, he can't do anything wrong today. Runs with the bat. His first over itself. Getting the breakthrough. In the gap. And finally, Eskinazi finds a boundary.
It's about time. He'll be relieved with that. Or really struggle to get used to the balls coming in the pace of the wicket. But this one, he latches on very well. Rank long hop, deserved what he got. There'll leave some nerves, that's for sure. Maybe some more runs from his bat in this over. They need runs, and quickly. Oh, now there was just the arm ball. It kept on going, striking him on the pads.
Rakibul Hasan has no interest in giving ball air. He's just pushing it through, firing it in. In this occasion, the length was much better. Couple of deliveries before, it's slightly shorter, pounced on by Eskinazi. Not on that occasion. No stranger with the bat. He has played magnificent knocks in the past. Has 100 to his name in T20 career. Just that under the circumstance, against a quality lineup, he has been struggling.
Yeah, it's just getting used to the conditions. First time here. Understandably, with the due factor, everything has gone against him. 𝗂𝗂 now uncertain, looking a little push forward to that one. 𝗂𝗂 really spearing them in.
And all what ehimZ is doing from the first ball he faced against bowler who bowled in the last over is to predetermine strokes. And this level, you cannot do that. You've got to play the ball on its merit, or else you get a single and get Eskinazi on strike as possible.
The required run rate getting higher and higher, almost 14 per over. Oh, that is it. Gives him the charge. 𝗂𝗂, look at the celebration from Rakibul. Easy for behind the stumps for the skipper and the keeper. And that is another one down for Dhaka.
Again, predetermined. Even before the ball was delivered, he was on his bike. Not good at all. Easy stumping for the captain of Rangpur Riders, and Rakibul Hasan strikes again. Massive wicket. Keeps on taking wickets, the Rangpur Riders. Gone without scoring, Amir. Dhaka 107 for 7.
After the early promise of a 65-run opening partnership, this is looking rather sad, the scorecard for the Dhaka Capitals. Last 6 overs, they really want to play out the remaining 6 overs if they can. Eskinazi is the man who's going to try and get some runs, and he does with that lovely sweep to the boundary.
Finally, boundaries with some quality stroke. Amir 𝗂𝗂, from the other hand, was just predetermined strokes, but Eskinazi playing the ball in its merit, and a good shot all around the ground, safe in the end.
More of that needed. That's a good shot, single after the boundary, but they'll have to have a very big over right now. This is the wicket, way down. Easy for the bowler just to move it away as he charged down the wicket. Up, there it goes. So easy. And pop, the celebration from Rakibul. Kept a tad low, got behind that, but not enough bat from Mukidul to take it past the fielder. Oh, lucky edge. It's going to race away, evading the fielder. Got to bring them 4 fortuitous runs.
Shot in length, plenty of width outside the yaw stump. Kustil Shah finally been taken away for a boundary by the batsman from the other end. Eskinazi have successfully done it. Quite lucky, Mukidul. But he's doing the right thing. Trying to pay the counter-attacking knock.
Go for it. You cannot die wandering. You've got to make an effort to take the innings deep, to take the innings to the 20 overs, reduce the margin of defeat. Because it's too early in the day, I know, but still at the end of the day, that run rate might come into good bridge.
Yeah, spot on. When you have 7-team tournament going on, what you don't want to do is to have heavy defeats. Beginning of the that's close, that's close. Look straight, and Ravindra Vimlasiri gets a finger up. And the batsman goes upstairs. But let me tell you, Shamim, it looked mighty close.
Tanampati director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Well, appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with ultra edge, please? Copy that. Waiting for the ultra edge, Ravi. Ultra is still building.
There it is.
Here comes the ultra edge. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling through. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Arm satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking fine, ready please. Copy that.
Here it is.
The original decision is out. Ball pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets hitting. Going back to Ravi on field. Ravi, you are going to stay with your out decision. Please stand by. You're on screen. You can signal now.
Another good decision by the umpire. And another one bites the dust. Dhaka falling apart here. After 15 overs, they're 117 for 8.
𝗃𝗍𝗄𝗃 in for his last over. Yeah, it's a sorry-looking scorecard for Dhaka Capitals. In the game for a long period of time. Nazmul Islam Oppu, not really known for his batting prowess. The gap could be looking to come back for the second. They do. Good evening, Atabhai.
Evening, Shamanna. Evening, all. It has been a good evening for Rangpur Riders for sure. At one stage, Dhaka were cruising along at 65 without losing a wicket, and all of a sudden, from 65 for no loss, they started losing wickets right, left and centre. Losing 8 wickets from there on for 55 runs and 48 deliveries. Incredible. Incredible, isn't it? Because if you want to see a team go chase, you would want your top order, especially the openers, to lay a solid foundation. They did when they managed to score 65.
Oh, it's in the air. Looks like going all the way. It does. Mukhidul Islam Mugdho, you're bringing in his batting skills.
Might be a little bit too late now. That's a good shot. Good strike.
He enjoyed that one. Cut in front of square. Timed it brilliantly. There's Mukhidul taking on 𝗃𝗍𝗄𝗃. 10 of 2 deliveries now.
Well, maybe he deserved to bat a little bit up the order. The kind of shots that he has played. This is a very good shot off the back foot. Even though there was a play in the deep, had no chance whatsoever. Very nicely struck.
Darted that one in. Field was positioned for that. 16 done. 131 for 8. Yes, 60 runs behind, having lost 2 more wickets. Dhaka Capitals right at this stage. Their respective innings goes on to show that they really couldn't capitalize. The lost wickets, regular intervals. Actually a collapse, to be fair, but a lot of credit is due to Shaq Mahdi, taking 4 wickets, and also Khushdil Shah. All-round performance. Rangpur Riders camp would be quite happy how They're about to begin their BPL campaign. This time around, Saifuddin. Also someone like a Mukhidul Islam Mugdh, who's got 15 of 7. Yes, still early days, primarily in the side for his bowling. But fair amount of matches to follow in this BPL. Good signs, give him a bit of confidence.
Yeah, when a team is chasing 190 or above, it's about the top order. We spoke about the opening partnership of 65. One of them out of the two opening batter, Tanzid and Lichon, one of them should have stayed on and given his team some sort of chance. But they just kept on losing wickets one after another at regular intervals. Yes, Mahdi Hassan was excellent with the ball, but it was the total which really put the pressure on the batters, even though 65 opening partnership. Once they started losing both those openers, it got very, very difficult. I thought it was excellent, not only from Khushdil Shah, who remained unbeaten in 46, the quick fire 46 of just 23 deliveries. Good contribution from Iftikhar Ahmed, who made 49. Taif Hassan, a very well compiled 40. Good team effort. Noor Hassan also playing a nice little cameo. 25 of just 11 deliveries to ensure they put runs on the board. 191 in the end.
A good piece of fielding. Both of them tagging along. But yes, just to back it up, what you said, both Tanzir Hassan and Liton Das, 21 and 27 deliveries respectively. Rolling over, Rakibul, Alex Hales picking it up and throwing back. Tanzir Hassan, 21 deliveries, 30. Liton Das, 31 of 27. Having faced so many deliveries, good work by Khushdil. And in your 30s, absolutely, one of them should have carried on.
Yeah, credit to Bronco riders. To be able to go and start picking up wickets, you got to give credit to the skipper, Nurul Hassan, making the right changes after that opening partnership. And there was no turning around. Straight to the fielder. 138 for 8.
The Mahdi Hassan, that with an economy of 6.75. Tanzir Hassan, Liton Das, Habibur Rahman Chauhan and Farmanullah the victims. Nahid Rana. Some pace. And 43 clicks. That was Nahid Rana, but Mehdi was excellent with the ball.
He started it. He was the one who broke the partnership. And then Chauhan coming in, slammed the first one he faced for a 6, and then the next delivery holds out. And straight away, it was then Lichun Kumar Dash. That was a beauty. Ramanullah Safi cleaned up. What a spell from Mahdi Hassan. 4 for 27, he was brilliant.
Most wickets by spinners. The result of the 4 surpasses Mehdi Hasan Miraj, just below Mohammad Nabi, featured in the match earlier on. Fortune Borishal, Shakib Al Hasan tops the list. It also augurs well for a team like Rangpur Riders is 4 middle order batters getting runs, 3 of them in their 40s. Noor Hassan with a cameo as well.
Yeah, they've had a good run in the tournament previously, winning the NCL, the Rangpur division, and then also the Global Super League in the Caribbean, the inaugural tournament where Rangpur Riders went on to win the tournament. He bowled and nicely played straight to the fielder. They're having a really good time as a team. Noor Hassan has been a successful captain. The openers didn't do much with the bat, Steven Taylor and Alex Hales. It looks like there might be a no ball. Yes, confirmations is going to be a free hit. But then the middle order chipped in. They have a very good bowling attack. Team to watch out for sure. Seen what Fortune Bodishal is capable of. Keep an eye out for Rangpur Riders also.
Yeah, absolutely. Even the openers, likes of Steven Taylor and Alex Hales, the match they get going can be destructive. Yeah, that's the most enthusiastic fan of the match. With a wry smile on her face, clapping along, dancing along. Festive atmosphere. That's what the Bangladesh Premier League brings to the city, to the country. In the block hole. Again, proactive move by Noor Hassan Chauhan to bring in Nahid Rana. Looking to finish things off.
Yeah, they've got a pretty decent bowling attack. We spoke about their exploits with the bat. Mahdi Hassan, who picked up 4. Mohammad Saifuddin is very handy. He was not among the wickets. Gone for 28 in his 3 overs. Rakibul Hassan, fine cricketer. Among the wickets, 1 for 34. Kamrul Islam Rabbi also has been very good. 1 for 25 in the 2 overs that he has bowled. And what about Khushdil? He's picked up a couple of wickets in the 2 overs that he has bowled. Nahid Rana finishes it over with the dot. 143 for 8.
Not be expected. Batters down the order for the tail enders of Dhaka Capitals. But yes, just to compliment what Athar Ali Khan mentioned in the previous over. They've got variety, they've got options, have Rangpur Riders. Man on screen, such a handy cricketer to have. Mohammad Saifuddin. In the air. Alex Hales does take it. This is the 9th.
Now, this innings has gone nowhere after that opening partnership. Muqaddal Islam trying to hit, only finding the fielder. Alex Hales says thank you very much. So he has to depart. He goes for 18. 143 for 9.
Yeah, the last batter making his way in, and this is exactly why he's in there. Going away off the deck. A big hoik from Muqaddal Islam, only to sky that one. Simple catch taken by Alex Hales. Starts off with a bounce around the wicket, Saifuddin.
And remember, there's no Shumu Sharka. He's injured, he's not available, but I'm sure he'll be available later. Got his index finger injured while the fielding in the slips onto to the Caribbean. And he's a fine, fine player. If he gets going, the top order will even look more dangerous. So we've got pretty good options. Rangpur Riders. Slow bouncer. Clever from Mohammad Saifuddin.
And again, evidence of what Saifuddin brings to the team. The variations he's got. The Yorkers, bouncers, slower deliveries, the off-cutters. Lower bouncer. Mentioned the top order for Rangpur. An exciting prospect in Azizul Hakim Tamim. Captain of the current Under-19 Asia Cup winning side. Of course, still to be tested at the top level. Don't want to be too early to comment, but he's someone who's oozing with a lot of potential.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about it. I haven't seen him batting, but I've so much good things about Hakim that I'm looking forward when he gets an opportunity to bat. There are 5 players from that Under-19 Asia Cup winning team who have been picked up by the franchises. It's an exciting prospect. Really looking forward to these youngsters to make an impression.
Yeah, they've got options. They have Rangpur, someone like Raja Rahman Raja, Irfan Shukr, Curtis Camphor in the dugout, but just to come back to side from the capital. Dhaka Capitals do have the names, do have the variety as well. Just the first match. Very well bowled over from Saifuddin, a wicket-taking one and giving away just 1 run, 19 done. DCs are 144 for 9.
NCL T20. Captain the Rangpur division.
𝗂𝗶𝗄𝗃𝗓𝗏 with the last over. Speaking of variations, you know, someone like a 𝗂𝗶𝗄𝗃𝗓𝗏 bowls with the new ball, capable of movement either way of the deck. Nahid Rana brings in sheer pace, the bouncer, the Yorkers. Rakibul and Mahdi, one left-arm spinner, one right-arm spinner. Seen what Saifuddin can do. Too far.
Yeah, they look a good outfit. Rangpur Riders. Very good indeed. They've given nothing away. Even though after that opening partnership, we all thought that Dhaka Capital will make a really good effort to get close to this target.
In the air. Oh, fell just short. Stephen Taylor. I don't know if he lost the ball in the floodlight.
Nearly going to the hands, just falling short.
Found the gap on this occasion, have Mustafizur, and will get a boundary against the run of play.
A pretty good shot from Mustafizur Rahman. Good connection. And Dhaka Capitals will need to find ways to bat better. Still a long way to go. 150 on the board.
in the block hole. Well dealt with by Mustafizur. As they say, winning is a habit. Well, they recently won the Global Super League T20. They look happy. You see that, you sense that within the camp. Happy dressing room. Know this better than me. Always contributes positively. Just go back to Dhaka Capitals. They too have the side, have the squad. However, Rahman Chauhan did not click today. It's looking good throughout the National Cricket League T20. Have Chaturanga de Silva in the squad. Shout out to Sandeepu. Just the first match. It will matter for Rangpur Riders. They've won this match by 40 runs. They kickstart their BPL 11th edition campaign with a win.
They're convincing, very convincing from Rangpur Riders. First with the bat, the fans are very happy. Why not? Winning start to the campaign. Nurul Hasan Chauhan will become pretty pleased with his team's performance. Excellent, very good as a skipper also. Going on to win by 40 runs. That's a handsome margin.
Convincing is the word. Mickey Arthur led them to the GSL T20 Cup along with Mohammad Ashraful, Mohammad Rafiq, Shani Taneem. All of them would be quite content. See Shaheen Hafiz in the camp as well. Yeah, always a huge positive. Start the campaign by winning it. This man definitely played his role with the ball in hand, looking for breakthroughs, and didn't he get them breakthroughs? Got 4 wickets. Not to forget the contributions with the bat as well from the other players.
Saif Hassan was good with the bat. Mohammad Saifuddin did complete his full code of 4 overs, 1 for 29. What about Mahdi Hassan? He was excellent with the ball, 4 for 27. He was quick, Nahid Rana.
Well, chasing 192. This is what the batting card looks like for Dhaka Capitals. Tanzid and Litton in their 30s, out. Then 6, 17, 117 from the middle order. Lack of partnerships is the name of the day for Dhaka Capitals batting. He managed 151 for 9 in the end, just managed to play out the 20 overs.
Yeah, really good from Mahdi Hassan, 4 for 27. He was excellent with the ball. Remember, he was the one who broke this partnership of 65 when Litton and Tanzid Hassan was looking good. And they never looked back. Couple of wickets to Khushdil Shah, wicket each to Rakib Ul Hasan, Kamrul Islam Rabbi and Mohammad Saifuddin. I thought Nahid Rana was also pretty effective. The most economical, gone for 11 in 3 overs that he bowled.
Well, 191 on the board, a formidable total by the Rangpur batters. 3 batters in the 40s, Iftikhar 49 of 38, unbeaten 46, instrumental runs by Khushdil. Saif Hassan with 40 of 33 and a cameo. Quick fire from Nurul Hasan, 25 of 11. 3 for Alauddin Babu. But in response, it's the bowlers of Rangpur Riders who dominated, particularly Shak Mahdi Hassan. 4 for him, 4 for 27 of 4. Khushdil Shah also chipping it with wickets, 2 for 15 off 2 overs. And in the end, Rangpur Riders winning the match by 40 runs.
For more updates, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click on the bell icon. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Download 𝗃𝗵𝗴𝗲 app to enjoy exciting games and highlights. Visit 𝗃𝗵𝗴𝗲𝗂.
Very good morning and welcome to the Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium for Day 2 of the BPL T20, the Dutch Bangla BPL T20. Match number 3 between the Khulna Tigers and the Chittagong Kings. Very busy 𝗂𝗏𝗡 Maroof was with the two captains and the match referee, and the flip of the coin went in favor of Chittagong Kings, and they decided to bowl first, and that's the playing 11 for the two teams.
Looks strong. The Khulna side on top, 𝗵𝗵𝗄𝗃, William Bosisto, someone that we've heard a lot. And you have the skipper Maydias and Miraz, possibly will bat a little higher than that. And when it comes to the Chittagong Kings, they got a good side as well. Oshane Thomas with the new ball, he'll be in handful with the pace and bounce, he could have it. And Mohammad Mithun captaining the side, wicket keeper is someone to look out as well. And the two overseas will be opening the batting. Exciting to watch.
Yeah, the bowlers will have a bit of help, that's for sure, from the conditions. Early morning, just a reminder, as you all know, the game starting almost 1.5 hours earlier today, and that will definitely be beneficial to the cause of the pace bowlers in particular. Settling down to a nice afternoon of cricket. That's what they're looking forward to. We had a blistering start to this year's BPL with high-scoring matches, excitement, particularly in the first match, and a lot of crowd support here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium. Augurs well for the rest of the tournament. The weather's just becoming nice and cool and perfect for cricket.
Yeah, 739 runs and 24 wickets only fallen yesterday. It was just a run fest, 4s and 6s galore. And similarly, if the players keep their shape in this pitch, I'm sure they will enjoy the conditions in the middle. Final thoughts by the captain is making sure he gets his team together. Always very important in these kind of a tournament. Get the first game, first win in fact. From there you build the momentum.
Indeed, I think always the first game. It's like the first run of a batter when he gets off the mark. Doesn't matter if it's a single or a boundary. It always eases the nerves. And if you can get a win first up under your belt in a long tournament. So reminder, this goes on till February. So they've got to keep their wits about them. They've got to keep mentally resilient. They've got to be physically fit. And there will be a lot of times when most of the squad that we talked about before will be used. Bench strengths will be tested. And they're trying to go through the different plans, as Farvez mentioned earlier. But start is always a start. And that is what they want to get off both the teams to a good one early in the tournament. Just give them the confidence, assert themselves, and make them comfy for the rest of the tournament.
Setting the tone, isn't it? The new ball as a batting side or the bowling side, what you need is a good foundation to be laid. And what Chittagong Kings will be hoping with the new ball, as they won the toss up to bowl first with some wickets. But when you have Naeem Sheikh, who's a good player, good technique, Khulna Tigers, he will know what's up when it comes to the challenging lengths and lines with the seam movement from this surface. Now partnering him is William Bosisto. Has been in good form leading up to the tournament. He has been in among runs in the Nepal Premier League, so he's someone that would like to start us off well.
All set, just fine-tuning the field as the clock ticks over to midday, noon. It's high noon. It's action in the middle. Both teams gunning for each other. And field settling down. Just the lone slip for the left-hander. Give you the field as the goal. And there's a deep third man going to the boundary. A backward point, cover point, and short cover on the offside. And a mid-off. On the onside, there's a mid-on. A deep backward square. And a short fine. All set for match number 3. umpire just waiting. Says play, and we're off. Right on the money. That is nice for the bowler to just get it in line and length early on.
Now that's the strength of shorturl.at. Pitching it up, getting the movement away from the left-hander. Rightly so, there's a slip in place. And a good start by 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗵𝗃, though there was no runs to be taken. It's a good stride on and middle of the bat.
Well, 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗵𝗃 has had 316 runs at a rate of 135, highest in the NCL T20 league, so he'll be brimming with confidence. Oh, wild swipe at that one. The ball kept on going away. Not a lot of shape in that. You'd have liked to have it a little closer in line to entice the batter. He did entice the batter, maybe get an edge.
Well, this is what we expected. Some movement off the seam as well as in the air. And almost like a tennis ball bounce. It's good stuff by shorturl.at. Very experienced. Yes, he's still young, but has played a lot of cricket for Bangladesh. He'll know the task in hand. With the new ball, he has to pick up wickets.
Closer. He's gone through the shot, right through the line. What a strike that is. Very confident looking shot, and it's gone for the maximum.
Swinging through the line. 136.6 kilometers per hour was the pace. And 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗵𝗃 just extending his arms. Nice high elbow. Almost like a check drive. What a start. He had plenty of 4s and 6s yesterday. Looks like Shamin we're in for another treat.
Well, looks like that, but the bowlers will be a tad worried with the confidence level of the batters so early. Oh, nicely done. Just back of length. Deft touch. Use the depth, open the face, and helps himself to a single.
With that 6, 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗵𝗃 completes 1,000 runs in BPL. Looks really good.
Yeah, you talked about the pitch. It's got that, you can feel that it is a little maybe dry, soggy underground because of the overnight dew, and might be a little soft on top. Grip might help the bowlers early on, but as the day progresses, the sun bakes down. It's going to get easier and easier for the batters to negotiate. But good track, even pace track so far. Drifting down leg, the left-right combination, just making it a little difficult for shorturl to get into line.
Still encouraging for shorturl.at. There is movement. The last delivery, it was shaping back into the right-hander. These days, the batsmen are so good, especially right-handers facing the left-arm fast bowlers. They don't want to commit the front foot too much across the line. Keep it open, expecting the ball to come towards the batter.
Oh, that came back in. 1,005 runs so far. 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗵𝗃 does not add to that from the last ball of the first over. It's 8 without loss. Keeper got Zadran, Vasistho, Mohammad Nawaz, and Ocean Thomas. Overseas players, Thomas O'Connell, Mohammad Wasim, Hyder Alain Usman Khan for Chittagong.
Yes. 𝗫𝗫𝗃𝗃. Madam, over for you.
Look who is here. The big man, Shahid Afridi, looking very, very relaxed. Played this over here quite a few times in the past.
Yeah, he's here mentoring the Kings as well as watching his son-in-law play. Ochul Barisal, Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Yes, indeed. Everyone loves Shahid Afridi. He's so popular in this part of the world. Ali Salam, the mystery bowler. Oh, now there's an appeal from behind for stumping, and the keeper asking the umpire to go upstairs.
This is what 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 has made a name for himself, being unorthodox. First ball, no side is needed, straight away on one knee, trying to play the sweep shot. He played it because 𝗂𝗏𝗏 was in the circle. But good start by Ali Salam, mystery bowler. in the power play. He's going to be crucial for Chittagong Kings.
Good shot, boy.
Alisal Islam and always fox them. Tanvir Ahmed and Ravindra 𝗂𝗚 from Sri Lanka. Reversing, you told about him being unorthodox. Well, he's possibly managed to get a bit of bat on that, or gloves, not quite sure, but doesn't matter. It's 4 runs, nevertheless, nothing on it. It's been given as buys.
Living up to his reputation, isn't he? First ball, conventional sweep. The second, out comes the reverse sweep. Nicely ball, there was bounce. Was there any glove? Don't think so. But there was gloves, probably. But the umpires gave it buys. But anyways, doesn't matter. 4 runs to the board for Khulna.
Tell you what, Alisal Islam is not going to mind this approach from the batter. Bosista goes again for the reverse, catches the call. It didn't quite make it. That's living dangerously, that's for sure.
Playing fire with fire, I guess. A mystery bowler slowing it down. I think this is the pace got to be bowled by the spinners. Faster you bowl, you go the distance, you be a bit slower.
There he goes again. Once again, not succeeding. Cannot understand. He hasn't succeeded in the previous 3 deliveries. Orthodox reverse sweeps, neither worked.
Yeah, it's all about the pace, but Alice is bowling. Bowling it slower. There is a bit of dampness underneath. He's trying to exploit it. And Bosista, who has been batting in the last couple of months at number 4, number 5. All of a sudden, this is a new role. Doesn't stop, does it? This time, a boundary off the bat.
Well, at last he's made contact and it's brought him 4 runs. Young Testo, look at this. He's tried the orthodox, he tried the reverse. This time round makes the requisite contact. There's enough on it and enough of a gap behind to take it to the boundary.
Top edge, isn't it? But still goes for the boundary. This is brilliant. This is entertainment at its best. 5 deliveries, 5 strokes. What's on offer? Last ball.
That's disappointing. Played it in an orthodox manner. That is the second over done, 16 without loss. Reminder that Chittagong won the toss and elected to field, putting Khulna Tigers in. They've got off to a very, very solid start to Naeem Sheikh and Bosista. Oh, that's going to be given as a wide, really struggling on that occasion. Trying to put a little bit extra into his shoulders.
Just on Khulna Tigers, Shamim Bhai, they have a proper opening, Ibrahim Zadran, who's made a name for himself in international cricket. Quality player, high-class player. But tactically, they've got Bosista, who's comfortable batting at number 4 and 5, who has been successful lately, has been asked to open the batting. Interesting tactics.
You're talking about plan B. They've gone straight to plan B early on. Just maybe... Oh dear, a fumble allowed that single to be taken. Just going back to that, maybe the opposition had been looking at their players and seeing that Bosista is going to come in number 4 or 5, and suddenly the surprise element, sending him in with all those surprise shots and out of the textbook shots that he's been attempting.
Giving the shock to the opposition in the first game itself. I just still feel, Shamim Bhai, Ibrahim Zadran is too good of a player to be coming down the batting order.
Comfortable, allows the ball to come on to him as Bosista and tucks it round the corner. It's, I think sometimes, particularly in this format of cricket, the think tank tend to bring in the surprise elements as and when possible. And this was an opportunity given to them. They must have talked to young William and asked him, would you like to open? Would you feel comfortable? Because he's on song, he's done well in the Nepal Premier League. He said, I'm up to it.
Yeah, 100%. I think when you're in form, get him out there. Give him the license. Be unorthodox in the top 6 and unsettle the bowlers. That would have been the message given to young Bosisto. This is the field being set for the left-handed 𝗂𝗍𝗍 𝗂𝗧, a backward square leg, a deep third man, 4 in the leg side, 5 in the offside. No slip in place. That's because I think the pace and bounce has been quite low comparing yesterday.
Oh, it's gone full hog. It's up in the air. And it's just going to go over. Not in control at all. Throwing his bat at it, not getting in line, and very, very fortunate.
Swinging through the line was Naeem, and I thought if he had gone through over extra cover with the swing and the bounce what Shoriful Islam got from, on that occasion, would have been successful. He was trying to go probably straight down the ground, close to mid-off. In the end, got enough bat to escape.
Hung in the air for a while, not in control. That'll encourage Shoriful. Oh, that's close. That seemed to nip back in. Did he get a bit of bat on that? Or is it a little too high? They're going to inquire. They're going to have a little chat.
I thought height was the problem. Shoriful Islam is quite confident. He's straight into the captain. Mentioned that he looks it's close, but Mohammad Mithun, I thought it's been very sensible not going upstairs. Watching it live from the gum box, I just felt the height was an issue. There was movement off the seam. There you go, above the knee roll. Pretty sure that would have gone over the stumps.
We're talking about the pace off the wicket, the bounce of the wicket. Even you see as it hit the pads and went on the trajectory, indicated that it was possibly going to go over the stumps. But good from the bowler, beating the bat.
Will he bring the pedal out? Fine leg in the circle.
No, he's just stepping forward. This initial movement of the shimmy forward. 3 overs have been completed, 20 without loss. Batting first, Khulna Tigers going at 6.67 runs per over. Bosisto, despite all his antics and efforts, has got only the 6 runs of 10 balls. Khalid Ahmed from Sylhet, that's his BPL career. 48 is playing for a different team, Chittagong, but born in Sylhet and does play most of his cricket there, has represented the national side. Naeem Sheikh wafted that one. Nice little angle away from the batter.
Wow, what a start by Khalid Ahmed. Was bounced, nice carry through to the captain, the wicket keeper behind the stumps. And a very good start. Lovely seam position, back of the lane, enough seam movement. If you hit the seam on the right lane, there will be movement. That has been the disappointment so far by the Chittagong Kings. Winning the toss, batting first for my liking. Got to be a little bit more attacking, trying to pick up wickets, not letting the opposition to have wickets at the last end.
Oh, controlled. Bit of bounce, and look at that shot. The way he executed it. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Waited, rode the bounce, and just chopped it away to the boundary.
Nicely placed by Naeem. Third man was in the circle. Cow Point was behind, but he made sure he played it late. Plenty of bounce. Made it for his advantage. A safe shot in the end. Depth touch, but mighty effective.
Sure was. Rueful smile on the face of the skipper. Need to bowl it a little further up, as Maha was saying. Try and get it to hit on the seam and get a little bit of seam movement. Not too much swing in the air. But a breeze. Oh, that came back. That almost had him in a spot of bother there.
Yeah, the previous delivery went across, but this occasion the ball came back in. Naeem Sheikh was quite lucky he didn't chop onto his stumps. As most importantly, take a look at where the ball hits the bat. It's a splice of the bat. Khalid Ahmed with his high arm action, he's getting plenty of bounce. Very lucky, very lucky.
What a terrific delivery that was. Khalid Ahmed has had 10 wickets, an economy of 7.95, joint highest for Sylhet division in the NCL. Oh, he's gone for a big one, and it's going, maybe, did it just hit the triangle, boundary triangle? I think they might have a look at it. No, they've decided it's gone for 6. What a strike that is.
And nothing can the bowler do much. Hit the right length. It was pace on 135.7. Good length. And swings through the line. Feel for the bowlers, don't you, Kshamin-bhai?
Here's so-called fast bowler talking.
Sometimes it's disheartening to watch when a good ball like that was been bowled really well, planting his front foot and swinging through the line and gets a 6. But overall, the pitch has been really good, got to be said.
And he goes again. This time he makes wonderful contact. It's flying away into the stands. He's under the cosh. But Naeem Sheikh is really bludgeoning the balls all around the ground.
Wow, what a strike. That went a long way. Slightly fuller this time by Khalid. Straight at the stumps, and Naeem just picked it up. And a 91-meter monstrous sixer. Oh, that is massive. He can't believe. It was again a good delivery on a length, decent pace, 136 clicks. And goes the distance.
Already 16 runs in the over. Tremendous pressure on Khalid Ahmed. What does he come up with next? Maybe a slower delivery. Oh, nicely done. Deft touch. That is good cricket from Naeem Sheikh. Gets a single to finish a big over. 17 runs coming on the 4th over. 37 without loss. Very good start here at the शेर-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. Third match of the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL 2025. 37 of the 4 overs going at 9.25 runs per over. The Khulna Tigers off to a screamer. Particularly Naeem Sheikh, 26 of 14 balls. Really hitting the ball all around the park. Alisal Islam comes in for his second. That's the one that goes on with the arm. He is known to be the mystery bowler.
A change of ends for the mystery spinner, Alice. And what Bosisto is looking for is a striker's end. He's very comfortable playing the spare spinners. And I think Naeem is probably trying to get a single as well, giving the striker to his partner.
Reaches for that. Kept on going away from him. Will this be an over that stem the flow of runs? Attempts to bowl the ball away from the arc of Naeem Sheikh. Holds the ball behind him. Not to give a sighter. Catches the call. There's a fielder coming around. He's going to drop into his lap. They've got the man. Alisal Islam foxing Naeem Sheikh, who went for the big shot down the wicket, and in the process he's holed out.
A couple of dot deliveries does the job for Al Islam this time. And on this occasion, the ball gripped a little bit. That was the off cutter. Gripped slightly. And Naeem was playing through the line, trying to go over mid-on. He was in the circle. The sharp turn made sure that it got the top edge and an easy catch at long off. Nevertheless, a good start by Naeem Sheikh, 26 of 17. Khulna 37 for 1.
Well, they've lost their first wicket, the Khulna Tigers. Naeem Sheikh was looking so dangerous. Tried one shot too many, foxed by a little bit of purchase from the wicket by Alisal Islam, and this is his downfall.
Yeah, nicely bowled, slow through the air, some grip off the pitch. An easy catch at long off. Exactly what Chittagong Kings needed. And Usman was the catcher at long off, and the mystery spinner does the job. There you go. Just letting the players in the dugout know it's gripped a bit. A promotion for Miraz. It's good to see the captain taking responsibility, coming at number 3. And he's been in superb form in the last couple of years with the ball, with the bat for his national team. I'm very much looking forward to him playing.
Mirage now. It's an appeal from Mohammad Mithun, the opposing skipper. No interest from the umpire. Tried to cut it square, didn't make the contact that was required.
And Mithun is looking for some support, whether to go upstairs or not. Don't think even the bowler or the slip fielder was confident about it.
Just backing away and initially trying to cut that ball late. Lucky not to get a feather to that.
Yes, 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 boy, yes,
Quiet start, and that's the way it should be after you've lost a wicket. You don't want to hurry and scurry and get your innings moving. Very sensible cricketer. Led the Bangladesh team in the absence of Najmul Hossain Shanto. The single to finish that over, which also had a wicket in it. 5 done, 38 for 1.
One more over to go in the power play for Khulna Tigers. 38 for 1. 2 fours, 3 sixes. It was a shake intro. Speaking of intros, he's been introduced, Mohammad Wasim. Something in front of the screen. Miraz wants to be fixed, well within his rights. Starts off right on the money. Last over of the power play. Very good afternoon, Athar bhai. Hope you're well.
All good, Shamanai. Good afternoon to you and good afternoon to everyone else. Mohammad Wasim should enjoy bowling in these conditions. We've already seen the ball to move. And that was the appeal in the last over. Gone past the bat. A decent start here for Khulna Tigers.
Right outside the off, pitching it up. Wasim inviting Miraz to come forward and play the drive.
They should enjoy batting in these conditions, especially on a surface which has been very good for batting. The ball coming nicely onto the bat.
Well bowled. Saw Miraz taking a few steps forward, which is short.
He's been very good this year, Mithun Miraj, in all format of the game. Now has the responsibility to lead his side, Khulna Tigers. Coming at number 3, important position.
Is it sliding down the leg? Tanvir Ahmed certainly thinks might have been an inside edge as well.
Yeah, Khulna Tigers will be disappointed to see the back of Mohammad Naeem. Not that he was playing well. Again, there's hint of movement. Certainly, there's a substantial movement once the ball pitches on the surface. So maybe the idea, if he can bring the ball back into the right-hander, maybe the idea is to bowl a little bit outside the off stump and create that gap between the bat and the pad.
Short. And there's runs on offer. 1 bounce for 4 through fine leg.
Even as a bowler, when you see the ball doing that, I don't think that's a good option. It needs to be a surprise factor. This is a Boshisto on strike for the first time, and it pitches it short. Look how wide that is on the top of this right shoulder. All you have to do is put bat to ball, because the fielder is at short, fine leg. So easy pickings, poor delivery from Mohammad Wasim.
Last ball of the power play ends with the dot. 5 runs of the 6th. Khulna Tigers are 43 for 1 at the end of the power play. Yeah, it is match day 2. And match number 3 ends the power play. There's confirmation from Ravindra Vimalasiri. Invited in to bat first. It was a 𝗃𝗍𝗃 show early on. Then good touch. And William Boshisto gave him good company. Never was short. He's cut it. And then he dictated terms. Made the bowlers bowl into his arc. Went forward, but then Alice came on. Used that edge. Good catch taken in the deep. Got the breakthrough. Interesting how, you know, Alice Al Islam, who got 𝗃𝗍𝗃's wicket, they represented the same side in the recently concluded National Cricket League T20. Alice played under the leadership of 𝗃𝗍𝗃. And here, he ends up getting the wicket of 𝗃𝗍𝗃. In Miraz, here's someone who relishes responsibility. Proactive, a believer, no matter whatever the circumstances on the field. Mehdi Hasan Miraz, you mentioned how he's been in good touch. Again, characters who enjoy it naturally.
Well, he need to take a little bit more responsibility. Boshisto from Western Australia had a wonderful time with the bat. Only played 6 innings in that Nepal Premier League for Karnali Yaks. 194 runs. In 6 innings, it struck it up 119. He's faced 12 deliveries. He's just managed to score 10 runs. Mehdi Hasan Miraz also taking a bit of a time, 3 of 8. It's a good bowling from Chittagong.
Khalid Ahmed continues from the far end. Went for some runs, 17 to be precise in the first over. Official mascot of this year's BPL, Dana 36. Wings by away. Freedom.
Yeah, Khalid Ahmed has been good in this over. On stump, on target, hasn't been able to give any room whatsoever to the batters. Important that he maintained this line and length. I think this is one of the things that the bowlers will need to realize, because it's such a good batting track. So the margin of error in terms of line and length is minimum. Attack the stumps, back of the length, all the time, over and over again. Straight to the fielder, a little bit of misfield, allow the batters to cross over for a single.
Taking his time as William Boshisto, Naeem Islam, the guilty party on that occasion.
A nice looking drive. Could have been stopped.
And consistently pitching it up. Khalid asking the batters to go for the big booming drive. Miraz does take him on. No fielder. Deep extra cover. And Miraz gets the boundary.
That's a good choice of shots from the skipper, Mehdi Hasan Miraz. Probably the similar kind of delivery to Boshisto earlier on in the previous one. But he went over the top of the infield. and really latched onto it. Very good shot. Nearly went all the way. One bounce to the fence.
Now his protection square of the wicket. This Khalid Ahmed. Pitches it up again. Launches it off the runway, does 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃. And goes all the way for a 6. It's a maximum, brings up the 50 for the Khulna Tigers. At the end of the 7th, it's 55 for 1. 4 4s, 4 6s comprises of 55 in the 7th.
Spoils the over with that magnificent hit down the ground for the maximum. That was the last delivery. The previous one went for the 4. This one all the way sails over the top of that fielder at long on for the maximum. What a clean strike that was from 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 Miraj. Back live.
Looking for the second was Vasidh. Miraj happy to retain the strike. Only getting in his groove.
Keep going. Good.
Thomas O'Connell looking to slow the pace down. You mentioned how Miraj has been in good touch throughout the T20 series in West Indies, Kingstown. He batted at number 4, coming in at 3 here.
Gun.
Well, he's definitely put his hand up. I've passed a very strong message to everyone that I can be considered a genuine all-rounder. Zia Rahman. And to be able to come to number 3. That's nicely struck, beautifully done. This is very well played from Vasidh. Well, if you can do it, I can do it too.
Surely, why not? Aussie to Aussie.
Come boys. Number
Taking
2,
on
lads.
fellow player from land down under. Few steps forward and straight downtown. Off the back foot now, pulls it away. Yeah. 6 followed by a 4.
Come boys.
Thomas O'Connell getting the treatment here. In his very first over, he's conceded now 12. 6 and a 4 in the previous 2 deliveries. Really good batting.
Short again. Hear that on the stump mic. Vasidh feels that he missed out. A very good over nonetheless for Khulna. 13 of it. 68 for 1. 4th over is the tallest pillar. Last 2 proving to be good for the Khulna Tigers as well. Just getting into their elements are Mehdi Miraj and William Vasidh. Change of ends for Mohammad Wasim Jr. Angled in.
It's a good partnership, Shaman, between these two. 31 of 22 now, both looking good. Vasidh just playing few shots in the previous over. He's now moved to 23. Already seen Mehdi Miraj also playing some really good shots. It's a pitch where they should enjoy batting, and they are enjoying at the moment. Last couple of overs have been very good for Khulna Tigers.
Look to be change of pace in offer from Wasim. Not really.
I think the batters will also need to realize that even if it's a good length delivery, and if you've got your eye in, you can still hit over the top. Instead of just trying to play a conventional drive all along the carpet towards cover, then you realize that, oh, I've missed a trick because I've hit it straight to the fielder. So I want to try a little bit different, go over the top.
Partnership now 32 of 24, proving to be a good one A bit of batting still to follow, of course. They've only lost a wicket. The likes of ehimZ, 𝗂𝗧 Hussain, Mahidul Islam Onkon. Still to follow. There's Mohammad Nawaz as well, and Abu Haider Ronnie has picked up his interest with the bat in hand as well.
Abu Haider Ronnie was the player of the tournament in the MCL T20, among the wickets, among the runs.
In the air for a bit. Change of pace now from Wasim. That will come back for the second.
Just looking that they want to step the foot on the accelerator and ensure that they try to pick up runs quickly, because they've got the hang of the surface, make no mistake. Really good day, bright sunshine, ball coming nicely onto the bat, ideal conditions for batting.
Yeah, wide. There's a wide. You mentioned, yeah, Abu Haider Ronnie was the player of the tournament. He's picked up wickets. Abu Haider Ronnie, 13 in 10 innings. Way above. But also scored 123 runs at a strike rate of 164. So always augurs well for the domestic circuit. Looking to be creative, but aborted mission. Mehdi Miraz.
Yeah, well bowled from Mohammad Wasim. Trying to be a little bit cheeky. What he did was he pitched it a little bit fuller, designed to hit it on the onside. So he followed the batter. Clever piece of bowling.
He enjoyed that one. See it on his face. Enjoying the contest. Miraz is no less. Moves across. Eyeing that backward square leg region. Only manages single. It's a well bowled over by Wasim. 73 for 1 after 9. And
partnership of 36 has come in good time, and just 28 deliveries between these two. 𝗂𝗪𝗓 Islam back in the attack. Already among the wickets, he's been economical. He's bowled 2 overs, he's picked up a wicket and have given only 5 runs. So he can turn out to be the key factor for Chittagong. Interesting to see how he goes from here on, because these two batters are now well set.
Already 5 bowlers used. That's the key with Alice. Keeps it tight, makes it difficult for the batters to read him. Mystery spinner. Has his hand right behind, sort of like Sunil Narayan does. Can turn the ball both ways.
Too good over from here, lads. Come on.
Important to work around the field as well, not just looking to play big shots, but big open spaces on the onside, vacant spaces on the onside. So if you let the ball come onto the bat, and maybe just good wrist work will fetch you a single of every ball that he delivers.
Reversed. Third was inside the circle, so that will reap rewards in 4 runs.
Remember, he took on 𝗂𝗪𝗓 Islam in the very first over that he faced, and he played or tried to play that reverse a number of occasions. And again, the first ball that he faces in this over from 𝗂𝗪𝗓 Islam is gone the same way, and is connected well. The reverse goes over the top of that infielder at short third. Very good shot. So 4 more added.
Goes for it again. Now, this is good captaincy from Mithun. You've thrown a challenge by bringing in Alice again. Looking for wickets.
A change of field. The fielder at deep cover point have been asked to go a little bit finer. A wide, deep point. Because he's trying to play in that region. Because he's trying to play the reverse.
Observing the field, this time he looks to hit in front of square.
I thought he got away with it because there was an opportunity. It was short and he eyed. He moved away, exposing his stumps to play it on the offside, right to the right of that fielder at Khawa's. Hit it straight to the fielder.
All for one, and got a boundary already. You have another partner. Right thing to do is rotate the strike. Fair bit of turn. Side the off, dot to end. Run a ball over. 10 done. Khulna Tigers halfway through their innings are 79 for 1.
Halfway through the innings, Khulna Tigers are sitting pretty. 79 for 1. Going at 7.9 per over. Looking to really accelerate in the second part of this innings. Khalid Ahmed now into his third, gone for a few. That swung around and that's made its way to the boundary. What a way to start the over. Pressure on Khalid straight away. So welcome HD Ackerman. Good to see you, mate.
Always good to be back, Shamin. He's a very inventive player, 𝗂𝗚-𝗃𝗍. Yeah, recognising that there's a little bit of bounce for him to be able to work with, and that man up at short fine leg, if he just gets inside it, he can get up and over him.
I mentioned they will be looking to step on the gas. 𝗃𝗍 has been pretty effective. Initially had a spot of bother negotiating the spinners. Now has fallen into a nice rhythm. He goes, oh my goodness. Charges after that, smashes it to the boundary, and that races away.
Nice way to bring up the 50 partnership between these two. Now, if there is any advice that we can give to people who are going to bowl to 𝗂𝗚-𝗃𝗍, it's don't whack it halfway down. The man is brought up in Western Australia, Perth, and there they dine out on anything that's short. Used to playing on quick, bouncy pitches. Better off just hitting a length.
Oh, he's walked down, and this time he's almost landed himself into a trouble trying to be a little too inventive or arrogant on that occasion. Just a point, HD, that you had seen him at the Nepal Premier League, and that adjustment between Western Australian pitches and the ones in Nepal. How did he manage that?
This one was a slower ball bouncer. Surprised that we don't have any concussion protocol that takes place there, because that has gone into the side of the helmet. Yeah, to be fair, he's a very good sweeper and reverse sweeper. We've seen him use those two strokes here.
He's not really getting out of that, and it's gone straight down. He's getting a little overconfident with his shot, as you can see his attitude, and in the process he skied one. But this is Mehdi Hassan Miraj, who really didn't need to go for that shot. Mehdi Hassan Miraj has holed out to O'Connell in the deep.
Oh, he's picked him out. He's picked him out. Finds the middle of the bat, and there is a man at fine leg, there's the man at deep square leg, and the short ball does work for Khalid. But it's Mehdi Hassan Miraj who goes for 18. Run a ball, 88 for 2.
Ibrahim Zadran is in. A lot of us thought he might have been coming up the order, but he's coming at a position when the team is looking quite comfortable. But good strike here by Khalid Ahmed.
I think Khalid will say, well, I worked you out, and I think Mehdi will say, I'm unlucky. He's nailed that.
Yeah, a yard or a meter either way could have gone for 6. Just pushes away and opens his account quite comfortably, does Ibrahim Zadran. He's played this league many times. 11th innings, 239 runs, 150 so far. Not a massive strike rate though.
A significant ankle injury which kept him out of the Afghanistan national team to play against South Africa in Sharjah all those months ago. Now the Afghans find themselves in Zimbabwe, having just concluded a Boxing Day test match there. I'd say a long draw.
Oh, now it reared up on him. I think in the end he did manage to negotiate that quite comfortably, and a single to finish the over. Wicket in that, 11 runs in the 11th over, 90 for 2. There's a scorecard. 𝗂𝗧 still there and doing well. Had a bit of problem, as I mentioned earlier, but he's gone on and found it more comfortable to negotiate as he does with that ball, using the depth of the crease very nicely.
Yeah, just going back to the question you asked a little bit earlier about 𝗂𝗧 and how well he did in Nepal, the surfaces there didn't bounce as much as what I've seen here today. So his reverse sweep and his conventional sweep were very effective there.
Gift missed out. That's a juicy full toss. I tried to hit it too hard. In the process, he didn't find the gap that was required to take it to the boundary.
But what can happen with 𝗂𝗧 and his constant sweeping, his reverse sweeping and his conventional sweeping, is that he can manipulate the field very, very well. Captains are unsure where to put the man at 2 men behind point on the offside. And it can be very, very tricky to get the correct field to a player like this.
Badran is not going to hang about. Didn't quite get it in the meaty part of the bat. The intentions were to go maybe a little straighter, maybe offside-ish, ending up on the onside at long on.
Yes, boy. Good ball, good ball.
And once again, they're milking the runs quite comfortably, and that is good. Whoops! Do not want that. An extra run given away. Every run can be so crucial in this format of the game.
This is why you run the first one hard. There's a little error in the field, you can get through for 2.
Down the wicket, smashes it. It's going to go over the dive or an attempted stop in the deep. That is struck with gusto. 12 runs from the 12th over. They've reached 102 for 2. First 50 came in 42 deliveries. The second one much faster, just in 30 balls. Stepping on the gas, they're looking comfortable. The Khulna Tigers lost their skipper, but they've got Zadran and 𝗂𝗧 in the middle.
This is the trouble. This is what he does to you, 𝗂𝗚.
Throwing of the bat all around the ground, this time to deep backward square.
When he reverse sweeps and sweeps, then suddenly you're not sure what length to bowl, and he has the ability then to come down the wicket, hit you up the ground. So once he's in, he becomes a nightmare to bowl to. 48.
Off just 34, couple of sixes. William Bassisto, will he be thinking of a second run? His partner wants it. He says, I'm fine with it. Well, he wanted it, actually. Wanted to reach that milestone. It's funny how, as a batter, you want to reach a certain milestone, be it 50, be it 100. Very eager to do it. Sometimes you bring the pressure on yourself, take a few more risks.
It's how you judged, isn't it? At the end of your career, you judged by those milestones. How many 50s has he got? How many 100s has he got? You know, it doesn't say, well, oh, he only got 1500s, but he got 3 99s. You know, it's only one run, but it's significant at the end of your career when people mark you as a player.
Oh, that's hit over the top. this is a powerful looking stroke. A good coverage, anticipated. That is good anticipation from the fielder and going across and cutting it off.
I must admit, I do like Ibrahim Zadran more closer to the top of the order. I know he's walking in at 4 here, but I think he's such a delight to watch. And he plays conventional cricket shots and he hurts you in that manner, specifically inside the power play. This is a new role for him, having to bat outside the power play and to still score at a decent clip.
You're talking about him being conventional, and that with the attitude of Bosista at the other end makes for good cricket watching in the middle.
And not only that, it just makes for great difficulty for bowlers because you're having to alter your lengths all the time. You may be having to alter the pace you're bowling at, bringing up some variations. When you play against two batters who've got two very different techniques or two different styles, it can be a nightmare for a bowler.
Oh, there he goes, up in there now. Fielder, keeper coming underneath the swirling take, and he has got it. It seemed to be just going away from him, but Mohammad Mithun can smile because he's done a great job covering a lot of ground and making sure he takes the catch.
This is some catch. Some catch. If this was at Marvel Stadium in Melbourne, this would be not out. It would be deemed a dead ball because it would have hit the roof. That has gone an enormous distance. And that is a smart grab by the keeper. Brilliant catch to get rid of a very fine player. Zadran goes for 6. 𝗂𝗚 now 106 for 3.
That's your 2, midland leg. Very side. Middle.
An important wicket has been achieved because Ibrahim Zadran was looking dangerous. 𝗂𝗄 Hussain, 97 runs. He's in the middle because of this.
50th wicket for Khalid in BPL. And I think a little tap on the shoulder to the man with the gloves, because that's a good one.
A little tap on the shoulders, HD. He needs a hug. He needs an embrace for that. That's a brilliant effort by the keeper. Overdone, 13 completed, 107 for 3. Oh, it's a wide, so we're going to have another delivery.
Yeah, the difficulty of these is when the ball goes straight up. Now let's just think about white ball against not a blue sky. It's quite a hazy sort of sky. So even finding the ball is difficult. That's a very fine catch.
Single to eventually finish off the 13th over. Khulna Tigers move on to 108 for 3. Into the 14th over, 49. Bosista still there and just one shy of that milestone we're talking about. The others needed to give him support. Mehdi Hasan Miraj did not stay long enough to build up a partnership. Zadran went a little too early. Now Afif Hussain partnering him. Shamim Hussain Patwari. The 9 wickets, a part-time bowler. Taking a chance.
Good start, Shamim.
And with that push, Afif gets the single. 49 on strike is William Bosista. Shamim Hussain Patwari just changing his angles, just looking around. Played a good knock so far. Rushes it into the deep, gets the single and gets a wonderfully made 50. Well done, William Bosista.
Welcome to Bangladesh, Will Bosista. He's doing it the tough way as far as making a career in cricket is concerned. William Bosista, he didn't quite make it in Australia as far as state cricket goes. He did captain the Australian under-19 team to the World Cup in 2012 and was actually the player of the tournament in that 2012 World Cup. Got a contract with South Australia, but as I mentioned, didn't quite crack it. But now starting to make a name for himself. Got an invite to a league in Nepal, did exceptionally well, has got an invite here and has started with a half-century.
Oh, well done to him, and hope he carries on in this same vein. Gets better and better over the years, attracts the eyes of the selectors in Australia, maybe a place in the main team in the near future. Oh, short, asking to be punished, missed out again on that occasion.
It's interesting that you say that, Shamin, because there are some players around the world who have done it sort of the wrong way around, haven't they? We think of Tim David, who actually started his international career with Singapore and then got selected for a couple of leagues, did exceptionally well, and now finds himself in the middle order for Australia in T20 cricket.
A lot of swinging of the bat in this over, but most of them have come as singles, 5 of them in that 14th over. It's 113 for 3. 𝗂𝗍 al-Islam has been very impressive in his 3 overs, 1 for 11, when a lot of others have gone for quite a bit. Wasim, a couple of overs for 5 runs. Patwari getting a 5-run over. Tough work for the bowlers. The batters going at 8 and over at the moment, looking to get a move on. And there's a reverse affected wonderfully well. He has got a bemused look on his face. How did the batter manage that?
There must be a shot that was discussed in the team meeting, because they're all pulling it out the bag here, the old reverse sweep. But that one is nailed. Absolutely nailed.
Meaty part of the bat, despairing effort, good effort. It raced past that fielder. And he goes the conventional way, one hand off, and he's got him. Shoriful takes a diving catch. There's the celebration from 𝗂𝗍 al-Islam. I've got you. He has the last laugh.
And he's deserved the success he's got. He's been exceptional. 2 for 15 now. Little mystery spinners. A top edge, that's that extra bit of bounce here that we're getting at the Sherry-Bangla. And a smart catch in the deep by 𝗂𝗧 al-Islam. He just paused for a moment, worked out where the ball was, and then hung on. So Afif Hussain goes for 8. Khulna now, they're just stuttering. 117 for 4.
Well, there have been a couple of wickets recently at 106, 117. This is the attempted orthodox sweep after the reverse handoff. Didn't have the control. Shoriful did well to judge it, and diving forward took a well-judged catch. I like his cool celebrations. Too animated, just telling the batter, I've got you. I've worked out your failings and I've taken advantage of that. Whoops, a little bit of a shuffle from Mahidul, trying to get the eye of the bowler, catch the eye of the bowler.
Such a nice platform here. They don't want to spoil it, Khulna.
That's the way to go about it. You just get yourself used to the pace of the wicket. Take a bit of time. Even in this format, you can bide your time on occasions. And this is the time with the fall of 2 quick wickets that you need to do that. 𝗂𝗍 al-Islam has taken 14 wickets, at economy of 5.32, second highest for Dhaka Metropolis. The NCL T20 is carried on in the same vein. 𝗂𝗍 al-Islam has been exemplary, parsimonious in terms of economy, and the wicket taker too. Nicely worked away.
And important here that 𝗂𝗃-𝗂𝗪 maybe just gears down a little bit here, because the last thing that 𝗂𝗃 can afford is for him to get out now, not at this period. If he gets out in the 18th over, fair enough, the rest can come in and try and slap it around, but he's got to just make sure that he just anchors it for the next 2 or 3 overs. Still scoring, but anchoring.
Maidul needs to stay there with him. Oh, that's going to be close. And it's been given. That looked to be straightening after pitching. And the appeal, there's a little bit of a pause by the umpire, and they've gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for LBW given out. I checked fit, it's a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Ball appears too close to the bat. Can I have Altaïz?
Still building, sir. Here it is.
Flat line. Can you show me one more time for me, please? Yes, move forward and freeze the replay when ball next to the bat. Thank you. One more copy there. Thank you. Satisfied. Clear gap between bat and ball. Go for ball tracking, please.
Here it is.
Pitching in line, impact in line. Wicket missing. Robbie, need to change your decision. Stand by.
Well, he has to change his decision. The umpire Masadur Rahman Mukul having a look at DRS, and you're saved by the bounce. That is the 15th over done. 119 for 4.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗵𝗃𝗃 from Western Australia shines out in this batting card for the Khulna Tigers. Unbeaten on a half century, 52 of 38.
Thank you, Shamnoi. Mighty effective so far, 𝗂𝗃𝗃 has been. A couple of runs there to start after the 𝗃𝗃𝗃 timeout. It's got to be at least 170, 180. Looking at how the pitch has behaved so far. Nothing to get to that. These two players in the middle. Got to get going right now.
Good calling between the two batters. Throw not up to the mark, and hence they were not happy. Khalid Ahmed does have a strong arm.
Hey, good boy.
Again, big full credit to the Kings, breaking the partnerships, and they've managed a few wickets quickly.
Yeah, they've been picking up wickets in regular intervals, keeping the check on the run rate. That's what they've been doing. But if 𝗂𝗃𝗃 stays in next 5 overs, could expect some fireworks. A really impressive captaincy as well by Mithun. He's been very busy, very proactive as well when it comes to changing his bowlers.
Full toss again. That's a gift. And Maidul Islam Ongkon not going to miss out on that first boundary of his bat.
Shamim Hussain is a part-time off spinner. Bowling to a batter who has been in this crease for a long time. Got the full-time bowlers. Why would you bowl your half bowlers, and especially against two right-handers? The question has to be asked.
No!
Well, it was in the slot again, and wings deployed by Mahidul Islam. It is a 6.
A clean stroke. It cleared by a distance. The length was full. The previous was a full toss. Simply Shamim trying to bowl the leg cutter. He's trying to bring his variations. I think this may be the over that Khulna needed to change the momentum of the game. And a 90-meter monster.
Back-to-back 6s. The length in the line not working with the field. There's no deep extra cover. Goes short. skied that one. Fielder underneath. Oh, spilled that one, and has he hurt himself in the process? Will be the question. I think it's 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. Generally a good fielder.
I think either he hit the ball on the rebound, hitting the face, or he landed heavy on the back of his head. Definitely not looking comfortable. Looks like the ball hitting the face. Never easy, this Qias. Got underneath it. Oh, straight to his palms into his jaw, I guess. Never a nice feeling. Hope that he's fine.
Yeah, off the hands, and I think was on his nose. And also his head. He lands on his head. We'll have a look at it again.
Yeah, double bounty to the face, the back of the head. Not a good feeling. Straight away, the physio warned 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 out just to get the concussion test done. Hopefully he's fine. Definitely a good sign that he's walking out of the field rather than being carried.
Also good that he had the glasses on. Of course, it protects you against the sunlight, but also something as such that happens, some protection, because it was pretty close to his eyes.
Yes, boy. You're.
2 is the call straight away. He'll have to be satisfied with a single, but it's a very good over for Khulna Tigers. 18 runs of the 16th. 137 for 4. 4 more overs to go. Batting at a good run rate, 8.56. Shorturl has 2 overs left. Brought back on to bowl his third. Bowling from the far end. Left arm seamer. Then the slot again. And launched again from Maidul Islam Onkod. He hit 2 sixes in the previous over. This is his third.
Welcome to the crease, Shorturl Islam. First ball. A massive hit. That was a slow delivery attempt. Mahindullah sitting deep in his crease. Opening up the offside because the mid-off was in the circle. And a clean hit. 91 meter. This is brilliant.
Moves across. Goes over extra cover. It's gone all the way. Back-to-back maximums again.
Yeah, we spoke about having wickets at the death end. And now reaping the rewards. The Khulna Tigers straight away putting the pressure on the international bowler. Shorturl Islam pulling the length back again. It's a cardinal mistake bowling in death overs against good hitters like Mahidul and Bosisto. And definitely not bowl into his field. Mid-off in the circle, you cannot bowl that length or line. Now third man comes into the circle and mid-off drops back.
Full toss. Check shot. International bowler. Mentioned the 150 is up on the board for the Khulna Tigers. Maidul Islam Onkod recently made his test debut. Represented the Kumilla Victorians previously. Batted down the order. Taking on the responsibility as a finisher.
Yeah. The Chittagong Kings playing 4 quality bowlers in Alice, Khalid, Mohammad Wasim and Shorturl. And the 4 overs have got to be filled up by O'Connell and Shamim. That has gone for 48 runs, the 4 overs. I'm sure Wasim will finish up his 2 overs as well as Shorturl. This is where it can really get hurt for Chittagong. They keep conceding runs. The bowlers, the main bowlers, as the part-timers have gone for a plenty.
A very, very good point, Mav. I think the question to the answer to the question, beg your pardon, you asked in the previous over, I think has been missing out on the 5th bowler. This Tom O'Connell has gone for some at 12.5. Here are the 6s.
Clean hitting. That was last. So, and this was this. First one over mid-off. There's one more to come, and this is the third. Picked up the slow ball, this time over mid-wicket and into the second tier. That's probably the biggest of the day.
They're enjoying it. The Khulna Tigers camp, not so much in the Chittagong Kings camp. The previous ones, he hit them straight. Slightly on the offside. This time moves across, moves the front leg away, creates room for himself. Simple. Launched off the runway. Lands in the stands.
Wow, what a strike. This is brilliant batting. Got to be outside the 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 looking at the field.
He moves across. That takes away the possibility of a wide, but 3 sixes in this over. 20 runs, the most expensive over so far. 157 for 4 Khulna Tigers. The run rate now just shy of 10. Look at that strike rate for 𝗂𝗍𝗻 Ongkon. The big fat strike rate of 292. It's been some clean striking from him. The other end, there's a set batter in William Bosisto. Don't forget that. Full toss. Can't bowl those. No square leg. Doesn't matter if it did. Goes all the way. Another one lands in the stands. This time from the bat of Bosisto.
Now that brings up the 13th maximum in this innings. Juicy full tops and helping on its way. That's exactly what Bosisto did. Making the full use of the pace what Mohammad Wasim did offer. Looking at his field, he got an interesting field. 2 fielders in the offside saving the boundary, are both saving the boundary square of the wicket. And the 3 fielders in the leg side are deep square leg, mid wicket and long on. Got to be straighter, and the length is going to be crucial. International quality bowler Mohammad Wasim, but when you're under the pump in T20 cricket, when you're playing against top quality players like Maidul and Bosisto, margin of error becomes very minimum.
Speaking of lengths, Bosisto might feel that he missed out because the second one too was a full toss. Better in terms of line, but it's a full toss nonetheless. Now it's 𝗂𝗍𝗻 Ongkon back on strike. Followed the batter. This time there is a square leg. He was trying to make room for himself and go over that extra cover region again.
Yeah, spot on. I thought he was trying to go over extra cover mid-off. Both are in the circle. Taking the right options, Maidul. That's been the impressive part. Against Shorturl Islam, was trying to pump everything straighter because Shorturl probably slightly lesser in pace. Mohammad Wasim slightly quicker. He's trying to make sure that he plays the angles right.
Quick single taken. Opportunity for the second one. Bosisto decides against it. It's always good, you know, when one of the openers still there in the middle, set batter, and then someone like a Ongkon comes in and scoring quick runs.
And Maidul today, he's been brilliant. No! It's not about slogging, but proper clean hitting, keeping his shape. This was the best. Picked up the length. Off she goes. Brilliant so far.
Oh, yes! Straight! 2 fielders converging. Oh, this is a brilliant effort in the deep. We'll wait and confirm as Ongkon scampers back at the striker's end.
Hyder Ali at long on. That was a superb effort. I'm sure that third umpire will have a look. Full marks for the effort. He was under pressure because of the boundary rope was just in and there, and I think he has done well. He has certainly saved 4 runs here, in my own opinion.
Fantastic effort. Hyder Ali, the fielder, who followed the ball with steady head in motion.
Everything in one motion, brilliant. Just given runs, confirmation. That's a good effort by Hyder Ali and brings up the 50 partnership as well between Maidul and Bosisto.
Good cricket all around, good to see, but again, it's an over which is going over 10. 12 off it, 18 down with 2 more to go. Khulna are 169 for 4.
It's all about setting up the platform for the latter players to come in and play their natural game, just like how Maidul is playing at the moment. It has been a very, very good effort so far by the Tigers.
Goes across, goes in front of square. and gets the result as well. Boundary to start the shorturl over.
I had to be really critical with 𝗂𝗧𝗧. It was slightly full toss, not a Yorker length. The line was right. He's bowling to his field. 3 fielders in the offside, all saving the boundary, and he has to bowl outside the off stump. To counter it, 𝗵𝗍𝗪 walks across. The low full toss, picks it up and smashes it. 𝗵𝗪𝗀 as a bowler is bare minimum. Field remains the same. The line has to be the same, only the length got to be a little bit more fuller than full toss.
Full toss again. Now that's a helicopter shot deployed. Wings deployed. Results in a 6.
Definitely at the Dana, isn't it? The wings with that short arm jab. No follow through with the bat. Take a look at this for a stroke. A half-hard helicopter, not the full one. And made sure, got the middle of the bat and went the distance. This is proper striking. 49 of 17 deliveries, 𝗵𝗍𝗪.
It's back to ball, gets to a 50. This is a brilliant half century from 𝗵𝗪𝗪𝗀. Just 18 deliveries to get there. Standing ovation, very well deserved.
Take above, young man. We've enjoyed that knock. Clean striking, smart batting. Who have definitely given the giddy up for the Khulna Tigers. 180 for 4, still 9 deliveries to go. Definitely the 200 mark on the cards.
Peacock upping the tempo. He's the one playing the music with high beat, high tempo. Quickest half century so far. Goes for the reverse against the seamer. There's Bosisto. Don't forget me. I want to join in on the party.
What a shot by Bosisto. Oh, third man was in the circle. Usually comfortable playing the paddle sweep to the leg side. Because the third man was in the circle, fine leg was behind, he lapped it. That was a good shot. Low full toss. Don't want to be too critical against 𝗂𝗧𝗧. It's just a decent delivery. But got to give the full marks to the batter. Marvelous.
Much better from 𝗂𝗧𝗧 on this occasion. Followed the batter.
Now, what a knock so far by 𝗵𝗪𝗪. 50 of 18. Bosisto playing their anchor role. 68 of 46. At the toss, the batsman, beg your pardon, Mediasan said 175, 180 will be something that they are aiming for. But certainly, they look like the close to double 200 is a possibility.
For the team. What an innings, striking at 277. Much better Yorker right in the block hole, well bowled by 𝗂𝗧𝗧 to end his spell with 16 runs of his last over. One more to go. Khulna are 185 for 4. It's going to be Mohammad Wasim to bowl the last. Starts off with a full toss. Fielder there, deep mid-wicket. Despairing dive. But that is a boundary to start the last over with.
A valiant attempt at deep mid-wicket by, I think it's Shamim Hussain. Again, Mohammad Wasim just discharging only full tossers, going for Yorkers. A slow ball, slightly short is a better option rather than bowling full tosses.
Exactly what they're aiming for. 2 is the call. They're coming back for the second. Throw at the keeper's end. This is very good running between the batters.
Yeah, fantastic running. As soon as it left the Bosisto's bat, he wanted the second run. He said they are sprinted across. Showing good fitness levels, Bosisto. Never easy batting throughout the innings. Making sure every single run counts.
Partnership now, 74 of 30 between Bosisto and 𝗵𝗪𝗪𝗀. Oh, that's a beamer. Down the leg. Umpire has, yeah, he is going to signal it a no ball.
Yeah, clearly has to be a warning. Rubbing salt into the wound, it's going to be a free hit as well. Almost could have killed the batsman if it was straighter. Oh. It was 139.5, lucky it was going down the leg side. Here comes the free hit. Mohammad Wasim can change his field as a batsman have exchanged for a single.
Khulna Tigers, it's going to be Mahidul on strike. Outside the off. Did not connect as well as he'd like. Calling for 2. And they make it in time.
Yeah, made it with ease in the end. So far, 10 runs in 3 deliveries, 195, 200 mark is a psychological score that Khulna Tigers will want. I'm sure when it comes to bowlers in the death overs, when they lack confidence, they can go the distance. I've seen Mohammad Wasim much more consistent bowling Yorkers, but not to be today.
Short. Numbered off, was inside the circle. Over his head. Well done by 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. Has definitely saved a couple of runs there. Overthrows. And it's going towards the boundary at the other end. I think it has run over. Oh, wow. It's not going to make Chittagong Kings supporters happy.
Comedy of errors. I'm just wondering how many runs to be scored. If it's a 6 along the ground, don't think we have seen it much in international cricket or league cricket. We're just waiting for the confirmation by the umpire. Yeah, it's just got the confirmation that's 6 runs. The wicket keeper could have done much more better. A valiant attempt at long off. He threw across and the wicket keeper, he took it so easy. Shorturl Islam wasn't giving any awareness, and there you go. And football skills. Comedy of errors at its best.
And it's 200 on the board for Khulna Tigers. Long on. 1 bounce to him. Now with that boundary, what that does is... no, it still doesn't equal 12 fours, 13 sixes so far.
Yeah, poor bowler. It counts against him. He's fighting hard to bowl Yorkers. He's not in great rhythm. He's just getting under the pump. Got to be much more professional in the field. Got more ruthlessness. Not to be today. Last ball coming up.
Well bowled. They'll only manage a single unless there's an overthrow. They choose to underarm it to the keeper this time. That makes it 18 runs of the 20th over. Khulna Tigers are way above what they aimed for. 203 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Yeah, I think that's the side of the opposition. They are sweating all over it. And it is William Busisto who's played out the 20 overs for 75 of 50. And Mahidul Islam Onkon, the fastest half-century of this Dutch Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and Nexus Pay, and it is the highest innings total so far, which Khulna Tigers have accumulated.
Deserving so. When it comes to the knock so far, 12 boundaries, 13 sixes. Naeem and Busisto started well, lay the foundation, as well as Busisto and Mehdi. Sadran and Nafif dismissed quite cheaply, and then in comes Mahidul, who was brilliant. 59 of 22, and strike rate of 150 been maintained by Busisto.
Yeah, you know, Naeem Sheikh, William Busisto, and then Mehdi Hasan Miraja and William Busisto putting up 51 of 38, and then the foundation was laid, even though they lost a bit of wickets in the middle. But Mahidul Islam Onkon came on and gave good company, very good company to Busisto. And they together made up 86 of just 35 deliveries.
Probably a match-winning partnership. The bowlers. Most of them suffered, apart from Elise, who was really good with his mystery spinners. 4 overs, 2 for 17. I think the two part-time spinners went for 48 runs together. And Wasim and Shoriful, more experienced bowlers, got some stick as well.
Yeah, they were invited to bat first by Chittagong Kings. Naeem Sheikh, with a great start, he's been in good touch, carried on with the form, anything in his arc, and he's put it away. But then Alice got them the breakthrough. It was the wicket of Mohammad Naeem Sheikh. Usman Khan with the catch. But anything wayward, Bhusisto was on it. Bedias and Miraj and Bhusisto putting up that 51-run stand together. Again, anything full was punished. They charged the bowlers, came down the track and reversed on occasion to surprise the bowlers.
Mighty effective with his game plan. Bedias and Miraj, for me, was quite unlucky. Either side from a corner would have been a maximum. This was Ibrahim Zadran, relatively unknown territory for him. Doesn't bat in there, number 4, is usually top of the order. Good catch by Mohammad Mithun with the gloves. Afif Hussain walked in, tried to up the ante. Good catch by Shariful Islam, running in. And then the best partnership. That was close. It was reviewed by the batsman. The bounce was a little too much. And then it's Maidul and Bhusisto show. What a magnificent partnership. 86 of 35, some proper striking. That was a miscatch. Come on, getting smashed in his face. Hope he's okay. He's off the field. Apart from that, even the experience of Mohammad Wasim and Shariful Islam, they went the distance, and they had absolutely no clue against these two batters. They tried their best, but on the day, the two batters were brilliant.
Yeah, the last over. And nicely putting away the full toss, and that brings them to a 203 for Khulna Tigers, which means Chittagong Kings need 204 to win their first match in this 11th edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. We'll take a short break and come back with the run chase.
Match number 3, Khulna Tigers versus the Chittagong Kings. Bangla National Cricket Stadium is where it is at. And Khulna Tigers have really gone down and taken a hold of this match. Well, a lot of work to be done in trying to get to their target, but the fielding unit will feel very comfortable in trying to defend that. So by far the highest so far, 204 runs to win for the Chittagong Kings in their allotted 20 overs. It's been a run fest on the first day. It's been a good start on the second day, and we hope that the second innings will also be very entertaining. Alongside me, Athar Ali Khan. Afternoon.
Afternoon, Shamim. Afternoon, all. What a start one more time. Remember, this is only day 2, and we've already had scores. Twice teams have gone past 200. 88 in the last, 84, beg your pardon, in the last 5 overs. Partnership of 86 and 35 deliveries for the 5th wicket between the debutant William Bhusisto and Mahidul Islam Oncon really took them in a direction that they would have hoped for. 203 for 4 is what they ended up with. That's a tall task. Naeem Islam will open the proceeding for Chittagong. With him will be the left-hander, Pervez Hussain Imon. He's fine. Got a bit of an injury while trying to take a catch, but they have a job on their hand.
Yeah, they sure do, and they've got to go at 10.2 runs per over right from the get-go. That's going to put some pressure on, but they can say that the wicket can be trusted, the bounce is decent. They have to contend with the pace of O'Shane Thomas. Just into his 6th match in his BPL career. He's such a lion-hearted bowler. Can generate pace, can get the bounce off the track. Will be a handful for the batters to contend with. He's got a slip in position. Deep third man, backward point cover, extra cover, and a mid-off on the offside. Here we go. Immediately he throws it back and straight to hand. That was very injudicious. The very first ball, Naeem went for it, and straightforward catch.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed because he must have thought that he could have gone over the top of that fielder and hit it straight to the fielder at mid-off. It was wide. It could have gone anywhere, but he finds the fielder. Whoa, it's a no ball. It's going to be a free hit. What a start. He cannot believe it, Ocean Thomas. He thought he's going to pick up a wicket of the very first delivery. Not happening.
Well, what a start to the innings. You thought there was a wicket. Now, to rub salt into the wound, it's a no ball and a free hit. The vagaries of the game of cricket. Oh my goodness. What transpired, what a start, what an interesting situation. He's asking the umpire, well, he says it's come from the top because the third umpire was having a look at it. He's informed me that you've overstepped, so I had to give the no ball and the free hit.
Yeah, it's all happening.
Sure is. Cricket and brings up all the surprises. There's evidence of that. No ball. He goes on his merry way. He's going to chance his arm now that he's got a life, which he did not expect.
I think he has been sent up the order to open the innings to do exactly what he's trying to do. Knowing that the chase is a big one. Anything above 200. Required run at 10. This is the first ball, which you wanted to blast it out of the ground, only finds the fielder at mid-off. Sharp catch taken, but he had overstepped.
And now he gets bat on ball, swings away and gets possibly a maximum. Umpire just waiting to confirm that, whether it's gone over the ropes or it's fallen behind. Just having a look at that before the signal is given. It is given now. And oh my goodness, not again. Another no ball, another free hit. Add 6 to that.
Well, we know it's a big target for Chittagong. Yes, again overstepping. But they will also need to figure out how to go about their job, because this is such a good pitch to bat on. It's a lovely pickup shot from Naeem. It's gone the distance. It's cleared by a long way for the maximum.
Free hit coming up. Ocean Thomas under pressure. Taken a wicket, turned out to be a no ball. Another no ball followed. He's trying to bowl it as far away from the batter. So add another wide to the no balls. This is going to be an over that he might want to forget.
Well, not the sort of start that he would have hoped for. Mehdi and Miraj. First ball after that was hit straight to the fielder. They were very happy, but then they realized the fact that he had overstepped. 9 runs and there's only a single delivery has been bowled. Incredible start.
And it's still one legal delivery. The score is 10. Just in case you're turning on your TV sets, that's quite right. There's been a couple of no balls, couple of wides, and a 6 to boot.
Certainly the ball is moving away from the right-hander, so it's not a bad idea to pitch it a little bit fuller and straighter. Well, it's certainly in a bit of a pressure here, Ocean Thomas. Where does he bowl the next delivery?
First thing, he doesn't want to overstep. Second thing, he doesn't want to bowl it too wide. Full toss. Hit it from the inside part of the bat. It's racing away. Maybe not in the area that he wanted to hit it, but this will do anyway. Unbelievable. That's another no ball.
I mean, now what's going on here? Like a couple of no balls here, 3 no balls, 2 wides. That's a big one. That's probably the biggest one he's bowled so far. And the scoreboard reads 15 without loss, and only a single legal delivery has been bowled. He cannot believe it. He's asking what's going on. You got to get it right. Forget about the line and length. Make sure you land in a position where your left foot stays inside the crease.
This must be some kind of a record. One ball of the innings, the first ball, one legal delivery completed. The score is already 15. Possibly going to be one of the longest overs ever. Oshane Thomas, oh, he's under tremendous mental pressure. He's done it. He's got a legal delivery in. Well, another one. He got one, and that's the second one in the over.
Yeah, straight away there is a field change. The slip comes out. Fielder at mid-wicket goes towards the boundary ropes, and the fielder from the slip score and also comes to a short mid-wicket. Fine leg fielders are also inside the circle. He comes at short fine.
Just to get his feet behind the line, I think he has to reduce his pace. He's trying to really bowl at pace, then try to slow it down to bowl a legal delivery. And now he will be encumbered by that thought going through his mind. I don't want to overstep again. That'll stunt his natural rhythm also. Very difficult situation to be in as a bowler so early in the innings and in this shorter format of the game. Not quite getting hold of that, just bouncing short of the fielder on that occasion.
Intention is pretty clear from Naeem Islam. He hasn't played a defensive shot. Every time the ball has pitched up, he's tried to hit. Oh my God. Another one. Another one. Now what does he do? What does he tell his bowler? Maybe take a shorter run up, because this is going nowhere. They're over. Only 3 deliveries have been bowled, legal deliveries, and he's conceded 16. 4 no balls and couple of wides.
There's another one. Miraj alongside his bowler, trying to calm him down more than anything else, trying to find out what the problem is. You know, these days the bowlers, pace bowlers in particular, use the tape measure and work out their run-ups. Shouldn't be a problem. Oshane Thomas, with so much experience over the years, has really surprised all and sundry. And now a lot of toing and froing, a lot of hand-waving. What do we do? It's no use talking about placement of the field. It's the bowler. He's got to sort himself out.
He'll be under tremendous amount of pressure here. Somehow he's overstepped, not just once or twice, 4 times in this over already. And this is the very first over.
He's got a hold of that. It's in the air, swirling, fielder trying to come underneath that one. And he does manage to latch on there. And it was a free hit, so no damage done. But that is good work in the deep. That is another sorry state of affairs. The catch taken was off a free hit.
Well, he's got only himself to blame. Well, he actually got it right in terms of not delivering another no ball. What a good catch that was taken. Naeem Sheikh.
Because again, he's not going to hang back this time round. It is simple. That was on the card. And Oshane Thomas, by that reaction, he has the last laugh, pats on the back, relieved smiles in the field, and they've got the first wicket.
18 on the board. And he gets it right. Naeem Islam trying to hit another one. And only managing to slice it away on the offside. An easy catch in the end from 𝗵𝗺𝗪𝗀, who played a really good role with the bat on debut in BPL. Naeem Islam's cameo comes to an end. Gone for 12. Should have gone 18 for 1.
New batter in Osman. Takes strike. It is a legal delivery. And at last, the over is over. 18 for 1.
Come on, boys, get round, lads.
What a start we've had. Chittagong Kings seemed to have scored the runs, but mostly it was coming from wides and no balls from O'Shane Thomas. This is the wicket.
He's certainly a pace off the ball. Trying to hit it out of the ground. Well, that was the idea, to send him up the order, and look at the reaction. Frustrated.
Khan comes in with a Jaffa. Beauty. This guy has been so impressive. Swings the ball, gets to hit the deck hard. It's so successful for the Bangladesh team in the recent past. 40 wickets in his 42nd match. His BPL career, 4 for 32, his best. Could do with an improvement in the economy, just over the 8 mark.
He's been outstanding with the ball for Bangladesh team. Look at that movement, away movement, jacks back away from the left-hander. That's the reason they have a slip in place.
Oh, another beauty, it's closer. Look at that bounce, look at that carry. This is tremendous from Hassan Mahmood.
He's added so much in the Bangladesh pace attack, Hassan Mahmood. He doesn't bowl with a lot of pace, but his line and lengths have been immaculate. And he has the skills to move the ball in the air and off the surface. Swing and seam. He's got a lovely action. Again goes past the bat.
And this time he gets a hold of that. And he does get hold of that pretty well. That struck all the way for the maximum.
Usman Khan from Pakistan latched onto that, a little bit full in the slot, and he goes for it. That is a terrific shot. Beg your pardon, Pervez Hussain Imon. What a shot that is. That is an excellent shot.
Looking comfortable, looking good after that very weird kind of first over. We're seeing some sanity prevail in terms of proper bowling and batting. Oh, nice. Waited at that. Opened the face, guides it. Deft little touch after that big hit.
Nice start. Great length from you here.
Yeah, Pervez Hussain Imon played the third T20 International, and he made a quick fire 39. Very impressive against the West Indies in the Caribbean. He looked the part. He looked very impressive. He started in a good fashion here.
Usman now on strike. He'll change over for the right-hander, slip in position. Deep third, backward point, cover, and a wideish mid-off on the offside. Oh, squared him up. Wasn't very confident in playing that. And yeah, that look, well, didn't seem to be any appeal. I thought it had a bit of bat, and immediately they've gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for LBW given out. I checked fit is a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Ball passing very close to the bat. Can I have alt eyes for confirmation?
Yeah, we are building up.
Copy that. Keep rolling up the pad. Can you go back? some frame. Yeah. Just freeze the replay next to the bat. Yeah. Freeze it. This is a flat line when ball pass next to the bat. Go for ball tracking, please.
We are building it.
Yep. Pitching outside off, impact in line, wicket missing. Robbie, you need to change your decision. Stand by.
It was always going to be the bounce that saved the batter. Even the bowler thought there was enough off the track. That's why I didn't see Hasan Mahmood appealing at all. It was the keeper from behind who had wanted to have a second look at that one.
A really good delivery. Good seam presentation, and the ball is jagging.
He does so well. He swings the ball, lands it on the seam. There is some, maybe a little off the track for a bowler who hits the seam hard with the hard ball. And there's that movement. Maybe after it passed the bat, more prodigious. 2 overs done, 25 for 1. Is this a surprise or isn't it? So Ocean Thomas bowling a long over with success at the end. Must add that. Got a wicket. This is the 3 catches. That was a no ball, so not out. This is off a free hit. Catch taken once again. And then just this one trying to hook it away. Went for 4. That was a big long over. As we come back live for the first delivery from Abu Haider Ronnie. Let's have another look at that. Eventually, a legal delivery and the catch and relief for the bowler.
Yeah, Abu Haider Ronnie in the attack left armour. He's had a wonderful season at the NCL T20, where he went on to pick up 13 wickets. That's what he's done in his BPL career. He was also the player of the tournament in that NCL T20. Picked up wicket and scored 123 runs.
Oh, that's angling in, trying to just hoik it away on the onside. Got away with that one. Good bowling, good tight, accurate bowling, 2 dot balls. And after all the activity of the first over, we were very surprised by the amount of no balls that was bowled by Ocean Thomas. Must be some kind of record. 12 deliveries in the first over, yielding 18 runs and a wicket. Had it all. Oh, swivels round, gets a bit of bat on that. Or more of a than a bit of bat. It's gone the distance.
Yeah, it's second 6 of the innings, Pervez Hussain Imon, and he's picked that up very, very quickly. He hit that off the front foot and over the fielder towards the wideish mid-wicket area. That is a very good shot. Well, they need to understand that this is a very good pitch to bat on. And once you, as a batter, once you get your eye and get set, you need to continue and bat for a longer period of time. This is a good start from Pervez Hussain Imon.
And he goes again. Now this is up in the air. No, this won't do. Another easy catch for the keeper. Just getting a bit carried away. Abu Haider Ronnie is elated, and why not? After being hit for 6, he comes back and takes the wicket.
Yeah, good comeback, but a poor shot in the end. He'll be very, very disappointed. The reaction after he got out says it all. He just has hit the 6, and you're talking about how good this pitch is for batting. And again, tries to fly it away on the onside, gets the leading edge. It's a little bit closer for him to play that shot. And the keeper does the rest. Mahidul Islam Ancon. So Imon goes for 13. It's 31 for 2.
Well, it's all been helter-skelter in the first 2 and a bit overs. Runs galore, no balls, wides, wickets. Brings in Mohammad Mithun, the skipper. Maybe he'll bring some sanity to the proceedings. Attempted hoik, 1 shot too many, and he pays the price.
Just thought it was a little bit too close. You had played a beautiful shot just in the previous delivery, and tries to repeat it, gets the leading edge. Abu Haidarani in the attack, and straight away success in his very first over. Look at his reaction.
Understandably very annoyed with himself, Pervez Hussain Imon here. Had the opportunity, got a little carried away. Not interested with that angle delivery. Nicely done by Abu Haidarani. Brings in a wealth of experience compared to a lot of other players playing. Ronnie has been in the circuit, in the BPL for quite some time.
Yeah, Mohammad Mithun, the skipper, in the middle. We'll have to deal with it. It's a tall task. It's a very big task. They need some sort of partnership here. Yes, only the third over. They've picked up 3 sixes and a 4 already in this innings.
It's an orthodox shot, just stopped there in the second grab. Doesn't allow the single to be taken of the last ball of the third over, 31 for 2. But the runs have come at a good clip. They're going at 10.33. The only problem they have, they lost both their openers and a couple of batters in the middle who are yet to open their accounts. This is going to be a time where you got to bide your time. So you've lost those wickets, you need to rebuild. And here's a man who can surprise a lot of batters. 35 wickets in his BPL career. Bowls, he's a lion-hearted bowler. He's a wily old customer. Is Nasu Mohammed. Lifting down leg, an appeal, and it's been given a wide. That appeal was more to preempt the umpire from giving the wide, I suspect.
Down the leg side. Don't think he's gonna go for the review. It's been signaled a wide. And they've got a good bowling lineup here. Khulna. Bowlers like Nasu Mohammed, and also they have the likes of Ahmedis and Miraj, the right arm off spinner. We've already seen Abu Haidarani and Hassan Mahmood. It's not going to be an easy one for Chittagong.
Nicely behind that, but just find the fielder. As I mentioned, this will be a wise option on the part of the skipper and Usman. Just steady the rocking boat, play some orthodox shots, and once in a while you'll get the opportunity with loose deliveries like that to put it away to the boundary. Nicely done.
It's important, and if you get a loosener, you got to put it away. Usman Khan does that beautifully. It was short, a little bit quicker. So easy for him to go rock back on the back foot and then place it to perfection. That's a good shot.
Wait. Save it.
Eases into that very nicely. A little bit inside out, but in control of that shot, and they amble the single. This is good after a boundary. Hello. The king is here. Leo.
Come on, boys. Finish well, Nasu.
Entertainment for the crowd. Entertainment in the middle, that's for sure. Pitches it up, Yorker length.
They will also need to keep an eye on the required run rate. Chittagong, required run rate just above 10 runs in an over. They have 8 wickets in hand. So they need a nice partnership to begin their chase. Yes, 37 on the board, but they've lost 2 wickets.
Dot ball to finish over number 4. 37 for 2. Two and 3 for 4. Khulna posted a substantial total thanks to Basisto at 75 not out. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗂𝗧 Ankon past the 50 mark. That's stroked away nicely, but there is cover. Can't penetrate the gap in the covers.
Yeah, he's maintaining a good line and length here. Abu Haider Ronnie again starts well with a dot. And that's the challenge for Chittagong, how to deal with someone like Abu Haider and company.
Now drifting down leg, can ill afford to do that. Gives the opportunity to batsmen to pick their spot. Even there, I thought the batter could have done it a little better because there's only one fielder at deep backward square. Wide open spaces. There's a mid-wicket. Have a look at Pervez Hussain Imran in a minute. This is the last wicket. This is the 6th, and a similar kind of delivery, similar length. He tries to do the same, repeat the stroke in the process. Maybe a tad early in that, getting an outside part of the bat. As we come back live, chase on, despairing effort to no avail. Did his best, covered a lot of ground. Bowler is not too pleased, but 4 all the same.
That's a good shot. Again on the shorter side. Ample time for Mithun to rock back and pull it away in front of the square field. A very good effort. But in the end, the ball just rolls over to the boundary cushions. She likes it.
He doesn't, that's for sure. But he can be blamed because does a short pitch delivery asking for trouble. The inside part of the bat squirts it away for a single, maybe even 2. That's good calling. Well, we're watching the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL, and the Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Seven runs already in the 5th over. Oh, clean him up! What a delivery from Abu Haider Ronnie. Found the gap between bat and pad. There's a little tentative push there, and he heard the timber behind him, the death rattle, and he has to go.
Just thinking whether there was a bit of an inside edge on that, but what a delivery from Abu Haider Ronnie. Change of angles coming round the wicket. Yep, big inside edge onto the stumps. Goes through the defense and he starts his celebration. Why not? He's now picked up 2 and the 2 overs that he has bowled. This time he picks up the skipper. Mohammad Mithun gone for 6. Chittagong has spot a bother at 44 for 3.
Chittagong in a spot of bother, to say the least. They've lost their skipper and the 3rd wicket to fall. Haider Ali comes in. And a tall task in his hands to steady the rocking boat. Wickets falling at regular intervals. The middle, because of this, just got a faint inside edge. tentative little push, and it struck timber. A superb delivery from Abu Haider, and he celebrates. Eases into that. And that is the completion of a wicket taking over. After 5, it's 44 for 3.
Yeah, 5 overs done. And that's how the comparison lies. Definitely have lost more wickets. Have Chittagong Kings. With an inside edge. It's running away. Doesn't have enough legs. I think it was O'Shane Thomas in the deep who's prevented that one from reaching the boundary. As a very warm welcome to H.G. Ackerman. Back to Bangladesh. Pleasure having you.
Can't be away from home for too long. Well, he's done well in the end, O'Shane Thomas. Hasn't been a good day for the man from the Caribbean. Lost it with ball in hand. Gave Chittagong a start, but they've scrapped back here, 𝗂𝗚, and 3 wickets down, you would think that they are firmly in top. This man's been impressive. And not only in the BPL, he's been impressive in the national colours.
Speaking of, did well in the BPL previously with the white ball, and then now is one of the mainstays in the red ball circuit as well.
Well, it really is something that over the last few years we've seen the Bangladesh national team improve dramatically, and that is in the amount of fast bowlers that are coming through. You know, you can think of many moons ago where if the main fast bowler got injured, it'd almost have to be replaced by a spinner. Now there's 4, 5, 6, 7 fast bowlers. He wasn't a quick bowler. He bowled it quickly for a leg spinner.
Yeah, star affair. Shahid Afridi in here as the mentor and brand ambassador for the Chittagong Kings, having a chat. Pleasantries exchanged with the board president, Farooq Ahmed. The Kings zone right behind. Always great to see stars and players coming in. Festive mood in the BPL.
You know, he was just one of those players, wasn't he, sort of when T20 started, that elevated it into the headlights.
Down the wicket, smashed. Goes all the way. It's a flat 6 from Usman.
He's hardly had any of the bowling, Usman Khan. He sort of had to watch from the other end while his teammates have been knocked over. But he is some player. Use of the feet, and it's just a slap over mid-off. There's no real danger here as far as the run rate goes. They're up where they need to be. Yes, the required rate is 10, but they're going at virtual 10s. They need their big players to now stand up, and none bigger than these two at the crease.
Comes down the track. Cracking stroke downtown for 4. 10 runs of the last 2 deliveries.
In the previous delivery, he was able to go up and over mid-off because of the length that was bowled. This is fuller. But it's arguably an even better stroke. It's just the wickets column which will lead Chittagong to think that the power play hasn't gone quite according to plan, because the runs, well, there's plenty.
Oh, got him! Off stump, disturbed. Hassan Mahmood has the last laugh.
The beauty of cricket. You can win many battles, but you don't necessarily win the war. Hassan Mahmood has done just that. Lost a couple of battles, but wins the one that counts. He's a very fine young fast bowler, Hassan Mahmood, and he's got rid of a good player in Usman Khan. who goes for 18. They're in an awful mess now. Chittagong 56 for 4.
Yeah, 56 for 4. Ahead in terms of runs, but have lost 3 wickets more. And yeah, let's wait for the confirmation from on-field umpire Tanveer Ahmed. They have lost the most wickets in the power plays. We've had 2 matches yesterday. It makes it 4 innings. This is the 5th innings. This is the wicket. Yorked him. He's looking to use his feet again. Right in the block hole was Hassan Mahmood.
He's yorked himself. If he stood dead still, it was probably a long half volley. No, that's not what he taught you. Well, we know who 𝗂𝗄𝗆 Maroof is supporting as well.
Where did he go? He was around. Having said that, they've got the most runs in the power play. They've also lost the most wickets. Doesn't bowl that one. Nawaz. Begging pardon, I've been corrected, courtesy of our stats guru Sudarshan.
One more, boys.
58 by Dhaka Capitals. Yesterday was the highest. Just 2 runs behind now. Appeal, excitement given, finger raised. Amazed is the batter.
I think Haider Ali will walk to the man at the non-strikers end, Shamim, and say, can I go upstairs? Can I go upstairs? Shamim has said, no, you can't. As far as I'm concerned, that's out. Just for a moment, I thought this might be drifting down the leg side. Not a great deal of turn. Oh, I tell you what. I'd be having a serious discussion with my non-striker and saying, how on earth do you not allow me to go upstairs there? Well, the man from Pakistan, Haider Ali, goes out without scoring. Chittagong 56 for 5.
Lost their 5th wicket, and what astonishes me is that they still have 2 reviews in place. Makes me wonder why not take that one. Haider Ali, could have been a close call. Now everyone's still waiting for the batter to come in. Perhaps no one expected such flurry of wickets to fall, and the batter might as well be in danger of being timed out. HD.
Well, the thing about T20 cricket is the game has come about to try and let it go, get quicker and quicker. And in T20 cricket, a batter is supposed to cross the other batter who's out. They're meant to cross each other on the field. I just wonder if that's the discussion that's taking place here, because the fielding side are certainly not happy. They're asking the question. Although they might actually think that they were a little bit fortunate with the LBW, because the previous decision, I thought, was just drifting down the leg side. Right, well, both batters are in the middle, and the fielding side now aren't in position. Oh, there is a discussion going on here. I think they've appealed, you know, Sharmanoy. I think they've appealed.
There's a discussion going on, of course, as you mentioned, and everyone, Khulna Tigers side, surrounding the captain. And it looks like they have appealed for it, and they have got, yes, given. He has been timed out. It's Thomas O'Connell. Brief stay, very brief stay, came in, and back he goes.
It is a mode of dismissal. Well, it's all happening right here in Mirpur. There was an appeal that was made. The umpires looked at the rules and regulations and said, Mr. O'Connell, you're out, timed out. And then 𝗿𝗫𝗍𝗂 𝗏𝗡 said, you know what? There's that thing called spirit of the game, and we're going to call you back.
Exactly what I was trying to point at, because the whole team was surrounding 𝗿𝗫𝗍𝗂 𝗏𝗡, trying to convince the captain we should appeal for it, we should take it. He looked pretty reluctant with a smile on his face. Spirit of the game you mentioned, shown by 𝗿𝗫𝗍𝗂 𝗏𝗡, the captain of Khulna Tigers. It's all happening here at Mirpur Sherabangla. Run chase for Chittagong Kings. Thomas O'Connell is in there. Better late than never. More wickets in hand. They still need 148. Required run rates well above 10.
Catch it. Yeah.
Oh, short-lived. Straight to the fielder. And Nawaz gets the wicket.
Well, it's not my job to be lost for words, but I think I am. Maybe there was an agreement from Mirage who said, look, you can come back, but you've got to have a dip at your first delivery. Timed out, given a reprieve, and then just whacks his first ball straight to short mid-wicket. Naught. That's arguably the worst naught I've ever seen.
Can't say anything. Nawaz got the wicket. 𝗿𝗫𝗍𝗂 𝗏𝗡 is the one who took the catch. Connell goes for naught, 56 for 6.
Habib. Hey, long one guy. Ja. Nasum bhai. One leg. Bhai. What to come? Hey, Habib, Tija.
Speak of losing wickets in intervals and heaps. They've lost quite a few. That brings in Mohammad Wasim.
You do know it's a hat-trick ball after all of that.
Absolutely. Thanks for the reminder. Nawaz on a hat-trick. Kept it away, Wasim. Over to Faviz Maruf on the field.
Finally, some time to talk to Shahid Afridi. 10 minutes we've been standing by. Shahid bhai, good to see you, mentor of the Chittagong Kings. I know the team is not really well, 56 for 6, but you must be excited to be back in Bangladesh.
Well, I think I always say that Bangladesh is like always my second home. I consider it as my second home because I played a lot of cricket. The people, they are passionate about cricket, and I got a lot of respect from Bangladesh. I have some great memories playing for Pakistan or played some BPL from different franchise. So overall, my experience was very, very good. I'm still enjoying.
You have had many good games in Bangladesh, but when it comes to mentoring a side, tell me about your role.
Very easy. Only to support and motivate the boys. So it's easy job. But I think, well, it's just the start of the tournament. I think we made some big mistakes in the bowling. I think we very experienced bowling lineup. But I think we didn't bowl well in the right area. We didn't read the pitch. So according to that, if you bowl according to the pitch, so I think we have a very good side, balanced side.
And according to you, Bangladesh have been doing really well. As a national side, they just won the T20 series in West Indies. Much fancied side was beaten. The set-off of players coming through, you must be very excited for Bangladesh.
I'm very happy. Honestly, I'm very happy because they are struggling. They are trying from long time through BPL to bring some new talent, to give opportunity to the youngsters. I think they played very well against Pakistan in the home series. They won that series. So I think there is talent is there. They need some good institutes like academies where the players can groom.
And we only saw the timed out incident. It must be refreshing to see the spirit of the cricket still alive with the players.
Yeah, honestly speaking, that was a good decision. If you look into the law, it's out. Yeah. But I think it's spirit of the game is there.
Right. We know that you're not here for mentorship for Chittagong. Yeah. You're here to see something else from your son-in-law as well. He's been playing well.
I think he's performing well. He's doing great job for the national team as well. And I think he needs some rest as well because in last year he bowled, I think, 1,000 overs. So I think he needs some of the bowlers, they need rest because cricket is too much. And just give them a chance against a good sides.
I tell you what, Shahid Bhai, good to see you.
Thank you,
Keep fit, keep well, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back to you boys in the com box.
Yep, Mehdi Hasan Miraz into the attack, straight away, top edge, and Oshane Thomas has dropped it.
He didn't look like catching this. It's gone high up into the sky and he's done a bit of a helicopter around it and eventually just gets a fingertip on it. Oh, I tell you what, it hasn't been their best performance in the field, but they're winning this game comfortably. You wouldn't believe it, would you? I think the opening delivery went for 15.
Sorry to say, but he's definitely having a nightmare. 18 runs in the first over. Wicket and yeah, was sky high, but nowhere in line.
I might need these couple of deliveries here, Shamanoi, but I've got a lovely story about a timed out. We'll try and get through it quickly. Played in a game where there's a batter that's edged, and that'll run away for 4. He will not haul that in, and we're never going to get through this story. So this batter, he used to take his time in getting to the crease. His name was Terence Lazard, did play a game for South Africa back in the days. And anyway, he gets, there's a wicket that goes down. Terence takes his time in getting out to the middle, and the umpires say, look, I'm sorry, that's taken far too long. You are timed out, you are out. So he says, no, no. You see that guy sitting over there with his pads on? He's out, I'm still in. The poor fella sitting on the sideline, he didn't even know that he had been timed out.
Looking for the big hoik. Yeah, the poor fellow sitting outside had no clue and didn't get to bat later.
And the strange thing about that timed out is it was the hat-trick ball.
Eight runs of this Mirage over, 65 for 6 after 8. Couple of knots there. Shamim and Wasim still there, but they have lost wickets too many. Third match of the Dutch Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Nawaz comes into bowl. And Dutch Bank, of course, is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Speaking, you know, just getting back to your story, HD, at least fellow came back, went into the middle. Terence, at least he was transparent with the umpire. Say the least.
One thing I have noticed in the Chittagong dugout is that their mentor, 𝗂𝗍 𝗏𝗏 has said, everyone pad up. Make sure no one is going to get timed out. So I think the rest of the lineup have all got their pads on. That's Shaun Tait, the head coach, the ex-quick bowler from Australia. Slinger. Touched 160. 160 kilometers an hour. Oh, good luck.
Luck for sure, but it's Nawaz now. 2 for 2. Those are his figures.
Yes, boy. Finish well, Nawaz bhai.
Bad without a helmet. Mohammad Wasim.
Ayo!
Another tidy over.
Very good, Nawaz.
Comes to an end from Nawaz. Just 2 singles in this one. 2 for 3 are his figures. 67 for 6.
67 for 6. There is a long way for Chittagong here if they're going to emerge victorious.
Catch it is the call. Well taken. Afif Hussain in the deep. He is a good fielder, but that is a spectacular catch.
Well, they'll just ask Wasim to hang on a little, not to go off the ground just yet, because I'm pretty sure we'll have a look at this catch on the boundary. It's a wonderful bit of athleticism in the deep by Afif. There he's in. He lets the ball go. I think that's out. At first glance, that looks out.
Please.
Very well done. Jumped, timed it nicely. An awareness.
Yeah, please.
Took him away in the back foot.
See the foot position.
Threw the ball up in the air.
The air, ball is in hand. Still inside. Now it is. Have you any better angle?
I have more, sir.
Please. I am waiting for your angle, please. Yeah, that's better. Ball is in hand. Still on the air. Let's release the ball. Just before release the ball, can you show me again?
It's ready right now.
And can freeze it. Can you show me the opposite angle? I want to see the right foot. Yeah. Sorry. Left foot, yeah. Can you zoom in?
Here it is.
Yeah, please. Great. Still inside. Just go back. More. Yeah, left foot, yeah. Go more, go back. Yeah. Go forward, please. Roll forward. Just freeze it and can you, yeah. I am ready to make my decision for big screen.
Well, they took a long, hard look at that just to see whether his heels were touching the boundary at point of contact with the ball. A brilliant bit of fielding in the deep, though, from Afif Hussain. Just his awareness of where the boundary was. And our television umpire has said that that is out. And that is quite brilliant. And Chittagong have now lost their 7th, and they have just 67 on the board.
Shorturl is the new batter in. 66 runs in 20 innings. Yeah, he can hit a few. Can't really rely on him to get you to that target, 200 plus. What a wonderful catch taken by Afif Hussain.
It was hit firmly. Just for a moment, Wasim thought he had enough on it, but he was aware of where the boundary was, Afif, and just before he took that last step, he bounced up, threw the ball in the air, left the field of play, then re-entered the field of play and took a fair catch. That's quite brilliant. We see so many of those now, Shamanoi, around the world, which is something we probably didn't see in the 70s and the 80s. But that was a quite brilliant catch.
Excellent bit of athleticism from Ahmed Hussain. What was incredible was land either one of his heels on his toes. Now a deep cover for the left-handed batter. Oh, Shamim, improvisation. He's good at it. Taking Miraz on.
It's a good shot because he got into position real early, so early that 𝗿𝗏𝗍 saw him and just dragged his length back. So he had to just wait and wait and wait and then go, oh, I got you. And got it fine enough. Nicely played.
Quick single to make it 6 runs and a wicket of the 10th. 73 for 7 are the Kings.
This innings have gone nowhere. But Chittagong, they'll be very, very disappointed. 7 down for 73. Very good player, Shamim Hussain. It just gets tougher and tougher for Chittagong. Khulna were excellent with the bat. Down the leg side will be called a wide. Standing batting effort, going past 200. Innings never really got any rhythm or momentum for that matter. It needs a really good start. The crowd will get bigger. It is a double header. Naeem Islam, remember the first over that he batted. It was a very, very long over. Hello, Maha.
Hello, Arthur. Never got going, the Chittagong Kings. All the 4 fielders in the ring, the leg side, are saving the boundary. 𝗿𝗏𝗃𝗃 and Gibbon. Tanveer Ahmed, he was like a flash to get the fling up. 2 reviews on the cards, and I'm sure Shorturl Islam will go upstairs as he does.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for leg before given out. I check the fit is a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Ball appears too close to the bat. Can I have 𝗿𝗏𝗃𝗍? Yep.
Here it is.
Yes, please. Show me one more time, please. Go back. Yeah, go forward. Still no spikes. Satisfied. Clear gap between bat and ball. Ball tracking, please, when you're ready.
Here it is. Good.
Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket umpire's call. Tanveer, stay your original decision.
Yeah, another one. Another one goes. Shorturl Islam just a leg before wicket. Chittagong has no answer. The bowlers from the opposition Khulna Tigers. He goes for 1, 75 for 8. 𝗬𝗟𝗓 Islam, who did a beautiful job with the ball, 2 for 17. He's on strike. He was the only one who bowled really well, because the opposition went on to score 203 for 4. This is why he's here. Initially given by the umpire, takes a review, stays the umpire's call. It'll be a huge disappointment. Chittagong Kings are making a comeback in the BPL, in this edition of the BPL. They would have hoped that perhaps would have been a better start in terms of this chase. They'll be hugely disappointed. What a show this has been from Khulna Tigers.
Shot right in the gap, but slightly shorter by Nasu. Probably not wanting to give the length what the Shamim is looking for to go mid-wicket or long on. So the left hand played it very elegantly, playing it late, most importantly in the gap.
At one stage they were 31 for 1 in 2.3 overs. Remember, very long over the first over. From 31 for 1 to 75 for 8. 44 runs. They lost 7 wickets in 47 deliveries. Really put them on the back foot. 81 for 8 after 11. Yeah, 𝗬𝗎𝗓, the skipper of Khulna Tigers, will be a very happy and a pleased skipper. He's not even bothering to run there. You know, as a batter, what are you thinking at this stage of the game? 2 wickets in hand. So many runs to be scored, 123 with that single, or maybe no, they're coming back for the second. So 121 from 52.
I think as Shamim was saying, if I'm in that shoe, I probably think I'll go down without a fight. Want to get out there, possibly target a bowler or two, try and get close to the score as possible. Try and get to a triple figure. The first hurdle would be that. Another 17 more runs to get to 117 runs. Leading into this game, both the teams in the history of BPL have almost a similar record. More defeats than wins. Shot, full toss, one-handed and over long on. That's the power that Shamim has in himself, and need more of it.
Yeah, he's a dangerous bat. He had come on to bat at number 6, but he's lost partner from the other end. What a shot. He's picked that low full toss, clean as a whistle. Even though he takes one of the hands off the bat, but still does the distance.
Yeah, on paper, definitely Chittagong Kings looks a formidable side. Clear message to the rest of the teams. On the day, if you don't show up, you will suffer. Chasing a score more than 200 runs, 90 for 8. Definitely your morale will be down.
And they won the toss and they decided to field first, Maha. Conceding to more than 200 runs, they would have expected a better fist of things from the top order. Never really got going.
Ayo!
90 for 8.
Come Nasu. Get!
4. Down the leg side, easy pickings. Now, if you look at the scorecard, the top 3 batters getting into the double figures and none of them carrying on, and that has been the issue. That is a problem. You would want or expect someone to get in and then carry on, because you're chasing a really big total. There you go, 12, 13 and 18. I'm Islam, Parvez Hussain, Imon and Usman Khan. Maybe they would need to think whether they can send someone like Shamim up the order.
Wow, that sounded six. A flat hit. Shamim Hussain, we've seen in the past in BPL cricket that he can be a handful. Naseem Ahmed bowling it flat, bowling it quicker, but the length was too full. Skidding onto the bat and goes the distance. The previous delivery was down the leg side. Another almost a free hit, but this occasion, good line, but the length was full. Massive six.
Really good shot. He's a powerful lad. Packs a punch. 10 in the first two deliveries. 4 and a 6. 100 on the board. Change of angles. Moves towards the leg side and thumps it away on the offside. That is great batting.
Yeah, very good shot against the turn. This occasion, Naseem Ahmed changing the angle, coming over the wicket. Had the presence of mind, Shamim, that he wanted to go inside out over extra cover, and beautifully done.
He goes one more time. It's 4, 6, 4 and 6. 20 in the first 4 deliveries.
Yeah, taken to the cleaners. This is more like it. Going down with a fight. Lovely to see. Clean hitting, crisp hitting. Will he go again? Here comes Naseem.
This time he cuts it, can't find the gap, but he'll pick up a single. Just shows that this surface is such a good one to bat. And if you are in, then it is your responsibility. Some poor shot selection, poor display of concentration from the batters have got themselves in that position. Chittagong 1-1-1 for 8. They're going at 8.65. Remember, Maha, it's only the 13th over. But they've lost too many wickets. 21 in that over. 111 for 8.
It looks like a change in bowling. Hassan Mahmood was been bowling really well for Bangladesh, and even in the first 2 overs, getting pace, getting movement. Interesting to see what sort of a game plan Shamim Hussain will have against Hassan Mahmood. Mid-off in the circle. Don't think the length will be full up. Probably back of the length. Happy to give a single to Shamim and get the non-striker. The striker's in, as expected. A slow ball bouncer to start with.
I think what Shamim Hussain will be having a chat with Ali Islam is that let's just try. Let's put up a fight. Let's see what we can do. Can we just play the next 7 overs or so and get as close as possible, because at times the net run rate might just come in handy. You don't want to get bowled out in 15 overs. Might as well just stay there and play as long as possible. Give yourself a chance. In terms of getting close to the target, I still a very, very long way off. More than 13 runs in an over from here on. But what a good display of batting from Shamim Hussain. 45 of just 21. He at least needs to get him on strike. Flirting with danger. Lovely delivery.
What a beautiful length. Lovely seam position. And believing in a bowling length delivery, especially when you have a slip in place. Not much movement, but the length was so good. And he's just flirting with danger just outside the yaw stump.
The attempted Yorker. He's been a very good find for Bangladesh. Hassan Mahmood. Excellent with the new ball. Understand the situation in terms of the white ball format, where At times he bowls at the death because he does tend to bowl those ball in the block hole in his third over.
He's been bowling really well, even in Test cricket. Keeping it really simple, nice rhythmic action at the crease. He just burst into it. Doesn't only belongs to the fast bowlers category. I think he's a swing bowler as well on the day. I remember looking at a Test match in Chittagong, if I remember right, against Sri Lanka, where he picked up so many wickets swinging the ball. And on the day when there is help with the bounce, he can get that bounce as well, especially with the height that he delivers. Attempted Yorker again down the leg side, just a single. Oh, the body gets stronger. Definitely the pace will be higher as well. But definitely one for the future. Looking at how he gets on with business. I was told he's a hard worker in training, looks after his body. Crop of fast bowlers Bangladesh have in their armory. Definitely one to look out for.
That's one of the reasons why Bangladesh have gone on to win Test matches overseas. If you're talking about Test cricket, he's got a couple of back-to-back fifer in Test cricket. Bangladesh went on to Pakistan to make a clean sweep in a 2-match series, winning 2-0. Went to West Indies, drew the series 1-1. It's all about the seamers. Taskin Ahmed, Hassan Mahmood, Nahid Rana, Shoriful Islam. Good over, comes to an end. Only 3, 114 for 8. Abu Haidarani in the attack. He's been outstanding with the ball. He's had a lovely time in the NCL T20 competition when he went into pick up 13 wickets and scored 123 runs. Was presented the Player of the Tournament award also. He's bowled well. 2 for 13 in the 2 overs that he has bowled. And he comes back again. Ah, Shamim Hussain, you beauty. That's gone. That's gone the distance. What a shot. What a shot to bring up his 50, and that too in just 23 deliveries.
Straight as an arrow. A slow ball picked pretty early and went through the line. Not much happiness in the dugout, but I'm pretty sure inside them they know this is a wonderful knock by the young man. Most importantly, it's not about slugging. Proper cricketing strokes, and the celebration comes out.
Flexes his muscles too in the end. There you go. He's batted beautifully. 4 4s and 4 6s in this knock of 52 of just 23. This time he cracks it but finds the fielder in the deep on the offside.
Second slow delivery in the over, back-to-back by Abu Haider. Keeping it really simple, bowling the slow cutters into the pitch. The previous occasion it went the distance. Making sure that the left-hander goes off strike and try and bowl at Alis Al-Islam, who's not looking that promising, but he's fighting hard. He's grinding it out, not giving his wicket cheaply, and giving the support what Shamim Hussain is craving for.
Well, his prime job right now is to get him on strike. And he's not been able to do that. That's the disappointment for Shamim Hussain, because we've already seen what Shamim Hussain has done with the bat. It's a partnership of 46 of just 25 deliveries, and Ali's contribution is only 2. You got to find a way to get him on strike and see what he can do. It looks to be in really good nick, Shamim Hussain. Now he finds an opportunity to get him on strike. Good run taken.
Yeah, much better, covering his line. Talking about the fast bowlers, this man's action is quite impressive. Not too much it comes to running quick when it comes to his run-up. Hassan Mahmood, gentle, just ambling in. Good posture with the body being upright. And this is where it gets interesting. Gather in. There you go. The left arm gets tucked in and releases it, and lovely follow through. Classical one. And the more he plays, the body gets stronger, the action gets stronger. He'll be one of them looking for sure. Down the leg side, Shamim Hussein's a free hit. Gives him a boundary.
Yeah, with the boundary, the 50 partnership. 51 of just 27. Yeah, not the right line, just rolling the fingers over. And the fielder at short fine, and Noah way to stop that one. It's a poor delivery. Gets the treatment. Especially when you have that fielder at short fine, you can't afford to bowl that line or length. Look at that strike rate, 228. What a shot. What a shot to finish the over. That's gone the distance, 18 in that over. He's going great guns, 132 for 8.
Playing a knock. Playing a very good knock.
Please. It look very...
Here it comes.
Flat line. Satisfied, no bad in ball. Go for ball tracking.
Here it is.
Pitching outside leg. Ravi, you need to change your decision. Out to not out. You are on camera now.
Yeah, reversed. Looked pretty decent first side, but pitching outside leg.
Yeah, he cannot believe it. Wry smile on his face. He'll be happy that he can keep on batting. Really good display of power hitting from Shamim Hussain.
Running the first one hard. Wants to get back on the strike. Throw at the keeper's end. Not the best of throws, but this is spectacular running between the two.
Yeah, he understands that if he can just get on strike, that's the reason he took the first run very hard. Really good thinking. To be able to go and take the first one hard. Look at this, that was hit in the gap. That's the reason the second was on. Running very hard indeed. Good running. Good aggressive running in between the wickets.
Goes for the pull, did not middle it. Luckily, falls quite short of Afif. He's batting at 233, and as long as this guy is in the middle, it's still very much possible.
Kamunna, it is more than 15 runs in an over from here on. If he can bat till the very end, it might give them some hope, but still very, very difficult. The moment he's on strike, the crowd gets behind him. Really good to see that. This is still 140 for 8. 464 required in 25 deliveries. Yeah, if he can bat till the very end, maybe 100 possibility. We haven't seen 100 yet. And of the over, after 16, 140 for 8. Straight as an arrow. It's just the 30 deliveries was an unbeaten 70. Again, he's on strike. This is also the highest 9th wicket partnership in BPL history. Hint of turn.
6 bowlers used so far. Miraz bringing himself back on. He's looking for the wicket. He's looking to put the nail in the coffin. Yes, the required run rate's high. Yes, it's the faintest of hopes. Plays it behind. Not enough. Just a single.
This will be his last over, 1 for 24 so far his figures, Madison Mirad. 63 now from 22.
Khalid Ahmed, the only batter left after this. That's the danger. You impose on yourselves, lose too many wickets too early. Imagine Shamim had a partner, someone to give him some company and help him lift some weight off his shoulders.
Yeah, before this partnership, because this is an excellent one. It's the biggest one, the highest 9th wicket partnership in the BPL history. 67 of just 38. If he had someone from the top 5 to hang around with him, could have been a different story. Well, he's played his part. He's given whatever he can.
Still hasn't given up. Happy to change ends.
Yeah, with that single, now this is Shamim Hussein's highest score in T20 cricket. Previous highest was 71 versus Fortune Borishal on the same venue in the year 2023.
There's the 3 singles in this Mehdi Miraz over. After 17, Chittagong Kings are 143 for 8. Well, 61 to get. 3 overs, just over 20 is what's required. Yeah, definitely. Very difficult task. Hassan Mahmood. Ball goes for the drive through the fielder. That will turn to be a 4 to start the over.
Now this could be of a lot of interest to the Chittagong Kings fans. Yeah, it's just a misfield. It's gone through. It's gone to the boundary. It's 57 from 17. Is there a twist? Is there a twist here? The way he has handled himself in the middle, the way he has batted so far, can he do the miracle? Shamim Hussain, 76 batting of just 34 deliveries. He started this over with the boundary. The fielder now goes back at long off.
Well bowled. Very well bowled by Hassan Mahmood.
He was eyeing to play it on the onside, so he moved across away from the off stump. But even more clever from Hassan Mahmood. Look at that delivery. Bang on target. Giving nothing to the batter. Fuller, straighter, on the money. Lovely delivery from Hassan Mahmood.
He's already standing across. Leg stump and I think the middle stump also was visible. There you can see leg stump, the middle stump. In fact, the off stump now as well visible. Knows where Hassan Mahmood's going to bowl.
Yeah, the idea for him is to target the onside. So he's trying to force the bowler to be on the pad, so he get him that elevation and the angle to create towards that onside. But again, a very good delivery. He's still on the offside, Fuller. So he's forcing the batter to play on the offside. Alis Islam has got 5 of 16.
He's given him adequate company. A few boundaries from the other end would have helped as well. I think the best part about this innings from Shamim is that the expectations are not too much, having lost 8 wickets. But the closer they go, the better for the team in terms of the net run rate.
Yeah, if you look at the field now for Shamim Hussain, on the onside, there is a short fine and there is a short square leg also inside the circle. These are the two fielders. I'm talking about left of the screen, right behind the square leg umpire. That's one of the reasons why he wants to create that angle to go outside the off stump and try to flick it away on the onside.
Now he goes for the reverse. Having sensed that, Hassan Mahmood has yorked him again, but this time on the leg stump. But good sportsmanship, friendship there between the two.
Again, a really good delivery. There's been a very good over from Hassan Mahmood. He was anticipating it on the offside, and he pushes it down the leg side. He had making that long stride that gets him into a bit of a tangle.
Nevertheless, a good contest between bat and ball. Both the players, the bowler and Shamim, one of the batters, represent the red and green. 150 is up on the board. He was looking to scoop it. Wide signaled, a bit of a delay. There's confirmation. Well, the fielding side, they think it was quite close to the leg stump. Hassan Mahmood is asking if that could be refereed. Full toss. Shamim doesn't want the single. Alice will be sent back. He retains the strike, does Shamim Hussain. 151 for 8. The highest 9th wicket partnership in BPL history. Shamim Hussain, the aggressor. Alice Al Islam giving him
to get them going in the right direction. There's still a long way to go. He refused a single in the previous over, the last ball.
Will be wide signaled. What he does is he takes up the crease and broadens his range. He could go either way behind the stump.
If you look at the field set, short fine leg, short third, so there's open spaces. If they can, he can just manage to get a ramp shot going or a scoop.
Goes in front of square, deep cover, takes the catch. Yeah, there's the big wicket. And Abu Haider Ronnie gives him a hug, acknowledges the innings he played, but he's got the wicket.
Yeah, what a good inning. And it comes to an end. Trying to pick up another boundary. Just pushes it a little bit wide. He strikes it, but not the way he intended to. Finds the fielder in the deep. Nawaz takes the catch. A pat on the back. Really good innings from Shamim Hussain. Excellent innings. 78 of just 38. 152 for 9.
Khalid Ahmed is the last batter in. He too is off the mark. Do manage to.
He's had good time with the ball, Abu Haider Ronnie. That is his third wicket. He was there, just couldn't time it. Trying to hit it over the top of that fielder. Nawaz at a deep cover point. Straight into the hands.
Oh, that's clean and clear. It is a maximum from Khalid. Taking Ronnie on.
It's a good strike. Picked it up quite nicely. And flies it over the onside for the maximum.
There it is. Oh, another one. Straight and simple. It's a 6. Most enthusiastic fan of the match. Hearing the Khulna side on, but it's the Kings. Got the slower delivery.
Yeah, back of the hand, and they picked it up clean as a whistle. That is a big one. That is a biggie. A couple of 6s from the bat of Syed Khalid Ahmed. It just shows if there was some resistance from the top order, they could have even gone closer.
It's a skyscraper. Ronnie himself is calling for it and does the job. Gets his fourth. Does Abu Haider Ronnie to being hit for 2 6s, gets the wicket of Khalid, and the Chittagong Kings are all out.
Now, there was a bit of resistance, some power hitting from Shamim Hussain, but you got to give it to Khulna Tigers first with the bat, now with the ball. They had Chittagong Kings in all sorts of trouble. This is the last wicket. Trying to hit it out of the ground. Goes way up in the air, and it's the bowler himself says, I'm going to take it, it's mine. And he grabs it quite nicely. Handshakes in the end. It's a convincing and a very good win for Khulna Tigers by 37 runs. Abu Haider Ronnie continuing his good form with the ball. 4 for 44 in 3.5, finishes the innings for picking up the last wicket.
Yeah, the Khulna Tigers are off to a winning start. This does Bangla Bank, Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃. Chasing 204. That was the target put up by Khulna Tigers. The top 3 out in 12, 13 and 18. 6 and not after that. But then some resistance shown from Shamim Hussain Patwari. A magnificent knock of 78 in just 38 deliveries. Alice gave him some good company and stayed there till the end. Khalid with a couple of 6s got him to 14 of 4. They managed only 166. Yeah, the partnership 77 of 49 deliveries. That stands out. And as mentioned earlier, is the highest 9-wicket partnership in the history of BPL.
Yeah, nothing from the top has been the problem for Chittagong Kings. They'll have to go back to the drawing board in the dressing room, in the team meeting, and ensure that they can find some rhythm from the top order. Ocean Thomas, that particular over, he only bowled 1 over, was a very, very long over, 1 for 18. But what about Abu Haider Ronnie? 3.5 overs, 4 for 44 was a pick of the bowlers. 2 wickets for Mohammad Nawaz and a wicket apiece for the others.
This is what it looks like in match number 3, where William Bosisto batted out the 20 overs for unbeaten 75. Maidul Islam Onkon lit things up here for 59 of just 22 deliveries, and that put them a very good total on the board, 203 for 4. Alice bowled well for 2 for 17, but in response, Chittagong, nothing at the top, nothing of significance at the top, but it was Shamim Hussain Patwari who provided some resistance in that knock of 78 of just 38 deliveries. Abu Haider Ronnie with a 4 for restricted Chittagong Kings to 166, and as a result, Khulna Tigers won the match by 37 runs.
For more updates, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click on the bell icon. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Download 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗄 app to enjoy exciting games and highlights. Visit 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗄.com.
National Cricket Stadium, as we are proceeding onwards to match number 4 of Sylhet Strikers versus Rangpur Riders of the Das Bangla Bank BPL T20, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃. Toss will be very important. Let's see how it does progresses. Rangpur last time they preferred to win the toss and have a bat first. Yeah, Ariful Haq and Nurul Chauhan were in the middle. for the toss. And this is how the two sides look like. HD Ackerman alongside. Pretty evenly balanced sides.
Well, the one thing in the favour of the Rangpur Riders is they've played one and they have a victory under their belt. Plenty of power at the top. The Englishman Alex Hale, Stephen Taylor from the United States. Iftikhar Ahmed's already got some runs and well led by Nurul Hassan.
To add extra bit of energy to the game. And the Rangpur Riders yet again have won the toss, and Nurul Hassan Chauhan, the captain, has elected to bat first.
Well, that doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. I know that keeps a little bit on the low side, aids the spinners, but we certainly saw in the game earlier today, bounce and carry for the seam bowlers. Right, the men in pink, they're on their way.
So are the openers in blue. Alex Hales, Stephen Taylor. A powerful opening couple. Very promising opening pair for the Rangpur Riders. Can be very, very destructive, both of them. Hoping to get off to a blistering start.
And starts was the catchphrase really for the Rangpur Riders. Number of their batters getting in, getting to 40. Look, 40's a good score in T20 cricket, don't get me wrong, but I think that's what Mickey Arthur was referring to in his post-match press conference, in the hope that someone would go on and get maybe a 70 or an 80, which would propel them to an even bigger score than what they did get. But they've got plenty of confidence. They've got players that have got in and showed form. They've got a well-balanced unit. They've won the toss. They're batting first. The pressure's not really on them. When you've got a win under your belt early on, it does ease the pressure. Stephen Taylor, the man from the United States, a career strike rate of 126 at the top of the order is good. And anyone who gets to 3 figures in this format of the game can play. He's got there a few times.
Over 12,000 runs. This format, 82 50s, 6 centuries, and yeah, that strike rate does stand out, 145. I think that would be a huge positive for Rangpur Riders to take away into 340s in the middle order. Quick cameo by Nurul Hassan later on. But if one of these two fire, can single-handedly make the game their own. Have that capability for sure. It's going to be Tanzim Hassan Saqib first up with the new ball for the Sylhet strikers. Just a 4 for 7 coming around the wicket to Taylor. The square drive is on. Off the mark are the double R's with Taylor's boundary.
Oh, what a way. What a way to get things underway. Pace on. So Taylor doesn't have to look for power. He just has to find placement.
Nicely placed. Clip in position. Corrects the length between 2 feet of Stephen Taylor. Brings up a smile on his face also.
Did well there eventually because he didn't know where the ball was, and it's so easy that you could step back and maybe just heel it back onto the stumps. Where is it? Where is it? Somewhere here. I know it is. Oh, and then it's, I'm safe. So easy to just, while looking for that, kick it back onto your stumps.
Go anywhere. One leg kept a tad bit low.
Tanzim looking to come around the wicket, try and cramp the left-hander for room. When right-armers come over the wicket to the left-handers and they don't swing it back in, they provide width for the left-hander to just free his arms. But in order for it to go to slip, he needs it to just straighten.
Yeah, we'll slide it down, but for that, fine legs inside the circle. He's also bowling with a deep square leg and a deep third.
Just the 2 allowed outside that 30-yard circle inside the first 6 overs. The power play. And the leg side is always a tricky one for the captains and the bowler. And that, does he have the square leg out or does he have the fine leg out? Tanzim has opted for the square leg, so he can't afford to just drift down that leg side.
Much better in terms of line. A bit of bounce on this occasion as well. It's on the rise as it hit the back foot of Taylor.
That was the perfect length and the perfect line. If you're shorter than that, Taylor might rock back and pull you. If you're fuller, he can drive you. But the beauty of this is there's no width at all. That is going straight over the top of middle and off stump.
He is a hit the deck bowler. Deviation of the surface was also noticed. Slip has gone off now. Short mid-wicket. Thirds hence come a bit finer. Three men inside the circle on the offside. Much fuller. Defended by Taylor. Is the boundary in the first over. Rangpur Riders 4 without loss. Sinwari. You also have Al-Amin Hussain and 𝗃𝗏𝗧, along with 𝗵𝗏𝗀𝗎𝗓, the left-arm spinner. But it's going to be Al-Amin will be bowling from the far end. 72 wickets in 75 matches, 2 4-fers, 5'36" is best. He too gets a slip. Bit of a swing was visible, but this is nicely timed by Hales. He too gets off the mark with a boundary.
This is a high-quality player, Alex Hales. And this is not a bad delivery at all first up from Al-Amin. There's some shape in, but just beautifully balanced. He lets the ball come to him and laces that through extra cover. That is as good an extra cover drive as you're going to see.
Off the pads is it. Goes down the leg. Will be 4 more. Yes, leg by signaled.
But a swing back in, which looks as though it's his stock delivery. I mean, you've got to be so accurate. You start it too straight and it just drifts down that leg side, and those are freebies.
Just coming inwards, played it along with that movement.
And with that movement, maybe a slip. Maybe a slip will come into play here. With the swing taking the ball away from the left-handed Taylor.
There it is. Field is outside the circle for Al-Amin. He has a square leg. There's the movement. Played it on the rise and took the bottom hand off. Did Taylor.
And nice to see Paul Stirling back on the cricket field after a very bad injury. Shot. Smashed through cover for 4.
He is a powerful fellow. Stephen Taylor. Enjoys playing his strokes, certainly. Sheer timing. Faster they come, quicker they go. It was aerial this time, away from the field at point, and that too will run away. Make it the 4th boundary in this Al-Amin over. 17 runs off it, 21 without loss. Very fruitful over as far as the Rangpur Riders are concerned. The previous one, 17 of it.
Now, as soon as there's a little bit of width, Taylor's just going to let his hands go. There's no fear of getting out. And with the shape that Al-Amin gets, Taylor will be feasting on that sort of delivery.
𝗬𝗏𝗧 in action, left arm spinner. 3 bowlers already used.
So I was just telling you a little bit about Paul Stirling and that he's back on the cricket field after a number of months on the sideline. He got a very nasty blow during the Abu Dhabi T10, and he ruptured a testicle. And the terrible story, the terrible thing about that was just before the Abu Dhabi T10, he got married.
Ouch.
Missed the Nepal T20, but he is fit as a fiddle and raring to go again, is our Paul. So great that he's back on the cricket field.
Such a nice fella. Looks aside, can be serious, very serious. Not to be taken lightly. Oh, that delivery cut him into half. It's a good take behind the stumps by Zakir Ali.
Different ball game here while Topley's got ball in hand, because he is a serious bowler. He can swing it both ways. He's tall, he gets bounce. I mean, that's a beauty. That just nips back off the seam.
Just over the middle north. Oh, and then he shapes it away from the left-hander.
This is when the quality of a batter comes through, because you're dealing with a real high-class international here in 𝗬𝗏𝗧. So you can't just stand there and let your hands go and think, well, it's T20 cricket. You're going to have to work hard here.
Takes a few steps forward, but again past the outside edge, appeal from behind the stumps. Asif Yaqub not interested.
Zakir Ali just shakes his head. He's not interested in them going upstairs, so I don't think they are. Topley was encouraged, but he might just have nipped the inside edge on his pad. Another beauty though, isn't it? He just glances his pad, doesn't he? Yeah, Zakir Ali knew.
Somehow dealt with that. Just a single in this Topley over. Good one for the Sylhet strikers. 22 without loss, Rangpur Riders. A fair start for the double R's. At 7.3 and over. Will be a change of ends for Tanzim Saqib. Is that a slower bouncer? I think he fell in his follow through. And everyone would hope that he hasn't hurt himself in the process.
Sure, what quite happens here? I mean, I know that he stumbles, but on the other end, Alex Hales nearly helps this into the gloves of Zakir Ali. That so easily could have gone through to Zakir Ali.
He comes charging down the wicket. Skied that one. Fielder underneath. Ariful takes the catch. They get the first breakthrough. And Alex Hales. Tanzim Saqib with the wicket.
Hales is furious. He's absolutely furious. But it's the brand of cricket that Alex Hales plays. This is what he does. Some days it comes off, on others it doesn't. Today, it's not his day. It hits high up on the bat, and credit to 𝗃𝗺𝗃, who hits the wicket hard. And that's a simple, simple catch. And it's a dangerous man that's gone for the Rangpur Riders. Hales goes for 6. It's 22 for 1.
Got a bit of a start. Mentioned the previous delivery, HD, where Alex Hales could have just helped the ball onto shorturl, the keeper's gloves, but he got away. Next delivery, he chooses to come down the track.
There's many that would see that stroke and say, well, that's not very responsible and we're a bit old school, but that's the way Hales plays. That's how he's made a career. But it still doesn't take away from the fact that he was furious. And I say that because I think this surface really does suit a player like Alex Hales. I think that this pitch here in Mirpur has played really, really well over the last couple of days. It's come on to the bat. And so a number of your overseas players that come from the likes of Australia, or we'll see some South Africans at some stage, and England and New Zealand, they prefer playing on these types of pitches than the slow ones that turn a little bit.
Taking the catch was 46 meters, but yeah, I completely get what you're saying with Alex Hales, because he's made a living out of this, playing the same brand of cricket. This is why you take him, you want him in a franchise tournament. Made 12,000 plus runs, and he was just 2 more runs away, becoming the 4th batter to complete 13,000 runs in T20 cricket. Not today. Oh, it's a gem of a delivery from 𝗃𝗺𝗃.
He's not an over-the-top fast bowler, is he? But he still manages to get a little bit of bounce with that whippy action. It's a goodie. You know, the thing about Hales, when you're assembling your squad and you see a man like Alex Hales in the sort of the auction, if you can call it that, you know that he's capable of winning you 3 games by himself, 2 games maybe. But he's also going to have days like today. You just got to wear that. Right, end of the 4th, 22 for 1.
Strikers will be ticking off. Hales for today is back in the hut already. But Saif is in good touch. Taylor was looking good till 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 came on. Another change of ends, this time for Al-Amin. Shuffling his bowlers around and looking for the single. They decide to go for it. Saif Hassan called for it.
They bat a fair way down, don't they, with Saifuddin coming in. When was he coming in, at number 8? 7 or 8? Just for all our viewers, the Mahedi that you see on the score sheet is Shak Mahedi, not Mahedi Hassan Miraj. We've already seen him today, but not in this game.
Does take his time. Initially, the Saif Hassan scored 40 of 33 in the previous match. Could be a good combo.
But there's nothing wrong with that, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. I mean, if you remember the previous game, the earlier game today, we saw 𝗂𝗵𝗴𝗃𝗃, the Australian, who had 6 of 10. You know, there was some that were thinking, oh, he's got to get a move on. He ended up with 70 or 40.
Straight as an arrow. Gets the first boundary. Up and running is Saif.
Just a little too full. Only a smidgen, but that's all that Saif needed. Going the distance here, isn't he, Al-Amin?
He was expecting that fielder there. What a catch! Ronnie Talukdar has taken a blinder. The whole team, along with Al-Amin, is running towards him.
Al-Amin needed a change of luck, a change of fortune, and it comes courtesy of a wonderful bit of fielding in the deep by 𝗃𝗃𝗃. This has just helped on its way. He hasn't tried to hit it hard at all, safe. Straight out the middle of the bat. There was lots for 𝗃𝗃𝗃 to do, and he held on to a corker. Well, he got 40 in the previous game. He gets just 4 today, does Saif Hassan. The Riders spot a bother early on, 27 for 2.
Mentioned how Al-Amin needed a bit of fortune. The fielder was placed for that. Thought he got it enough. He timed it. Fielder was placed really, really well. And what a catch. Moving to his left, Ronnie Talukdar. Oh, inside edge. Well fielded by Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Throw at the bowler's end, no one there. Scampers to get off the mark, does Iftikhar Ahmed.
He had lots to do. Deep square leg running away to his left, and the ball was hit powerfully, so when he took the catch, it almost knocked him off his feet. Yeah, he enjoyed that. Not as much as him, though.
Oh, yes. He's got another one, has Al-Amin. 2 in the same over. This time, the other opener, Taylor.
Isn't it amazing? You're getting smashed around the park, you really are. You're not bowling particularly well, and then a fielder does you a favour and takes a beauty on the boundary. It lifts your spirits, and you hit a good length, you hit a perfect line, and you find the outside edge, and all of a sudden Al-Amin has 2. He has 2 for 18 in 2, and Rangpur, well, they've lost 3, and the power play's not even done. It's another big fish gone. Stephen Taylor for 12, 28 for 3.
What an over from Al-Amin Hussain. Picking up a couple of wickets in the previous over and denting the hopes of Rangpur Riders. Now they've lost 3 inside the 5 overs. Iftikhar Ahmed is the new batter. Have a look at that strike rate. If he gets going, then watch out. They need a partnership here. 2 new batters. Khushdil Shah is the new batter. Both among the runs in their first match. But these 3 wickets will certainly hurt Rangpur Riders. It's a good start for Sylhet strikers. This is their first match and they're making an impact with the ball. Oh, they've been very good in the field. They've taken some very nice catches. That looked like that it was going to the boundary. Good evening, Maha.
Good evening, Arthur. We have everything in the first 5 overs. Wickets, runs, some good playing. Now it's up to the 2 overseas pros of the double R's, Khushdil and Iftikhar, who put up a dismissal. This was the last one. Nicely bowled, back of the length, going across the left hand. That's what Al-Amin Hussain loves to do. In the air, oh, close, lucky Iftikhar.
You need a little bit of luck here. Nihaduzaman in the attack, the left-arm orthodox. Pushes that one and he's off the back foot and is nearly hit it. Yeah, that should have been taken. I don't know why he went for one hand, because it was pretty close to the body, Maha. That is a chance. That is a genuine chance. Rangpur Riders would have been in more trouble.
I don't know why he dived. He had kept his shape and just hold on to it. He would have very impressive economy rate, under 7. Closer look again. Now, if he had stayed in his feet, he could have easily taken it. Want to be acrobatic, and in the end missed it. Khushdil Shah was among the runs in the last game, as well as Iftikhar. It's up to them now to lay a foundation. Remember, Rangpur Riders won the toss and batted first. So the responsibility will remain on these two overseas pros to get them a decent score.
I'm just thinking about that catch, that drop catch a little while earlier in this over. I mean, you speak about the dive, but what about getting two hands to the ball? Hit that straight back to the bowler. There would have been 4 down. Another look. Straight forward, isn't it? And look how close that is, the ball to the body.
Very good.
They will rue the fact, time will only tell. After 6, it's 31 for 3. And at number 6 is Nurul Hassan, who played a cameo. Mahdi Hassan at 7 and Mohammad Saifuddin. They have the batting depth. Look at that strike at 122, 126 and 113. But they need a partnership. Iftikhar Ahmed and Khushdil Shah in the middle. Iftikhar made 49 in the first match. Yeah, power play done and dusted. And Khushdil Shah also 46 of just 23 deliveries, 46 not out. He's having a good time with the ball. Al-Amin Hussain, 2 for 18 in his third over. And they just need to be a little bit more watchful as a batter.
I reckon Al-Amin Hussain will enjoy bowling more to the left-hander, with the ball going across the left-hander. Power play highlights. First ball, Stephen Taylor through the cover point area. Alex Sales as well through extra cover. Some powerful strokes, and then Alex Sales going down the track, trying to go over long off. Easily taken by the captain of Sylhet Strikers. Most importantly for Sylhet Strikers, they've been taking wickets and keeping the run rate in check. This was a good catch by Ṭaldukkar. Caught behind, bowling to the left hand and going across. Some seam movement for Al-Amin Hussain. Getting the big fish, Stephen Taylor.
In the last 30 deliveries, 19 for 3. Pulled away. Oh, again! This time it's Paul Stirling. It was hit very, very hard, but it went straight on to him, in and out. They've taken some good catches, but they're dropping a couple of them here.
He knows it. It should have been taken. But being said that, that was smashed. Even before Paul Stirling reacted, it came to him, burst through his palms, and in and out. And Al-Amin Hussain could have had third. He is disappointed. Usually Paul Stirling, good hands when it comes to catches, but unfortunately, not this occasion. Bounce into the deck card, in the gap, and nice stroke by Iftikhar Ahmed. He's continuing his good form from yesterday.
Good placement, really good placement. A touch wider from Al-Amin Hussain, and on a shorter side, so off the back foot, it just opens the face of the bat, gets it past that fielder inside the circle, and once it does that, there was no stopping. It's gone to the boundary. You just get a little bit closer. Al-Amin Hussain, you don't really want to give too much weight to either of the batters. Better. He's tucked that away. They should come back for the second. And this is good batting.
The previous boundary, Athar, I thought it was a perfect example of rising with the bounce. Though there was bounce, the weight was in the front foot. Just kept on with it and opened the pace of the bat at the right time to get it through cover point. Even yesterday, Iftikhar Ahmed, he started his innings with some beautiful cover drives through the offside. Today is looking dangerous. The double R's need Iftikhar to fire big today.
Yeah, they just need to hang on because they'll be looking to score runs. 7 in that over. 38 for 3 after 7. Tanzib Hassan Saqib has been very good. He's just given away 4 runs. He's picked up an important wicket. But what about Al-Amin Hussain? He's been a touch expensive, but they wouldn't mind that because he's also been among the wickets. 2 for 25. His top play, just a single over. Nihad Zaman, very economical, both of them. And he continues, Nihad. Oh, it should have been on the front foot. They need to be careful here. If they lose another wicket here, they'll be in a lot more trouble.
Here's Zaman just pushing it through. Could be any turn at all, especially in the evening part of the game. And that's where I think Iftikhar Ahmed, using his experience, not committing his front foot across to the offside, he's trying to play with the angle through the leg side. We speak a lot about setting the tone as a bowling side in any format cricket. A good start by Tanzim, though he just picked up 1 wicket. I thought he's the one who laid the foundation for Al-Amin Hussain to pick up a couple of wickets. Had pace, had bounce, was hitting the bat really hard. And Sylhet strikers, a little bit of I've seen, they mean business.
That'll be a boundary. That is a very good controlled cut shot. Player of the match in the first match. Scored 46 and unbeaten, and also picked up a couple of wickets. Lovely way to pick up his first boundary.
Yeah, poor delivery. Zaman short way outside the off stump, only 4 fielders in the offside. And you're asking for trouble. 𝗂𝗫 is a touch player. Plays as it times it perfectly.
Because the pitch has been very good. You've seen teams going in and scoring runs. A couple of teams have already gone across 200. 197 being chased. So you just have to give yourself some time in the middle. Runs will come. But if you keep on losing wickets one after another, then it gets a little bit more difficult. That's well bowled. Now you just play with a little bit more circumspect. Be a little bit more cautious in terms of watching the ball.
Don't I want something to eat right now? Otherwise, winter time.
What do you want?
Beef boona with paratha. Sounds really good. A single to end the 8th over, 45 for 3.
Second over was a big one, 16 runs in the over, but then they have come back very strongly. Not only they picked up wickets, they've hardly given any runs. Just getting a little bit chilly. Properly in the attack. Left arm, tall left arm seamer. He's bowled an over before, which went for only a single run. They'll be hoping that he can create a little bit more damage by picking up a wicket. That's what they would be looking forward to.
Maybe he won't get any movement off the pitch since it's 8 overs, old ball, but definitely he'll enjoy the bounce what this 𝗵𝗺𝗃 is offering. It's a right length. He can be an awkward customer to face. The long mid-on as we speak, tops back to long on. There you go. Perfect length, hitting the splice of the bat. Decent pace as well. 128 clicks, but the bounce is something difficult to get for the batsman.
Yeah, the partnership now 18 between these two batters, 𝗂𝗫𝗪𝗀 and Iftikhar Ahmed, and that they need to bat deeper. They need to ensure that this partnership goes big. Trying to cut that away straight to the field, a little bit too close for 𝗂𝗫𝗪𝗀. It's been a good over so far from 𝗃𝗫𝗄𝗧.
Again, hitting the splice of the bat. Back of the length, not much pace to speak about. All what 𝗃𝗫𝗪𝗀 does. And a high arm action, hitting the decker. Take a look at where it hits the bat. Near the sticker, near the bat maker. Keeping it really simple. This time a slightly fuller. And naturally, 𝗂𝗫𝗪𝗀 is not committing his front foot because of the bounce what 𝗃𝗫𝗪𝗀 is exacting from this pitch.
He's a tall fella, isn't he? And the release points will be even big. So once he gets that extra bounce because of the release points, and he's hitting the deck quite nicely. It's always nice when you come into attack, you see the opposition already 3 down early in the innings, you feel a little bit more confident. And he's bowled a beautiful line and length. It's turning out to be a really good over.
Very real experienced 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃, well-travelled international professional. Played some game for England, plays lots of league cricket. He knows in which occasion to hit which length. At the moment, both these batters are not taking any risk. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 keeping it simple. Back of the length, wicket to wicket. And most importantly, controlling the 2 overseas. Just the 2 runs from that over. 9 done, 47 for 3.
𝗵𝗫 for 3 after 9. Iftikhar Ahmed and Khusdil Shah have a job in their hand, and they would require a partnership to ensure that this innings end up in a fashion where they'd be hoping for good total. And for those in the stadium, here's the cherry on the top. The BPL raffle draw gives one lucky spectator a chance to win a Revo electric bike. Wow, worth 1 lakh taka. Every day. Yeah, you heard me right. Every day. All you have to do is stay in the stadium until the first innings of the second match of the day, and your ticket ID automatically enters the draw. Now, how cool is that, Maha?
I'm going to enter the raffle draw as well, just to give myself a chance to win one of those.
𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 is greeted with a slap. Yeah, it was wide and it's gone the distance. Top shot. Really good shot from Khusdil Shah.
Called it right, a slap. That was flat, that was hard. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃, the length was too full. Khusdil Shah, who has been in superb form yesterday, man of the match in yesterday's win against Dhaka Capitals. No need of the second invitation, goes the distance.
It was so wide, but he still managed to reach out for it and then tonked it away. Really good shot. Always a good way to start it over with a 6 of the first ball of any over. Look at that stride. He had to really reach out and then the slap. It went flat. A little bit disappointed with that because that was the first ball in his over. A loosener gets the treatment. This time again on the offside to the right-hander. Only concedes the single.
𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃, a batsman who bowls, he will offer you some balls to put it away. And I think both these batters will be waiting for something loose rather than take any unnecessary risk at the moment. Trying to build up a partnership at the moment. 27 of 27. Watchful. By changing the field, the extra cow field moves towards behind square. 3 fielders in the offside are all behind, turning the cow point. Sensible batting. 6 to start with and 3 singles to follow.
Yeah, it's good batting. Once you get a 6 of the first ball of the over, then you're thinking to just cash in. I just wanted to go for the big heave on the onside. Turned out to be only a single. He didn't time it. It could have gone anywhere. It was against the spin, isn't it? Against the spin, could have got a top edge. He's lucky there.
Almost strained his neck. Iftikhar Ahmed giving a full hoik to that. Beautiful ball. Slowing it down. A good comeback by 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 after being taken away for a 6 in the first ball. 10 done, 57 for 3.
Halfway through, Rangpur Riders maybe won't be too happy with what they've achieved so far. Few stutters early on, recovering with this partnership. Oh, that is a ball that squared up the batter, Iftikhar, who's been the beneficiary of a couple of dropped catches, living a charmed life. Not very comfortable. Ārif ul Haq, 3 wickets in his BPL career, comes in. So does HD Ackerman alongside me.
Gets his hands very low. Having to fight hard here, Rangpur.
I suppose batting first and getting the success they did in the first game prompted them to, after winning the toss, to go for the same strategy. Hasn't really worked, to the credit of the opposition bowlers.
Селата bowled well. I think, you know, when you go with the power up front, the Alex Hales, the Stephen Taylors, if they come off, you know you're going to get 180, 190, possibly 200. It's if they don't come off, what is plan B? Now this appears to be plan B, where 𝗃𝗃𝗃 and 𝗃𝗃𝗃 now try and rebuild and then hope for an acceleration in maybe the last 5 overs to get them somewhere in the region of that 150, 160 mark. They've got to play really well to get there, don't get me wrong, but there needs to be a slight rebuilding.
Ball down the leg side, half-hearted appeal from Ariful. Drifted away and got a bit of... well, I thought the umpire was going to signal leg by there. Actually, possibly was a bit of... glove? Yeah, it was a glove.
This looked like a little bit of everything.
A little confusing for all and sundry. Had to dig that out. Ball well, pitching it up, trying to get ball to do something. Not a bowler who likes to hit the seam as much as some of the other bowlers on view, the opening bowlers, but Ariful Haq bowls within himself. Rebuilding process, as you mentioned, HT. Oh, edge and gone past. Did I tell you he was living a charmed life? There's more evidence of that.
Oh, what a catch that would have been. 11 gone, 65 for 3.
Going at the current rate, they're only going to reach 118. That on a batting track is not going to be enough. Another look. Drive attempted, edge. Got it, and Zakir Ali really made a good effort. Short ball outside the line of off. Easy pickings as it rolls away.
You'll hear the term asking to be hit. That was that delivery.
Or hit me, written on the ball. Look at the attempted catch there.
Just got to Zakir Ali very quickly.
Down the wicket. Gets quite a bit of bat on that, but not long enough. What a catch. What a judgment on the boundary line. He is disappointed, but what a take. This has been top class. They might not want to have a look at this, but I think the fielder has done exceedingly well in grabbing that.
Well, you can be disappointed, but the key here is you've got to clear the boundary, because 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 just had to move slightly to his right-hand side, make sure he was aware of where the boundary rope was, and then hold on to the catch. And he does everything perfectly. The man from Scotland just says, I'll have that, I'll hold my balance, I'll take a bow, and I'll have one. That's a very, very fine snare in the deep. Couldn't quite believe it, but I'm afraid he has to. He's a danger man, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. He promised, but he's gone for 21, 69 for 4.
Another wicket, another problem for the Rangpur Riders. Nurul Hassan comes in. Have a look at the catch again. Was so well judged. Just reached for it, balanced himself, and the celebration is like Donna, our mascot here. Spreading the wings. Enjoyed that. That is a superlative catch. Inviting the flighted delivery. Trying to figure out from up here, HD and I, what 𝗏𝗏 is delivering. Every ball seems to be a little different at point of release. Making adjustments in the field. Now what he's going to come up with. Mid-off being taken to a more of a straighter. Well, look at where that fielder has been posted, right behind the umpire. And that's been dragged just for the single. So how do you describe the last ball?
Well, I saw that in a state game a little earlier in the year. 𝗵𝗺 𝗏𝗂𝗃 was playing for Queensland, and he bowled some seamers, and he had the fielder come and stand next to him. So we're having to rename all these new positions that they're coming up with now.
He squirts it away, but good work. Some good backing up to the bowlers by all the fielders.
I mean, I remember when I first started playing as like a 7 or an 8-year-old. I mean, there used to be a fielder behind the wicketkeeper that was known as long stop. But that was when wicketkeepers were just sort of told, you're going to be a wicketkeeper.
Not as adept at the ones these days. Yeah, long stop used to be a common sort of position. Well, back to that in a second. 12 done, 71 for 4. 71 for 4. Nurul Hassan in the middle. Rangpur Riders deciding to bat first. What a good batting track. I've seen evidence of that. Ariful went for 8 in his first over. Iftikhar will be looking to make a move here. Is not allowed to do so with an accurate delivery on that occasion. Just a little tuck away for a single. Lovely ground, Sherabangla National Stadium. Crowds have come in supporting BPL. Last day of the year. Here they are. Nicely behind that, no runs allowed. Well, the crowd have really come in good numbers, and let's talk about how easy it is to be part of this celebration with the Bangladesh Cricket Board's new online ticketing platform, www.𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃.com.bd. Securing your spot in the stands has never been smoother. No long lines, just a click away from the action. They've all come in, and there'll be more hopefully in the future using that ticketing platform to come in and enjoy the wonderful BPL we're having here in Dhaka, and also later on in Sylhet and Chattogram. Swivel not quite getting hold of it, but enough possibly on the bat because of the pace of the ball. Hands on head for Ariful, but 4 runs nevertheless.
Got to get inventive. Pace taken off this time with a more leg cutter action. The bowler runs his fingers down the inside of the ball, but Iftikhar does well.
And the batter ran his bat inside of the ball on that occasion too, not from the meaty part. Tries to power his way now. Iftikhar is being forced to try and manufacture some shots. He's been taken a few chances, taking a few chances. He's been dropped twice, as we have mentioned before. But it will be up to him now, alongside Nurul Hassan, to take the game deep, stay in the middle, do not throw away your wicket, because this is possibly, maybe considered the two batters that need to batten down and take the innings through to the end. Again, not from the middle of the bat, squirts it away for a single. 13 overs have been completed. It's 79 for 4. Seven overs to go in this 𝗵𝗃𝗍𝗃's innings after they decided to bat first, winning the toss. Haven't had the best of the things in their batting prowess so far. Innings they would have been hoping for better performance than they have been able to produce. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 going early, 28 when the third wicket fell. Oh dear, he did manage to get the Q end of the bat on that occasion.
I know it's hard to believe, but sometimes the worst possible delivery in T20 cricket is actually your best. I mean, that shocking delivery produced just a single.
Yeah, but credit to Nurul Hassan in actually reaching that. He had to let go of one hand to reach it. All that effort, only the single. He comes back with a better delivery, that's for sure.
I must admit, I know he's at the non-strikers end, but I love it when Nurul Hassan is at the wicket, because he's so animated even when he's not on strike, and things are just happening.
Well, an amble single. Oh, we'll see what he's up to now that he's facing 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃, who's been very impressive. Dropped a catch off his own bowling, could have had one wicket. But 𝗃𝗃𝗃 now giving the ball a vigorous rub with the towel. You having effect already. There you go. Sit-ups, getting ready, moving around. It's all there. And trying, even thinking of a run when the ball's going straight through.
Nothing happens quietly, I can assure you. He does reverse sweep, and then he'll sweep, but he'll make his way down the pitch. He'll tempt the fielder into throwing, and then he'll engage them with a conversation. It's exciting when he's at the wicket, Nurul.
Down the wicket, doesn't quite get hold of it, but still managed to get it straight enough. I think he's shaping to play it a little straighter, but doesn't matter. He had that power in the shot to take it to the boundary.
It's the old 1-2 though from the batter, the reverse sweep, and then I'll come down the wicket because I know the bowler's going to drag his length back, thinking that I may sweep again. 1-0, Nurul Hassan.
Read the mind of the bowler. Goes again, bowler. Now, that give him that credit. He anticipated another move down the wicket and dropped it short. 14 done, 85 for 4. Huge, big second over, but after that, see the fourth and the fifth overs, 3 wickets falling, and immediately the brakes were put on, the bowlers came on top. And it's been a period where the batters of 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 have really not been able to show their expertise in terms of power hitting. Stunted by some accuracy in the bowling. Shorter, swivels round, one bounce. Now, could he have made an attempt to go for that catch? Did he go take the safe option of saving the runs?
It's always a tricky one. Do you think, well, if I go and put in the dive and I miss it, I give away 4. So maybe I'll just hold my ground, happy to surrender a single.
Safety first. Don't want to be told by the captain, why on earth did you try and go for that catch? It missed it and gone through for 4 runs. Change in the field. Mid-wicket going deep to the boundary. Al-Amin bringing the fine leg into the 30-yard circle on side. This limbering up. Something's going to happen soon. Backs away. Rumps it. It has happened. And a good effort. That is terrific. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 in the deep did very well.
Told you he's busy. He finds some areas to get the ball. Hold on to that hat. Oh.
He didn't need to hold on to the hat. He needs to recover the ball, which he's done exceedingly well. That is a tremendous fielding effort. Lifts the spirit of the bowlers. Inside part of the bat once again. He's not going to hang about. Not going to die wandering. Virtually going for a big shot every delivery. Are 30 of 30. Now going at 6.14 with 5 overs left after this, I think they've got to throw caution to the wind. Got to take a few chances. Boom. Doesn't work.
It's become such an effective delivery, hasn't it, in T20 cricket, the slower ball bouncer. One that's bowled like a cutter into the pitch. As a batter, you react to it, and the pull shot is such an instinctive shot that you threw it by the time the ball gets to you.
And this one he pitches up. This is a good mix from Al-Amin Hussain. They're getting frustrated, the batters. You can see by the demeanor that particularly Iftikhar knows that he's done all the hard work, he's had the bit of luck with the drop catches, needs to carry on.
Unbelievable how your fortunes can change as a bowler. His opening over went for 4 boundaries, Al-Amin, and then a great catch from Ronnie Talukdar on the boundary, and he's been great ever since.
Well, we talk about good fielding, good catches, lifting the spirit of a bowler. Oh, targeted the legs as the batter came forward. Once again, not allowing the big shot to happen, just the single. Only 6 runs in the 15th over. It's 91 for 4.
31 for 3 in the power play. And now they're at 60 for 1. The next 9 overs. So they've got 5 more overs. 6 wickets in hand. 92 for 4. They need someone like Iftikhar Ahmed, because he's had a good stay in the crease. He's smashed 3 boundaries. But what he has done is that he's scored 31 of 32 deliveries, quite unlike Iftikhar. Usually a powerhouse. As it got past the fielder, no, as well fielded. And it's been now, what, 8 balls since the last boundary. They need to find some boundaries here. Good evening, Maha.
Good evening, Athar. It has been a steady inning so far by Iftikhar, and he has to cut loose now. Skipper Noro at the crease, 3 fielders behind, squaring the circle. Don't be surprised if River Skips comes out. He's been superb. Been busy. 13 of 14. He needs to get an up the ante as well. Both these batters. 94 for 4. Don't think Pasco. We think it's about 175. Nowhere near.
His career strike rate in T20s is 130. He's missed that out. Now, how did that ball miss the stumps? It was so close. And he's going at 94 now, the strike rate. And that's what we are talking about here. It looks like it's getting a little bit difficult for the batters to pick up the length. Big swing of the bat, completely missing it.
Short, and gets the treatment. Into the stands it goes. Don't bowl those to Iftikhar Ahmed, and brings up the 100 for double R's.
The first 6 finally comes from the bat of Iftikhar Ahmed, and that will please the fans of Rangpur Riders. He tried to play that in the previous delivery, but this time he nails it. It was short, too short, sits up nicely, a long hop, gets the treatment. Yeah, he knows it. It's a poor delivery. 100 on the board.
Before that delivery, Niazuddin has given only 19 runs, and all of a sudden, well, also 25 runs, and last ball coming up. Shot again. This occasion, the slowness of the pitch Ithtiqar could not get the timing right. 16 done, 101 for 4.
Some total on the board. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 back in the attack. The bounce has been difficult. He's been brilliant. Only 3 runs in the 2 overs that he has bowled so far, Maha.
As well as Tanzim Hassan, who has bowled 2 overs of 4 runs. Looks like 𝗃𝗃𝗃 and Tanzim will finish off for Sylhet Strikers. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, his stock ball is the slow ball into the pitch. The last ball was the perfect example for it. And when it comes to Tanzim, it'll be slow ball plus the Yorkers. So international quality to finish off for the Sylhet Strikers.
Beautiful. Really struck that nicely off the back foot. Just a touch short and a bit too wide. Top shot from Iftikhar. He picks up a boundary, cracking one.
The previous ball was slow delivery, just gripped and slowed out at the batsman. But this occasion it was pace on. 137 clicks by 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃. Got to be said, a bad delivery. Paul Sterling, Cow Point had no chance. The conversation beat among the captain, the bowler, George Munsey at mid-off, possibly wanting 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 to bowl wicket to wicket rather than give any width. Change the field. The sweeper cover moves finer towards third man.
And the third, the fielder in the third comes inside the circle. I've got 3 in front on the offside, inside the circle. It's a short one. He finds the fielder in the deep, then he has to find the gap. 3 on the onside, protecting the boundaries, this time straight to the fielder.
I thought by last delivery, they had only 4 fielders outside the circle. I think Ariful Haq probably would have got his mathematics wrong. Didn't have 5 fielders outside the circle. Now, now they're fine. Dropping the third man back. For Iftikhar, not even third man was up.
Oh, nice. Cheeky, but very effective. That is good batting from the skipper.
Good option. Very good option by the captain of the 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. He's a player. He plays with the field. Fine leg in the circle. Quite a safe shot in the end. Outside the line. Watching the ball till the last moment. Getting himself outside the off stump. Making sure he drop stick it over short fine leg. That strokes forces 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 to drop fine leg back. Get mid-on into the circle. Mid-on, mid-off, both in the circle. Now it cannot be full. Has to be short. Pace on or pace off.
Change of angle. Well, has it got enough? Yes, he has. And this is turning out to be a very good over. That's a 6. So 15 already in this over.
And definitely it was short, but pace on, but plenty of width. Opening himself up, the captain of 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃s, giving the full hike. Over Cow Point it goes. Just what the doctor ordered for the Rangpur Riders to get to that score between 160-170. Can they do it? I still feel 160 is a possibility. Mid-on in the circle. 1 bounce boundary. It's a carnage. This over. 19 runs from 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. 17 done. 120 for 4.
The last couple of overs have gone for 34 runs. And due to that, the partnership now 51 of 34. This is good batting. They put the foot on the accelerator. That's the last ball of the previous over. And he knew he was in control as long as it went over the top of that infield. The boundary was written all over it. This is very good batting. Low full toss, couldn't get through, but still be able to rotate the strike. Both now looking to play a few big shots. They need it.
And for the Sylhet Strikers, I think Tanzim Hassan will hold the key. What to be said, the last over was a poor one by 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃. The options he took and paid the price. And Tanzim, it'll be Yorkers and slow balls into the pitch. What's it going to be? The first one was a full one. Captain Nurul, let's see.
That'll be a boundary. He tried to bowl that Yorker, got it wrong. Turned out to be a low full toss on the offside. And he smashes it. So Nurul Hassan is once again playing a really good cameo.
And that's a very good shot. Low full toss, trying to bowl the off-stump Yorker. Opening himself up. Most importantly, having a very good head position to swing through the line. Very, very good shot. Field remains the same. Now, deep extra cover falls back and 5 legs comes into the circle.
Again, does he get underneath it? No, he can't. He cannot reach it. But they'll come back for the second. They've been playing some big shots. There you go. Legacy is also front and center with Dana 36, the official mascot of the BPL this year, representing freedom, peace, and endless possibilities. This white dove with 36 color full feather is soaring into the hearts of cricket fans across the country. Dana truly symbolizes the vibrant spirit of the tournament. Not a bad delivery. Not a bad delivery. It's a dot.
Not a bad effort by you as well, Atar Ali Khan. Very well done. You've done your homework. Brilliant. Mascot spreading his wings. That's exactly what the captain of Dabaraz is doing. Spreading his wings and making sure the team has something to bowl at. He's unhappy. Got to be said. Tanzim Hassan, once he gets it right, he's an handful.
What a shot. Probably the best so far he has. It's into the grandstands. That is a magnificent hit from the skipper. With that 6, he moves to 40 of just 22 deliveries.
The delivery was bowled at 137 clicks and it went much more quicker. Trying to bowl to his field, which is outside the off stump, but the length got to be much more Yorker length, not full toss. Nurul Hassan Sohan, a captain's knock so far, 40 of 22. Partnership looking dangerous. The umpires are not too happy with the ball. Maybe hit one of the seats in the stands, damaging the ball. Not too sure about the due factor at the moment. If there's any due, the bowler will be happy. Ball might get changed.
This is really good batting from Nurul Hassan, the skipper. We see him moving around to the left and the right, but he doesn't come down the wicket. And he stays still, so he can get the ball to scoop, ramp, or even hit it over the top on offside. He's played some smashing shots. A couple of 6s and 4-4s already in his innings, 13 already in this over. They're moving on again. This falls short of the fielder at deep cover point. 14 in that over. After 18, 134 for 4. 43 in the last 3. Gets this innings going, but they still have to continue in the same fashion. There's still not enough on the board. 134 for 4. Some really good hitting, especially from the bat of the skipper. Nurul Hassan, his strike rate is 178, but look at the Iftikhar Ahmed strike rate, 112. 45 of 40, partnership of 65. Oh, what a catch. That is 𝗂𝗧. He's taken a blinder. The skipper. That is a great catch.
And never easy, diving forward and sprinting in. 𝗂𝗧, the captain, leading from front. A slow ball bouncer back of the hand, tried by 𝗃𝗏𝗂𝗪 for the first time today. A forehand tennis stroke played by Nurul, and take a look at that for a catch. One for the photographers. I hope the photographers stayed down the ground, but taken for the postcard there. Skipper Nurul Hassan, very good contribution of 41. Double R's, 134 for 5.
Mahdi Hassan is the new batter. And he'll be looking to play a few shots here. There's no other option for Rangpur Riders at the moment. Again, a slower delivery. And struck that nicely. What a way to start his innings with a boundary. That is a beauty.
A beautiful shot and a poor delivery by Reece Topley. So much width, the length was full. Slow ball, just 106.9 kilometers per hour. Mahdi Hassan is here because Nurul Hassan couldn't get the big sixer out, and Ariful Haq. Oh, brilliant, sliding across and taking a magnificent catch. Paddle sweep, fine leg in the circles, brings up another boundary. Back-to-back boundary for the off spinner.
He's a very effective player, Mahdi Hassan. He just come on to bat and he's picked up a couple of boundaries in the two deliveries that he has faced. That is a very good. Gets inside the line of the ball and then scoops it behind. No problems. The fielder at short fine had no chance whatsoever. Now he's gone back. What does he do next? Four fielders inside the circle on the offside, protecting the singles, the open spaces on the onside. Anything on the offside, over the top is a boundary. That's what ball just followed the batter, cramping him for room.
I was hoping that Mahdi Hassan would have bring his lap sweep out to the offside, but the length was too short and followed the body. 1 for 31 in 3.4 overs. Topley had given away only 3 runs in his first 2 overs. This game can be cruel if you don't get your tactics right. Yeah, DJ's in the house, pumping the music on.
You seem pretty excited, Maha. Nicely pulled away, but he finds the fielder. Nicely struck. The Rangpur Riders would be hoping that if the car gets a short pitch delivery, he needs to put it right in the middle of the stands.
New Year's Eve, Atar Ali Khan, looking forward to it.
Party time for you?
Relatively a quiet one, got to be said. Something to celebrate. 2024 has been a really good, personally as well as cricketing front. We have seen many games, many memorable games in the recent past. Definitely this to 2024 and looking forward for 2025. Last ball, running with the stroke, just a single, an expensive over comes to an end. 11 runs from it, 145 for 5.
Right, it's the last over. 145 on the board. And Mahdi Hassan will be on strike. He's looking around on the onside. Look at the field set. Yes, you can see the bowler talking to the fielder at mid-off inside the circle. That's the skipper. Tanzim Hassan Saqib will bowl the last over here. He's been very good. 1 for 18 in the 3 overs that he has bowled. It's been a very good performance from Sylhet strikers. Starts with a short one. He gets underneath it. He's put that away. What a cameo this is turning out to be from Mahdi Hassan. He's put that away for the maximum. He's raced over to 16 of just 5. 150 on the board.
Poor choice of delivery by Tanzim, got to be said. When you have fine leg in the circle, what you can't do is to stray down the leg side, even it's full or short. You're trying to bowl short just outside the off stump, but it'll be better when you're having fine leg in the circle. After that stroke, some activities happening in the field. Third man big, going square up, and cow point fielder coming and short third man.
It's well bowled. Still appealing, they're appealing. Dhaka Ali appealing, asking the question. He's taking the review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for caught behind. I have checked the feet landing. It's a fair delivery, given not out. Can I have the front on? It's appear close to the bat. For confirmation, can I have the Ultra A's? Thank you. Ultra A's is coming. Yeah, it's cool.
Here we are.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, move forward. 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 Passes. Yes, satisfied. No batter involved. I'm ready to make my decision. Sorry, go back to on field. Stay with your original decision. You're on screen.
Leg wise, bat nowhere near the bat. Ball. This will get 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃 on strike. Cover ball into the block hole. Just scramping in for him. It will only be a single. He wants the second one. It's not there. We've already seen what Mahdi Hassan has done with the bat. 𝗂𝗃𝗃, 47 of 42. He's raced over the 16 of just 6 with 2 4s and a 6.
𝗂𝗃𝗃, it was a powerful stroke. Unfortunately, couldn't get the placement. Flow ball. This is a good stuff by Tanzim. After being hit away for the first ball maximum, he has come back really well. It's the 2 runs in the next 3 deliveries.
Yeah, very good from Tanzim Hassan Saqib. And then did he get a warning? Yep, first warning. Running on the right in the middle of the surface. Again, a slower delivery. This should be taken. Oh! Now that's the second catch that the skipper has taken. And it again is a blinder because he had to run from long off towards, rather from mid off to mid on. What a catch!
Giving the nickname Local Jonty. 2 catches in the same game, both breathtaking. This running across from mid off, mid on. What a dive. Captain setting the example. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Nevertheless, a decent knock by Mahdi Hassan comes to end. 16 of 8. 153 for 6, Rangpur Riders.
Mohammad Saifuddin is the next batter, but he will be just sort of thinking perhaps if he can get hold of this and thump it away for the boundary. There you go, the last ball. It's a short one. It doesn't connect. Doesn't really connect. They're thinking about coming back for the second and they do. Oh, good throw. Good throw, really good throw. I'll probably go upstairs to have a look at this.
Run out at striker's end. Can I have the side and angle, please? Okay, freeze there, satisfied. Battery well in. I'm ready to make my decision. My decision. Out. I repeat, not out.
Not out, not out, not out. Thank you.
Yeah, great dive in from Mohammad Saifuddin. Right, in the end, Rangpur Riders finishes with 155 for 6. It has been a terrific performance from Sylhet striker bowlers to restrict Rangpur Riders for 155. They got the wickets early on, Taylor Hills and Saif going out cheaply. Iftikhar, 47 of 42, not the typical Iftikhar inning that we see. But then it was again 21 from Khushdil Shah. Nurul Hassan played a cameo. I thought he did a really good job with the bat, scoring this 41 of 24. Mahdi played a nice little cameo, 16 of 8. But in the end, don't think they've got enough runs on the board. They're finishing off at 155 for 6.
Yeah, they're shy about 20 runs for me as well, Athar. Full credit should go to Sylhet strikers, bowlers. They were superb. Tanzim, Al-Amin, Topley with the new ball, they were spot on. Topley went for some runs in the death overs. But the spinners in the middle as well. Shinwari, Ariful did a good job, as well as Niazuddin, who just bowled his 4 overs, 26 runs. Overall, a very, very good performance by the Sylhet strikers, bowlers.
Yeah, the target for Sylhet strikers is going to be 156. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with the chase.
Hello and welcome back. That is the equation. 156 needed by the Sylhet strikers to win this game at a run rate required 7.8. You're of course at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium watching the Dutch Bangla BPL 2024. It's going to be 2025 in a matter of hours, and all looking forward to an exciting latter second half of the match. Ronnie Talukdar, his T20 career has been good, 67 his best. He wants to give them a flying start because they've done well in restricting the Rangpur Riders. George Munsey took a spectacular catch while he was fielding, 2,226 runs, and he will be hoping that the opening pair alongside Ronnie Talukdar, they can get them off to a flyer. Thinking in other terms will be the bowlers, because Mohammad Saifuddin has had a wealth of experience over the years. 73 wickets so far into his 57th match, 4 for 20 his best, and he'll try to bring in all his expertise to bear. There will be some effect of the dew, as you can see from the pictures, a little hazy, fog settling in, and we're settling in for the second half. It's chased by Sylhet strikers. On the leg side, it's easy enough to tuck it away to start off proceedings for Sylhet.
Thank you.
If Munsey and Talukdar get going here, we might be in for an early night, because they are both dynamic strikers of the ball. They don't look to nudge and nurdle, not at any stage of an innings. They look to take it on. Munsey prefers the leg side. He favours the leg side of the ground.
So the bowler is going to keep it on or about the off stump, exactly like that. Back of leg might be the best option to go at the moment to contain the batters early on. Talking about the mindset of the two batters, not often do we see similar kind of approach to the start of an innings. Two from very different parts of the world, but the thought processes are very similar. Saifuddin, oh, look at the crowd, energetic. It's, as I mentioned, a few hours away from New Year, and they're all ready to celebrate here in the middle and later on.
Is this, here's a question for you, is this the last professional game of cricket being played in 2024? Or is there somewhere else in the world?
Well, we are 6 hours plus from Greenwich Mean Time. I think there are a lot of countries who will have the New Year coming much later than in Bangladesh.
But professional game of cricket.
Yeah, you make awkward questions. trying to put me in a spot. I'll find out and come back to you, HD.
Unless they're still batting in 𝗂𝗏𝗧, because I think they could bat there for 2 weeks, the way that test match was going.
You called it a long draw, didn't you, earlier? Yeah, it went on and on and on. Runs galore. Talk about batting paradises. Well, that must have been one. Surprisingly, earlier on, there were very, very low-scoring matches in the shorter version of the game. I don't know what changed the whole approach and the mindset of the two teams there. But here at Shirabangla, we have got an interesting game in our hands. Not a very high-scoring match, but I tell you what, in the first 10 overs, the 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗍 Riders only scored 57 for 3. Recovered wonderfully well in the next 10, scoring 98 runs for the loss of 3 wickets.
They slowed down considerably after the first ball, didn't they? Because they had 15 after 1. After the Sean Thomas first ball went for 15. Work that out. You ask about tough questions. Gee, what a first over that was.
Well, a regular sort of over has been completed. First up, 4 without loss. Sedate start here for the Sylhet strikers. Have that advantage of having the opportunity to pace their innings. Do not need to be in a hurry right from the get-go. Required run rate 8 and over at the start of the innings. Kamrul Islam, 57 wickets. Oh, clean him up! What a delivery, angled in. Crept between bat and bat, Yorker length. The perfect delivery to start off with, and 𝗵𝗎𝒻 has to walk back.
I think George 𝗵𝗎𝒻 was a little bit surprised here because this was skiddy. This was a little nippier than he anticipated. From around the wicket, wanting to go at the stumps. 𝗵𝗎𝒻 looking to go towards his favoured leg side. Plays all around it. Oh, yes. Nice way to start for Kamrul as 𝗵𝗎𝒻 goes for 2. Sylhet, they've lost their first one pretty quickly. It's 4 for 1.
Early strike here for the 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗍 Riders. Zakir Hassan now, he's got his work cut out. The initial thought of a good batting start by the opening partners did not work.
It doesn't look pretty, does it? I know that when he hits them, it looks good, but not there.
Getting a little carried away with that angle that got him the wicket. This time too much down the wicket, and it's racing away despite the desperate effort of Nurul Hassan.
I could watch him play cricket all day, Nurul Hassan. I said earlier when he's batting, he's so animated. Even when he's not on strike, he's engaging the fielding side. Now when he's keeping you, if you walk in the ground, you'll know whether his team are on top or not, just by looking at him.
What does that tell you? Hands on head. Bowler, you better get your act together. No, he doesn't. But this time Nurul Hassan anticipating that angle and going down and collecting it cleanly.
It's quite a slingy action as well that Kamrul's got. So he's got to pitch the ball sort of well outside off stump for it to track towards the wickets. Otherwise, it's going to fly down that leg side. If he pitches it anywhere around off stump, it should disappear down the leg side, depending on the length, of course.
And he's bowling from wide of the crease, almost cutting that line there, getting the ball to come back into the batter.
We're just going to watch the back leg. Does that cut the return crease? That's the part that would be problematic as far as a no ball is concerned. His front foot's not a problem. His front foot can land there. That's okay. It's the back foot that cannot cut cut that return crease.
So after he lands his front foot, he does swing that right foot over and land in front. Yorker swinging. Nicely done to the right-hander this time.
Balance needs to be good as a batter against someone like this because of the swing with the old round arm action. Sometimes you can shape to hit the ball through the leg side. You lose your balance and then it swings on you.
Short. And he's really got a hold of that. That's for sure. It rolls away to the boundary. Maybe touch miss time. Still enough power in that swing to take it away to the boundary.
It doesn't shape from this length. That's too short.
Bit of a mixed over. This Jaffa to start off with, getting the wicket of Manzi, then couple down the leg side, bowling one good Yorker, then missing the length altogether with the short pitch delivery. Oh, short arm jab, racing away. This time he's really hit a meaty blow and he gets another boundary. It's a big over. It's 15 runs so far.
This is a special stroke because there's a man on the deep square leg boundary, and I promise that he barely has to move. He's probably got about 5 meters to move to try and cut this off. And he's not even in the picture.
Yeah, the power generated on that shot really off the blades. And he comes back with a nice delivery, just a little shape away. 15 in that over and a wicket, 19 for 1. They've lost George Muncy with a super delivery from Kamrul, but it was like licorice all sorts in that over. A lot of loose deliveries down the leg side, short pitch deliveries. Yielded quite a few runs, and thus they've moved on to 19 for 1 in 2 overs. Mehdi Hassan, come on. He has been there for a long, long time, but in the recent past has really excelled. Zakir Hassan, they know each other very well, having played different levels during different tournaments domestically. Reverse. Doesn't quite get the gap between those two fielders.
Yeah, I'm unsure about the choice of stroke there. There's 2 men behind point on the offside. You almost feel that the conventional sweep might yield more runs for him.
3 dot balls. A little shake of the head to acknowledge some advice from Ronnie Taluga, Zakir Hassan. As I mentioned earlier, they can bide their time. Be selective, just like that. Backs away, cracks it. What a shot that is. Straight to the boundary.
Zakir has had to create this room himself because it's not that poor a delivery as far as the line is concerned. Yes, it's a little bit short, but Zakir has to give himself room away from the stumps. Yeah, nice.
Now he goes the other way. The slog swing affected. But it's just holding up enough for the fielder to come through and stop him from taking more than 2 runs. Rakibov. Last delivery to come from Sheikh Mehdi. 6 runs so far. He'll be reasonably happy with that if he can get a dot ball in. No, he doesn't. That's been picked up and sent away with disdain to the boundary. What a finish to the over from the bat of Zakir Hassan. After 3, they race to 29 for 1. Munzi, but since then they've recovered well. Zakir Hassan is looking very comfortable. Ronnie Talukdar has really opened up as yet. Don't be surprised if he goes after Rakibul Hassan. Obtained him from playing a big shot that well, that is Zone 36, and right here in the grandstand we have Zone 36, a heartfelt tribute to the wounded student warriors of that historic movement. It's a moving reminder of how much courage and resilience shaped our nation. Just a little bit of turn, using that turn very nicely, helping the ball on its way. How much of an effect is that dew going to have in the bowler's grip, particularly the spinners? The prodigious use of the towels and the rags and the handkerchiefs, not getting too much turn.
So difficult for the left arm spinner to bowl to the left-hander as well inside the power play. I mean, if he gets the ball too straight, he can just knock it towards deep mid-wicket for a couple. Hits it well enough, he might get 4. Can't be wide of off stump because there's no protection on the offside.
Well, you said there's no protection, and he's taken the aerial route knowing that all the fielders are within the 30-yard circle, and the result, a nice looking boundary.
I almost feel that Rakibul would be better off bowling around the wicket to the left-hander, going across him. I just think there are too many options here for the left-hander to score off him from over the wicket, because now he'll probably go straighter, and then Zakir can pick him up through that leg side.
So he's wise enough at least to try not to go down straighter. That was struck pretty hard. Yard either way of that fielder, could have gone for 4. That's a good ball, good ball. Initial thoughts I felt was for Ronnie to just go for it. They had to check it. 4 done, 37 for 1. At the end of 4 overs, Rangpur Riders were 22 for 1. They had a sluggish start. Sylhet Strikers in the ascendancy, 37 for 1. Hello. Expensive. Oh, clean him up. Another, this is Nahid Rana at his best. Comes in with pace, 142.3 clicks, and he is castled in.
When this young man comes onto bowl, everyone just moves slightly forward onto the edge of their seats in anticipation of the excitement that he has brought to the Bangladesh game. He's got pace, he's got real skill, and he's knocked over a player who has been in incredible form of late. Easy as you like, the off stump is not only disturbed, it's whacked back. Zakir Hassan goes for 18. Sylhet now 37 for 2.
Paul Stirling is in the middle because of this super delivery, and this is the stumps cartwheeling away, and I think Nahid Rana has seen a lot of that recently. Oh, what a welcome, what a jaffa to welcome the new batter in.
Geez, exciting, isn't he? Real pace. Around the wicket to the left-hander. Says, I'm going to knock your stumps over. I'm going to beat you for pace. And then an absolute beauty, just drags his length back, this time over the wicket. The bounce almost finds the outside edge, and that's a quality player as well in Paul Stirling.
Absolutely, and it's the left-hander and the right-hander. Changing angles, getting the same results. Paul Stirling, you better watch out because this guy is really pacey. Ball's going to be past you before you swivel your bat down and try to make the contact.
Well, this should be a good contest because the one thing about Paul Stirling is he doesn't back away from a contest. So I don't think there'll be a stalemate here. I'm not sure that Stirling will just defend him or leave a few alone. I think he'll look to take him on.
Slip in position. Full toss. It's up in there. He's tried to take him on. He has taken him on. And it has resulted in Paul Stirling getting the last laugh, just making sure whether it's gone over the line or has it fallen inside. We'll find out. But that is very, very resolute sort of attack back from Paul Stirling. Albeit it was a full toss.
This is well back. This is well back. Well back. Well, this Irishman has played all around the world in all the very best leagues, and he's got an impressive strike rate. He can score all around the ground. He's not afraid to play off the back foot either. Square of the wicket, hooking and pulling.
Short ball coming. No, and that's nicely done. And just the bounce before it left, after it left the bat, but this good work. It went very quickly to him.
In the blink of an eye.
Oh. Just there or thereabouts. Oh, he thought he had his man. The expression of the young man, and even Roughbull did very well. Eventually, sure that didn't go past him. It's all happening in this over. Wicket first up, then a 6 hit over the top, and almost a catch. Oh, this is exciting stuff here. God, expected that earlier. Now there's going to be a catch. Yes! Paul Stirling could not resist seeing that short pitch delivery, trying to tonk it over the top, but the pace got him, and he spooned it up for an easy take.
Does he toe end this? He's a good player of short pitch bowling, Stirling. This guy's got real heat, and I think it just comes off the toe end of the bat. And rather going over a straightish mid-wicket, it finds Hales at mid-on, who takes a simple catch. Rana has added some life into this bowling attack as Sylhet have lost Paul Stirling for 6. They are 43 for 3.
43 for 3 at the end of the 5th over. 2 wickets in that Nahid Rana over. Sheer pace, bringing the rewards for the double R's. Rangpur Riders. And in at 5 is Zakir Ali Onik. Rest of unbeaten 57. Ronnie plays it late. Running away. Effort in the deep. Nahid Rana goes in vain. Ronnie opens and welcomes Roughbull with a boundary. Yeah, Stirling went after Nahid Rana the previous delivery before this. Then Alex Hales. Easy as you like. Easy catch. Damage was done through the pace of this speedster. Good evening, Atabhai.
Good evening. Now the Sylhet will be thinking they still require 108 from 88 deliveries. They have 7 wickets in hand. And it's quite a matchup because 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, who's just come into bat, has been in tremendous form. In the 3 T20 internationals, he went on to score 120, an average of 60, strike rate of 136 against West Indies. And the matchup that I'm looking forward to is him against Nahid Rana. Fast and furious. We've already seen him bowling his first over when he knocked the off-stump back and then picked up Paul Stirling on the last ball of his first over.
Got Zakir Hasan first, then Stirling. Zakir Ali, another exciting player. The goal of the hour is be a little watchful.
Yeah, they really don't need to be in any sort of a rush. You have to understand that the 108 of 85 is very much a possibility. Wickets in hand do help. So even if you're taking some time, it's fine. It's a good over, just 5 runs. After 6, it's 48 for 3.
Well, they are ahead in terms of runs, are the Sylhet strikers. Confirmation, end of the power play from on-field umpire Asif Yaqub. The exciting first over from the speedster. He will continue. Looking for the Yorker. It's the inside edge, Ronnie Talukdar.
Well, it's certainly one of the quickest, or if not the quickest. He is the quickest. Just have a look at this, a sight to behold. Look at that ball and look at that stumps flying out of the ground. What a sight to behold. Nahid Rana hitting the top of the off stump, beaten by sheer pace. What a find for Bangladesh. What a find. He's fast, he's furious, and he's very accurate. He comes at you all the time.
Previously played for the Khulna Tigers, Nahid Rana, featuring in the BPL, representing double R's. Provides sheer pace.
When you talk about speed, have a look at that. Started with 142 clicks, 140. Look at that bounce. He's a tall lad. He gets that extra bounce, 139.7. This turned out to be a low full toss, which went all the way 144, 143, and then picks up another wicket.
Well played, but straight to the fielder, Saif Hassan at point. But importantly, he is consistent with the pace. Made the red ball in the test side. Improved his accuracy as well.
Yeah, 5 for 61 in that test match against West Indies at Kingston, Jamaica. Bangladesh went on to square the series, going on to win that particular test match by 101 runs.
Oh, it's a cracking stroke from Ronnie. 4 runs.
A lot will depend on Ronnie T for Sylhet strikers, because when he does strike, he strikes it very cleanly. The stand and deliver, just moving his left leg. Now that is a very good shot. He picked the length very quickly. He did take the stride in, but he just moved away, making some room. That is a cracking shot.
Followed the batter on this occasion. Somehow manages a single. This is Ronnie Talukdar.
Noor Hassan now he used 5 bowlers. Mohammad Saifuddin has only bowled a single over. He's gone for 4. Rabbi picked up a wicket of his first delivery. So did Nahid Rana. Mahdi Hassan was expensive. He picked up 4 wickets, remember, in that first game against Dhaka. So he has options. Again, quite picey, Nahid Rana.
Single to end the over. 8 runs of this Nahid Rana over. Sylhet Strikers are 56 for 3 after 7. The required run rate below the pace they're going at. Yeah, well within reach. Rakibul continues from the far end. Looking for wickets are the double R's.
I spoke about the options that Rangpur Riders have in the bowling department. There is 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 Shah, who was the player of the match, who picked up a couple of wickets. That's a big one. Has it got enough legs? Maybe not, maybe yes. Oh yes! In the end, it's gone all the way.
It was Stephen Taylor fielding it long on. The tall fellow. Yes, it was. Having a look at the shot again. Ronnie is taking the bowlers on. Full stretch. Through the hands. Lost his balance as well. Now he's running the first one hard. 2 not there.
I think the key is to hold on to the wickets. If they keep losing wickets, then it'll be trouble, because the required run is under 7.5 runs in an over, which is achievable if you have wickets in hand. He's got a good start here, 29 of 18, Ronnie Talukder. Dhaka really will need to play a really good part here with the bat to ensure that they can go and win their first match of this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. .69 meters, the distance, the last 6.
Very true, because they've got around 3 batters to come in. Sabullah Shinwari, Ariful Haq, Tanzim Hasan Saqib can bat. He's toughly. Tail is then exposed. Exactly why Rangpur Riders need wickets. Turned out to be a good over for the double S's, courtesy of that 6, 67 for 3. Buzzing streets of Dhaka, right below the metro rail, with a few more hours to go into the new year. There comes the Khush Shah. Mentioned him, and he has been called by Nur Hasan Chauhan.
He bowled a couple of overs, 2 overs. He picked up 2 for 15, 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 Shah. So not a bad move to have a left-arm orthodox introduced in the attack.
What's clear from Sylhet Strikers is that as long as Ronnie is there, try to remain positive. It allows the Zakir Ali Onik a bit of time. He's already been there for 10 deliveries.
He's been in difficult situations early on in the tour of Caribbean. Come out with flying colours. So you would understand this situation of what his team requires from him and Ronnie T at this stage of the game. Really don't want to see them taking any unnecessary risk. Yes, open field, pretty open spaces on the onside. The single is on. And once in a while, if a ball is there, yes, you can pick up a boundary, but you don't want to get out. I think that is the key.
Angled in delivery. Fielders guarding the boundary on the onside.
The 4 singles in this over so far. Okay, because if you can pick up another single, that's fine.
A miss, but he's quick behind the stumps. Is Nooratan Chauhan, Qazi Sohail, referring it upstairs.
Here we have a umpire review for stumping. I have checked the feet landing. It's a fair delivery. Can I have the side angle, please?
Yes, sir. Giving you.
Take the ball fairly. Okay, freeze the panel. Can you zoom on the feet? Can you move? Yeah. Your feet behind the crease. Satisfied? Feet in the ground when the bell's off. He's well inside. I'm satisfied with that. And my decision is
it is the Nexus Pay not out. That ends the 9th. And the Sylhet Strikers are 71 for 3. Yeah, welcoming 2025 with the good news. The Economist Country of the Year Award 2024 has been given to Bangladesh. Just saw that lovely video. Portrayed all the struggles, people, the lovely people of the country, different walks of life, the different things they come across and go through. It certainly makes the country who we are.
Mahdi Hassan in the attack. So let's strike a 71 for 3. They still need 85 from 66. Rangpur Riders need wickets.
Connected well, there is protection in the deep. No need to try anything extravagant for the Sylhet Strikers as of now. Again, the required rate well within reach. Goes through the fielder. No deep extra cover. Finds the gap. Does Zakir Ali on it. 4 runs.
Sweet timing. Really sweet timing. Didn't try to hit it too hard. That's what he is capable of doing, Zakir Ali. He's a fine, fine player. He picks up the gap. A little bit wide. Didn't try to hit it too hard. And knew that he was in business once it get past that fielder inside the circle on the offside. Beautifully played.
Understands his role very well. Zakir Ali follows it up with a single. Trying to be cheeky was Ronnie T. Chauhan's asking for it. Asif Yaqub nods the head, confirms the foot was planted.
Yeah, they've already got 6. Now he's decided to go upstairs and have another look.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for stumping. I have checked. It's a fair delivery. Can I have the side and angle? Move forward. Feet is grounded. I'm satisfied when the belt is off. His feet is in the ground. I'm ready to make my decision.
Going to be 𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗃 not out yet again. He's trying to outsmart the batter. It was Nur Hassan from behind the stumps. Oh, yorked him. He's jumped forward, has Nur Hassan. He's very agile. Taken the bails off with a reverse flick. Also hurt himself in the process, and Asif Yaqub is going upstairs again.
Fair delivery. Can I have the side angle, please? Okay, freeze there. Satisfied. Bat in his ground. So I'm made my decision.
Confirmation there. 𝗃𝗃 𝗵𝗃 not out. It was a good effort from Chauhan on the jump, reverse flick, no look.
Yeah, acrobatic. Excellent work. Good presence of mind because the ball got stuck there. It just stays there. I know that he was out of the crease and he backflips it. Really good effort from Nur Hassan Chauhan.
That too with the gloves on. Quick. They've interrupted quite a few occasions. Often see that brings a lapse in concentration. Didn't connect properly there, Ronnie Talukdar. That will end the over. Now, halfway through the innings, Sylhet Strikers are 78 for 3 with 78 more to get.
Well, they've got the 78 runs in the first 60. All they need to do is get 78 more in the remaining 60 deliveries that's available to them. Nicely poised this game between the Sylhet Strikers and the Rangpur Riders. We're in for a treat. Maybe might go to the wire. Oh, tentative, not in control. Aerial for a bit. It's all happening out there, Maha.
Some turn and bounce for Kushdil. I have not seen that much when it comes to a wrist spinner. There you go. Not even a wrist spinner, even a finger spinner. But for the Sylhet Strikers, they got to keep a calm head. They want to chase it down. Yeah, double R's is very simple. Pick up wickets to stay in the competition.
Absolutely. I think you're talking about being sensible in their venture towards that target. In Zakir Ali, they've got a player who's on song, who's had such a wonderful last few months. He'll be just happy to build up this partnership, already worth 36 of 33 balls without too much effort. Just hit the ball hard. Contain his attacking instincts somewhat, because there'll be lots of opportunity in the last 5 to go for that target if they can hold it together till then.
What the strikers don't want to do is to leave too much at the end. As I understand, when a bowler is bowling well, not to make too much risk, but at least a single. Mustin Shah, yes, he bowled really well yesterday as well. One of the heroes in the Double R's victory against Dhaka Capitals. It's got much more busy. That's 4 dot deliveries in that over. Just a single. 11 overs done, 79 for 3.
7.18 the current run rate, 8.56 the required one, which is gettable. I feel it's just a question how he approached the next part of the innings. Oh, he's backing away. The bowler tries to follow him. He waits for the ball to come on, and they humble the single.
The two left-arm spinners bowling in tandem against the two right-handers. The game plan is quite simple for the Rangpur Riders. Build up the dot deliveries somehow. Slowly but surely get that required rate close to 10 runs. At the moment, 8.6. And that's where the Platters will get panicked.
Well, they might be showing signs of that even now. After that single run in the previous over, there's a sort of, on second thought, he went for that attempted sweep, and the feet were all over the place, not in position at all.
We've seen in the past, pressure can do wonders for players. No matter how good you are, how big you are, pressure can be something that chasing sides will feel it. Look at these 6 dot deliveries by 𝗃𝗃, who's the man in form at the moment. The last couple of deliveries is going for the ugly 𝗁𝗃𝐽 mid-wicket against the turn.
Indeed, and that's the last thing he wants to do. Be a little sensible, milk the runs. There's opportunities all around the ground. Trying the big shots, is missing out. That's better. That's the way to go. Just rotate the strike. Release the pressure that you've allowed to be built on yourself. Just the 2 runs so far, a couple of deliveries left in the 12th over. Ronnie Talukdar has been quite comfy. 36 of 28. Every time he backs away, the bowler catches the eye of the bowler. The bowler follows his backward movement and cramps him for space. That's good thinking on the part of Rakibul. Backs away this time, does get a bit of bat to it. Only going to be a single into the deep. Another very, very good over. Just the 3 runs from it. After 12, 82 for 3. Well, look at the two Worms at one point in time. They're sailing along quite smoothly, but the bowlers have done a grand job. And even a short pitch delivery, which was asking for trouble, has been missed by Ronnie Talukdar. Dil Shah, out of the match from the previous game. And he goes, and he's going to just find the fielder in the deep. Again, struggling to time the ball.
Left arm spinner Rakibul finishes quota. 2 more overs of Dil Shah is available. Just to see whether Nurul Hassan will continue to bowl Dil Shah throughout his 4 overs, or rather 1 over left. Plenty of dot deliveries. The last 30 deliveries, only 19 runs been scored by Celeste strikers. They're inviting pressure.
Oh, he's been trying to play that shot. That's the 3rd or 4th attempt in the last 2 overs, and he's not been able to get bat on ball.
The last 5 minutes or so, the required rate has jumped to 9.95. This is where the players will feel the heat. When I say players, the batters in the middle. It's a single.
Credit to the bowlers. They've kept their cool. They know that if they can have a string together about 3 or 4 good overs with the low run scoring, the pressure will be building mammothly, and they'll force the batters into shots of indiscretion. Take a chance, maybe get a wicket. It's the best way to stem the flow of runs. Backs away. Again, it's going to find the fielder in the deep. Another excellent over. Another 3 runs only of the 13th. 85 for 3. Mammoth roll on the psyche of the batters. Something's got to give here, Ma.
Double R's skipper Nurul may be telling his troops it's just a matter of picking up 1 wicket from here. Ronnie and 𝗃𝗃 has been there for a while. In fact, 48 deliveries, just the 42 runs. More wicket from here, maybe the floodgates might open. Saifuddin back into the attack, bowled just a solitary over. Yeah, that was the very first over of the innings. He's back into the attack.
And he bowls one of a fuller delivery, and almost yorking him. Gets the toe end of the bat.
Looking at the intent of 𝗃𝗃 in the last couple of overs, tell you what, Shamin Bhai, I have this feeling he's aiming big. Long on, mid-wicket, long off, These are his areas. Short third man drops back. I think the long off fielder will come to the circle. Yes, he does. Fasten your seatbelts. It's coming.
There he goes, but he misses. He's hurt himself. An appeal from Saifuddin, but that was deviating down the leg side. Oh, that can be painful.
That can be really painful. Screaming in pain. I know the feeling.
Yeah. The funny part is, if I can say that, except for the guy who gets hit, everyone around him has a smile on their face.
That's exactly what I said. I know the feeling because I've got it plenty of time in my playing days. Never a good feeling, Shamin bhai. The after effects will be tomorrow morning.
He's just got to gather some time and gather his thoughts, and also what he's going to do. Gets his breath back, gets ready. Look at that stance. Backlift, it's like a baseball batter, isn't it?
Yeah, the higher it goes, the bat lift. He's aiming big. Saifuddin under pump. It's going to be either Yorker, slow ball, whatever it is. It's got to be outside the yaw stump.
Oh, that's short, and that's... I had a close look at that one, the umpire at square leg. Dhaka Ali looking up inquiringly, saying that maybe it went over my head, but it was only one over the shoulder.
I thought it dipped in the last moment. It was a slow ball bounce as we expected. Probably Dhaka Ali maybe have a case in that. Yeah, should have been called a wide.
Could have been. Got away with that. Mohammad Saifuddin gets him a dot ball. Doesn't make the requisite contact because it just squirts away from the inside part of the bat.
It almost feels like Dhaka Ali is trying to take the leather or the cover of the ball.
But he's got to make contact first.
The last 3 overs, that has been his downfall. He was well in control in the previous overs, and all of a sudden the pressure is on. It's a different story.
Well, the newlywed couple are the enthusiastic fans of the match, as we see an attempt to play over the top, lands safely. Oh, it's height. Now that's been given as a no ball. There's going to be a signal to follow from the umpire, and it's that dreaded signal for a bowler, the free hit.
A good call. One for the over was done a couple of deliveries before, and the umpires missed it. This occasion is well above his shoulder, near the helmet. Had to be called, and right so it's done. The last 15 deliveries, 11 dot deliveries bowled at Dhaka Ali. Can he make amends with a maximum, changing the field as you can as a batter exchange for a single?
Yeah, he'll have a go, no question about that. Depends on what part of the bat he gets the ball on and where does it end up. And find out. Goes across. Turns into a Yorker. That is excellent bowling. That's a perfect ball to bowl for a free hit.
Tell you what, as a fast bowler, if you nail the Yorker, doesn't matter what speed you're bowling at. You can bowl at 130, 140, and the last delivery was only 124. If you nail the Yorker at the right length, it's very difficult for even a batter who has been batting well in the recent past. A perfect Yorker nailed.
He does get quite a bit of bat on that. It's racing away. There's a fielder coming around. That is excellent work. Commitment from Iftikhar, and restricts them to just the 2 runs. 6 from that over, 91 for 3. The dip of the green worm continues. Almost neck and neck now with the worm of the Rangpur Riders. Still, it could be anyone's game. 7 wickets in hand. 65 from 36. Required run rate 10.83. Khushdil has been top class, and he has struck again. Across the line, this time Ronnie Talukdar threw his shots a little too early, Ball did not arrive. When it did, it went and hit timber.
𝗬𝗪ce's last boundary is 30 deliveries. They had to go. Ask me, Shamin Bhai, the right option was taken. Probably not. Down the ground rather than slogging would have been a better option because the ball was bowled much slower by 𝗂𝗃. He mentioned before, pressure can do wonders. And we saw the man was batting well. Ronnie Talukdar for a heave, gone for 41. Strikers 91 for 4.
It comes in at a time of stress for his team, the Sylhet Strikers. Now having a lot of issues, a lot of things to think about. He's got the 1,004 runs, but this is going to be a crucial match for him.
Ugly hoik. Castles his middle stump. 𝗂𝗃 has been a revelation. Runs, wickets yesterday. Oh, brilliant today on the trot, bowling his 4th over, just given away 8 runs and picked up a big wicket of Talukdar. Oh, turn. That was brilliantly bowled, slowing it up, squared the batsman up, and an easy stumping for the skipper of the 𝗶𝗏𝗊s.
Wow, what about that? Drew him forward, and the ball is gripping now. This prodigious turn. What a super delivery. 2 and 2 from Kushdil. What another look. Pensive supporters of Sylhet, but this is how he foxed him. Drew him forward, beat the bat. Simple for Nurul Hasan Sohan to whip off the bails, and they are over the moon. They feel they've got the game under control. There's the skipper who doesn't bother the scorers. Ariful Haq goes for duck, and it's 91 for 5. Samiullah Shinwari comes in to face the hat-trick ball. This is the reason why he is there.
Beautiful ball, slowing it down, big turn. Easy stumping by Nurul Hasan. The hat-trick ball, where is the slip?
Can he conjure up something? Oh, he has! I think he's done well. He's got the hat-trick. Up goes the finger. He went back, the batter, little confused as to what happened, struck the thigh. He
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is given out. I repeat, out. I have checked the feet landing. It's a fair delivery. Can I have the front on first? Yeah, it's a gap between ball and bat, but for confirmation, can I have the ultra ace?
Here it is.
Move forward. Flat line when ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can I have the ball tracking, please?
Here it is. Go.
Original decision is out. Pitch in line. Impact in line. Wicket missing. Back on to
wow, relief,
umpire.
but disappointment for Kushdil Shah.
You need to
he has to
change your
reverse his decision. So missed out on the hat-trick, but that was a close call.
The bounce was the party spoiler. Could have been the 9th hat-trick in BPL history. Unlucky Kushdil Shah. Brilliant delivery, first ball, but Shinwari faced.
Yeah, and the one before, which Ariful faced. Hitting the ball to grip and relief for him. reversing. Didn't get a bit of bat. There's an appeal from 𝗂𝗍𝗏, understandably excited over everything is conjuring up.
Yeah, required rate at 11.82. Slowly but surely, the spinners and the fast bowlers both doing their job. They're thinking of going upstairs, and they go upstairs for the LBW edition.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision given not out. I have checked the feet landing. It's a fair delivery. Can I have the front on view first?
Stand by, sir. I've got ground level at this stage. Then we have ground level.
Okay, let's hit the...
Hey, Rob, this might be better.
Yes. Yes. It appears it hit the gloves for confirmation. Can I have the ball ultra ace, please?
Stand by, sir. Here it is.
Yep. Okay, move forward. It spikes there. Move forward, move forward. Yeah, it's hit the gloves. It's hit the gloves. Satisfied. Back onto the umpire on field. Stay with your original decision, Asif.
Two reviews, two going the other way. Another one. Unbelievable.
Even 𝗂𝗍𝗏 has a smile on his face. Oh, is it all happening? Required rate climbing to 12.39. Rangpur Riders won their first game yesterday. They are on a roll. This is what good team do. Had the opportunity to put the pressure. They won't let it go.
𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 has not been allowed to play his free-flowing shots. Just a single run. Couple of wickets in that over from 𝗂𝗍𝗏. After 15, it's 93 for 5.
Yeah, they've really dried the runs out. Have the Rangpur Riders for select strikers, only 15 runs in the last 30 balls. As a result of that, required rate is above 12. Nahid Rana goes straight downtown. It is a maximum, greeted by 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃.
While he's at the wicket, the game is still very much alive. Yes, he's not striking it at a runner ball. He's even underneath the runner ball, but he's so dangerous. I mean, this is not just of a medium pacer. This is of Nahid Rana.
Your colleague mentioned he was looking forward to the contest between Nahid Rana and 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. I think it is on, and so is the game. Game on from 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃. Enjoy space. Something which Rana offers in abundance. Top edge. Got him bowled. Yes! He's got the wicket, and look at him celebrate.
That's what pace does. That's what the extra pace does. He runs in with a ball. It's not a new ball anymore, but he generates speed through the air, pace off the pitch, and he beats 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 for pace. It hits high up on the bat. It's an easy catch. What a find this man is. What a talent. This might be it. It might be it for the strikers as 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 goes for 24. It's 99 for 6.
New batter in is Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Hit a few, but not really known for his batting. The career strike rate of 106. But he's up against this speedster. Bat to ball. Coming back for the second. Towards Rana. He managed the second. He's so exciting to watch. He's matured in quick time, has Rana.
Gee, I must admit, I saw Tuscan Ahmed bowl and I saw Shorturl Islam bowl. I thought, well, there it is. That's the new ball taken care of for Bangladesh for many years to come. And then all of a sudden, this fella shows up. Now what? Who would have thought that Bangladesh would have problems selecting a fast bowling unit? Chance in the deep, should be taken, is... Oh, no! No, no, no! They've been so good in the field. And that one goes down.
It does. Rakibul, the guilty party on this occasion. But straight away, what I like is from the middle, Nahid Rana with a thumbs up.
Yeah, you can give a thumbs up when the opposition need 12.5 to the over. But if they needed 3 and over, there would be no thumbs up. That has to be taken. If you want to be in the shake-up, come February the 7th, these need to be taken.
Ain't a miss. But it's a good headache to have. You have so much options in terms of seam bowling.
Oh no, we're off the subject of the BPL and onto the national team, but it just makes Bangladesh a more dangerous team away from home, because all of a sudden when teams like South Africa or England or Australia prepare fast bouncy wickets, they're going to have to deal with some pace themselves now when Bangladesh arrive on their shores.
Yeah. Batsman falls over. Wide signaled, and as well, it's 1 for the over. But then also, having said all of this, HD, I think it's also good for the batters. It's not in literal sense. Of course, they wouldn't enjoy the music coming in so fast to them. But all these years, the batters, they were not really used to facing someone so quick back at home.
Yeah, that's it. Preparation for the batters when they come across other international fast bowlers. 100%. It's like another example is how bowlers struggle to bowl to left-handers when they don't practice against left-handers because their team is full of right-handers. It's exactly the same thing. Is you can prepare all you want with throwdowns and sidearms, but not unless you play against the real thing. Do you know what it's like to be in the heat of the kitchen?
They've used him well of the Rangpur Riders. They needed a wicket. He comes in and gets Zakir Ali on it. Gone for 11 in this over, 104 for 6. Over. Saifuddin in for his 3rd over. He's improved so much going back to Nahid Rana. Such a short span of time. One of the wicket-taking deliveries was in the slot, the other one in the length. Is the pace that rises up on the batter. The 3rd one was through a short delivery, which surely troubled Zakir Ali. Hurried onto him.
Tumnoy, there's no points for coming second. So they got to get going here. Nearly 13.5 to the over. They need boundaries. You get bowled out, but you got to swing. You got to have a go at it.
Absolutely. With you on that. Not much to lose. Sylhet striker's got to go. Lower delivery. Takes it on. Long on. Initially misjudged it. but well adjusted by Alex Hales. And he celebrates that one with the crowd and then with the team.
Gotta love what Hales does here. When the ball goes in the air, he backpedals almost to just get a feel of where the boundary is. And then he realizes, no, this is going to fall well inside of the boundary. Then he just takes the couple of steps in and holds on to the catch. But the awareness of the player to know where the boundary is in case. Good catch, simple catch in the end. Parrish is in the cause. You can understand the stroke. Tanzim Hassan Saqib goes for 3, 107 for 7.
Saifuddin to the new batter, Nihad-ul-Zaman is off the mark. We're having a look at the catch. Made it look easy. Alex Hales wasn't as easy as it looked.
Difficult for us to see this from angle, but how he actually backpedaled, and just with his heels he got near the boundary rope. And then when he realized, no, it's going to be well inside, he just strode in and helped himself to a catch.
For the viewers, he's feeling the boundary ropes right in front of us. Ball rose up in the sky. We saw the movement. Yeah. Skills and experience in place. Top edge again. A good catch, Nahid Rana into the act. Dives forward, and Nihad-ul-Zaman is the next batter to go.
He's an athlete as well. Excellent with the ball and asked to do a job in the field as well for Saifuddin, who's whacked that one in again. Rushes. Sprawling catch. Bar the occasional blip in the field, I think Rangpur have been really, really good with ball in hand. Goes for 1. Still at now 109 for 8.
The one speedster is in with the bat in hand. 𝗃𝗏𝗧. 2 more wickets to go for the Sylhet strikers. It's Nahid Rana back in action. Playing a miss. They've used him well. They've used him in the middle overs. Whenever they've felt that they need wickets, they've called on for Nahid Rana.
And this one with Saifuddin was a little bit